800-514-1238.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Dom DiTomaso with fan headlines. The Braves beat the Pirates last night 3-0. And of course, the big story is Jared Jones, who was pulled after 6 perfect innings, threw 77 pitches, but did not go out for the 7th inning. Bullpen allowed 3 runs, and the Pirates lose to Atlanta. The Braves and Pirates will wrap up their series today, 12:35 over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Let's do this. 5:03. Good morning, everybody. Dom DiTomaso with you on the Fan and YouTube and the free Odyssey app and everywhere else you listen to us. Callis is in Ireland as we speak, so I get the next 40 minutes to talk about everything happening in the dog days of summer. And obviously, there is only one story to talk about. It is the story, and that is the travesty that took place at the Pirates game last night. So we'll talk about it. We'll take your calls on it, 412-928-9370, as I take you up to the start of the morning show. But no more time in wasting pleasantries, because last night, we all got screwed. All of us. Me, you, Crowley, Doran, Austin Bechtold got screwed for the first time in his life, because we all had a chance last night to see history. For the second night in a row, mind you, we had a chance to be a part of something special, something that rarely happens in the sport, whether you were at PNC Park, whether you were watching on TV, listening on the radio, whatever it was, we were all about to be a part of something special. And the Pirates said, nope, pulled the rug right out from under all of us and let us fall smack on our face. It's a tragedy what happened last night of epic proportions. It's the Red Wedding. It's the Montreal Screwjob. It's whatever historical analogy you want to use. That's what happened to all of us last night. Because if you don't know by now, and if you heard my headline, you do know, the Pirates, of course, lost last night 3-0 to the Atlanta Braves. Now listen, it's a baseball season, 162 games. You're going to lose games. We don't expect you to go 162-0. So what's the big deal with losing a game to the Braves last night? Well, it's the story of the night. And that is Jared Jones, the Jared Jones who was out for almost 2 years because of an injury. Jared Jones had a perfect game going through 6 innings. Not a no-hitter, a perfect game. After 6 innings, he had 0 hits, 0 runs, 0 walks, and 8 strikeouts to boot. And that was through 77 pitches. 18 up, and 18 went right down. Perfect game for Jared Jones, and he was pulled before the 7th inning. And we all can figure what happened after that. Ozzie Albies, base hit off Mason Montgomery in the 7th. Perfect game over. And then Joey Bart, of all people, had a 2-run homer in the 8th inning off of Dennis Santana. Braves got another run in the 9th inning, and then it was ball game over 3-0. Now, before we all start to freak out and panic, which we've all been doing for the past, 8 hours, let's look at the argument for pulling Jared Jones. Because this is something that doesn't happen every day. Somebody has a perfect game, it's a big deal. So what is the argument for pulling Jared Jones? And I'll tell you who's to blame for pulling Jared Jones, and it's not the person you think. Obviously, our pal JJ was coming off of surgery, and there was obviously a pitch limit in place to try and ease him back into action. That's it. Period. Stop. That's the argument. They went into the game knowing no matter how well he pitches tonight, he is not going over 75, 80 pitches, which he didn't. Because he's coming off injury, he's had a few starts, but we want to make sure that he's good for the foreseeable future. I hate that argument. First of all, Jared Jones had 7 starts already this year. It's not like this is his first start since 2024. He's pitched in 7 games prior to last night. And I'm not an expert, I'm not a doctor, but to me, and I would imagine you as well, he looks like he is 100% healthy and ready to go. He looked perfect last night because he had a perfect game going. He looks like he is healthy. He looks like his arm and everything else is fine. So I'm not really buying that argument because it doesn't look like he needs to save his body for anything because his body looks like it is completely perfectly healthy. And if he can't pitch, then why is he here? If he is a pitcher and you can't let him pitch to his full extent, then why is he even here right now? And if he can't pitch to his full extent, then why not do what I suggested they do whenever he first came off the IL and put him in the bullpen? Now, it sounds stupid now because of how well he pitched, but clearly he cannot pitch to his full extent. They're not letting him. So why is he even in the starting rotation? He had 6 great innings, and it led to nothing because they ended up losing by multiple runs. So if he's at a 75 pitch limit, well, at some point, you're going to have to extend that. He's not going to stop at 75 pitches, I would imagine, for the entirety of his career. So if there was ever a time to let him go over the pitch limit and see what he has, last night was the time to do it. And by the way, his season high in pitches is 81, so there was a game this season where he pitched more than he did yesterday. So why not put him out for one more inning and just see? One more inning, just to see. Now, who knows if that would have made a difference because they clearly had it made up in their mind that they were going to pull him no matter what. But put him out for another inning. This is a perfect game we're talking about. This isn't a no-hitter. And a no-hitter is obviously nothing to sneeze at. But a perfect game, there's been 24 perfect games in the history of baseball. 24. There's been a billion baseball games that have been played professionally, and only 24 times have we seen a perfect game. And there's been one since 2012. And funny enough, it was Domingo Germán in 2023, which I find very funny. But you owe it to Jared Jones to go out there and try and make that history. Ryan O'Hearn made history on Tuesday night, and I tweeted out, he is now Ryan O'Hearn. He's a part of forever. Jared Jones had a chance to be a part of forever last night. Now, do I think he would have pitched 9 perfect innings? I don't know. History says no. But don't you owe it to him to let him go out there and at least try? Now, if he didn't want to, that's a whole other story, and we'll talk about that a little bit later on. But baseball as a whole, it's losing its charm because of dumb-ass decisions like this one. And most people, I think, are against it. And again, we'll take your calls here. I want to see what you think. I'm assuming most people agree with me, at least judging by the reaction on social media. But, there are some people defending it, and I can't get defending this unless you are a doctor and you tell me that if he went out there and threw 78 pitches, his arm would have fallen off. I'm not buying the defense, because if you're defending it, then you are a brainwashed, pro-establishment patsy. Because you can't defend what happened last night. And John Wehner, who I love, he was on the TV broadcast last night, love Rock, and he loves me. Apparently he thinks I'm very funny, which obviously he does. But, John Wehner, after the game last night, he was kind of defending the decision too. And I don't get it. When I think of tough, bare-knuckle men, I think of John Wehner. And he's defending the decision. I don't expect that from him, man. I don't expect it from half of the people, like Adam Crowley, who were defending it. But most people weren't. And this is not a Pirates-only problem. Let's make that very clear. This is a baseball, MLB-wide problem. We saw it 3 days ago. The Miami Marlins, they pulled Yuri Perez after 7 innings of perfect baseball against the A's. Now, Yuri Perez, that was his 3rd start back. He was also on the IL. So at least that's a little more digestible because he was just getting back. And by the way, the Miami bullpen in that game, they completely melted down and they allowed 8 runs and somehow won the game. They won at 9-8. Well, Jared Jones wasn't so lucky because his bullpen also blows and his offense last night blew and they didn't get the game. Didn't win the game. And by the way, hand up, I have been more critical of Jared Jones than anyone. I killed him when he came back and he refused to come out of the bullpen. I killed him for it. And I was right through 7 starts because he was terrible through 7 starts. And then last night he went out and proved me completely wrong because he was perfect through 6 innings. And listen, I'll still admit it. I don't like the guy. I am not a Jared Jones fan at all. But he was dealing last night and he deserved to finish that game. And I'll tell you this much. If I was a professional baseball player, which I probably could have been if I really continued trying after Little League, if I was a professional baseball player and that happened to me, and again, I don't know whether Jared Jones was on board with this decision or not. We'll get to that later. If he wasn't, and I certainly wouldn't have been, and I was pulled after 6 perfect innings and didn't get a chance to become number 25 in the history of the sport, I would go right to Don Kelly's office and I'd say, listen here, Donnie Baseball, the next time you want me to go out and pitch, I'm not doing it. I'm sitting out my next start because it's BS. And obviously that would never happen. But Jared Jones got screwed over last night. And so did we, because we had a chance to see history and we didn't get it. And I loved when Jared Jones went right past Don Kelly's handshake, or at least tried to avoid him in the dugout. So I think he wanted to stay in, I think. And if he did, I give him a lot of credit for that. And let me just say for the record, I do not blame Don Kelly for the decision that was made. Because there is no way that it was solely his decision that Jared Jones did not go back out for the 7th. I don't know that for a fact. That's just me. There is no way it was strictly DK who said, you know what, Jared, you're perfect, but your ass is going on the wood. I don't think that was a Don Kelly decision. I think this was strictly a front office, team, personnel, doctor decision where they collectively came together and said, we don't care what happens. He is not going past 75, 80 pitches, whatever the number is. Now, do I think Don Kelly was completely against the decision? No. I'm sure a part of him was like, this is the new way that things are in baseball. Because he's also a little bit of a patsy, just like anybody who's trying to defend the decision. Just a little bit. And also, this isn't just about making history. Every game from here on out is important. Because now the Pirates, the All-Star game is, next week? My God, this summer's flying by. The All-Star game is next week. Pittsburgh is currently 4 games back of the wild card. You need to win games. So last night, it would have obviously been historic and great if I got to come in here and talk about a perfect game at PNC Park. But this is also about winning games because you're trying to make the postseason for the first time in a decade. And you're not going to do that by pulling guys who are pitching perfect games after 6 innings. And last night's loss was as much on the offense, who had no runs and 4 hits none of which went for extra bases. It's as much on the offense and as much on the bullpen as this decision. Because Jared Jones has now become, for the record, he did make history last night. He did make history. Because Jared Jones became the first starting pitcher in the modern era to pitch at least 6 innings and retire every batter he faced during his entire outing and not get the win. It is downright pathetic that you have a pitcher throw a perfect game for 6 innings and you lose. And one more point. It is inexcusable that Carmen Mlodzinski was not available in the game last night. Inexcusable. There was no way that he should have been in Tuesday's game when they had a 9-point lead and then not available in a game that the Pirates knew the starting pitcher was not going to go deep into the game. So your best bullpen arm was not available on a night when you knew you were going to the bullpen. And Montgomery immediately gave up a hit. Dennis Santana immediately gave up 2 runs. Mattson gave up a run. We've seen it all season. So it would have been nice to have your best reliever available on a night you were going to your relievers for a fact, because the game was still winnable when Jared Jones was out of the game. The offense didn't do anyone any favors, and that's also a shame. But it would have been nice to have Carmen Mlodzinski available last night. So all of this is to say, it puts a huge, massive damper following the historic O'Hearn performance Tuesday night, when vibes around this team and this season were as high as they have been all year. And I get player safety, I get analytics and everything else. And I get that's how the sport is. But it doesn't mean I like it. It doesn't mean it's the right way to go about things. And I'm sure that you were just as pissed off as I was by the decision last night. 412-928-9370. We'll go to break. I'll take all your calls. I promise we'll take calls. We'll keep talking about what happened last night. We'll hear from Jared Jones. We'll hear from Don Kelly. Plus, a huge move was made by the World Cup yesterday. We're going to mention that as well. We'll get your calls, go to break. We'll come back. It's the Early Morning Show. I'm Dom DiTomaso, right here on The Fan.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. We get a rematch of a 2022 semifinal between France and Morocco. This time, it's a quarterfinal in Foxborough. France has emerged as the top favorite among the 8 teams left in the tournament. Morocco's been battle-tested so far in the tournament, including surviving a penalty shootout in the round of 32. I'm Mike Conti.
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to presale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Back now to more of the Fan Early Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
What do you mean?
Dom DiTomaso with you on The Fan. It's a very busy day for me today. I'm doing this show, and then I'm producing for the guys in the morning show right after this. I have to pack tonight for Penn State. We're going up to State College for the weekend. There's some festival going on, but it's really just an excuse for us to drink. And then I have the dentist after this, which is always a good time. Although I'm a little bit nervous because I haven't been to the dentist in a couple years, so I who knows what they're going to find. But as long as they don't have to drill or put me under, we're good. Although I'll tell you this, if they do have to put me to sleep, I'll tell them to play Zachary Smith's Around the 412 podcast, and it'll put me right out, right to sleep. It's like anesthesia. You put his content on for 2 minutes, and all of a sudden, me, right to sleep. Anyway, story of the day, of course, is Jared Jones. So we got a bunch of people lined up. We'll take your calls. By the way, you might be asking yourself, Dom, why did you play Justin Bieber coming back? Good question. Thank you for asking. There is a reason, and we will get to that reason at some point in the next 15 or so minutes. But of course, we get back to the story of the day. Jared Jones, 6 perfect innings last night and was pulled, and the Pirates bullpen blew it, and the Buccos lose again. So let's go to the phones. Mark is in the car. Mark, what's going on, Hammer?
Being upset that they pulled Jones is one thing. Whining and crying over it is a completely different thing.
Okay.
The man hasn't pitched competitive baseball in over a year.
Right.
These pitchers will spend months prior to spring training alone ramping themselves up in order to be able to pitch.
Right.
He hasn't gone past 5 innings prior to last night. Yes, his most pitches were 81. Even if he went out for the 7th, there's no guarantee that he'd even made it out before 90 pitches.
Sure.
And then you run the risk of blowing his arm up again.
Sure.
I just don't understand. I don't understand how it's such an issue of yanking him knowing what he's gone through.
Well, let me ask you this, and I'm being genuine with this question. You seem like you're an intelligent guy. When you watch Jared Jones pitch, does he look like he is 100% healthy to you?
Last night, he looked better, but what about the prior 6 starts?
He was terrible, but let me ask you this then. At some point, he is going to have to pitch more than 75 pitches. At some point. So wouldn't last night have been the perfect time to let him go past that?
I'm not arguing that, but it's going to take more than 7 starts.
Clearly not. He pitched 6 perfect innings. So clearly he's now back into form.
I wouldn't say he's back into form when he hasn't made it out of 5 innings in his prior 6 starts.
Sure, at some point you have to bounce back though, right? And he bounced back last night.
My thing is I'd rather keep him on a pitch count until it's 100% certain almost that he can stretch his arm out further. And you're not going to get that after 7 starts, especially when it takes him 80 pitches to get through 5 innings.
Sure, and thank you for the call, Mark. Listen, I understand the concerns that people have with putting him out there. And again, he missed in a year plus of baseball. But at some point, your pitchers have to pitch. And I saw, I think it was Josh Yohe on Twitter brought this up last night. Garrett Cole missed a similar amount of time and had a similar recovery to Jared Jones. And in every start that he's had, he's pitched over 50 pitches. He's pitched over 80 pitches. So Garrett Cole, who's in a very similar situation, they're letting him pitch. And I get that 77 is close to in the mid-80s, but other teams are letting these guys go deep. Now, it's not everybody. I told you that the Marlins pulled Yuri Perez whenever he was pitching a perfect game. But it doesn't mean that we can't sit here and say that it's an issue, that this is where the sport is at. He's had 7 starts. Again, I am no doctor. I won't pretend to be one. But he looks good to me. And yes, if we're going to whine and moan and bitch about it, I think that's completely fair because we are a fan of a team that has stunk for years. And during the one season that has been up and down when we all thought we could make the playoffs, you have what would have been the biggest story in years for this team, and it got taken from us. It got taken from us. Let's go to Hammer in Port View. Hammer, what's going on?
Thanks for taking my call, but I'll tell you what, I'm not really all that upset about pulling Garrett Jones after the 6th inning. What I'm more upset about, you got a team that scores 12 runs the night before. Why did you not put out the exact same lineup that you had the night before? That, I think, is even more unexcusable. You could, even if Garrett Jones went 9 perfect innings, if your team doesn't score any runs, you're not going to win.
Now, Hammer, that is an excellent point, my friend. You are 100% right. They had 0 runs. It's the first time this month they have been under 5 runs, and they only had 4 hits. So you are correct. We can talk about Jared Jones all we want, but it is masking the bigger issue with what happened last night, which is the offense. So I'm with you, and the lineup crap that we've seen all season from Don Kelly is also an issue. Great point, Hammer. Anything else?
Oh, no, that was it. I was just here, wanted to hear what you had to say about that.
Okay, very good. You on your way to work?
Yeah, I'm heading to see one of my participants right now. Fortunately, I'm going to be there early, so I had a little bit of time to sit and chat.
Yeah. Well, it was great talking to you. Have a good rest of your morning, Hammer.
You too. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Hammer. Wonder if that's his real name. Yeah, listen, last night the offense stunk, and the bullpen also stunk. Like, it's the story of the season. And Ben Cherington has some things that he needs to fix before the trade deadline. So we're going to talk about Jared Jones for the next 12 hours on this station. But let's not forget, offense, terrible. Bullpen, terrible. And they're the reason the Pirates lost. Because Hammer said it. If you keep Jared Jones in for 15 innings and he was perfect through 15, if the offense doesn't score a run, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. All right, so we have comments from Don Kelly. We have comments from Jared Jones. And then again, we'll get to that big World Cup story before we get to the morning show, guys. We'll take another call here. JP in Gilpin Township. What's up, JP?
Hey, how you doing, Dee?
I'm good. What's on your mind?
Hey, so let's just say this here. So say he goes back out there for the 7th inning, right?
Okay.
He blows them all down. Say he gets them all out with 3 pitches, right?
Right.
Okay, so how many does that leave him with now? How many does he have total now?
After 7 innings?
Yeah, he has 3 more pitches. How many does he have?
Well, if he had 3 more after 77, he'd have 80.
Okay, and so say he blows down the next inning, so that's 9 more. 8th inning, 9th inning. Okay, what's that leave him with then?
He would be at 86.
Okay, they're not putting him in there that long. So it doesn't matter 1 more inning. It doesn't.
Well, listen, JP, I agree with you. I think the issue that I have and other people have is that doesn't necessarily make it right. Like, I agree with you. They clearly had their mind made up going into last night, but that does not mean that it was, by my account, the right decision or one that we can be happy with.
No, we don't have to be happy about it, but we all knew, you knew, everybody knew he was getting pulled. Everybody knew.
I did know.
When he ran down the ramp, to go, he was messing with the co-chair, but it wasn't Kelly. It wasn't him on this one. It's the management. Charrington, he's got to go. He's got to go.
Now we're talking sense. Listen, and thank you for the call, JP, and that leads perfectly into the comments from both Jared Jones and Don Kelly. I don't know what Jared Jones' mindset was. So I'll play for you what he said last night about getting pulled from the game. I'm not in his head. I can't think for him. I don't know if he was on board with the decision or not. Now, this is what he said after the game when asked, do you agree with the decision? What do you make of getting pulled after 6 perfect games?
Yeah, I mean, it does suck. Something cool's coming on, but my 8th start off the surgery. I completely understand it, and it is what it is.
So one of two things is at play there, because he just said, I agree, I'm on board with the decision. Either A, he's lying, and he's just trying to save face for everybody and be a good teammate and, say all the right PR things. Because to be honest, I'm not sure I entirely believe him. So he could very well just be lying. And if he's doing that, you know what? Good for him, because he's making everybody else look good by saying that. Or, option 2, B, that's actually how he feels. And again, I can't sit here and tell you how someone feels. None of us know. But if he was fine with the decision, then that just shows the new attitude of athletes. And again, I don't know how his arm felt or how anything felt. Maybe he knew my body can't go any longer than this. But if he felt 100% fine, but was just being extra cautious, because that's how the sport is these days, then that's a whole other conversation in and of itself. Now let's hear from the manager, DK, who I think everybody is out on this morning. This was Don Kelly post-game. Donnie Baseball, was there thought of bringing Jared Jones back in the 7th inning?
No, there wasn't. His health is too important, and having not even approached anything like 9 innings and him at 80 pitches in essence already, you're looking at 120 coming off of surgery. There was no way.
All right, so I mean, again, I don't think he is really to blame. I don't think he was also 100% against the decision, but you do what the boss says, and this seems like it came from someone above him. And if your boss tells you to do something, you do something. If Craig Riley, our boss, texted me right now and said, Dom, stop talking about Jared Jones, talk about the Emmy nominee announcement yesterday, I'd say, Craig, you know what? I disagree, but I'll do it. Because you do what the boss says. So I don't think Don Kelly was completely to blame, because he's just doing what everybody else agreed that they were going to do. All right, we got a few more minutes here, and then Crowley and Doran take over for the morning show in a little bit. 5:40 to be exact. So back to Justin Bieber. We played him coming back, and I said there was a big World Cup announcement yesterday, which there was, because FIFA announced that Justin Bieber will be doing the World Cup halftime show at the World Cup final on July 19th, which is not this upcoming Sunday, but the Sunday after that. And he'll be doing it with, it's like a whole group of people. It's him and Shakira and Madonna and Coldplay and everybody else. It has to be a 2-hour halftime show. I don't know how you're getting everybody in. But Justin Bieber is going to be the headliner. Now, I bring this up to say, and maybe I'm biased because he is my all-time favorite singer, but this tells me one thing and one thing only. There is no doubt in my mind Justin Bieber is doing the halftime show at the Super Bowl this February. Zero doubt, end of discussion. Now, there were rumors a couple weeks ago that he was going on tour, which TMZ kind of debunked, but there were rumors. And as is customary with people who do the halftime show, it's usually during, before, or after the time of a tour. Kendrick Lamar and Bad Bunny and Usher and The Weeknd and Justin Timberlake and Lady Gaga and on and on and on. Usually people who are doing the halftime show are doing it during a tour. So there's tour rumors. Now he's being even more relevant and visible doing the World Cup final. He lives in LA where the Super Bowl is. The NFL has apparently wanted him to do it for a while. He did Coachella this year, which broke records. I think he would be the perfect choice. I've said forever that he should do a halftime show. I've said it forever because he appeals to kids my age, and I would think people older. Like I know for my generation growing up, he was the guy in the 2010s. I would think for people older, he still means something and can connect to people. In fact, let's test it out right now. Adam Crowley's in the studio. Adam, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Thumbs up if you can hear me. He gave me a thumbs up. All right, turn your mic on real quick and come on with me. Again, Crowley and Doran are coming up in about 5 minutes here on the morning show, but we have a couple more minutes here on the early morning show. And listen, if Justin Bieber's doing the World Cup halftime show, and I think he's doing the Super Bowl halftime show, I want to see if Justin Bieber appeals to people a little bit older than me. Crowley, how old are you?
35.
You're 35. Great. I'm going to give you 15 seconds, okay? And in that 15 seconds, when I say go, I want you to name as many Justin Bieber songs as you can. You understand the rules of engagement?
Yes.
Great. 3, 2, 1, 15 seconds, go.
I want Candy.
1.
That's not him.
That's not him.
Baby, baby, baby. That
all right,
one.
good. That's 1.
I think that's about it for me. I think that's all I got.
Are you serious?
I think that's all I got.
All right, you have 2 more seconds. Time's up.
If you would tell me.
One Justin Bieber song. Are you kidding?
There's no chance.
Doran, put your mic on real quick. All right, Doran, I'm going to give you 15 seconds. And I want you to name as many Justin Bieber songs as you can on go. You ready?
Yep.
Go.
Baby.
Yes.
That's it.
Are you kidding me?
I'm dead serious.
I'm stopping your timer. Turn both of your mics off. I'm done with both of you. That is pathetic.
I don't dislike Justin Bieber, though.
That's not what I asked.
I know. Well, I'm trying to be a nice guy. I mean.
Well, anyway, my point still stands. People who are of the younger generation, younger than 30, we know who Justin Bieber is. And I think he's doing the Super Bowl halftime show this year. And then Crowley and Doran can learn some of the songs that he's singing. All right, that's it for me. I'm out of time. We got to get to the guys. Coming up, I'm going to be back tomorrow, same time, same place, because Callis is in Ireland. And again, I'm sure people will be talking about the Jared Jones tragedy that happened last night all throughout the day. Morning show coming up next. I'm Dom DiTomaso right here on The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
It's quiet to start the morning. No accidents to report of. Your roadways are looking clear as you drive into work this morning. But, hey, if you're over on the Parkway East, it's the last full day to use it before it closes in between Edgewood Swissvale and the Squirrel Hill Tunnel for 25 days starting tomorrow night. So enjoy it while you can. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
When I wake up,
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
When I wake up,
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
For all station contest rules, go to 937thefan.com/rules. Stop smoking. Alex Goen patented hypnosis.
It's Steve Mann. Have you heard the commercials for the Stop Smoking seminars? And they said it could work for you. So I went. And guess what? It did work for me. My friends and family are still amazed. I quit smoking. I didn't have cravings, anxiety, or weight gain. Listen, I don't know how it works, but I know it works because I'm living proof, and it's 100% guaranteed.
Why so effective? The only stop smoking method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious. Alex Goen breaks your connection to cigarettes, coffee, stress driving, even other smokers. No cravings, irritability, or weight gain. Cigarettes no longer own you. Walk in a smoker, walk out free. Only $59.99 or your money back. Stop Smoking Seminar Thursday, July 23rd. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 8 p.m. Weight loss, 5:30 p.m. Arrive early. Sign up at alexgoen.com. Goen. That's alexgoen.com.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax were applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All right.
That's why they call him Dominatrix. Got him. Bang. Woo! Great joke to start the show. Dom's like, hey, you're coming on my early morning show. Okay. All right, fine. No choice. The power of Dom. So we've got Dom DiTomaso, graduate Dom, with us today and tomorrow. Yes. Doran is here, of course. Pathy Bostic to join from 7 o'clock until 9 on July 9th. Happy birthday to my sister. No jokes. It is her birthday, Doran. Don't do it.
Nice.
7-9 is also the Jeff Fisher holiday because he always went 7 and 9.
That is true.
How are you on this fine Thursday, my friend?
I am fantastic. It's your sister's birthday, huh?
Yes.
Nice.
Don't ask me how old she is.
I already
31?
know. I already know.
31?
No.
I think she's 31.
No, she's 4 years younger than you. She's 30.
I'm 35.
She's 32.
I don't think she's 32. I think you're right. Damn it. How do you know that? Stop it.
You want to know?
Yeah. I didn't realize until just now that it was, in fact, my sister's birthday. So happy birthday, Kate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she's dealing with it right now.
Is she?
Yes. See, you're going to feel real bad in like 5 seconds. She got the Lyme disease.
Oh, that's no good. She get bit by a tick?
She got bit by a tick. And she was having shooting pains in her back down her left arm in the middle of the night like a week ago. So she goes to the ER. She's like, yo, I don't know what's up, if I'm having a heart attack or whatever, or God knows. And they diagnosed it initially as a pinched nerve. Then she started getting some like tingling in her face and weird stuff like that. So she went back to the doctor. They tested her. She has Lyme disease. And now, on top of the Lyme disease, because this happens all the time, she got Bell's palsy, so she's got the facial droop.
Oh, my goodness.
The right side of her face isn't moving right now, which is terrifying.
Oh, my God.
But they have ensured her that they caught it quickly and that the medication will clear it up. But apparently this is the worst year for Lyme disease in like 10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
A lot of ticks out there.
A lot of ticks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's not good. I hope she gets better.
Thank you.
And happy birthday.
Because she is a Crowley and we are sick people, she hates this tick. She named it Adolf Tickler. How you doing, Dom? Things good?
I'm good, although now I have something else to worry about in life. Ticks terrify me.
Do they?
Yeah, because they're tiny and they just get in you and you can't tell until you have Lyme disease. It's terrifying.
Yeah, we always, with our kids, I mean, we're in Lebo, it's deer territory. Now we got the fence in the backyard, we spray for the ticks. But when we go any place else, really, and they come home and we're giving them the bath at night, do the old tick check, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm guessing my sister, her thought is she probably got it in the scalp.
Yeah, in her hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you're just not going to. You're just not going to.
Never going to know.
You just shampoo that sucker off, and you have no clue.
Those things, they latch on too.
They latch on.
Uh-huh.
They latch. You ever been bit by a tick?
No.
Me neither.
Nope.
Less to my knowledge.
Knock on wood.
Yeah. It's bad year for the ticks.
Yeah.
Bad year for the Lyme. My mom just texted and said my sister's 31. So ha!
You got me. Sorry. I'll apologize to her later.
I'm going out to dinner with her tonight.
Nice.
Getting a little barbecue.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm,
Okay.
Yeah. Little barbecue. Mm-hmm.
You made ribs this past weekend, too.
I did, and then I had a family member make ribs the next day, and they were delicious, but not as good.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Didn't you make ribs?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're very good.
You go dry rub, and then you have the barbecue sauce on the side, or how do you do?
On top, I got to slather them with
slather.
Barbecue. Yes.
Is it your own barbecue sauce?
No.
Yeah.
No, it's a store-bought brand.
Yeah.
That I use.
Yeah.
But I mean,
you go Sweet Baby.
I didn't do that this time. I did a different one.
Yeah.
Sweet Heat.
Ooh.
Hot honey.
Oh, so you did multiple flavors. How many racks you do?
5.
Oh, Sweet Baby. Jesus.
Yeah. Sweet Heat, hot honey, and then I mixed the Sweet Heat and the hot honey.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, you did.
They're very good. Very, very good.
Yeah, I only made 2 racks.
I was feeding like a party, so.
Yeah. Thanks for the invite.
I did invite you.
No, I meant seriously. Thank you. Did you invite Dom? Probably not.
No, probably not.
Dom, what's good?
It's okay. Story of my life.
What's up in your world? Haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in forever. I'm doing good. I had a great 4th of July weekend. Going to Penn State this weekend. And that's pretty much it right now. There's really nothing else that exciting going on.
What's going on at Penn State in the middle of the summer?
Yeah, there's some arts festival going on, which basically just means everybody who graduated still has the lease for their apartment. So we go up for the weekend and drink.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that.
I'm very jealous. I am a little bit jealous. I'm not even joking.
Yes.
That does sound like something that would be a lot of fun right now, to go away and to just party for a weekend. Yeah, I'm very jealous with that.
Yeah, it's much needed. You want to join?
I would love to. I would absolutely love to.
Come on up.
I haven't been to State College for a party since like my sophomore year of college. We went down for State Patty's Day, and it was glorious.
See, I heard that was awesome. I never got to go to that. I've only been up there a couple times to have fun. I've never actually went to a party there on campus. I've been to Champs, that bar. That's
I love Champs.
Yeah, that's a good place.
They make these, they're called Dirty Sprites.
Oh.
Which is basically a grape-flavored vodka Sprite.
Oh, yeah.
Best thing I've ever drank.
Yeah.
I'd be drinking it right now if I could. That's how good it is.
Yeah, it's like a transfusion.
Yeah. When you guys were in college, did you like fall semester more or spring semester? We just had this big debate the other night.
Well, I mean, my experience was a little bit different because fall, I was at practice every day and had games, and I didn't get to experience, the weekends as much. But in spring, we got to go out and we got to have fun. So mine would be spring.
Yeah.
Because I had a little bit more time to do stuff.
I loved it all. You can't make me choose my favorite kid.
Yours has to be fall, right? I mean, you get set up on a Friday, you go out, and then you wake up, and then you tailgate for a WU football game? What?
Yes.
You eat all day and then drink all day again?
You make a compelling argument, but there was nothing like right around St. Patrick's Day when the weather starts to turn and that first 60, 65 degree day, and just everyone's out drinking on the porch.
That's a nice feeling.
My first spring semester cigarette. Are you kidding me?
I could smell that.
So it's tied. I'm sorry. That's not good for talk radio, but
it's bad for talk radio.
I know. It's very bad for talk radio. Actually, I think my favorite, and so I guess this would technically be fall semester, my favorite week of the year every year was syllabus week. So the first week where you're back, you move in. We usually would move in a week before, and you drink your face off. And then that first week of school, we didn't do much. You just get the syllabus. Hey, here's the expectations. You'd have some projects and stuff, but it wouldn't be all that tough. And you kind of ease into it.
No, I loved syllabus week.
But you had finals week, too.
Yeah.
At the end of both semesters. And at the end of the spring semester, then we would stick around for a week after class. And so that way, it's tied. I mean, what do you want me to say? I'm sorry.
What's yours? Yours is probably spring, right?
Nah, definitely fall.
Fall?
I always look forward, you get to late August, weather starts to turn a little chilly, leaves are falling, and then you have football and you have everybody's
back. You experience
back.
the outside football games, though, at home.
That's true.
That's kind of odd when you think about it.
Yeah.
You just out tailgate and then you just roll into the stadium and it is fall and the leaves are falling. It's crisp out.
Yeah.
But you're indoor.
Which I hated.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I went to a Penn State game, Ohio State game, and Auburn game last fall. All of them outdoors in the prototypical college football town. That was great. Do you guys think, I just graduated, you guys graduated somewhat recently. Do you think in order for someone to have the perfect college experience, you need to go to a big football school?
I would advise that. I mean, I'm not gonna say I would advise
Good question.
I would say hey, if you want the full shebang, you want to, you're a fan of football, you're a fan of sports. Yeah, I would say to go to a bigger football school for sure.
I agree. I feel like I was gonna bring the experience wherever I went, though. I feel like, yes, West Virginia notoriously, same with Syracuse, top 10 party school every year. Wherever I went, my orbit was going to be a top 10 party school.
So you think you would have just as much fun in Akron?
No.
Now Kent State's a little bit different.
Good point.
They party a little bit more there, and that's a little bit more
Ohio
fun.
U,
Ohio U is one of the biggest party schools in the country.
They
right?
got a great. I've been to their Halloween too. Their Halloween, I guess, not St. Patrick's Day. Their Halloween is
Ohio U.
Yeah, it's
good party school.
It's one of the best.
Really?
In the country.
Yeah, they might have the biggest Halloween party in the country.
Yep.
Yeah.
Penn State does Halloween pretty well.
Penn State's just
really
huge. It's just massive.
Is it too big?
No.
No, sir. Is the school too big to go to?
Yeah,
like you say, like
Penn State's pushing it.
Like you're saying, like should you go to a football school? Like is there a football school like Texas? Is that too big?
No.
To have a good time?
No, I don't. I mean, apparently Alabama's also huge.
Or Bama, yeah.
Like I know my buddy at Penn State, who we always stay at his apartment. It's like a 30-minute walk to the bar.
Really?
That's like pushing it. Where it's like, okay, I just want to get to the bar and drink.
Yeah.
You got to walk half an hour. That's close.
Right.
But now I think like those big schools are, and we all went to big schools. I think that's like what makes the experience.
It has to be. It has to be. No, that's different. I mean, obviously, you talk about walking to your stadium. Like, obviously, with Pitt, you're getting on a bus and going downtown. Like, it's
not the same.
It's not the same.
It's not.
With me trying to be nice, like, it's not the same
okay.
than just walking to the stadium.
Yeah.
Like they used to.
Well, like,
Stadium.
I went to an Ohio State-Michigan game, and
Really?
Yeah, this was when Rich Rod was coaching Michigan, and I had some things to say to him from 850 feet away. But, it's just nestled right into their housing. My wife lived at apartments called Stadium View Apartments in Morgantown when she was there for grad school. For noon games, we would literally wake up at 9, drink, and we would walk 7 seconds to the stadium.
Yeah, see, that's great.
Yeah. My place on Stewart Street in Morgantown, it was, you want to talk about a hill? It was probably 70 degrees, this thing. But it's the street where the stadium is, and it was probably a 10-minute walk.
Yeah.
And if it were flat, it'd be a 5-minute walk. But my God, were we out of shape.
I've walked from WVU Stadium or Milan Puskar, whatever you call it, to downtown to the bars. That's a pretty decent walk, too, from what I Yeah, that's a far walk.
But it's all downhill.
It is all downhill.
It's all downhill.
Right.
Yeah.
That was a far walk.
It's probably a 20-minute walk.
Yeah.
If you're going brisk.
How far were you from Syracuse Stadium?
So freshman year, my dorm was about a 3-minute walk to the Dome. It was directly across the street, which was awesome. And then the last 2 years, my apartment, probably a 10-minute walk.
Oh, see, that's not bad.
Oh, it was great. You wake up, you put on College Game Day, you drink, and then you and your boys walk to the Dome.
Oh, man.
Just the best.
Dang. Sounds great.
I've never been to WVU.
Never.
We're going to change that this year.
You should go.
I almost had WVU come to me, but I've never been to WVU.
We're changing that this year.
It is, and this is me talking.
Here it comes.
It is a fun, good experience and atmosphere to go to a legit WVU game.
The whole stupid town closes.
It's crazy.
You got you drive in, all the RVs are parked.
It's crazy.
Oh, I can smell it right now. I'll tell you, definitive ranking of seasons. Here it comes.
We do this all the time.
We do this every year. Number 4, winter.
Yes.
Number 3, summer.
Yes.
Number 2, spring.
Yes.
Number 1, fall.
Yes.
Definitive. Any quibbles there, Dom?
Nope. I'm in lockstep.
Wow.
1 through 4.
All 3 of us agree.
Yep.
Text us your season power rankings because it's July 9th, and that's Sports Talk in July. 412-928-9370.
Dom, there's a rumor circulating through the hallways of our fine establishment and our fine workspace here.
Okay.
That you had a scholarship to a D2 school to play soccer.
Absolutely true. Couldn't be more true.
What school?
No idea.
Wait, what?
Now, you got to remember, Doranson, I already knew I was going to Syracuse.
Okay.
So when I got the letter in the mail, I looked at it. Oh, this is cool. Threw it away.
So you're a pretty good soccer player in high school.
Yeah.
So you didn't think about walking on at Syracuse?
No, not at all. I wasn't that good.
Well, if you had D2 scholarship, I would assume that you would be able to walk on at a Division I school.
No. Syracuse won the Natty our freshman year.
Oh.
Or at least try to.
Nah.
You don't know the school. How do you know that you got offered a scholarship then if you don't know the school?
Yeah.
That's on the letter.
Know. This isn't passing the sniff test
it's
here,
not
Tom.
At all.
Oh, I know.
How do you know?
Because I know. I looked it up. No, it was like a dumpy, named after some saint that nobody's ever heard of school. But D2 offer?
No way.
Yeah.
D2.
You get a letter in the mail from a university, it's going to be all colorful. It's going to be very explicit which university it is. You're never going to forget it.
I think the logo was red.
And you're
it was red.
You're going to open it up. You're going to look at the logo. You're going to read the school, and then you're going to see it's like Dom D. Tomaso.
Yep.
We would love to offer you a full scholarship to blah blah blah. You're going to know that.
Yep.
And obviously, you don't know that.
I got to be honest. Might have been D1. For all we know. Very well could have been D1, but certainly D2. Soccer offer.
Huh.
No doubt. You're not buying it?
No.
No.
D2 offer.
No.
Listen, I can't help that I was good at soccer. Like, I can't control that. And so for jack wagons like Crowley to call soccer players soft,
I played soccer up until sophomore year of high school. They're soft. I mean, it's just,
compared to the most athletes.
Yeah, I mean, it's
okay, compared to football players, sure, I'll give you that.
You think
Hockey players?
You don't think Christian Pulisic is soft?
Well, he's an exception.
He's
the
soft
exception.
as soft gets.
Charmin. He's Charmin Ultra.
Yes. And by the way, everyone who's in the Team USA orbit is just coming out and crushing him.
Yep.
Landon Donovan killed him. Alexi Lawless killed him. Carly Lloyd killed him. He'd be getting crushed.
Well, he should.
Texter, Morgantown's a dump. Well, I mean, you ever been to South Oakland? I mean, come on. It's college town.
I mean, it's a...
don't cross Boulevard, I'll tell you that. I mean, geez.
I'm being honest. Like, it is a good time.
I was at Notre Dame a couple years ago.
You came up whenever Pitt played.
Yeah, that was fun. Now, that's a nice town.
Yes.
Overrated game day experience.
Yeah.
Way overrated, but a nice town. Like, I was like, this is a college town.
Didn't you have to sneak your beer in?
I brought in like 8 or 9 little mini bottles of liquor. Yeah. You can't drink in there.
Right.
You just can't. Which is okay, whatever. Like, you don't need to drink to have a good time, but college football Saturday.
Right.
What are we?
But you can drink in the parking lot, right? Or you can't?
Yes.
Or you can?
Yes. But the guy who was showing us around was like, wait until you see this tailgate. You've never seen anything like it in your life. And I'm walking through, I'm like, it's tailgate. There's no blue lot in Morgantown.
Who probably has
church in a hospital parking lot.
Yeah, like, geez, you know how I feel.
We don't care. People die on Saturdays, so we can have a good time. Notre Dame doesn't compare to that.
Who do you think has the best tailgate? It's
got to be SEC something.
Yeah. LSU?
I mean, when we were down at LSU, it was
Texas.
Incredible. I heard Texas's atmosphere is overrated.
Really?
Yeah, but I've never been. I heard the stadium, while it's like 100 and some odd thousand, it's not that loud. So maybe I've got it conflated, but I think there's a wine and cheese element to it.
I mean, you've told me about this. I know multiple people who have gone to LSU games, and to me, like, from the experiences that people have gone through, that is by far the best experience that I've heard.
It's incredible.
People going.
It's a different. It's just different. I've heard Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Oh, the Pig Suey or whatever.
Yeah, and Ole Miss. They've got the Grove and the Walk and all that, but you're all dressed up. I don't know. How was Auburn?
Auburn was great. In fact, we're going back this October for when LSU visits, so I'm excited for that.
Oh, nice.
The SEC is great. I'll give you a take if you're asking for one. SEC women. Little overrated.
Oh, get out of here.
Just a little bit. A little bit overrated.
I'll tell you, when we were
Penn State, hotter women. Syracuse.
Really?
Hotter women.
Okay.
Doran, you got to take my word for this. I am telling you, Syracuse has hotter women than the girls I've seen in the SEC. Just telling it like it is. Swear to God.
When we went to the Orange Bowl in Miami, and I realized that this is ACC, not SEC, but it's South. I mean, some of the Clemson ladies were pretty cute.
Yep.
Pretty cute.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People are texting, and you can drink now at Notre Dame. Well, good. Way to get with the times.
Well, they just establish that last year? Because that was, 3 years ago?
Yeah, that was when Pitt went 3-9.
Well, yeah, we lost like 61-7.
They were in the first half. Defense was playing all right.
Yep.
Damn broke. Offense couldn't do it.
If I offered each of you $500,000 right now, but you couldn't watch a single football game for the entire upcoming football season, would you take it?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
Crowley?
I could just replay them in my head.
No Super Bowl?
No.
Absolutely. $500K?
Nah.
Absolutely. I would just watch horror movies for every day, every Saturday.
Well, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Nah. No.
100%.
Not doing it. Can't do it. Would never do it. Someone asked me if I'd give up beer for the Mountaineers win a national championship. Yes, 100% for the rest of my life. Easy. I can't quit it. I cannot quit college football in particular. I'd give up the NFL for $500,000.
You couldn't for one. You know how fast the season goes in college football.
Couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it.
Legitimately couldn't do it.
Would I be able to watch my kids' games?
Yes.
No. Yeah. Absolutely. And give it to me now. Yep.
NFL, yes. College football, no. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. People are saying Tennessee's tailgate was overrated.
Huh.
Michigan has a good tailgate.
That's a beautiful town.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful town. Been up there a couple times.
Ann Arbor.
Mm-hmm.
Not that far from here.
Not at all.
Like 4 hours?
Yeah. I've been up to Syracuse. My sister-in-law did a program there in the summer at one point. Went to Dinosaur Barbecue.
Yeah, Dino Barbecue. It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
We're just not a football school. Like, I'm jealous. You guys went to, especially you, Crowley, you went to a football school.
Oh, Pitt's a football school.
And, well, but Durham played, so I'm saying it's somewhat
I
different.
mean, Pitt was more of a basketball school when I was in school.
Good point.
Did you ever get jealous of the basketball team and players if they got more attention?
No, not really.
Ain't no one get more attention than scoring.
We were fans of them, too. Like, we were legit fans. Like, we couldn't wait to go to basketball games.
I mean, they were number one in the country.
Yeah, like, we were legit fans. There was no, animosity or jealousy at all. We were like, dude, we can't wait to watch these guys play. This is awesome. We loved it. It was great. Great times. The atmosphere down at Pete, oh, my gosh. Nothing like it.
Did you guys ever mix parties like football and basketball?
Not really, honestly.
Really?
Very rarely saw them. Very rarely.
That kind of surprises me. I would think.
Never really saw them. I think they just stuck to their own little clique and did their own thing, but we never really saw basketball players out.
You asked me if I could give up college football for $500K. Asked us. If you gave me $500K, I think I would do a tour of the country and just go to a different tailgate, different game every Saturday. Wouldn't that be amazing? That might be
and not go into the game?
No, I'd go in.
Oh, okay. I thought you said if you got $500K to not watch football, just go to the tailgates and then leave.
Oh, see that now? Okay, there's a little loophole there, but I'd need to know what happens in the game. No, I think if I won the lottery when I retire, I would love to do this. Get an RV and go to a different game every Saturday.
Yeah, that's my game plan for my retirement.
But you'd go to games? I thought you were just going to travel the country.
No, I would go to games.
Go to games.
And hopefully, knock on wood, go to one of my kids' games. That's my plan. That's what I'm saving up for.
WVU's not that far, so
that'll never happen.
We are putting off a conversation that's going to have a lot of people mad this morning. We do a morning show. We like to keep it light. We like to have some fun. People are going to be mad today. Jared Jones, 6 perfect innings, yanked. But don't hate the manager. Hate the game. In 30 seconds, bang. Is that right?
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Still quiet to start the morning here. No accidents to report of. Parkway North and 28 are looking good. Same goes for I-79, but you might just have a little bit of delay as you try to enter the Fort Pitt, Squirrel Hill, and Liberty Tunnels on the inbound. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. KDKA FM. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7 The Fan.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Cameras caught Jared Jones, by the way, after recording that last out of Jorge Mateo in the 6th, kind of running down after reaching the dugout steps. Line drive just eludes Nick Gonzalez. A base hit.
he knew, though. Coming off of surgery and him going 5 ups, I mean, we actually pushed him an extra inning there. He was throwing the ball so well. And that sucks, for him and under normal circumstances. Perfect game. He'd continue to go coming off of surgery and everything. We just can't push him there.
All right. Good morning, everybody. 412-928-9370. I was taught never give the phone number right away. Give your take. Let it marinate. Then give the number. But today, 412-928-9370. For those of you at PNC Park who booed, totally get it. I get it. But the amount of hate that Don Kelly is getting for this, it does not sit well with me, Dickerson, at all. This is not a Don Kelly decision, first of all. This is an organizational decision. And secondly, to quote Arrested Development, this happens all across Major League Baseball. This is not a Pittsburgh Pirates issue. This is a issue we have now, we all should have, with the sport. Any manager in Major League Baseball, any organization in Major League Baseball that has a potential phenom coming off of a 1 and 8-month hiatus due to elbow surgery is going to have a plan in place to protect said player. Now, we can get into pseudoscience, we can get into whether or not pitch counts and innings limits and all that stuff actually works. But make no mistake about it, more managers than not, more organizations than not, and probably by a wide margin, are doing exactly what the Pirates did last night. Your problem, Pirates fans, again at 412-928-9370, should not be with the Pirates or Donnie Kelly. Your problem should be with the evolution of Major League Baseball. This is the sport now. 3 days ago, was it Yuri Perez of the Miami Marlins is in Sacramento. He's just come off the IL. He goes 7 innings. He throws 92 pitches. He's got a perfect game going. And they said, that's it. Mm-hmm. We got to take him out. And in Sacramento, not even in Miami, they boo the decision. I get baseball fans' frustration. Believe me, I do. There's a lot with the game now that I don't like compared to when we were growing up and even before that. This is one of those things. But that's the reality. I have a problem with baseball. I don't have a problem with Don Kelly. Doran?
I'm exactly with you. And we talk about, that's not a good take for radio, but I am. I feel the same exact way. I understand the frustration with fans. I understand the booing because you want to see that. And, not only did they want to see Jared Jones and see how far he could go and could he complete that game, but they knew that gave them the best chance to win.
Sure.
That's two-sided with if you're a fan and you're at the game or you're sitting there watching on your TV, you're like, as soon as Jared Jones gets pulled and when he got pulled that it was going to go to hell in a handbasket. Like, that they had the highest probability to lose that ball game. I think that is the cherry on top of the frustration. But I get it. Like, the guy came off an elbow injury and you can't push him. You got to protect your investments. And it was the right decision, in my opinion. Unfortunately, I just don't. And maybe you alluded to this, I just don't know whenever that transition happened with pitchers and why it happened. Is it because they're throwing harder now? Is it because we know more? We're educated more, whether medicine is, because usually over the years, as the years go on, medicine, rehabilitation, things of that nature, they get better to be able to respond better, right? Like, ACLs, you come back, it's like you never tore it, like things of that nature. Why has it gone to this side of it, knowing that medicine and those things have gotten better?
I think it's all arbitrary nonsense, frankly. Like Travis Sawchek, who used to work here in Pittsburgh, he now writes for a number of different sites. He used to work for Fangraphs, really smart guy. He posted a story last night about pitch counts not being science and innings limits not being science. I mean, why is 100 pitches this magical number? It's, oh no, he threw 101 pitches. Now his elbow's going to fall off. I've never bought into it. I can understand doing what you think is best for your pitcher, what you think is best for your asset, what you think is best for your team in the long term. But to pretend like we know it's going to protect these guys, I do think is nonsense. I mean, Jared Jones was pulled after 50-some-odd pitches against the Mets his rookie year, and then got injured, and then he came back, and then he got injured again for 18 months. You just never know. Guys get protected, and they get hurt all the time. So I've got a problem with the disease of Major League Baseball.
Right.
But this right here was a symptom of the disease. The disease is pitch counts across the sport are down. The symptom last night was that Jared Jones was the next victim of that. And look, it sucks because we all love baseball. We love baseball history. It would have been great to see him have a chance to complete baseball history, especially for the people in that ballpark last night. But the reality of the situation is a guy coming off of an elbow injury for any team in the sport isn't going out there. Now, I think there's two different arguments here. Like, if you want to win the ball game, then Jared Jones should give him the seventh inning. Like, I can see that.
But they already gave him an extra.
They did give him an extra inning. He was supposed to go 5. He went 6.
Right.
He has not thrown this year more than 81 pitches. And if he goes out there for the next inning, he's going to surpass that 80-pitch threshold that they've set for him, and they've obviously stuck by that. If you want to win the game, maybe you give him an extra inning. Maybe. But you already gave him one beyond the plan. As far as the perfect game is concerned, folks, don't be stupid. Like, he threw 77 pitches. The plan was 5 innings. They gave him 6. The most he's thrown is 81. Let's say they give him the 7th. They're never giving him the 8th, and they shouldn't.
Right.
They're never giving him the 9th, and he shouldn't. So, like, what's the point then? If the goal in mind is let's see how close this guy can get to a perfect game, what's the point even to send him out for the 7th inning? Because folks, they're not going to let him throw 90 pitches. They're not going to let him throw 100 pitches. They're not going to let him throw 110 pitches. And how many pitches would it have taken to throw a perfect game? Probably 110, 115, 120 pitches.
Mm-hmm.
And oh yeah, by the by, the Pirates offense didn't score a run. So he'd had to go 10 innings if he was perfect through 9. Would they have scored in the 11th? Who knows? He would have had to go 11 innings to have a perfect game. So it was just never going to happen. It was never going to happen. You were never going to let this guy throw 115 pitches. And anybody who argues that he should throw 115 pitches to try to complete history when he's coming off of an elbow injury that kept him out for 18 months, I think you're smoking crack. I do. 412-928-9370. And again, if your anger is being displayed towards Don Kelly, I think you got it all wrong. It ain't Donnie Kelly.
Now, Dom, you're on the opposite side of we are, right? Like, and why? Why do you feel like it was the wrong decision to pull?
Well, first of all, at some point he is going to have to throw more than 75 pitches. So if any
is he
night
gonna skip from 75 to 115? Because that seems dumb.
You know what? Let him go out there and try. He's had 7 starts under his belt. He has 6 perfect innings. He is pitching literally as good as somebody can pitch. Let him go back out there if he wants to, and let him keep throwing until you see that there's cracks, and okay, then it's time to pull him. Guys, this is history. It's only happened 24 times in the history of the sport.
Yeah, we just got history the other day. Why do we need back-to-back history?
Have back-to-back history. Who cares? That'd be awesome. You owe it to him to let him go back out there.
You think that a guy coming off of elbow surgery and now he's back in the big leagues for the first time in 18 months or whatever it is, you think he should jump from 81 pitches being his high water mark this year to the potential 115 or 120 that it takes to throw a perfect game? I think that's insane.
He's going to have to at some point. If your pitcher, can't pitch, then what are we doing? Why is he in the rotation? Put him in the bullpen.
He threw 6 innings. He threw 6 shutout innings. That's a great start. That's a great start in Major League Baseball. That's the game now.
Agreed. But when it's as good of a start as that is, he needs to go longer. When you are in that much of a rhythm, you need to go more than 6 innings, especially when we see how bad the bullpen is, and you know Majinski wasn't available.
About the bullpen, and we'll get into the Majinski thing, because that to me is the biggest issue. If this is Paul Skeens, you let him go. If it's Mitch Keller, you let him go. If it's Bubba Chandler, you let him go. If it's Ashcraft, I think they might be annoying about it, but perhaps you let him go. He's the one guy that you're not going to let go.
Right.
Because he's listed at 6 foot. I don't think he's that big. He throws 100 miles an hour. with the delivery has already created issues for him multiple times in the past, including the elbow surgery. You're just not going to have a guy go from 81 pitches to throwing 40 more than that in the highest stress situation you could possibly ask for, too. Like,
what are you talking about? It's a Wednesday night against the Braves.
It's a perfect game, Dom. That's what I'm talking about.
I thought you meant the game situation.
No. I am talking about the game situation. The game situation of a perfect game. Right. That's as stressful as it gets. Every pitch is stress. And we've talked to Matt Clement about this. Like, Paul Skeens throwing in the World Baseball Classic, okay, he's not throwing more than he'd be throwing in spring training, but the stress on the arm is different. We talk about Braxton Ashcraft. A lot of stress-free innings. When you are in the midst of a perfect game, this is history. You've dreamt about this your entire life, and so you're putting a lot of stress to execute. And now you're going to have to throw probably 40 more pitches than you thought you'd have to throw coming into the game. I just don't think it's a smart thing to do. We'll take calls on this, of course, at 412-928-9370. I am excited to talk to the humans about this, and I get why anybody's bummed out.
Me too.
Believe me. But I'm mad at the sport. I'm not mad at the Pirates. Is Jared Jones mad? We'll hear from him coming up next. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the Fan Morning Show is brought to you by our great friends at Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Right now, it's a Graduate Dom headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates last night 3-0. Jared Jones, of course, as we all know by now, was pulled after 6 perfect innings. The Pirates offense, meanwhile, scored under 5 runs for the first time this month. So the Buccos fall to Atlanta. They will finish their series today at 12:35 over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 11:40. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Dom. It's summertime. It's hot. You want your cool air to stay in your house. You want all the hot, humid air to stay outside. That means you might need new windows. Don't use chat. Don't use some search engine to research your next home improvement project. Take my word for it. Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. And your energy bills, they're going to go down. I got new windows. Guess what? Cool air inside, hot air outside. Energy bills, whoop, down. And this month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payment for 2 years. A deal so good, I'll say it twice. This month, 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. How about that? I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. France and Morocco get the quarterfinal round started in Foxborough. France has arguably been the most dominant side of the tournament. Kylian Mbappe's 7 goals and a stingy defense that hasn't conceded in over 250 straight minutes have France among the top choices to win it all. Morocco has been almost as impressive, scoring 10 goals in their first 5 matches. I'm Mike Conti.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A group of 11 Republican lawmakers wrote a letter to the WNBA demanding answers and accountability in relation to physicality Caitlin Clark has experienced. That's a real sentence that I just said. What planet are we on? Can I please get a little bit of separation of sport and state? I don't need any lawmakers, regardless what side of the aisle they occupy, writing letters like this to any sporting league. It's embarrassing. I'm dead day.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an Odds Boost token and no sweat token. An Odds Boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Hey guys, Precision Pointing. An amazing company, amazing crew of workers, amazing craftsmanship. I've been talking about them for quite some time now, and I'm not going to stop talking about them because they're that good. If you've got a masonry project that you need done, like brick pointing, chimney repair, anything else, well, I can't say enough good things about them after I saw them work their magic on my own home. No down payment required. That's crazy. A guarantee on all of their work. Who does that? Precision Pointing does. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
Celebrate Adios Eve at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows on Friday, July 24th. Bring the whole family for an evening packed with live harness racing, delicious food trucks, and the fan favorite wiener dog races. It's the perfect summer night out with fun for all ages. Gates open before the first post at 5:10. Kick off Adios weekend with the family fun night Friday, July 24th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fans, Fan About Town. Stay in the heart of Pittsburgh at the Landing Hotel at Rivers Casino. Located steps away from Acrisure Stadium, PNC Park, and the nightlife of the North Shore, they're the perfect spot for your entertainment needs. Visit thelandinghotelpgh.com to book your stay today. Family-owned D'Amelio Heating and Cooling. D'Amelio's services heating, cooling, commercial refrigeration, and tap beer systems. They service all brands and provide 24-hour service. D'Amelio's is a Carrier Factory certified dealer. D'Amelio's Heating and Cooling. Call 724-838-9360. Two Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for Holloway services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at twomenandajuncktruck.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hot with sun and some clouds with a thunderstorm in spots this afternoon, high of 90.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Over on the Parkway West inbound, starting to get a little backed up once you get to the Parkway Center Mall overpass. Parkway East inbound, you're starting to see a little bit of slow-go traffic in between Edgewood, Swissvale, and the Squirrel Hill Tunnel, which, by the way, that part of the Parkway East is going to close tomorrow night, so make sure you enjoy that while you can. Route 51 Sawmill Run Boulevard, a little congested once you get to Bousman towards the Liberty Tunnel. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm just trying to follow some logic here on the text line of 412-928-9370. People are saying that I'm arguing against myself.
How?
I just think it's nuance. I can hate the state of Major League Baseball,
right,
but also not expect the Pirates to be the team that bucks the trend. Like, every team in Major League Baseball is going to pull their starter in that situation. We just saw it again from the Marlins 3 days ago. And you really think the Pirates are going to be the team that goes, you know what? Jared Jones is coming off an elbow surgery, and we're building him up slowly, and we're going to let him go to 110, 115, 120, 125 pitches to complete a perfect game. Like, come on. I think people are missing it here. It's not the extra inning. It's not the 77 pitches that are actually the big deal. It's what it would take to complete the game. So why let him even go...
Test the water. Right.
Yeah, why even let him go one more when you're... Definitely, no one is going to let him go 100 pitches plus.
But I could kind of see where Dom's coming from, because at some point he's going to need to go more than 77, so you might as well let him go maybe one more, even if he's not going to complete the game, just to get his pitch count up to start creating that.
I think that's fair, but I think we talked about it before the game yesterday. Like, at some point you do need to start building him up.
Right.
I would have had they let him go one more than they planned.
Right.
But if they let him go to 90 pitches and they think it helps them win the game, I get that. Fine. Like, you do need to start building him up. We can all agree on that. But I think we're going to still have a lot of people bitching if they yank him after 7 perfect innings.
Yeah.
Now he's at 90 pitches or 95, whatever it would be.
No doubt.
And he's thrown 7 perfect innings, and I think you're still going to have old school Pirates fans flip out about it. Look, I hate the state of Major League Baseball as it relates to the pitchers, but I'm not going to crush the Pirates for doing something that everybody else would have done, especially with their most quote-unquote delicate pitcher. Now, what did he think about this? Let's hear him. Jared Jones after the game.
Well, Jared, how do you feel about 6 perfect innings of baseball tonight?
Yeah, it was fun. Felt good the whole game, and yeah, it was just fun playing baseball.
Going down the steps, were you trying to avoid DK there right after the 6?
Yeah, I was messing around. Coming in the game, we thought we were going to get 5, and pitch count was low, so they sent me back out there for the 6th. So that was all I had today. It was just messing around.
What's the difficulty as a competitor, just knowing how well you're pitching, but also knowing the circumstances of the pitch count?
Yeah, I mean, it does suck. Something cool's coming on, but my 8th start off the surgery. I completely understand it, and it is what it is.
That's all I had today is what he said.
Yeah.
And I don't think he was talking about from a Pirates perspective. Like, that's all they were going to allow me to throw today. I think he was saying that's all I had. Like, he's got to build himself back up, too.
Right.
So he understands it. And look, I know some are going to say, and Dom even touched on this a little bit in his show this morning, like, what do you think he's going to say? Jared Jones, I think he's going to tell his truth.
Absolutely.
If Jared Jones is pissed, Jared Jones is going to say it. He got a heated dugout dispute with Endy Rodriguez 2 starts ago. He, when asked about going to the bullpen when he was in his rehab assignment in AAA, scoffed at it. He's going to tell it like it is in his mind.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he thought he had another inning in him. I don't.
Yeah, I think he knew he was maxed.
It takes time. And this was the big stories that he got yanked, and we're going to be talking about it all day, believe me. But boy, was it not good to see him looking like Jared Jones again.
It really was. And then there's the other side of it. Like, he's probably, happy that he got yanked, and also simultaneously happy that they gave him an extra inning, but he also came out on top. Like, nothing went, spiraled out of control. So, like, that's your last start. That's the thing you remember last as a pitcher, especially somebody that's coming back and trying to build up and everything that he's gone through. Like, that probably in his mind, he's like, yes, that was it. That's all I had, and I gave everything I had, and look what happened. I didn't have to go a little bit more to, and then something bad would have happened, not injury-wise, but, started, throwing balls into the dirt or just, skipping, whatever it was.
And he's going through the lineup then the third time.
Right. Like, he was like, listen, this was, in my mind, was a complete game. That's kind of, in Jared Jones' mind, he thinks that this was a complete game. Like, I'm back.
That's as deep as I can go. That's as deep as they're going to let me go. And I was efficient.
Yes.
Now he's given up 1 earned run in his last 10 innings. So we can get into the whole controversy. We will. We'll take calls, 412-928-9370 coming up next. But I don't want to gloss over the fact that, man, him looking like Jared Jones again is massive for the second half of the season. If you could bottle it and you can get this guy, not a perfect guy, but if you can get this guy more often than not down the stretch, now you've got a shot to make the postseason. I know they're 4 games out of a wild card spot right now, but you got Ashcraft. Skeens regained some of his Skeensness his last time out. Can you get Jared Jones back to the guy he was? Well, the last 2 starts, he's been that guy. 412-928-9370. The phone lines are open. We'll talk Deans next. On the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. There is a decision that Don Kelly made that I will crush when we return as well. But first, it's a Dom DiTomaso fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates last night 3-0. The Pittsburgh offense scored under 5 runs for the first time this month. In fact, they only had 4 hits, none of which went for extra bases. So the Pirates lose and will wrap up their series at home with the Braves today at 12:35 over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. The leadoff show is at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Doran.
Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy, and right now they're offering special savings on AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320. Tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your next project started the right way, the Reed way.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 or older. Please drink responsibly.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew was mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at CedarbrookGolfCourse.com. That's CedarbrookGolfCourse.com.
Hey, it's Malsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Live from the Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
The batter is Joey Bart. Sent a ball to the wall in left. The pitch to him is driven deep to left center field toward the notch, and this is going to be gone. Joey Bart comes back to Pittsburgh and delivers a big-time blow. 2-0 Braves. Bart homers.
Well, that sucked. My biggest issue with last night wasn't Jared Jones getting pulled, because again, that's baseball, that's not Kelly. Even if it wasn't baseball, it would still have been a Ben Cherington decision and an organizational decision. But the biggest issue I have with the game last night is Carmen Mlodzinski pitched in a blowout the night before. He's been your best reliever. Got a 2.25 ERA in the bullpen. You burn him in a game that you're going to win.
Right.
And then you've got a 0-0 game the next day because your offense scores 12 and then scores none. And
You can't use your best reliever, and instead you throw Dennis Santana out there in a high-leverage situation. That, to me, is bad management.
Make it make sense.
Yeah.
Makes no sense, and there's no answer. Did anybody ask that question yesterday?
I'm sure they did. We'll hear from Donnie Kelly on that, in fact. But right now, we've promised that we'll go to the phones because there's a bunch of people lined up to talk about all this. And we start with the guy we always start with, Jim in Monaca. Hi, Jim.
Good morning, guys. I was actually going to bring up what you just said about Baczynski coming in a blowout where you don't need to be competitive out of the friggin' trash bullpen that we have and use him the next day because you know who your starter is. This is just insane decision-making. But, I'm not mad that they pulled Jared when they did. He gave you 6 innings. It would be different if we had a lead. If we were up 2-0, okay, maybe it's where I have a discussion with Jared and say, hey, man, what do you got? I can go one more. Okay, so we push him to 90. I think 90 at this point, whatever happens
I think 90 at this point's fair. I do. You're right.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm more pissed off that, sorry, I don't know if I can say that on the radio.
You're good.
I'm more jacked off that,
can't say that.
It's been 93 games that, we've watched the Grim Reaper come out and just hand us losses when the starter comes out, and nothing has been done about it. It could have been done last month. It could have been done this month.
But wait a second. They got Hunter Stratton, who sucked
pennies
yesterday real bad.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we're just trading crap for crap.
And they gave Joey Bart away for nothing, and he hits the homer to win the game. Thank you, Jim. 412-928-9370. I think if anybody wants to call up and say it's reasonable, even though they pitched him beyond what they said they were going to prior to the game, if anyone wants to call up and say it's reasonable that he could have gone out there for another inning and 90 pitches, yeah, at some point you have to start building him up. I can see that.
Yeah.
I can agree with that. We talked about it before the game yesterday. But to think then that he's going to go out there for 115 or 120, it's just not going to happen, folks. It's just not. Listen to the Papa Joe show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week for Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday, 12 p.m. at the 937thefan.com contesting page. Should we go to Hunter in Beaver Falls?
Sure.
Okay. Hi, Hunter in Beaver Falls.
Hello.
Good morning.
It wouldn't have mattered if he would have gone 8 or 9 innings if our offense can't score a single run to win the game.
No question, but I think in terms of the process, we can still have the discussion. But you're right. I mean, he might. Who knows? Who knows? He could have thrown 12 perfect innings and they might not have scored a run.
Yeah.
Good call. 412-928-9370. It could have been the Harvey Haddocks. Harvey Haddocks went 12 innings, 36 up, 36 down, and wound up losing the game for the Pirates in 1959. Different era.
Yeah.
Dave in Delmont, one of our favorites. Hi, Dave.
Hello. Thanks for taking my call. I have a few questions. I always thought that the players now are faster and stronger, but yet they can't pitch past the 7th inning. I don't get that. And last year, I want to know if the Pirates are bucking a trend. They had 2 or 3 starters that they rested last year that missed the start, and the very next start, they got hurt and had to go on the IR. So this is not an exact science. Paul Skeens was pitching 120, 130 pitches in college. Now he can't go over 100. It's ridiculous.
His velocities also dropped dramatically, as is his fastball spin rate. So I'm not necessarily sure he's the best form of the argument there. He might have been throwing too much, but I'll agree with the first point.
That's kind of what I was alluding to earlier.
Yeah, I mean, there's no exact science with this.
There isn't, and you're bigger, stronger, faster. Medicine is better. Rehab is better. Like, you would think that they'd be able to go longer. I just don't know whenever that flipped to the mindset of how it is now compared to what it was like 25 years ago.
Some guys get protected and get hurt. Guys like Garrett Cole can go almost their entire career, not get hurt, throw a bajillion pitches, and then late in his career get hurt. Guys like Steven Strasburg can go under the knife a couple of times. There is no exact science, which is why I've got a problem with the state of Major League Baseball overall. And I don't necessarily blame the Pirates. The Pirates have a pitching staff made up of homegrown, young starting pitchers. And they feel like in the long term, their best course of action is protecting these guys. Do we know that the pitch limit to the pitch counts actually protects them? No, but they believe that it does. So when they've got this airtight plan with Jared Jones and they actually let him go an extra inning because he's pitching so well, not because they know he's going to make history, because they're not going to let him get to that point. I can't really crush them when we just saw the Marlins do it and we see teams do this all the time. I hate the state of Major League Baseball, but he in particular is the one guy that you're not even going to flirt with letting him get up near 100 pitches. Mm-hmm. I think if Skeens threw 77 pitches through 6 innings, he's getting the 7th. And if he throws 90 pitches through 7, he's getting the 8th. And then if he's knocking on the door of perfect game history, I think you're letting him go out there. But I think the same would be true for Mitch Keller. You're not going to do it for a guy that just came off elbow surgery. You're not. You're not going to jump from 80 pitches to 120. That's the game. 412-928-9370. Did they do the right thing? Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick, Home Improvement Trust, PJ.com. Pat Bostic going to be joining us from 7 o'clock until 9. Now, he's an old school guy. I wonder what he has to say about all this. We're also going to hear some of Dan Zangrilli's postgame from last night. Epic. He took 24 calls. 24 calls. You're not allowed to win the Marconi in back-to-back years. If we were, just send last night's tape in. Glorious work by Zanny Dan. All right, right now, we'll take your calls. More calls on this coming up next. Right now, it's an intern Dom DiTomaso fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates last night 3-0. Jared Jones pulled after 6 perfect innings. So the Pirates are now 47-46 as they finish their series with the Braves today. The game is at 12:35 over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Flying out of Pittsburgh? Don't settle for crowded airport parking and long walks with your luggage. At Globe Airport Parking, valet means you pull up, hand them the keys, and step right onto the fast shuttle, just minutes from Pittsburgh International. While your car just sits in airport parking, at Globe, they put that time to work for you. Professional wash and detailing, plus oil changes and other maintenance while you are gone at reasonable prices. Skip the stress of finding a spot at the airport and upgrade your routine. Reserve your spot now at GlobeAirportParking.com. Globe Airport Parking, valet convenience, premium care, and a better way to park.
The area's largest outdoor volleyball event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open, returns to South Park Fairgrounds July 24th through the 26th. Music, food trucks, beer, and a $10,000 prize purse. Juniors, adults, and all skill levels welcome. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
With the work that we do here at UPMC and Environmental Services, we are here to make everyone's work possible. With cleaning an operating room and keeping it sterile, it's not just one person, it's 5, 6 of us coming into the room. Being part of the Environmental Services that keeps the hospital clean and up and running is a beautiful thing.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC. Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Jumpin' July savings at Coons Market.
Baby back ribs, $2.99 a pound. Northwest cherries are $1.98 a pound. And Coke, Sprite, or Dr. Pepper 6-pack half-liter bottles, 4 for $15. Come see us at Coons.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out?
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Celebrate America's 250th with Joe Ball GMC. Buy any new or used vehicle by July 11th and get a $250 gas card. You can have it all at Joe Ball. Call now or visit joeballgm.com.
You can have it all at Joe Ball.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Over on the Parkway East and bound, it's starting to steadily build up as you get towards Wilkinsburg and Edgewood Swissvale. Parkway West inbound stacking at the top of the Green Tree Hill. Route 51 Salmo Run Boulevard, it's stop and go, but gets a little more congested. Once you get up towards Bousman and the Liberty Tunnels, Route 28 and the Parkway North are still looking good. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
He knew, though, coming off of surgery and him going 5 ups, we actually pushed him an extra inning there. He was throwing the ball so well. And that sucks, for him and under normal circumstances, perfect game. He'd continue to go coming off of surgery and everything. We just can't push him there.
There's Don Kelly again. People are mad at Don, and I get it. But But I don't think this was a Don Kelly decision. He's the guy that has to go out there and take the ball. He's the guy that has to give the hugs in the dugout. But it's coming from on high. It just is. And they have a plan for Jared Jones. One of the reasons why Jared Jones didn't start in the bullpen is because they've said they want to be very intentional about what he does. He was never going to finish the game. Who do you think leads Major League Baseball in complete games? Doesn't matter. You don't have to guess. I'll tell you that they lead Major League Baseball with one complete game. You have seen 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Counting's hard. You've seen 10 complete games across Major League Baseball this year. 10. That's it. That's the sport. It just doesn't happen anymore. And I hate that. I do. But why would I expect the Pirates to be the team that says, you know what? Everyone's doing it one way. We're going to do it another way. And we're going to do it another way with our most fragile pitcher.
Right.
Mike in Columbus. Hi, Mike.
How you doing, guys? Hey, don't promise you ain't going to cut me off and hang up on me before I finish because I got a lot to say. But first and foremost, I love you, Doran. I like you, Crowley.
Fair.
But I tell you what, I like Dom. I love Dom's takes. I think he should replace you because you're talking out of both sides of your mouth.
No, I'm not. It's called nuance, you nitwit.
Let me finish what I'm saying, man. Now, I've been following the Pirates. I'm so old that George Blanda used to help coach my Little League team with his brother. I used to play football with Dr. Neil Alatrash in his yard. I grew up with him, but I used to follow the Pirates. Could you see them pulling out John Candelaria or even Batman when they're going like this? I don't want to hear about this pitch count. These guys are getting hurt anyway. The dude didn't give up nothing. You could have threw him out there another inning. And if you expect the Pirates just to keep following what teams like the Marlins do, then we're going to keep losing and losing and
It's
losing.
every team, Mike. It's not just the Marlins. And the Marlins, by the way, have won 20 of their last 24 games, by the way.
But if the Pirates are going to follow what these other teams are doing, we're going to keep losing. I don't miss a game, man. I'm an old senior citizen. I listen to you guys all day. Then I put the Bucks on. I say, it's Skeens night. It's Jones night. And as soon as they pull the starting pitcher, almost every night, I turn the game off.
That's
and they
probably
lose.
not a
I
bad
know they're
plan,
bringing-
Mike.
They're bringing.
Listen,
well, this plan ain't working. These guys are getting hurt anyway.
There's
Look,
a lot
Jones
you're
got hurt
saying,
in the
Mike.
first place.
There's a lot you're saying I agree with.
Yeah, you've already said that you agree with that.
I agree
anyway,
with
I
that.
need some Pirate tickets one of these days so I could come from Columbus. I grew up in Mount Pleasant.
Well,
so-
the easiest way to get Pirates tickets is to say you love me, Mike.
Yeah, ask Dom. Well, no, I like you, but I like Dom's take better.
That's fair.
Because
Thank you.
I'll tell you what, these guys.
Listen, Mike, I preferred.
These guys are still getting hurt with this stupid 5-inning,
You're
100
right.
pitch count.
You're right.
Why couldn't he have gone out there? Okay, he gives up a hit in the 7th inning. Okay, you're coming out.
My point, and this is why I'm not talking out of both sides of my mouth, is I could say
No, but-
this
but
is
what
not
you're saying
this
is-
is not complicated, Mike. I hate the state of Major League Baseball, but I'm not going to blame the Pirates for falling in line with everybody
Yeah, but
else.
The
I'm not.
Pirates don't have to fall in line with what the Marlins do. We
Okay,
need
but
to
you
do
think
something
Jared
different if we're
Jones
gonna
is the
start
guy
winning.
that they're going to start screwing around with? You think Jared Jones is the guy that they're going to let throw 115, 120 pitches coming off
dude,
elbow
he threw
surgery?
77 pitches.
I know, but that's not really the point. The point is you wanted him, I'm guessing, to complete the game. That's what everyone's
No,
pissed
I did
about.
not. No, I didn't. See, you're talking over me, and you're saying what I'm not saying. I didn't expect him to complete the game, but I expected him to be able, unless he told Coach, hey, Coach Shelley, I'm not feeling good. Take me out. The dude threw 77 pitches. These guys are getting hurt anyway. And I bet you, I don't even know, maybe Dr. Neil Alatrash did his surgery. Ask him if you're supposed to pull a guy after 77 pitches. He may have been listening to the game and thought the same thing as me, but we know every time they go to that bullpen, they're going to lose. So why do we want to follow what the Marlins do? And you see it. These guys are getting hurt anyway. Did you see Nolan Ryan getting hurt when he was pitching when he was 98 years old and throwing complete games? I'm not saying he needed a complete game, but Kelly is, and whether it's his decision or someone else's, they are ruining the Pirates' chances to make a run this year because that the garbage bullpen, and when they get someone going like they had them going yesterday, There's no reason why he couldn't have went out to the 7th inning. Okay,
All
you
right,
gave up.
we get it.
They already gave him an extra inning. Like it was then it was planned. It was planned to go 5, and they gave him 6.
Again, if you want him to go 90 pitches, fine. At some point, you got to build him up. Fine. But you're right. They gave him an extra inning. If you want him to go 90 pitches, fine. It gives them a better chance to win the game if he goes 7 as opposed to 6. I don't think anybody's disagreeing with that. But the thing I take umbrage with, though, is this idea that, it's only 77 pitches. Like, you got to leave him in there because it's a perfect game. He's not ever going to complete the perfect game. No one is. No one coming off of elbow surgery is. That's a fact, Jack. I'm sorry I called Mike a nitwick. I still can't say it. That's the real reason I'm sorry I said it, is because I've flubbed it thrice. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Mostly cloudy with rain in the afternoon. High 85, low of 69. Dom put LOL in parentheses because he's 12 years old. We will hear some of Dan Zangrilli's epic rants from the postgame show coming up next. It's a Fan Morning Show.
Good morning. While everyone will have a chance to see rain today, if you're north of Pittsburgh, you're going to have to wait until nearly sundown before your rain chances arrive. South of Pittsburgh, scattered rain and storms are possible at any time today. There'll be a risk of flash flooding both today and on Friday, when rain will be more widespread. I have Pittsburgh seeing a high of 86 today with morning lows in the upper 60s. Noon temperatures will be in the low 80s with light southerly winds. I'm KDK First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley.
Kohl's knows summer comes with a few family debates, like what's the best ice cream flavor or who gets the good pool noodle. But when it comes to Kohl's summer outfits, everyone's in agreement. They're comfy, they're cool, they're stylish. And the best part, they're 20% off. Make the season a little easier with looks your whole family will sign off on at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends July 19th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Getting reports of an accident right now in downtown Pittsburgh. It's on the intersection of 6th Avenue and the 6th Avenue ramp, right where it meets with Bigelow Square. So you want to watch out as crews work on that scene, as it's already causing some backups near Bigelow Square and Bigelow Boulevard. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Best thing on the radio.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Texter writes in, again! Exclamation point. If they knew that he was only pitching roughly 80 pitches, why did his best reliever pitch in a blowout the night before? I guess that's not Kelly's fault either. Bleep and riddle me that. You can't have it both ways. We can, and we did criticize him for that.
A theory around the Mlodzinski situation for both of you. Do you think that this is coming from his agent, like saying that he needs to get a certain amount of pitches no matter what situation it is, because we think that he's a starting pitcher and we want him to get paid as a starting pitcher? So going back from the start, whenever you moved him to the bullpen, and he obviously was upset, maybe they came to an agreement, all right, whenever there's a situation that you can get in there and pitch multiple innings, we're going to put you in there like you are a starter.
Oh, I definitely think that there's some of that in there.
Okay.
Hey, I can
This
be
is very odd.
I can be a bulk reliever for you guys. Let's do that. And I think they think that's what's best for the team. My problem is he should have been the bulk guy last night.
Right, but I'm saying I think it's coming from his his representation. No matter what, if you're up 10 runs, whatever it is, and he gets a chance to go in there to have at least 3+ innings or 2+ innings, whatever it is, you put him in there. Whenever he is ready, you put him in there and let him get multiple innings so he looks like a starter, even if it is in a blowout game.
Yeah, but wouldn't it have made sense knowing that you were going to have a pitch limit on Jared Jones?
Yeah, I think that this is coming from somewhere else.
I get that, and I think you might be right, but Jared Jones is only going 5 or 6, so why not just, hey, Maud, you're going tomorrow?
Because you're making him look good in a situation where you're already winning 10.
But he's pitched in other situations where it hasn't just been blowouts.
He has, but there has been another situation where
there was another one of these. There's been another one of these,
which it doesn't make any sense.
It's really stupid. It dumb.
Makes no sense.
It's dumb. Now, the offense was garbage last night. I mean, we really saw the injury attrition affect them last night. I mean, the bottom third of your lineup, it just isn't good. Andy Rodriguez now on the shelf, so we have to watch dang on Henry Davis, and we know what Triolo is, and Marcelo Zuna is just, my God, an empty jersey. So basically what that does is there's 3 innings right there of just nothing. You're not going to get anything from those guys more often than not. So you score no runs. That was a big issue in last night's game. You'd have had a better chance of winning the game, though, and giving your offense a chance if it was Carmen Mlodzinski.
Absolutely.
So whoever's fault that is, they be screwing it up.
I mean, it's terrible.
You can't have Dennis Santana pitching a 0-0 ball game.
It's terrible.
You can't. And that's why when people say, hey, Jared should have gone one more inning, at least you are putting off the bullpen one more inning.
To me, it's so bad that it was almost on purpose, and that's why I have the theory of, I think that they came to an agreement that doesn't matter the situation, even if you could make him look good, look like a starting pitcher, and pitch multiple innings. If you're up by 10 runs, it doesn't matter. Put him in there.
My theory on it, now that we're talking about this out loud, is I wonder if they viewed snapping Skeens' streak of being so important that they're like, we're not going to let this get goofy.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That
could be it. We're not letting this get goofy. We're not going to let this get close. Let's get Paul Skeens a win.
Skeens pitched what, 6?
Yeah.
I mean, even they were up.
They were up enough where you
where
shouldn't
Mlodzinski could just pitch at least 1.
Yeah.
How many did he pitch?
2.
Yeah.
And then they threw out Hunter Stratton because they need to get him work, and he sucked. Yeah, the bullpen's just atrocious. All right, you want to hear some Zane Grilly?
Yeah.
So Zane Grilly took 24 calls last night. Thanks to Intern Dom for pulling some of these. I have not heard the clips that Dom has put in, so I'm very much looking forward to this.
You mess with the baseball gods, you spit in the wind, and you almost always get hammered. And the baseball gods almost rip those spreadsheets right out of the binder, and they stuff them down your shirt, just like Bill Cowher did to, who was it, Phil Luckett, the referee, running into the locker room at halftime. And then, of course, yes, Joey Bart homers. Why wouldn't he? We've seen it how many times?
So Zane Grilly didn't like it, but I think Dan, and because we've had these conversations with Dan about pseudoscience and 100 pitches and innings limits and how it's all made up. It's like, whose line is it anyway? That being said, I think he would have to acknowledge that every team in baseball does the same thing last night with Jared Jones. If we're talking about perfect game. Now, if he's only talking about, hey, you spit in the wind and you offend the baseball gods by not letting him go 7, okay, I think you'd have a point there. I think you'd have a point because then you do invite more of your bullpen into the game. And as we know, the bullpen, an unwelcome house guest. The bullpen doesn't take their shoes off when they come in the house. They use your toilet and clog it. Yeah. More Zane Grilly.
It's a consumer issue. It's a product-consumer disconnect. It's bad food at a restaurant. It's an unclean and unkempt hotel room. It's a chintzy product. The hardware, the software, all of it doesn't work. You want to keep your receipt and you want to turn it back in.
He's not wrong. People hate it. People hate it. And that's how we started the show. Don't hate the player, parenthetically the manager. Hate the game. The game, as it relates to starting pitchers going deeper in ball games, sucks. And I don't think you're ever putting the toothpaste back in that tube.
No.
It's never going to go back to the way it was. Like when Mike called up last segment, it was a nice call by Mike. Yeah, they're not pulling John Candelaria. Yeah, they're not pulling Steve Blass back in the day. It's not happening. They didn't pull Harvey Haddix when he threw 12 perfect innings.
Were they throwing us hard?
No, they're not. And the spin rate's different and the specialization's different.
The money.
The money's different.
Investment.
Yep, no question. I mean, you think about it, these kids, I just saw, it's so funny because this happened before the game yesterday. I saw some kid on Instagram. He's throwing 95 miles an hour at 14 years old, and he didn't know where it was going.
Mm-hmm.
But he's throwing 95 miles an hour, and his dad's there cheering him on, and it's like, ain't nobody was doing that in the 1970s?
No.
Ain't nobody was doing that. And my guess is that kid plays one sport year-round, probably from Texas or something. That kid probably throws thousands of pitches a year, and he's probably going to need Tommy John surgery one day. But it's an inexact science, and it's one that, yeah, it does hurt the consumer because while we can quibble about what the Pirates did last night and whether or not they should have left him out for 7 and this and that and the other, I think 99.999999% of Major League Baseball fans prefer this part of the game being the way it would have been back in the day.
Yes.
Like, there's a lot of good things, like pitch clock.
Yes.
I think good. The 3-batter minimum, good. The bases being bigger. You wouldn't think it makes a big deal, but I like the stolen base. I like it. Limiting the pickoffs, all that stuff. I love that about Major League Baseball now. They took the shift away because that was something that helped teams but was a bad product for the fans to watch. It kept runs down. I'm happy they got rid of that. There's a lot of good, but this is bad. It's the same kind of thing with like when people talk about, analytics in basketball. I like watching a little back to the basket. I like watching a little post up. Yeah. I like a little 1990s beat the snot out of each other basketball. Now everyone's shooting 75 threes a game.
Mm-hmm.
That's good for the teams. That's good analytically. It's not necessarily good for the consumer, like Zangrilli's saying.
Yeah, and athletes are different, though. So I think that you're trying to get a beat on, adapting to the type of athletes you have now, which in I forget what caller said it, but, I mean, this is my thought. But like, athletes are bigger, stronger, faster now. So I just don't know when the transition was, why the transition was to this, whenever everything has gotten better. Everything that has to do with the sport has gotten better, whether it's an individual, whether it's the science of it, whether it's the rehabilitation of it, everything has gotten better, stronger, and bigger, and better. How can you not go the direction of what they used to do even more than now, but now you're taking it away? It's even in basketball, like load management.
Right.
Same thing. Like, why are we decreasing? I do know why, because of recovery and everything and investment and money. But, like, you would think that the times have grown and people have grown and humans have grown and gotten better, that you would be able to go longer. But you're just not seeing it.
I think with all the other sports, what you're saying makes a ton of sense. And I am not a doctor. I'm not a biophysics guy. But when you're ginormous and you're putting that kind of torque on your ligaments,
mm-hmm.
and you're throwing it 102 miles an hour and you're snapping off those breaking balls with the idea of maximizing spin rate, and after every throw you make on your way up through high school, you're going to the computer and you're looking and you're seeing, okay, was that? Okay, no, I need more spin rate on that. I think the harder you throw, the more torque you're putting on the elbow, the more strain there's going to be. But again, not a doctor. So to look back, so last season, 3 players threw 2 complete games. In 1990, Ramon Martinez threw 12 complete games.
Wow.
Jack Morris. Oh, man, Jack Morris was the best. Threw 11. Dave Stewart, 11. Doug Drabeck, 9. Greg Maddux, 8. Clemens, 7. Let's see how many. 23 guys threw 5 or more. Actually, I'm sorry. Bad. 33 guys threw 5 or more.
Wow.
Let's see how many threw 2 or more. And then we'll take some calls and play more Zane Grilly for the people. 412-928-9370. Okay. You had 97 pitchers in 1990 throw 2 or more complete games.
Wow.
You had 3 last year. It's also specialization of the bullpen too, where, in today's day and age, we feel like you go through a lineup 2 times, you're going to have your best results. You go through the lineup the 3rd time, across Major League Baseball, your results are going to go down a little bit. So why not bring in a reliever that's going to throw 99 to 102 for an inning or 2, and then we're going to pull out another reliever that throws 99 for an inning?
Yeah, but what if you don't have those guys?
Right.
Like the Pirates. If you don't have those guys, any normal situation, you would think like, all right, well, I'm going to keep my best option in there. So, I'm on both sides of the fence here, obviously. But I get what they did yesterday because of who the player was and the injury that player has gone through and is building back up to get to the normal self. But it's just, it doesn't really make sense. And just if we zero in on the Pirates, the whole Mlodzinski thing, and
it's so stupid.
I need an answer. Like, it just, something's off with that. It just doesn't make any sense. Nobody would ever do that. Whenever you know that you have Jared Jones that is coming off of injury, feeding into what we're saying, you're going to pitch him in a meaningless 2-inning game you were up by 8 runs?
One of the dumber things that we've seen the Pirates do this year, and there's been some dumb stuff. 1968, Juan Marichal threw 30 complete games. Makes me want to cry. This baseball talk on The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Pat Bostic will be joining the show in the offing, as they say. We got more Dan Zane Grilly to play for you, but right now it's an intern Dom DiTomaso fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates last night 3-0. The Pittsburgh offense scored under 5 runs for the first time this month. They had 0. And they only had 4 hits, none of which went for an extra base. Braves and Pirates will wrap up their series today at 12:35 over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A high-stakes power struggle in Dallas. Reports reveal billionaire Mark Cuban is accusing the Mavericks' new majority owners of completely freezing him out. Cuban claims he's been systematically blocked from major business decisions, including a massive proposed arena move away from downtown. Dallas Mavericks have not yet commented. I'm Drake Toll.
Hope is not a strategy. Investments are not a retirement strategy. Market volatility, rising taxes, healthcare costs can quietly erode a lifetime of savings if you're not prepared. This is Brian Quaranta at Secure Money Advisors. We're helping families every day create structured retirement income plans designed for clarity, stability, and long-term confidence. To learn more, you can claim a copy of my book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
One of harness racing's biggest days is almost here. Join us Saturday, July 25th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows for the Delvin Miller Adios Pace for the Orchids, presented by First Bet. Watch the nation's top 3-year-old pacers compete in one of the sport's premier races. Admission and parking is free, and the first post is at 11:30. Don't miss one of the biggest events of the summer at the Meadows.
Looking for a real deal this July? Smale Kia has you covered. Right now, score the all-new 2026 Kia Seltos S all-wheel drive for just $398 a month for 36 months lease. The best part? Zero do-it signing. Zero down, zero security deposit, and your first payment is already included. Smale Kia makes it easy. Drive home a new Kia Seltos without emptying your wallet. Hurry in to Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg for details, or visit smalekia.com. Available credit through KMF. Not all will qualify. Includes all fees, tax, title, license extra. Ends August 3rd.
Alex Goen patented hypnosis. Stop smoking, no cravings, irritability, or weight gain. Walk in a smoker, walk out free. Only $59.99 or your money back. In town July 23rd. Sign up at alexgoen.com. That's alexgoen.com.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
For folks coming off the southbound Veterans Bridge off of 279 and 28, then trying to exit 579 to 6th Avenue downtown, heads up. There's crews on the scene of an accident at the end of that ramp where it joins up with 6th Avenue heading into the top portion of the Golden Triangle. Not seeing that as causing backups on 579 or the Veterans Bridge, but you'll want to account for some extra minutes of travel time as you head down there. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This mic is going off on me on the text line. So you didn't give me enough time. Buddy, you were on for over 4 minutes.
He was on for a while. Yeah.
4 minutes?
And he said the same thing like 4 times.
Right. I love Mike.
Yeah.
It was a good call, but once you start saying the same thing over and over again, we're at the top of the hour. Like you're not on the payroll. Like we're not going to let you go. Like for you want to be a co-host?
Right.
I mean, I'm sure he could. He's got takes, fine, but like, geez, man, like understand. You didn't give me enough time. We don't give anybody 4 minutes.
No.
We got hundreds of callers. You can't give everybody 4 minutes. It'd be easier for us if we let everybody do 4 minutes, but we're not doing lazy radio around here. Let's go to Kevin in Mount Lebanon. Hi, Kevin.
All right, I better make this quick then.
Well, just shorter than 4 minutes. I think you'll be fine.
I won't be 4 minutes. So I'm going to tell you guys how this works. You can ask Matt Clement too. When baseball was run by actual human beings, you had an off season. You were built up properly. Guys like Scherzer, Verlander, they threw 90 in spring training and then throw 90 in a regular season. Now the analytics crowd measures every single move you make. So guys have to be at full throttle in January or they don't get accurate readings on spin and velocity. So guys are throwing 100 the first day of spring training. If you're not, they're wondering if your velocity's down. So they broke it. So now they try to fix it with these arbitrary pitch counts that have no scientific backing whatsoever. You can ask Doran about it. It's like weightlifting. If you only have 10 pitches, 12 pitches, and then you have a 5 to 10 minute break, it's like it never happened. So Jones was fresh. I don't think he was going to go the full game, but he was fresh to go another one. So like I said, they broke it. They're trying to fix it. It's a joke, and you can blame analytics, and it's a baseball problem institutionally, like you said, Crowley.
And it's never going to go back, which sucks.
Never going to go back.
I mean, I remember, and thank you so much for the call, Kevin. Very good, concise, solid call.
He had a good one last week. I think he's a baseball guy somewhere.
Baseball guy.
Yeah, he does something with baseball. You can tell.
I mean, I remember back in the day, Josh Fogg going toe-to-toe with Randy Johnson.
Yeah.
Deep in a ball game. I mean, it was a different game. I love that. Like a legitimate pitcher's duel. 1-0. 2 guys dealing. I mean, we had that through 5 innings and 6 innings last night. The Brave starter was very good, and Jared Jones was obviously as good as you possibly could be. No hyperbole through 6 innings, but that's what you get now, and it stinks. It does. I don't think anybody's disagreeing with that. It's a really good call there. Text us brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Patty Bostic is here. Hello, Patty.
Hey, what's going on?
Now that is a sharp
Thank you.
hoodie. That's one of them lightweight hoodies, I think.
Yeah.
Is that like a golf hoodie?
I struggled this time of year because it's so hot out.
But it's chilly inside.
You get in an office or in here and it's frigid.
Yes.
So you're just you gotta be prepared.
So that'll come off at some point. And what are we rocking
It depends how long
underneath?
I'm outside because once I go to my office, it's plenty cold in there too. So it's probably gonna stay on because I really like it.
It is very nice.
It's a nice looking. Is that a little waffle patterning on there? Is that what that is?
Yeah, waffle.
Yeah, it is.
I like the waffle patterning.
Yeah.
Waffle.
So you're upset about Jones last night?
No. I'm upset about the state of Major League Baseball, and because the state of Major League Baseball
the human body
is
is not meant to throw that hard.
I think there's that, yeah.
I mean, and he's not big.
Well, so I think
like this is you go back like the previous caller, Kevin from Mount Lebanon.
Yeah,
kind man. I like Kevin, but like Randy Johnson was
6'7".
tree.
Yeah,
Paul Skeens is a tree.
He was the big unit.
Like these guys are throwing from the time they're 8, and they're throwing curveballs and they're throwing off speed stuff, and I see it now, watching kids throw in 9U. 10U, whatever it is. Jared Jones is not meant to throw that hard. His body is not meant to throw that hard.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Like, unless he's got, an insane reach, like Shaquille O'Neal, and his lever's that long. That's why these pitch counts, why these guys are always hurt. I mean, and they're training and they're specializing at a young age. Like, this is not just a analytic problem. This is a youth sport problem. This is a middle school sport problem. This is a American sport problem where the human body is being overworked, overtaxed, overspecialized way too early. And these guys, they get to the major leagues and unless they're freaks, unless you're Ohtani or you're Skeens or you're, what's his name from Milwaukee, Mizorowski, you're going to see this week. You're not meant to do that, man.
Mizorowski's he looks like a praying mantis.
He does.
I mean, what was Maddox's top hit? 94.
Yeah, early he threw a little bit harder, but then he wasn't that guy. I mean, he'd throw complete games in 77 pitches. He would have completed that game last night in 77 pitches. He threw no hitter at 78 pitches.
Right. It's just like, to me, it's, analytics ruins it. Okay, I feel like that's a lazy take.
It's a part of the pie. I think people
it's not as big a one as you think.
People will find something in sport that they don't like, and they'll just blanket say analytics is ruining it. I think it's a part of it because when you look at the effectiveness of starting pitchers, they tend to go down the deeper they get into ball games. And because relievers are specialized now,
right.
you figure we're going to throw these guys in. They give us a better chance to win when it's now the third time through the order for a starter. I think that's part of it. But I think the bigger part of it is everything that Pat said that we've discussed, which is, I mean, you got year-round pitchers at 12 years old throwing breaking balls for max spin rate, and they're going to do that thousands of times before they're a major league pitcher. And then eventually you break.
Right.
And then you try to figure out, how do we make sure they don't break? Well, they're always guys like Jared Jones were always going to get hurt, no matter what you do. And that can spit in the face of the argument. Then why do you pull them? But nobody knows how to stop the problem, so everyone's grasping at straws. And Don Kelly and Ben Sherrington and the Pittsburgh Pirates aren't going to be the first organization that stops grasping at that straw, especially with a guy who's coming off of an 18-month elbow injury.
Right.
This sucks. Texter. Whoa, now we're talking about how long people's levers are? Remember how fun yesterday's show was?
Yes.
We were talking about the green weenie and Hannah Mears getting crushed by the Gatorade bath and history, and now we're having the same conversation that we always seem to have every year.
Yes, of course.
You can give us a ring on the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. What else is up, Pat?
Busy. We got baseball tonight. Lebo South Fayette. Rematch.
Where are you playing?
We're playing at Bethel Park.
Oh, a little neutral site.
Yeah, neutral
site game. Pool play game.
Oh, a little pool play.
Pool play game.
You both will be there, obviously.
Of course.
Out for blood.
Absolutely. Out for blood.
Yep.
Out for blood.
Yeah, they embarrassed us last time around. At their place. Got to fine-tune.
Was that pool play or was that bracket play? What was that? I think it was bracket.
I think it was bracket, yeah.
Man, it's just like these weekends blend together.
Yep.
I'm like, I enter you have a skylight at home, like that calendar.
I got one for my wife for her birthday.
You use it?
I need to get one. I heard they're awesome.
So I enter on my Outlook calendar and put the invitees as my wife and the skylight. I update that intermittently. I'll do it over lunch, and it's like, my goodness. And then there's these tournaments that are 3 weeks out that you don't know what date the games are going to be. Is it going to be at 8:00 on a Thursday? Is it going to be at 6:00 on a Friday? And then your Sunday is it could be 9 a.m. or it could be 1 p.m.
Yep.
For bracket play.
I hate that.
But
I need to know what I'm doing.
But then it's like, okay, Sunday's a wash. We know.
You know you're done.
But then it could not be a wash. We lost in bracket play last weekend in a play-in game at 10 a.m. We had a whole day.
Yep. Done.
The whole day was blocked off. Now the whole day is wide open.
Is that really,
what do we do?
Is that really the worst thing?
No, maybe Home Depot, maybe Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't know.
Oh, get the hell out of here. How about the pool?
Thought about it, but there's storms in the area.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Storms of the area. Mostly cloudy today, rain in the afternoon, high 85, low 69. If you want to get your last wraps in for now on Jared Jones, we'll take more calls on that at 412-928-9370. Right now, it's a Dom DiTomaso fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates last night 3-0. The Pittsburgh offense scored under 5 runs for the first time this month, as the Buccos are now 47-46. They'll finish their series with the Braves today. 12:35 over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Saving compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. Go to XfinityMobile.com or call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Yo, it's Crowley here for Zero Res. It's summer. It's hot. That means taking the kids to the pool. That means bathing the dog in the backyard, having your buddies over, and then dragging all that nastiness inside. That's why Zero Res is here to clean up the mess without leaving any soap or residue behind. It's like magic, but with science. No soap, no harsh chemicals, just science, magic, and Pittsburgh grit. Vacuuming, not sufficient to maintain the cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet. Zero Res handles it all. Tile, rugs, upholstery, air ducts. Basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified, so it's time to call my cleaning pros. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned starting at just $129 and get your air ducts cleaned starting at just $599 per unit. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResPGH.com or call 412-701-1188 and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same. Zero Res.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
For 4 generations, the Spitzer families believed in fair pricing and honest service. That tradition continues today. Hurry in to Spitzer Auto World and choose from all of your favorite brands. Plus, get a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and get exclusive rewards in an easy-to-use Spitzer VIP app. Visit your nearest showroom or check out our inventory at Spitzer.com. What drives us remains the same.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Lifetime powertrain warranty not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit WindowNation.com today.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Texture writes in 62 days until NFL football. Just saying. Hell yeah, dude. We are. I'll rephrase. A month from now, well, let me rephrase again. Next month, we're going to have college football.
Yeah.
It's
a month
July.
from now, we'll have preseason football.
Oh, yeah, baby.
When's the first college football game? 22nd? No.
Probably. I'm on it.
Yeah, I mean, week 0.
Maybe.
Pitt opens up the 5th. We open up the 5th.
Oh, they open the 5th?
So, but there's week 0 is before that, so the 29th. I'd imagine there's games that whole week.
Is the 5th?
That's Miami of Ohio.
I know that, but is it that's Memorial Day weekend? Or Labor Day weekend, excuse
Labor
me?
Day weekend. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so there's going to be
might be the best weekend of the year.
Last year, Pitt opened a week before that, though, right?
Yeah, it depends. And then, next year we'll be in Ireland.
Right.
Harry's there now, and
Is he doing a scouting trip?
Well, here's the thing
What's
about
he doing
Harry.
over there? Is he refereeing youth baseball? Or umping youth baseball?
Yeah, he's spreading the game worldwide. So Callis I think he's just discovering time zones for the first time. I think it's the first time he's ever been out of the time
I
zone.
thought the world was flat.
He tweets out, it's 12:10 p.m. in Ireland. I almost can't believe the fan morning show is just over an hour in. It's only 7:10 a.m. for goodness sakes.
Right. What?
That's funny.
Forget the sights. Forget all the glory that Ireland can bring. Harry's like, man, this is wild. We got what's totally different time over here.
My mom still doesn't understand that. Like she doesn't like travel. My dad would, worked for Microsoft for 15 years. He'd go out to, Seattle. He's all over the country, New Orleans, everywhere. And she's like, why is it an hour early, 3 hours earlier there? Well, there's this thing called time zones, Mom.
Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. A texter writes in, why was Dylan Cease able to go into the 9th inning and throw 120 pitches last night with a no-hitter? Well, that's because for the last 5 years, the fewest innings he's pitched in a season is 165. He's on pace to go over his career high of 189 this season, and he's not coming off of elbow surgery the way that
little different set of circumstances.
That would be. Someone also texted in, Billy Wagner was throwing 100 miles per hour before all these analytics. Yeah, Billy Wagner was 5'10", and he was a lefty, and he was throwing 100 miles an hour, and he's a Hall of Famer. He was also a closer, never started a game in his entire career.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're
be a closer.
We're apples and oranges in here, people.
Throwing, 20 pitches at 100 miles an hour versus trying to throw 90.
Yeah.
And throw 40 of them 95 to 98 miles an hour is different.
Now, Justin Verlander, who was brought up on this show, is he's now he's retiring at the end of the season.
That's right.
Final series of the year will be Bucks and Tigers, which is really cool because Don Kelly is tight with Justin Verlander. They were teammates for a while.
In Pittsburgh or in Detroit?
You know what? That I don't know.
Dom, you tweeted it.
It must be Detroit.
It has to be Detroit. They would give him a home send-off, right?
Now, Verlander is one of my favorite pitchers to watch of all time because when he was in his prime in the first, it was masterful. First inning, he'd be throwing 92, 93. Fourth inning, it's 95, 96.
Yeah,
and then in the
climb.
8th and 9th inning, he'd be his own closer and he'd be throwing 98, 99, 100 miles an hour. It's incredible to watch.
Big dude.
Big dude. Hairy arms, I've noticed.
I mean, should Jones be a closer?
Yes.
I would say he has the makeup for it. He's got the stuff for it. But when you watch him go 6 innings of perfect baseball with pinpoint control, like, you don't want to give up on that.
Yeah, he has everything of a closer, though. Mentality, everything.
I would think you take this starting pitcher adventure for Jared Jones as long as you can and see if he can replicate what he did last night more often than not. Obviously not perfect. And if he's ineffective as a starter, then hell, I think he'd be a dynamite closer.
Wouldn't analytics tell you that your bullpen has lost you more games than your starting pitching?
Yeah, but it's more valuable for a guy like that to throw 190 innings than 100 than,
That's fair.
60 innings.
It's fair, but at least you can get.
I think he'd be a dynamite closer tomorrow if they did it.
He'd be unbelievable.
Tomorrow, I think he'd be.
His career would probably get lengthened by 4 or 5 years.
He'd throw 100 many times as you want in an inning. Yeah, I think one day he could be the Pirates closer. But when he goes out and does what he's done the last 2 games.
Bows him down.
Yeah, 10 innings, 1 run allowed his last 2 starts against the Phillies and the Braves, for God's sakes. I want to see how long he can keep that up. Dom, you're hovering around the microphone. What's up?
I am not hovering around the microphone.
This happened
we want to hear
yesterday.
from you, Dom.
We're so used to Harry
Just
not
interjecting.
being anywhere near the mic until he's talking.
And then he goes, "Can I say something?"
Sure,
I mean,
Harry.
here's the issue. The morning show producer and the midday show producer are addicted to the microphone, and it casts a bad shadow on the rest of us. That's an issue.
Dom just coming in with just haymakers.
I don't think Callis talks too much. I think sometimes the stuff that comes out of his mouth he hasn't quite thought through, and it doesn't make any sense.
Right. Whenever he does interject, it has nothing to do with anything.
It tends to take a quick right turn.
Yes.
Or left, depending where the exit is. But it's an exit. Are we
Yes.
quizzing Dom today?
I thought about it.
Because it would be a very different dynamic.
It would be.
We'd have to really, really challenge Dom. Because Dom's a smart man.
Right.
Thank you, Pat.
And
Like,
a
I could-
talented man.
I could go the Syracuse route, but I feel like he is probably pretty decent on his Syracuse athletic history.
Thank you.
So it would have to be something that was out of the box.
Mm-hmm.
Pat, what's the best college football tailgate you've ever been to out of school? We were talking about it this morning.
The best I've ever walked through, because I haven't really been to one.
Sure, walk through.
Tennessee. Neyland. It was like, and they're building this huge entertainment, but that whole so where the team stayed, there was like this main drag of bars and restaurants. And then I literally decided I'm just going to walk because it was a noon game. I'm going to walk down, and it's just like, it's a decent hike, about a mile. But just people everywhere, and there's a river. Right at the back of the stadium, there's a river. There's boats everywhere. We went on like a river dinner cruise the night
That
before.
orange pops, too.
It's very similar, like the setup is very similar to Pittsburgh. Obviously, there's only one river, but the stadium is literally right on it, and people will tailgate on boats. And
how loud was it in there?
Loud, and we were up really high.
Because that's 100.
and that was one of the best football games I've ever.
Well, that was the Kenny Pickett come out game, right?
It was like the this is for real type game.
Yeah.
Because, they started Joe Milton.
Joe Milton, he overthrew everybody.
And
right?
then they brought in Hendon Hooker, and Hendon Hooker. I mean, I think we fumbled the opening kickoff.
I just remember Kenny being unbelievably good in that game.
Yeah, I mean, Melky Stovall caught a touchdown. Jordan Addison was excellent.
Didn't O'Neal have a touchdown?
No, he was gone at that point. This was back in he was gone. It was Kenny went off.
Should have beat him the following year.
Yeah, I mean, Slovis got knocked out of the game, and then Nick Patty was on one leg.
Overtime, right?
Yeah, they went to overtime.
Yeah, that was a
hell of a game. I mean, it was a hell of a game. The Majors Classic.
Yeah,
I wish it would come back, dude. That's a fun place to go. Knoxville is awesome. Awesome. So yeah, there's your quick answer, Dom.
See, he took the segment in a totally different direction there, but we're always going to allow that.
Right.
Well, college football,
it's something we talked about already.
College football is, I mean, it's coming, man. We're like 60 days away from, less than 60 days away from getting Pitt season underway, but just having ball back is going to be. I was talking on Saturday. I was talking to Sean Myers. I'm like, I really hope the Pirates are in contention, because then you have something every day of the week during September and October that you're really like you're always looking forward to something at the end of the day.
Well,
right?
in October is great because then the Penguins get in there too. The
Penguins get in there, and I'm not ready for hockey yet at that point personally, but football and baseball at that point, man. Like I just remember 2013 and that run. It was like, man, you just felt like Pittsburgh. There was an event happening every single night that you cared about. So they need to start winning some more games. Because they're how many games back of the wild card? 3.5?
4 now.
4 now? Yeah, and it's too early to look at that, but it's also not too early to fall too far behind.
However, not too early to look at week 0 for the college football season. Saturday, August 29th, we got North Carolina v. TCU in Dublin, Ireland.
Yep. Nice.
A little exportation of our guy, Bill Belichick.
Mm-hmm.
We got NC State at Virginia.
That was supposed to be in Brazil. Now it's going to be I think it's going to be in Virginia.
Is that a conference game?
You know what? It might not be. I don't think. Yeah.
Hawaii at Stanford, another little helmet game. And then Memphis at UNLV.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
New Mexico State at Florida State. But we're going to watch all of them because we are sick. You can listen to the Fan Morning Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We still have one Zan Grilly clip left to play, and we're going to do that, and then we'll do a little football talk with our guy Bostic. First, it's a Dom DiTomaso fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates last night 3-0. Jared Jones pulled after 6 perfect innings. Meanwhile, the Pirates offense didn't do anything. They only had 4 hits, none of which went for extra bases, and they got blanked last night by Atlanta. Braves and Pirates will wrap up their series today at 12:35. You can listen over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show is at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
For over 50 years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in North Huntington, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, and with a 10-year limited warranty, 2 years of free paid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside assistance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for warranty details.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Do you spend half your day walking or standing while working? If you have foot, knee, or back problems, the Good Feet store wants to help you like we helped Tony.
The pain that I experience the most is foot pain from being on my feet all day. You're having to kind of talk to yourself through the whole shift, like, I got this, I can do this. Before, I felt defeated. Now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. Like sunshine coming on.
And how about working more comfortably like Dennis?
Working at an amusement park, it's always on your feet. I just couldn't take it, but I didn't have a choice. I just couldn't believe that putting these arch supports in made that much of a difference that quickly. I could do my job and I could take care of my family. I know what my tomorrow's going to be. It's going to be positive.
You deserve a better life too. Stop in the Good Feet store today. Visit us in Cranberry Township, in Robinson Town Center, in the Waterfront, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
From the producers of the Simon & Garfunkel story and the life and music of George Michael comes the Billy Joel Legacy, coming live to Pittsburgh on October 14th to the Carnegie of Homestead Music Hall. This concert experience takes you on a journey through Billy's legendary career, from his humble beginnings to becoming one of the greatest songwriters and performers of all time. The Billy Joel Legacy, October 14th. Get reserved seats now at librarymusichall.com, another Trusky Entertainment event.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
The backups on 28 southbound start at the Etna Bypass. I know it's slow go for you as you head down past the 31st Street Bridge. Over on the Parkway West inbound, it's stacking at the top of the Green Tree Hill, bumper to bumper, heading down towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel. Parkway East inbound, it is very sluggish once you get to the Wilkinsburg interchange, heading down towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Back to to the Fan Morning Show
They seem to be having a good time.
on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I asked a guy, hey, why is he in AAA? What did he work on? Citing competitive, like they're sealed documents, proprietary, competitive intelligence, top secret, classified information. We've got stuff that 29 clubs don't have, and all the other 29 clubs feel the same way. It's hilarious. If they would actually step back, pull their head up out of the binder, take a breath, get away and step outside of their bubble, they would laugh at themselves as to how ridiculous they're being with it all.
Dan Zangrilli with an award-winning post-game show last night.
He puts those together, man. He has a bunch. He has they should do a compilation of them.
A montage.
A montage of his best.
Zangrilli's zingers.
Yes. Yes.
He's got a great voice for radio, though.
Oh, yeah. He does the enunciation thing, too.
Perfect.
He's like an old school announcer.
One of my first jobs was at an AM radio station that actually carried the Altoona Curve, and Dan Zangrilli would do play-by-play in color by himself for the Altoona Curve broadcast.
His voice stuff?
He did.
Did he really?
Yeah. Dan Zangrilli here in Curve, PA, and he was so good on those broadcasts. The first time I had to go in and run the board on it, I was like, I'm going to get some McDonald's. I'm going to sit here and be bored out of my mind. I was like, this guy's great. Had no idea who he was. Let's see if we can find some Zangrillis here.
And an opportunity to get to a season-high 6 games over 500, flushed away with a 6-run Astros 8th inning where they scored all 6 runs after 2 outs.
Just sad. That was just sad Dan Zangrilli right there.
I love you. I love you.
So you got some of them back there. This is my all-time favorite right here.
2 eyes and a functioning brain, mutant. Get out of here.
I've never heard any of these.
So the whole benefit and the whole sell was that Carmen Majinski would make this bullpen better. So Carmen Majinski is only able to make this bullpen better on his terms. Carmen Majinski can only make this bullpen better when he so chooses, or the days that Jared Jones pitches. What are we doing? This is a complete lack of institutional control, and that is unacceptable by every measurable. It is disqualifying for everybody in the baseball operations staff to allow anything of this sort to ever creep up. It's one thing when you have a clubhouse cancer. It's another thing when you feed it and you fuel it and you allow it to spread and you allow it actively and you permit it to cost you games potentially. That is disqualifying.
All right, one more. Why not?
I'm telling you what the fact and the reality of a Major League Baseball organization is when you have a superstar on it. I never said, and do not put words in my mouth, that I co-signed to it, that I agree with it. I have said that this is the reality.
Well, who told you this?
Common
Notting told you
sense,
this?
2 eyes, and a functioning brain, mutant.
Yeah, you
Get out of
mutant
here.
idiot.
Oh, my gosh.
He called him a
oh,
mutant.
my word. That's what tells me.
Wow.
I need the hell one. Where's the one where he's talking about the layers of hell? That's that actually might be the all-time favorite. Well. We'll find it.
They found a way to grab a pickaxe, a shovel, and dig even a deeper hole to a rung of hell that is far past Satan himself.
Wow. These are like almost like WWE, like
cutting promos.
Like cutting promos. Like this guy.
He took 24 calls last night. 24. What is it? An hour-long show?
Yeah, how long is it?
24 calls. Just therapeutic stuff.
God bless him.
I promise we'll get back into this probably around 9 o'clock. Jared Jones, clearly the story of the day. But we've reached the time in the offseason where we've got Jeremy Fowler of ESPN polling people that are high up in NFL organizations, doing their top 10 lists for every position in the NFL. Let's run it by Bostic when we come back.
Mm-hmm.
It's Fan Morning Show.
The area's largest outdoor volleyball event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open, returns to South Park Fairgrounds July 24th through the 26th. music, food trucks, beer, and a $10,000 prize purse. Juniors, adults, and all skill levels welcome. Register at PittsburghRatsVolleyball.com.
Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
The Parkway West is real messy right now. Over on the inbound, it's stacking to the top of the Green Tree Hill. Very sluggish, heading down towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel on the outbound of the Parkway West. Expect to find some backups once you get to the Parkway Center Mall overpass heading up the front side of the Green Tree Hill. Parkway East inbound still has you backing to the Wilkinsburg interchange, 28 southbound. Very heavy in between the Etna bypass and Millville. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about award-winning chefs, yes, chef, and why they choose Duke's Mayo. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, real quick. Adam Gretz, who I'm a big fan of, insightful follow on the Twitter.com. He live tweeted the Zangrilli post-game show last night, and there are some gems in here. He writes, first guy says, I've been on hold since they pulled Jones. This guy wants them to hire WVU's manager who lets his pitchers throw 130 pitches a game. Chuck in Uniontown sounds like he's literally in tears. He says, I've listened to post-game shows after egregious Steelers playoff losses. I listened to Mike Tomlin discourse the past 10 years. I do not think I've ever heard this much anger from fans and the host on a post-game radio show. How about that?
Gets it.
It is insane to me that you will see these college coaches allow their pitchers to go that deep.
Why?
I mean, you only have them for 4 years, right? So you're just burning them. But, like, they have no regard. None for the health and safety of the players. West Virginia in the regional, they had a pitcher throw 122 pitches, and the next day they used him to get the save.
Man.
And I love that. I love that about college baseball. But you are never, ever, 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 ever going to see it again in Major League Baseball. It's never going to happen. You're never putting that toothpaste back in the tube. And that's sad to me.
Doesn't change if it's a must-win game. You think that changes things?
Yeah, sure.
If last night's like a de facto play-in game?
But we pulled the stat. I think yes. But
I would hope.
We pulled this stat earlier on in the show. Only 3 pitchers threw 2 complete games in 2025. 3 through 2. 97 pitchers threw at least 2 complete games in 1990.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And how many through 5? Like there was
a bunch.
20?
A bunch, yeah. A bunch.
20 or 30, yeah.
What's the average fastball velocity difference between 1990 and today?
Significant, I would imagine. Significant.
Yeah. I mean, analytics, biomechanics are also another component of this that I think we're a little bit more educated on in today's world than we were back then. And guys are just throwing hard, man.
But the very real thing that a lot of folks have said, myself included, is why 100 pitches?
Why is that the mark?
Yeah. Why 100 pitches? Have we all just decided, is it good if we go up to 3 digits? Now we've all, hey, 99, ooh, 100. Oh, gotta yank them. It's 100 pitches. There's no science behind that. I mean, you could probably make a link to less pitches is better, but like 100's the cutoff. Well, not everyone's built the same.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys can throw 120.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys can't. A lot in Major League Baseball has improved. This is one thing I think universally fans are always going to be upset with. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We got ball talk now, football talk, rock, pill, pigskin with Pathu Bostic. Have you been following these top 10 lists by the NFL executives?
Not really.
Oh.
So this is going to be a little bit of a first look for me. I may have glanced at a couple, but I haven't read them thoroughly.
Did his new one come out today, Fowler's?
I'm looking right now.
For, I don't know what position he's going to do.
This is Jeremy Fowler doing this?
Yes. Well, it's Jeremy Fowler putting it out, but it's kind of rankings by front office execs, like scouts and GMs.
70 executives, scouts, and coaches are being polled for these rankings. And I want you to guess where TJ Watt came in among the top 10 edge rushers.
6?
Yeah, look at this.
I did not see it.
Nailed it.
7. He was 7.
You know why? Didn't you guys ask yesterday if he's a top 5 edge rusher in the NFL? Was that you guys or was that?
We talked about it. I mean, is he a top 10 edge rusher right now?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
By the way, he affects game plans, is my opinion, is what I said yesterday.
I mean, it's off the top of my head, like Garrett. I think Verse is better than him.
Wow.
Crosby.
Verse was others receiving votes. He was 11.
I think Verse has played better than him in the last 2 years.
Wow.
Crosby. I think
Parsons.
Stills.
Parsons
Nash.
for sure.
Hunter.
Daniel Hunter. I mean.
So it goes Garrett, Parsons, Anderson, Crosby, Aiden Hutchinson, Daniil Hunter, and then
Hutchinson,
TJ Watt.
man, just hasn't played a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, like it's.
Let's knock on Watt, too.
Yeah.
I mean, Nick Bosa played, 3 games last year? He's 8th on this list, Brian.
I think
Burns
Verse is
ninth.
a dude, man.
Benito 10th, and then Verse came in 11th. Yeah. I think when you talk about the totality of what TJ Watt brings to the table, yeah, he still probably belongs as a top 10 edge rusher. If you're talking pure pass rushers, I don't think he's a top 10 pass rusher anymore.
No.
I think Nick Herbig's a better pound-for-pound pass rusher than TJ Watt is. That's not insane?
Nope.
Thank you. I like when I say things that are football-related and you tell me I'm not insane.
I'd rather block TJ than block Nick Herbig.
Wow. Would you rather block TJ than Nick Herbig? I don't know if he was listening. He's looking at his computer.
Yeah.
More surface area for me to grab onto. Nick Herbig's too quick. Like you don't know what move he's going to make. I mean, is he going to spin? Is he going to duck? Is he going to do all this? And I know TJ has that in his arsenal, but there's still more area to get and latch onto.
Some of the scouting reports.
Plus, he's a diminished version of himself right now.
Right. You got definitely in decline, one AFC executive said. And then you have another NFL personnel evaluator who said he can win with his high motor and his flair for the big play, but the burst and get off isn't the same as it was as a result of lower body injuries. He does not look as explosive to me. Now, they line him up at the same spot. He's getting double teamed every big time pass rush opportunity. If that changes this year, I think we're going to see him get back into the double-digit sack realm again. I mean, he might have flirted with it last year if he didn't get stabbed in the lung by a trainer, but he did. I do think he'll be, if they utilize him a little bit different than they have in years past, I do think he'll get back to double-digit sacks.
Yeah.
And that has you as a top 10 edge rusher.
Yeah, and that's what they do with Myles Garrett. Now, Myles Garrett obviously still has everything in his arsenal. He still has to get off and everything, and he's the best player at that position, arguably best player on defense in the NFL. But the reason why he is really good is he's the ability to be moved around and be put in different positions and have different matchups that he can win. And TJ really is stagnant. and has been to this point of staying in one spot. So let's see if he moves around and creates different matchups, creates different stunts and things of that nature. That might help his game and reinvent his game for this year. And I think that that's going to happen.
See, I agree. I just, you talk about stunting him. Like, I don't think he's a guy that wants to, run a TE and get matched up on a guard and run up into a pile. Like, I think there's part of this that's by choice.
Well, he better want to do this because he's going to need to add to his game at this point in his career.
He can't be the guy he was before, but
there's just less space for him in there, and that's the thing that for him to line up there, right? Like he's not the biggest guy in the world. Like you put him side by side to Myles Garrett, you're looking at like Shaquille O'Neal and somebody LeBron James.
Myles Garrett's a physical.
It's much
nature.
different. Like. So is Max Crosby.
Right.
So is Aiden Hutchinson. He's bigger than TJ.
Let's see some spark scores.
Yeah, like so you start TEing him and getting him inside. Like, A, there's less space. B, there's piles. C, a guy's there waiting for him. It's going to,
You know what happens when you TE, guy? Is that what you said, TE?
No. Stop.
TE?
And I was looking at the corner list.
Means,
I was looking at the corner list, which was why I was
TE
distracted.
Guy?
Do you know what TE means?
Oh, yeah.
What does it mean?
I just want Dom to explain it.
I told you I don't know what it means.
He didn't say anything.
So I'm just looking at the corner list. And I'm trying to figure out how you're going to pay a guy $30 million that's not a top 10 corner.
I think he is a top 10 corner.
I don't.
Why?
I'd take all these guys over him.
Why?
Highly penalized, a little bit better last year.
Patrick Surtain had more penalties. Same amount of
picks. He's also a better player.
Same amount of picks.
He's a better player.
I mean, that's the thing everyone knocks. I do agree with that.
He's a better player.
I do agree with that. But everyone knocks JPJ. Oh, he's highly penalized. Okay, well, Surtain had 10, he had 6. Well, he doesn't take the ball away. Okay, Surtain had 1, he had 1. I'm not saying he's better than Surtain.
Body of work.
I have eyes. Body of work. Fair enough. But, I think he's getting...
Better than Surtain?
No, he's not.
Better than Stingley?
No.
Better than Gonzalez?
No.
Better than Witherspoon?
No.
Better than McDuffie?
No.
Different.
Better than Quinyon Mitchell?
No.
Better than Denzel Ward?
I would take him over Ward right now.
J.C. Horn?
No.
Sauce Gardner? Cooper DeJean?
I might take him over Cooper, too.
I think Cooper gets he's been on a really good team. Like, I think he's a little overhyped in my opinion.
Totally with
Plays
you.
a lot in the slot. But I would probably take him over Cooper DeJean. But then you look in the honorable mention. Lassiter's a stud.
Good player.
A.J. Terrell, Jalen Johnson, are both good players. He's a fringe top 10 corner in the league.
Yeah.
How do you square paying a guy $28 to $30 million if that's what he wants?
Because he's next.
Yeah, next, another defensive player on an overpaid defense.
So you just don't keep a fringe top 10 corner? You gotta.
You just paid Nick Herbig.
Well, that's the problem.
Okay. I'm calling out the problem then.
Yeah, that's the problem.
You can't have everything.
Right.
You cannot have everything.
Right.
If you want to have even a remotely good offense in the future. Well, I don't care if they have 25 quarterbacks that are competing right now. They don't have a dude right now that is worthy of a shot at starting. So you waited on Aaron Rodgers again, which I approved of. I'm supportive of that. But
we reported it.
You're gonna count on a competition between a couple mid-round picks to be your next quarterback?
So you're saying you need to invest heavily in the offense to lift the tide? Yeah.
You need another receiver. Maybe Jeremy Bernard's that guy. Maybe not. He's probably not a 1.
No, he's not.
He's not a 1. Your right tackle's now going to probably play left tackle because your first-round pick from a few years ago is not a guy. Was he a first-round pick or a second-round pick? First. The scales are still tilted, man.
Oh, for sure.
I don't think you can. I think you get what you pay for. That's kind of what I. Yeah. And they haven't got what they paid for on defense, frankly.
But isn't it don't you if you have a chance to lock up a number 1 corner, isn't that huge for your defense? Even though he's outside of, say he's top 10, top 12.
He's still top half the league very easily.
He's a number 1 corner.
Yes, but I don't pay Nick Herbig or
right. That's where they messed up.
what they. Well, they paid a lot of guys based on potential. they paid Freiermuth based on potential a couple years ago. His production has not equaled his pay.
Correct.
Darnell Washington is a situational player right now. I mean, basically was a third tackle last year in a lot of situations. And then, more involved in the pass game, frankly, than Freiermuth most of the year. But, I mean, it doesn't add up to me to pay him $30 million after what they've done. Like, you can't look at it in a vacuum.
But I can't let one mistake lead to an even more egregious mistake.
That's the way it happens. You can't make 3 mistakes.
You can't
in one offseason.
You can't not keep Joey Porter Jr. That, to me, that's the fatal mistake. There are 2 positions.
Okay, then you got to move somebody next year.
And they will, I'm guessing. I mean, hopefully it's not Highsmith. I would rather it be Watt. It'll probably be Highsmith and not Watt, and that'll be a mistake.
Well, I think it's going to depend on who has a better year.
Right.
That's where I think that they're going to go. Like the competition isn't how much Herbig is going to play this year. The competition is who's going to have a better year between Highsmith and Watt to figure out what direction they want to go in next year.
Yeah, and I wonder how much they're going to divvy up the snaps among the 3 of them. Like the conversation has circled around like, oh, is it going to be Highsmith? Is it going to be Herbig? Who's going to play more? Well, you'd be very creative with rotating all 3 of those guys in there. And Les might be more at this point in TJ Watt's career too.
Mm-hmm.
What would Herbig and Porter's cap hit be in 2 years between the 2 of them if they paid Porter an average of $30 million a year?
55.
That's actually going to age better though,
because the cap's going to go up.
Right, and they might.
But still, at that point, you're going to have to pay a quarterback.
Right, they might.
You're looking at paying a quarterback.
If Herbig's who they think he is, he's going to be a deal. If he's not, yeesh.
Is he an every down player?
Hadn't been.
Can he be?
Me personally, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So it's my question. Like, it's a lot of flash. But down in, down out. What are you getting? I mean, he's not. Is he right now a top 20 edge rusher in the NFL?
They have him 18th.
What's he paid?
Like 12.
Okay.
I'll double check that.
I can deal with that.
Let's get deeper into this coming up next because I'm
playing devil's advocate here.
No, it's great.
On the Porter thing because, like, you can't keep, like, oh, we love him, we got to keep him. Oh, like.
So you think that there's a chance that they might not pay him?
I think there's a chance it goes into the offseason.
Oh, it's going deep.
I don't think this is a foregone conclusion. I mean, I know Ray said it's not a matter of if, it's when. I think it's probably a matter of when. But, I mean, what I'm a little bit surprised about, to be honest, just given Mike McCarthy's, like, no-nonsense mentality, is there isn't a little bit more of, like, prove it to me with all these guys.
Yeah.
I get they're trying to get him at discounts, but, like, that almost never works that I can remember.
I said months ago I wouldn't have paid Herbig till the end of the year. Nope. I wouldn't have paid.
I mean, like, you got all these guys. You're by virtue of bringing Rodgers back, you're trying to compete right now. You got to worry about next year and in the future. You can worry about it, but I don't think you want to mortgage it right now because you don't know what you're going to need. Like, you're going into a season with a 43-year-old quarterback, and is he 43?
Yep.
I mean, and he's your best chance to win. So everyone else has got to prove it, and then you reshuffle the deck next year. That would be my not knowing capology, analytics, all this stuff, valuation, what could happen if he has 10 sacks, 11 sacks, what's that do to the number? I don't know that. I'm just saying, like, base philosophy, new sheriff in town. Prove it.
Well, in that regard, I would have paid Joey Porter first. Because he proved it last year.
Right.
Yeah, I would have paid him first. Maybe you pay him first and pay him $22 million.
Exactly.
Right.
Instead of waiting.
That's what. Exactly.
Dorn's been saying this for a while. You can't pay a full-time lockdown cornerback less than your part-time edge rusher.
Right.
And they've boxed themselves in there. They've really screwed the pooch on that.
Yeah, the sequencing doesn't make any sense. You're absolutely right. But it just, again,
You know what I'm worried about now?
Getting a break.
The clock. More meat on this proverbial bone when we come back. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. I've said all offseason, I think the Steelers have a top 10 roster in the NFL. Have I I might have been overrating them. We'll get into that. But first, it's an intern on fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates last night 3-0. Jared Jones was pulled after 6 perfect innings. He only threw 77 pitches. He was pulled. Bullpen gave up 3 runs, and the Pirates are blanked 3-0. Braves and Pirates will wrap up their series today at 12:35, and you can listen over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show is at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. From the court to Capitol Hill, a group of House Republicans demanding answers from the WNBA over what they call multiple attacks against Indiana Fever star Caitlin Clark. Lawmakers sent a letter to the league commissioner warning of a hostile work environment, even calling for federal civil rights investigations. I'm Drake Toll.
Need a garage door fixed right now? Need someone to fix the opener or repair broken door springs? Maybe you need new rollers or cables. Door panels may be damaged. Maybe you think you need a new garage door. You need someone, and now. Call 1-844-345-4737 for Precision Garage Door Service. One of America's largest certified professional garage door experts has trucks fully stocked and ready to roll. Call 1-844-345-4737 for 24-hour same-day service in Pittsburgh and surrounding areas to fix any garage door problem. Precision will dispatch certified professional garage door technicians. They'll repair or replace anything on your garage door economically. No waiting. And if you do need a new garage door, Precision will provide a free estimate. Online, it's PittsburghGarageDoors.com or call 1-844-345-4737. Phone answers 24/7. Credit cards are accepted. Precision Garage Door Service.
Precision Door Service, a name you can trust.
PA 060566.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-619-3377. That's 800-619-3377. 800-619-3377.
Adios Day is more than just great racing. It's a full day of entertainment. Meet Pittsburgh Dad. Meet Pony from 93.7 The Fan, and even meet Bubba. Enjoy great food, live entertainment, and experience one of harness racing's biggest traditions. Plus, 5 lucky fans will each win a $1,000 betting voucher for the Adios Pace. Admission and parking are free. So bring the family and spend your Saturday at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Create a luxury spa with a customized glass shower door. Visit BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets. just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Alex Goen, patented hypnosis. Lose weight, destroy cravings, late day binges, stress eating, no hunger, no willpower. Only $59.99 or your money back. In town July 23rd. Sign up at AlexGoen.com. That's AlexGoen.com.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
ESPN is doing the thing where they poll coaches. Sorry. For those of you not watching, Doran just faked threw a ball at me and I flinched like a,
Like a scared young man.
That's right. Like a coxswain from a past life.
Yep.
Starboard.
So
what's the other one?
Port.
Port and starboard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We good? Everyone good? Oh man. If you pull, Dom, if you pull that, that's pretty good stuff right there.
How far did your head move? 3 feet?
Oh, I was moving.
What if he fell off the chair? That would be epic.
No, I got too much athletic ability to do.
You've been strength training. A couple months ago, you would have been down.
Oh, it would have been on my back. Would have been in traction. You guys would have had to carry me out of here. So, 70 executives, coaches, front office personnel polled by Jeremy Fowler, and they're doing the top 10 list at every position. And ESPN also did a ranking of every roster in the NFL. And they had the Steelers ranked 19th. Now, I look around the Steelers roster and I don't see a ton of weaknesses. The offensive line, we're going to have to see. They've got talent, there's no doubt, but it all has to come together. Their quarterback is 43, fair enough, but they are much better at wide receiver. They got a good couple of running backs. They got good pass catchers. I think they've got a good edge rusher group. I think their defensive line's pretty good. Inside backer might leave a little bit to be desired. But that sounds to me like it's better than 19th. And then you brought something up to me. Dickinson. How many guys are going to be on these top 10 lists? Like, they've got good players. How many elite players do they have?
They have. They're probably going to have 2 more guys on the list that are in the top 10.
Boz and Hayward?
Well, okay, Boz. Let's go 3. Because I think Zach Frazier will be on it.
Yeah.
If they include center as its own spot, if they just do interior offensive lineman, then probably not.
Probably not.
But as a center, yes, I think he'll be on it, and I think that Hayward will be on it, and obviously Boz will be number 1.
I mean, there's
2.
And TJ Watt, while we talked about it last segment, and he's a top 10 player at his position still, and they've got him 7th. Like, he's not the game wrecker that he used to be. And look, I like DK Metcalf, I like Michael Pittman, but they're not, Jamar Chase.
Right, you got a bunch of top 15, top 20 guys. Within the 15 to 20 range guys like Pittman, DK Metcalf, Rico Dowdle, obviously Joey Porter Jr., Dean will be he's a 15th to 20th guy. Like, they have a bunch of those type of guys. So if you look at them as a whole in their roster being 19th, you also have to look at what the other rosters are before them. But that seems about right.
It seems right to me. The more I think about it, the more it seems right to me.
He's probably in 15th to 20. Right? Yeah. He's usually in the middle somewhere.
At best.
So you were riding the top 10 horse for a long time.
I was, because I look around and I think, you know what? Last year they were playoff team before that. I think I like the coaching staff more, but that's not part of the conversation, not really. And they've added some good pieces.
Mm-hmm.
But they're still lacking that high-end talent. JPJ, borderline. TJ Watt, borderline. Zach Frazier, God love him, but he's a center. If your best player is a center, or he's one of your 3 best players, I'd rather.
Jalen Warren's not a top 10 running back.
No, he wasn't. Neither he nor Dowdle were even honorable mention guys. They were like the next rung down from that.
Right.
Now I think they're both good players, but they're not game breakers. I mean, we've seen Jalen Warren break some games. We saw him do it against Seattle last year.
Is Ramsey listed as a safety?
He was not listed among the corners.
But he's a top 100 player in the league, according to whoever else.
Do you feel that way?
No.
I didn't think he was a top 100 player in the league last year.
I think he's a top 100 name.
Yeah, name
in the
popularity,
league.
yeah.
For sure.
I think he'll be better this year at safety after having a year underneath his belt.
And he was good at safety.
He was good. He needs to be almost elite, like have that resurgence of Woodson and the other Woodson, of both Woodsons moving to safety. Like, he needs to be like, all right, I'm going to cap off my potential Hall of Fame career by having a Hall of Fame year or 2 or 3 at safety.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he needs to be this year.
I mean, he's got the skill set. I mean, his blitzing ability, his tackling ability. I mean, he can still cover ground. He was just as, listen to me here. Here's my scouting. I didn't think he was as twitchy in the man coverage last year. Did not look good. They did it for that Cincinnati game, and it was like, okay.
You know Crowley, you would know. You would know.
About quick twitch?
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I saw your reaction time earlier when Doran tried.
That was pretty good, right?
Doran was going to throw a soft, small basketball at you,
and if it would not have hit
you
me,
looked like you just
out of the
dodged
way.
a bullet.
Yeah, like Neo in the Matrix.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Dumbest movie ever. Hate
Not
the
a fan.
Matrix.
Not a fan.
You either?
Nope.
How about that? Doran and I see eye to eye on a lot. I bet you Dom loves the Matrix.
With the exception of the replacements, I'm not a huge
Keanu Reeves
fan.
I like him as a
You
guy.
don't like John Wick?
What's better, John Wick or Rambo?
I kind of
Rambo.
Rambo ain't even close.
Equalizer's probably better than John
With
Wick.
Queen Latifah?
No, with Denzel. Queen Latifah's the TV show.
Oh my gosh. Another just top of mind response from Adam Crowley.
No, she's in the TV show The Equalizer. I'm sure City Limits watches it. He loves all those CBS shows at night because he's a 75-year-old man trapped in a 25-year-old body. Actually, I think he's kind of in a 75-year-old man's body too. He's just got a 25-year-old man's face. 18-year-old man's face? Imagine you're a convict, okay? And you could either get beat up by Denzel Washington or Queen Latifah. I'll tell you what, Queen Latifah running full speed at my ass.
Yep.
That's a 1,000 times scarier.
You should see the movie Set It Off back in the 90s that she made. And she's like she robs. She's like a part of like her and like 3 other girls. And Jada Pinkett's in it. Like she was a badass in that.
I wouldn't mess with Jada either.
You should see Queen Latifah in this movie.
She beating people.
I was like legit scared of her when I was little. My mom would watch it. I would watch it with her. I'd be like, I was scared of Queen Latifah.
I'm obviously doing a thing here, so please don't get mad at me. But you know what's a great movie? Sister Act.
You guys, I am totally lost. Like I am lost.
You never saw Sister Act?
No.
Classic.
I probably you two have probably seen 95 more movies than me.
And I have not seen anywhere near as many as Doran has.
And Dom is up there. He sees a lot of movies.
You a big Sister Act guy, Dom?
No, that one I can't say I've seen. Unfortunately.
What's with kids these days? Pitchers can't throw 80 pitches. Kids haven't seen Sister Act. Did you know that Queen Latifah dated Ted Danson?
Yes.
Queen Latifah is going to be a coach on The Voice this fall.
Nobody cares. 93.7 The Fan trading cards are brought to you by...
You're such an ass, you know that?
Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts, and you can pick them up at Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry anytime we are out in the community. Jeff Hathor going to join us 1 hour from right now. Do you think the Steelers offense is about the 19th ranked offense in the or the Steelers roster is about the 19th ranked roster in the NFL this year? 412-928-9370. Taxi, great movie. Right now, it's a Dom DiTomaso fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Taxi I've seen. That's a great movie. Braves beat the Pirates yesterday 3-0. Pittsburgh offense did zilch. They scored 0 runs. It's the first time scoring under 5 runs this month. So the Buccos are now 47 and 46. Braves and Pirates will wrap up their series today at 12:30 over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Crowley.
Thank you, Dom. Doran, I got a list of summer projects a mile long.
Same, and somehow every quick project turns into an all-day event.
That's why I like this offer from Guardian Protection.
Right now, they're offering free professional installation with the new security system.
So instead of spending your weekend installing security equipment, their experts handle it for you.
Which leaves more time for golf, grilling, and pretending you'll get to the rest of that list.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
PGT Trucking celebrates 45 years of flatbed excellence. Established in 1981 in Beaver County, PGT continues to lead the trucking industry by providing safe and trusted transportation solutions. For their flatbed truck drivers, PGT has been named a 2026 Best Fleets to Drive For company, receiving the award for 4 years in a row because of their top driver pay and home time options. Learn more about PGT Trucking at pgttrucking.com.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
At West Shore Home, we've spent 20 years earning tens of thousands of 5-star reviews from homeowners. And right now, our 4th of July flash sale means huge savings on your bath remodel. Free installation, 36 months no interest, and get started with no money down. Call 1-800-WEST-SHORE or go to westshorebath.com to schedule your free consultation now and lock in this limited time offer. That's westshorebath.com. Financing subject to credit approval. See website for details.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Did you know the average person keeps the same bank account for 19 years? 19 years ago, you still had a flip phone. That was just a phone. If you're still banking like you did when you parallel parked with just your eyes and a prayer, it's time for a change. Upgrade to Citizens, where how you bank changes with you. With our enhanced mobile app, you can track your credit score and talk to our chat assistant, Sizzy. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Best thing on the radio!
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'd like to apologize if I accidentally said that Ted Danson dated Queen Latifah. I meant Whoopi Goldberg, and
I know what you meant.
That's my bad. I feel terrible about it.
Why?
Because of the implication.
What's the implication?
So, the top 10 defensive tackles list is out. Would you guys like to take a guess as to where Cam Hayward is on this list?
9.
8.
He's not in the top 10.
Wow.
And he's not in honorable mention.
Wow.
He's in also receiving votes.
Huh.
I mean, I think you make an argument he's top 5 still. I thought he was at... He had one of his best seasons ever last year. He's incredible. He's aging like fine wine. Not unlike Queen Latifah, but that's beside the point.
Queen Latifah looks good.
She looks great. I'm happy we're finally talking about it. So Leonard Williams was number 1, Seattle Seahawks. Jeffrey Simmons of the Titans 2, Jalen Carter 3, Chris Jones 4, Derek Brown of the Panthers 5, Quinnen Williams, Cowboys 6, Dexter Lawrence 7. He's a monster. Zach Allen of the Broncos 8, Milton Williams 9, Jordan Davis 10. Then it's Byron Murphy, DeForest Buckner, Vita Vea, and then Cam Hayward is next, and others receiving votes. I mean, if we're projecting forward, okay, I'll take a lot of the young guys, but based on what they did last season, I mean, Cam Hayward could belong in that top 10.
I agree.
He's not top 5.
No, I shouldn't have said that before I looked at the list. It's a pretty damn good top 5.
I mean,
At some point, he's not going to be Cam Hayward anymore, though. And I wonder how much they factor that in. And it doesn't say, there's no blurb on him because he's not
I'd
even
say he's
honorable
also
mention.
like fringe top 10. I mean, and I mean that with all due respect to the historic, Hall of Fame career. Like Hall of Fame caliber career. Like he's had a great career. But these guys, they're significantly younger, with the exception of Jones.
I mean, but how's TJ 7th? Missed games last year, had 7 sacks, but Cam Hayward's not in the top 10.
I mean,
who played?
I think there's an argument to be made that last year he was as good as anybody.
Yeah.
He was first. He played, this is crazy. He played more snaps for a defensive lineman than any defensive lineman in football. He had the 9th most pressures out of any defensive lineman in football. He was first in tackles among any defensive lineman in football.
Including edge guys or interior?
This is just defensive tackles.
Okay. So you're saying defensive linemen. So just make sure we...
You're right. Defensive tackles. And the list is defensive tackles. He was also, for what it's worth, I only use it when it backs up my argument, he had the highest Pro Football Focus grade for defensive tackles. Actually, among all defensive linemen, he had the
I think
highest.
that, and I want to say this because I think he's an elite player.
He's going to disrespect him right now.
No, I'm not disrespecting
It's coming
him.
in.
I think he is more appreciated in Pittsburgh than he is across the league. I think he's a quintessential Steeler. Like, not always pretty, but like you watch. I mean, for the better part of his career, the best defensive tackle in the league was far and away Aaron Donald, who played with far more flash than Cam Hayward. Like, jumped off the tape. Hayward just brutally, like, he just out-muscle you, right? Like, he's more of an old-school D tackle. Now, he still can get to the quarterback. He's still plenty athletic. But, like, you look like a Jalen Carter, how big, like, and athletic they are. And they just, I mean, Carter had 83 pass rush wins last year. 83. I don't know. I just feel like he's... Maybe I'm painting with a broad brush, but I feel like his career's been more like workman-like. Like, he just does it. He just gets it done. And I think that everybody respects that across the league, but he doesn't have like the name that some of these guys have when it comes to like flash. And I think this is somewhat of a popularity contest, frankly. I mean, names come to mind that are more mainstream than his.
And he doesn't have the playoff moments that some of these guys do either. I mean, unfortunately, he's won 2 playoff games in his career, which means you're not getting to make your mark. I mean, Leonard Williams, we saw what he was able to do. We saw what Jalen Carter was able to do in the postseason. We've seen what Jordan Davis has been able to do. I mean, I do think that could be factored in.
Yeah, I look at all these lists of like, and I've said it with TJ Watt, like, do I have to game plan around this person? Does this person worry me? Will this person wreck my plans? And whenever I'm thinking of an offensive coordinator, like, are they like, hey, Cam Hayward is at the defensive tackle spot, we can't do this? And I don't think so. I think that, now thinking through it, it's like Cam Hayward will make plays, but is he going to wreck our game plan? Probably not. So that's how I would look at these lists of who would wreck my game plan.
Well, he also, when you play, let's look at all these teams, right? Now, Philly's got an elite defensive line. Their front 4 is elite.
Yeah, like Davis and Carter are going to wreck a game.
It starts inside, right?
There's also 2 of them.
Right, for the Steelers, for the entirety of TJ Watt's career, it's been more about him than it has been Hayward. Like, you're going to pay more attention in protection in the pass game, which is where, I mean, frankly, there's pass rush win rate. It's all you see, right? I mean, run stops and TFLs are secondary. Sacks and pass rush win rate is where guys are evaluated. You're going to worry about TJ before you're going to worry about Cam.
Well, and to your point about wrecking games, I mean, he had 9 tackles for loss last year, which is nothing to scoff at, but that's not one per game. He had 3.5 sacks last year. That's not typical for what we're used to seeing for Cam Hayward. He was very, very, very good. I thought they ran away from him a bunch. Thought they ran away from TJ Watt a bunch. So, I mean, it affects game plans, but you're right. He wasn't making the splash plays we're used to seeing from guys that are on these top 10 lists. I mean, I'd have him up there. I also think he's got a shot to be a Hall of Famer.
Me too.
I mean, Walter, but that's immaterial. But Walter Payton Man of the Year.
If he had won a Super Bowl, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's a 4-time All-Pro, 7-time Pro Bowler for what that's worth anymore. 2023 Walter Payton Man of the Year. But I mean, is this going to be his last season? We've asked a beat writer, every month for the last 6 months, probably that question, and none of them seem to know. He might not know, but eventually he's going to peter out. You're not going to go. You don't go out on your own terms. He wants to play. I don't think he's a guy that's going to step away from the game if he thinks he's got something left in the tank. 412-928-9370. What's Patty Bostic doing the rest of the day? You go no golf. You got to work.
Yeah, I got to work. Calls, meetings, baseball tonight.
Now, it being a Thursday, are there beers being consumed?
No alcohol policy.
Oh. Will you be bringing a Yeti of some sort to the...
No, I'll be coming right from work.
Oh.
Yeah, not during the week. Not me. Friday, yes. Saturday, yes.
Yeah.
Not during the week.
I got to go. I'm going to be coming in hot. It's old. Was it Morgan Field?
Yep.
Are you going to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger in...
Morton Field.
Morton Field, I'm sorry.
In Jingle All the Way, where you're just rushing to get to the karate class?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll get there. Thank God for Game Changer, though. In the odd event that I would be late, still follow it.
You guys don't miss your kids' games. I love that.
No, can't.
Never.
Can't.
Never would.
Nope.
My parents
Not for
never missed a
anything.
game either.
Not for anything.
Yeah. I think being there's half the battle, they say.
Yeah.
What's the actual saying? Like 9/10 of being a parent is just showing up or something? I don't know if I
took the
necessarily
SAT.
agree with
You got to
that.
write your name on the sheet.
Yeah. What'd you get in the SAT, Pat? Probably something huge. Like Gordy.
1170, I think.
Oh, man.
I got a 710 on math.
What?
Really?
I didn't have to take any math classes.
I got a 710 overall.
No, you didn't.
No chance.
You're a smart guy. You didn't get 710.
I don't
Something like that.
I didn't have to take any math courses at Pitt.
What?
No quantitative analytics or anything. I tested out, which is shocking to me. Like
I got 1400
on the 3-part one, like overall out of 3.
I think on the
out of 2400.
I think on the 3-part I got like 16 because I got like 10. Dom's about to lie about what he got in the SATs. I'll tell you that right now. He told us he got Division II soccer scholarship offer, but he couldn't tell us what school it was from.
Right. How does that happen?
Well, this is true. I got a 1290 on my first try.
Stop it.
Hey, he's a smart guy, man.
No,
I swear to God.
I'm not surprised, Dom.
Good point. He did go to Syracuse, but here's the thing. Here's how I know he was lying. Ain't nobody getting a 1290 and taking it again. And he said he had a second try.
Well, because I was trying to get into...
No way.
I will show you the screenshot of my score.
I need to see it.
Great. I'll find it.
Mm-hmm.
You were trying to get better.
I was trying to get better because I'm trying to get into Newhouse. I mean, kids are getting in with like 1,400, so I feel like I need to... I actually paid for a second SAT test, and I just never went to it.
I think SATs are ridiculous.
Standardized testing's dumb.
I think it's all ridiculous. Like, if I have to take an SAT, then everybody else has to do an athletic test to go to college.
What?
Yes, you have to have you have to be a certain...
Well, if you got
to be able to run a mile,
hold
do some
on,
push-ups.
hold on.
Yeah, I
Wait
mean,
a second.
people aren't going to college to. Not everyone goes to college to play a sport.
I know
man.
you don't have to, but just fitness, just regular health.
Hold on.
You should be able to do a certain amount of push-ups and sit-ups and run.
Well, we should be able to do that.
Why do I have to get tested and see how smart I am to go to college?
Obviously, it had nothing to do with it. You got a 710.
It's just it's not every.
They didn't even look at that, Dickerson.
Well,
right?
I'm gonna.
They opened up the
I'm gonna
envelope and threw
respectfully
it straight
argue
in the
with
trash.
you. I'm gonna respectfully argue with you because if you actually got a 710 or anything near there, then you obviously were afforded the opportunity to go to college because of your athletic ability.
He didn't get a 710.
Others have, and I'm the same. I mean, I'm not sure I would have gotten to Pitt had I not played football. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but now there are others that can't walk and chew gum at the same time, but are brilliant and they get into school because they're smart. Everybody has their path.
I will say, though, that...
Yeah, but why do I have to go through somebody
It's a
else's
standardized
path to go
test.
through my
Everybody
path?
takes the test.
Everybody should take a fitness test.
It's college.
But they're not going to college to be fit.
It's just it's universal health.
So this is the United States of America.
Listen here,
right?
Maha.
Like, have you seen what people look like? If you're trying to fix that, you should run for office.
But exactly, that's my point.
This guy's like, what's his name? He's like, who's in charge of the
JFK Jr.
Yeah,
or not?
This guy's unbelievable. You should look at this guy.
Pass a fitness test, a physical conditioning test to go to college. Everybody should. Why do I have to do
Dom would have
that?
passed it.
Enrollment's really going to decline now.
Just saying. Should be able to do 40 push-ups.
All right, I gotta go. See ya.
All right. I hate to do this, but we're opening up Pandora's box again. We got to get back into Jared Jones getting yanked after 77 pitches, 77 perfect pitches in 6 innings. That's on the way. Coming up next. I need to know Dom's GPA, too. We'll get to that. Right now, a Dom headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates yesterday 3-0. Jared Jones pulled after 6 perfect innings. Pirates offense didn't do much to help matters. They scored 0 runs, and only got 4 hits, none of which were for extra bases. So just an overall bad night for the Buccos. They look to turn it around tonight as they host the Braves in the final game of their series, 12:35, and you can listen over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show is at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Getting reports of a few accidents right now. One is in the 300 block of Hemlock Street up in the North Shore. This might affect you as you try to get into some of those garages in the North Shore. Next accident, it's in downtown Pittsburgh. It's on the intersection of Forbes Avenue and Smithfield Street. And then this last accident, this one's in Bridgeville. It's on the intersection of Lesnet Road and Mayview Road. So you want to watch out for all those accidents as crews work on cleaning those up. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by 2 Men and a JunkTruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
It's finally summer. You can't blame the weather anymore for not dealing with your clutter. Book us today to clean out your shed or garage. Then you can relax and enjoy the sun. 2 Men and a JunkTruck.com.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
Hi, this is Les Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. I've been in the financial planning industry for 22 years. Before that, I was a golf pro. And being a golf pro meant I was away a lot, which left my dear wife Barb home alone to do the extraordinary job of raising our 2 kids. I really had no idea how wonderful they were until they were all grown up. They are smart, respectful, and kind. My son Lester and daughter Sarah both work with me here at Botkin Family Wealth Management. They work hard and have a wonderful relationship with one another, with me, and with our many clients. I can't take any credit for how they turned out. That was all Barb. But I am thoroughly enjoying spending each day with them now. We work as a team for our clients and hope to get to meet you one of these days. Find out more at BotkinFamilyWealth.com. That's Botkin, B-O-T-K-I-N, BotkinFamilyWealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken, breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
The choices you make after you've been seriously injured in an accident matter, especially who you choose to help you through your legal battles. If you're sick, you want the right doctor. When you need legal help, you should have the right lawyer. For more than 40 years, Edgar Snyder and Associates has helped injured people. They've gotten over $2 billion for their clients. Getting in touch with them is easy, and the call is free. Call them at 1-800-94-EDGAR or visit www.edgarsnyder.com. And remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
Pittsburgh weather puts your heating and cooling system through a lot. If your HVAC system is getting older or just isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade with Sullivan Super Service. For a limited time, qualified buyers get 0% financing for up to 36 months on a new HVAC installation. That means you can enjoy improved comfort and energy efficiency now and pay over time with no interest. Schedule your free estimate today at sullivanservice.com. That's sullivanservice.com. Sullivan Super Service, they'll be your hometown heroes.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out?
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Hey, it's Pony from Mike's Beer Bar right across from PNC Park, and Mike is your place to catch the exciting World Soccer Championship action during July with watch parties for every USA match. Make plans to catch Team USA in action and choose from 80 taps dedicated to local beers, over 500 total beers, and the best craft beer selection around. Enjoy burgers, the famous Yinzer wrap, wings, or Mike's signature steak on a stone. Catch all 104 matches of the World Soccer Tournament on their 11-foot video wall and tell your friends to meet me at Mike.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West inbound still bumper to bumper stacking to the top of the Green Tree Hill. If you try to take a detour over to Route 60, expect some backups on Route 60 Noblestown Road as you head up towards South Main Street and the West End Bridge. 28 southbound still heavy at the Etna bypass, eases up around the Shayla Waterworks area but picks up again around Millvale down to the 31st Street Bridge. Parkway East inbound still backing at the Wilkinsburg interchange. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm KCR Wine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. KDKA FM. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Cameras caught Jared Jones, by the way, after recording that last out of Jorge Mateo in the 6th, kind of running down after reaching the dugout steps. Line drive just eludes Nick Gonzalez. A base hit.
He knew, though, coming off of surgery and him going 5 ups. I mean, we actually pushed him an extra inning there. He was throwing the ball so well. And that sucks, for him and under normal circumstances, perfect game. He'd continue to go coming off of surgery and everything. We just can't push him there.
They pushed him an extra inning. I maintain that he could have gone one more. I mean, at some point, you do have to start building the kid up. Most pitches Jared Jones had thrown in a game this year is 81, and he threw 77 last night, 1 inning beyond what they were allotting for him. So they let the game come to them a little bit, but again, why is it 77, 75, 74, 81, 77? Why is it for 8 starts he's not allowed to go over 80? If you want to make the argument, you want to call us up at 412-928-9370 and say that they pulled him at the wrong time, I can agree with you on that. They have a better chance to win a baseball game if their starter goes 7 clean innings as opposed to 6. We know this. Now, the offense did nothing.
Right.
This is all fairly immaterial because the offense did absolutely nothing, and they wouldn't have won the game anyway because the bottom of their lineup now, because they're so hurt, is just 3 automatic outs, which equates to 9-ish outs in a baseball game, if not more than that. So that sucked. If that's your argument, fine, can hear it. If you think for a second that any team in Major League Baseball, though, is going to allow Jared Jones, who has only thrown 81 pitches at max and through 29 innings overall coming in, if you think any team in Major League Baseball is going to let that guy throw a perfect game, then you're out there, you're smoking crack. Mm-hmm. It just doesn't happen anymore. Now, that all being said, I hate where baseball is. In 1990, 97 pitchers threw at least 2 complete games. In the year of our Lord, 2025, only 3 pitchers threw 2 complete games. And that was the max anybody threw in all of baseball last year was 2. In 1990, it was 12. So the game has changed. Now, I looked this up. Average fastball velocity during 1990, 90 miles an hour. Average fastball velocity last year was over 94 miles per hour. So there is obviously some difference there. Texter, Garrett Cole threw 97 pitches yesterday coming off Tommy John. Yeah, he's also in his mid-30s, and there's a difference there. Dylan Cease had a historic outing going on. He threw 120 pitches, but he's thrown 165 innings or more each of the last 5 years. He's not coming off an elbow injury. Of all the Pirates pitchers that could have been in that spot, Jared Jones is the one they were going to baby the most.
Absolutely.
412-928-9370. Paul in Washington wants to chime in. Hello, Paul. You're on the air. Good morning.
How are you there, Crowley? It's your all-time number 1 caller to the Fan, the one, the only, Paul from Washington.
Paul, I hear you've been out and about seeing some hosts in the wild. Like you saw Dickerson, you saw, you're all over social. Didn't you go to City Limits wiffle ball game?
Yeah, I was wondering where you were at, Crowley. I was wondering where Doran was at, but Doran's a busy man. You got all them little kids, and he got, a nice, beautiful wife.
First of all, I got kids and a beautiful wife too, Paul. Thanks.
I never met your wife and your kids.
And you never will. By. Paul, let me be very clear on this. I could have nothing going on. And someone could say, hey, You could come to my house and I'll stick a fork in your eyes. Or you could go and watch City Limits wiffle ball game.
Right.
And I'd rather be impaled via fork in the eye.
Well, that's a shame because that field that City Limits plays at, it has some sentimental value to me, Adam. I played Little League Baseball there. I hit my only home run with a 31-ounce Roberto Clemente bat. After my dad gave me the bunt sign and I swung away anyhow, hit the home run, and he pulled me out of the game because I didn't take the sign.
Well,
So
if I
he
knew it
showed
was
me
basically
discipline.
Fenway Park, I would have gone. I would have met you there, Paul. But what do you got on this Jared Jones stuff?
Anyhow, look, about Jared Jones. We've been through this how many times, over how many years now? The problem is Ben Cherington and analytics, and Don Kelly's in over his skis. He doesn't know what he's doing. He should be managing in maybe single A, maybe Mount Lebanon High School. These lineups that they run out, what are we playing? Little Sisters of the Poor? Come on, get these bums out of here. Bring some guy up that wants that meal money at AAA or AA and give him a chance to sink or swim. And get Azuna the hell out of here. What a waste of $12 million. I could have used that money for Content Craig and Speck to pay me my salary when I take over Paul and the producers on the weekend. I rest my case, Adam, but it was lovely meeting Doran. He's a nice young fella. He got some real good kids. I enjoyed talking to his son. And you guys have a good day. And I enjoy listening to you, Adam, and it pains me to say that. But it could be worse. You could be Mr. Blue Chew. Have a good day.
Thanks, Paul. Mr. Blue Chew.
That'd be Mulsey, right?
Yeah. Blue Chew worked.
Damn right it worked.
Yeah, it worked.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he's back. 3.5 weeks. He's back.
That is simultaneously the best and worst feeling in the world when you get back to work after the paternity leave. Like, I think the best week of my life was when my daughter was born and I had that full week with both of them.
Yes.
It's the best.
Uh-huh.
But then it's a little hectic up in there and you got to get away a little bit.
You do. I mean, it's a little bit worse for us because we got to wake up so early.
Mm-hmm.
But you do got to get away after a while.
I don't know how you can criticize Don Kelly for last night, though, to get to Paul's point. Like, I think decisions about pitcher health, they don't fall on the manager here. Now, we criticize Don Kelly, rightfully so, for using Carmen Majinski on the back of Paul Skeens in a blowout when your best chance to win last night, knowing that you're going to cap a guy around 80 pitches, is to have him piggyback Jared Jones. And you can be light on your feet. Their plan might have been the whole time, hey, we're going to use Majinski, and we're going to try to slam the door for Paul Skeens because we need to break that streak.
Yeah.
But you got to be able to be light on your feet. Like, you're going to win that baseball game.
Right.
You scored 12, right? You're going to win that baseball game. So play Majinski yesterday on the back of Jones, and you've got a better chance of winning the ball game, even though your offense didn't do anything. But I think all of the pitcher health stuff, that's GM, that's the front office, that's the medical staff before it's the manager. So you can criticize Don Kelly for a lot, but I don't think a guy that learned from one of the very best gut feel managers in baseball history in Jim Leland probably loves doing what he did last night, but you got to follow orders.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. 412-928-9370. The Fan and the Pittsburgh Pirates want to visit your teams in action for our youth baseball and softball showcase. Parents and coaches, send an email to us at youthsports@937thefan.com to register your 12 and under team, and 93.7 The Fan may make a stop to your field. Brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. I have a text here from City Limits that says, thank you, Crowley. Rather stick a fork in my eye.
You couldn't pay me to go to that.
I ain't going watching some kids play wiffle ball.
Yeah, some young men, actually, not just kids. I mean, I'd watch some kids, but you're 25 years old playing wiffle ball. There's no chance. You couldn't pay me.
I mean, you might as well write on your forehead, I'm a virgin.
Wow!
Oh, man.
Dom, I don't know if you ever heard this story. My last day of 8th grade, I asked a girl out, and she said, here, give me a second. Took a Sharpie. She said, let me write something on your head. I was like, okay. You're talking to me. This is great. She wrote never on my forehead in Sharpie. Sorry at the reunion.
That's as degrading as it gets. That's as degrading as it gets.
It'd have been better if she spit in my face.
Yes.
Nah, seriously, I wish she spit in my face. AJ, Connecticut, good morning.
Hey, guys. How we doing?
What's up, man?
Yeah, so this is my take. So, honestly, it sucks that, we had to pull Jared Jones. But like you guys were saying, it's not like this is something that only the Pirates are doing. My biggest concern right now is another injury with this team. I mean, the Connor Griffin news was awful, and just having the chance that there's another injury on this team really scares me. And it's not like we put up any runs yesterday, So maybe he goes 9 innings. Maybe he throws 120 pitches like they said he would. And it's after 9 innings, he has the perfect game, and we have no runs. So, I think it's kind of hard to justify leaving him in because not like we put up any runs anyway.
What's
And
crazy,
AJ, injury.
and you might just be too many injuries in, and thank you for the call. I mean, Andy Rodriguez didn't play yesterday. You're without Horwitz. You're without Cruz. Now you're without Connor Griffin. I mean, that's half your damn starting lineup that isn't playing for you right now. They had scored more than 5 runs, 5 or more runs every game in July so far. And over their previous 15 games, they have been averaging 7 runs a game. Sometimes the offense is going to have an off night. I actually think that the most encouraging thing, if you're not going to have Connor Griffin until September, the starting rotation's going to have to live up to their expectations.
Yeah.
And, hey, Jared Jones did last night, and now Jared Jones, his last 2 starts, 10 innings, 1 earned run. Him turning it around and being the guy we saw burst onto the scene as a rookie, that is massive for a team that's going to have to make up for the loss of your everyday shortstop. 93.7 The Fan, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDK, and Waymo are partnering to support Pittsburgh Public School students for the upcoming year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping at a location near you. For details, visit 937thefan.com. Dom, what was your GPA in high school?
4.2.
See, that one I believe.
I believe that.
I believe that. I mean, you don't get into Syracuse if you ain't doing that.
Right.
Actually, if you applied to Syracuse but not for broadcast school, like are the requirements to get in a lot lower?
Yeah, I think the acceptance rate for Syracuse generally is like 40-something%. Newhouse is like less than 8.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. What's Pitt's acceptance rate?
No idea.
WVU's?
West Virginia?
99.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's look that up.
But if you brought your sister with you, it would be in the 80s, right?
82 to 89%. How about that acceptance rate, baby? I did not slack off anywhere near enough in high school. What was I doing? I slacked off. I skipped classes. I had fun. I loved high school. I did not slack off near enough. Dang.
That's the only school you could have gone into, right?
No, I got into other schools.
Where?
I got into Cal U. I got an IUP. You talking about like real schools?
Yeah, like big school.
I got waitlisted at Ohio State.
And you got denied by Pitt.
I did not apply to Pitt. They don't have a broadcast school. Ohio State acceptance rate. I spelled it Opio. 60%.
Pitt doesn't have a broadcast school, but I would argue that they probably have the best broadcasters in the last 40 years.
Yeah, they're all former athletes.
Just saying.
Who's a non-athlete broadcaster? That doesn't count.
Yes, it does.
No, you learned football, and then you could tell people about the football.
Just saying.
I mean, he's not wrong.
No, I mean, think about the NFL and just all kinds. I mean, everyone.
Yeah, but Louis Riddick. I mean, come on.
I mean, think about. Tony Saragusa. There's all kinds. John Kangemi.
Huh?
John Kangemi. There's a lot of broadcasters.
Name more.
Pat Bostic.
Double D.
There's a bunch.
Text us brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Who's the biggest broadcaster in sports media right now? Patthew McAfee.
Yep. There's one.
Dub V. Got him.
Mike Tirico. Cuse.
Stop it. We're not doing the Cuse thing. We don't like Cuse, okay? You don't like us. Get out of here. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. We're crawling with Wayne's Burgers around here.
We are.
Mm-hmm. See, you could have gone to Waynesburg. You'd be in the same exact spot, Dom. How do you feel about that?
You're not wrong.
Bang. All right. Coming up next, more calls on Jared Jones. We've got Jeff Hathorn at the bottom of the hour, our sports director. He'll give us a nuanced look at this. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Right now, it's a Dom DiTomaso, a graduate Dom fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates last night 3-0. Jared Jones, 6 perfect innings, and after 77 pitches, he was pulled from the game. Pirates bullpen gave up 3 runs as they lose last night, and they are now 47-46 heading into today's game, which will be the final of the series. You can listen at over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. Game is at 12:35. North Shore Tavern leadoff show is at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. A World Cup firestorm ahead of the quarterfinals. FIFA has shocked the football world by appointing an entirely Argentine on-field refereeing crew for France's massive clash against Morocco. Fans are fueling conspiracy theories given the bitter France-Argentina rivalry, but FIFA insists it's all fair game. I'm Drake Toll.
Saturday, July 18th, during Adios Elimination Day at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. Watch me, Bubba, Andrew Filipponi from The Fan, and Pittsburgh Dad, and one lucky fan battle it out beginning at 12:45 before an exciting afternoon of live harness racing. Come cheer on your favorite competitor and be part of the fun at the Meadows.
If you're ready to sell your home, you need a strong marketing strategy to make your home stand out. My friend Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty uses proven marketing plans to get your home in front of the most qualified buyers. To find out more, go to GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979.
Celebrate the month of July with Zero Res and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $129, and get your air ducts cleaned for $599 per unit. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and take advantage of the savings.
America is celebrating 250 years of freedom and innovation, and so is McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh has special exclusive offers for homeowners. Find savings on plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical services. Whether you're trying to keep cool this summer or tackling a plumbing repair, McVeigh's team of experts are the home service providers you can trust. Celebrate America with savings that improve the comfort of your home and save you some money. Call McVeigh today or visit callmcveigh.com/250 today. That's callmcveigh.com/250.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Ready to go all in? At Rocky Gap Casino Resort, the action starts the moment you walk in. Slots, tables, big wins, big excitement. And when you're ready to cash in the fun, there's more waiting. Hit the golf course, relax at the spa, enjoy great dining, a comfortable hotel stay, and the beauty of the outdoors, all in one destination. Play hard, relax easy, or do it all. Go to cnty.com/Rocky-Gap for more info. Rocky Gap Casino Resort is the all-in experience every way you want to play. Must be 21 to enter the gaming floor. Trouble with gambling? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit mdproblemgambling.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Getting reports of an accident in the Braddock Borough. It's actually on the 600 block of Braddock Avenue, so watch out as crews work on that scene. Parkway East inbound, that's slow go for you once you get to Edgewood Swissvale, and that continues through the Squirrel Hill Tunnel once you get to the city side of the Parkway. Parkway West inbound, that's still stacking at the top of the Green Trio. 28 southbound is eased off a little bit, but still expect some backups in between the 40th and 31st Street bridges. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I mean, we just had a series of conversations off the air that I'm not going to bring on the air that were just kind of goofy conversations. Sometimes I don't know how to get back into the show.
Yeah, because I want to bring them usually on air, but we can't because it's fascinating and it's at the same time. It's on the edge.
Bechtol's really upset about the wiffle ball talk.
When's he not upset?
He was just, he took big offense. He texted me and he said, I'm sure the crew team was riveting. And I said, look at you with your feelings all hurt. And he said, the shots at wiffle ball have gotten old. I'm used to it at this point. And I said, you're clearly not.
He's texting you.
I mean, can't bust balls. I don't bust balls at wiffle ball, I guess.
The shots at wiffle ball. Well,
wiffle ball's fun in the backyard, drinking a million beers.
Or whenever you're a child.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years.
There's just a difference. There's a difference of the like. You look at Dom, and Dom is like when we walked in, we know what he said to us. He said, "Hey, this weekend I had a chance to blah blah blah." There's just a difference there, and then Bechtold, he's going to play wiffle ball. There's a difference.
It could also be viewed as an insult of Dom because Dom struck out with a girl this weekend, but he said it was pretty close to not striking out with the girl this weekend. He's trying and failing. At least Bechtold's not trying.
Mm-hmm.
Bechtold's avoiding rejection. Our guy Dom's putting himself out there on the edge. That's what you got to do. A volume shooter.
You have to.
I saw somebody describe online, my friend, I want to make sure that people know that this is not sexual. It's just the vernacular of the youngsters these days. My friend Raw Dog picked up a guy at the bar and went out on a date. No dating apps, nothing. Is that how it goes these days? Where like if you meet somebody face to face, if you meet somebody in person and
like
strike up a relationship, yeah, is that like an anomaly?
Kind of. People use the apps.
Crazy.
That is nuts to me. I mean, any of our fraternizing back in the day in college, I mean, you'd meet someone through people or you'd meet someone at a party and, hey, so-and-so,
Right.
hey, let's hang out again. Oh, wow, whoa, hey.
But the thing that we had is like if you didn't want to communicate or see them, you didn't have to. Now, if you are, going through an app or DMs or whatever, you have to see and follow and they can find you. Like there are times back in the day you see somebody at a bar and I've never seen them again. I don't even know if they're living.
For sure.
Yep.
I mean, when my wife and I broke up back in college, I mean, Instagram wasn't really even a thing at that point. And I can't imagine just knowing how like death, number one worst thing ever. Breakups suck. I mean, they really stink. I can't imagine going through a breakup and seeing my ex post a bunch of stuff on Instagram.
With a new dude or whatever?
Yeah.
That's tough.
Rip my heart out.
That's tough.
My God. 412-928-9370. I understand why every single Pirates fan seemingly that was at the ball game last night booed. I understand why every Pirates game was upset by Jared Jones being pulled out of the game when he was. He could have gone longer. He never would have finished the game. I do think that people should have a problem with the state of Major League Baseball. Would you take the trade-off, though, of the game we have now with all the new rules like pitch clock and stuff like that and the duration of games? Would you take that trade-off for pitchers going shorter in ball games?
Yeah.
I would too.
Yeah.
I like that you can start a baseball game at 6:40 and last night's game was done by 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
I enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, being big baseball fans, like here's the thing, we're going to watch them no matter what. Like back in the day with those 4-hour-long Yankees-Red Sox games, like if you're a diehard Red Sox fan, diehard Yankees fan, you're watching that game because you have no choice. This is one of those situations where I think less is more. Like we're going to watch them anyway because it's an addiction. We're passionate. I'd rather watch it and it not take up my entire day, my entire evening. So if I had to make the trade-off, not that those things necessarily are related, but all the changes that we've had in Major League Baseball, I think, outweigh this one significant negative.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's some other things I don't like 3 true outcomes, strikeout rate being up as high as it is. Like, I miss I miss when you had 3 or 4 Nick Gonzalez's on a team.
Right.
Like, I like that.
Right.
I like putting the ball in play. Jake Mangum, being considered a better player.
Did you see Kirk Herbstreit, his rant?
I did. I thought some of it was crap, but I get where he's largely coming from.
Right.
Like Tony Gwynn would still be a good player now, but you're not trying to create those guys anymore. You're trying to create launch angle and exit velo. I mean, we were with Neil Walker at his, the high school showcase, and they're measuring guys' exit velocity, stuff like that. So, I mean, the game has changed. I like the duration. I like how fast the game moves now. I like that Nomar Garciaparra ain't stepping out of the box to readjust his gloves and his at-bat's going to take 7 or 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I like all that stuff. The one thing I can't stand, though, is that universally across baseball, no starters go deep in games. They just don't. I mean, you used to watch Randy Johnson, and you buy a ticket to the game, and you're like, I might see this guy pitch 9 innings. That's worth the price of admission. We'll get Jeff Hathorn's thoughts on all this coming up next. Right now, it's a graduate Dom DiTomaso fan headline.
Now, fan headlines Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braves beat the Pirates yesterday 3-0. Buccos only had 4 hits in the game, none of which went for extra bases. In fact, it was their first time this month scoring under 5 runs, and they had 0 last night. Braves and Pirates will wrap up their series today at 12:35. You can listen over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show is at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Doran.
We're in the midst of an extremely hot summer, and if that intense heat is pouring into your home, it's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself when they completed wonderful work in my home. An eligible home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee in materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. PJ Fitzpatrick installs most roofs in just one day. Flexible financing makes it easy to protect your home this summer. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com, and make sure you tell them Doran sent you.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Wesley Blum Sports. On this Tequila Thursday, catch a buzz with Baltimore's Blaze Alexander. The third baseman is hitting over .380 the last 30 days and batting .296 against LHPs this year. Squaring off against Cubs lefty David Peterson, who's allowed a .313 batting average to right-handed hitters. Alexander could catch fire. Gimme is over 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Lose weight. Alex Goen patented hypnosis.
This is Lisa Stofan. Heard the weight loss hypnosis hype? I attended because my father stopped smoking with hypnosis. Hypnosis eliminated my desire for soda and fast food, and I lost 60 pounds in 6 months. I went to another session to deal with some other problem foods. I lost another 10 pounds. I brought my husband. He lost weight, and his cholesterol and blood pressure improved.
The only weight loss method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious. Engineered to kill cravings, emotional eating, late night fridge attacks, full on half the food. So you lose the weight and keep it off. 10 pounds, 30, whatever your goal, only $59.99 or your money back. Weight loss seminar Thursday, July 23rd. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking, 8 p.m. Arrive early. Sign up at alexgoen.com. Goen. That's alexgoen.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tile lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 5-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Pittsburgh Grass Volleyball Open, July 24th through the 26th. South Park. Register at pittsburghgrassvolleyball.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Wouldn't be summer without a little pitch count controversy in your Pittsburgh Pirates. Jeff Hathorn, our sports director, joins us now to get into it. Jeff, your thoughts on what transpired at PNC Park last night.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying a couple days ago to Zane Grilly that I don't hate, but what annoys me about Paul Skeens starts now is I can't just enjoy the start. It's like I'm constantly looking at the pitch count to see how much longer he's going to be in the game instead of watching him pitch. And I don't think what happened last night is necessarily a Pirates issue, a Don Kelly issue, a Ben Cherington issue. It's a league issue. And what we don't know is, do pitch counts work? Like, does it, or is there firm evidence that, logically it does. You pitch less, there's less chance of injury. But, man, there are times, and last night was one of them, like, use your eyes, and it's like, the dude was throwing well. There was no sign of fatigue. The fastball was still up there. Like, I think sometimes pitch counts be damned. And I know a lot of people feel that way, but the pressure on managers and general managers to not ruin the investment, I think has, put us where we're at right now.
Jeff, can you think of an explanation of why they put Carmen Mlodzinski in 2 games ago after Skeens and not save him for a game like yesterday whenever it was obviously 0-0 and you take Jones out?
I would give you my explanation. Donnie effed up. He shouldn't. I know he was up. I know he was throwing, and you kind of count that in today's world. Like when he's throwing, getting up and ramping up, like that's almost like, well, you got to put him in because he threw in the bullpen. When it got to 10, especially when it got to 10, it's just be, you know what? Let's call them off. We'll get so and so up, and we'll put them in the game. And you've got Jones. If he goes past 80 pitches, PNC Park will implode. So you don't have options there. So why not have him? Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake.
Agreed.
He should have been made available. Now, all that being said, it was one of the rare nights where it wouldn't have mattered because the offense didn't do anything. And the offense has been so great. I'm not going to sit here and spend a lot of time being critical of them. But, a couple of runs last night, and some of these points are a lot softer because the Pirates come out with a win.
Jeff Hathorn with us here on the Fan Morning Show. Just to make sure I got you right, going out for the next inning would have made a lot of sense. Do you think it would have made sense if he had gone through that to let him throw like 115, 120 pitches and try to complete the thing?
Well, I think you read where he's at. And I think with Jared, because he especially yesterday, he was a 2-pitch pitcher. If you see the velocity starting to come down, you see signs of fatigue, right there. That's where I think the human part's got to come. I don't know if I would send him to 120 pitches, but you know what? If that night he's feeling it, there's no signs of fatigue, I let him go as long as I feel like he's still pitching at an elite level. And that's where I think these managers are handcuffed, is that you have these rules put in place to try to avoid injuries that handcuffs them from making gut decisions, things that they've seen their entire career. For Donnie, not only as a manager, but as a player and behind guys like Leland.
Right.
And I'm sure in his gut, like he even said, this sucks. But he's not allowed to make that gut call because, baseball is almost colluded of where, you can only have when pitchers coming back. We can't make him a reliever. He's got to be on a 5-day when he's coming back. Relievers never come back from Tommy John. Like this, the whole thing is just
right.
And guys, I would go back to this, and you probably, I don't know if you wrestle this with your kids, either of you, especially you, Doran. Like I always hear from doctors that let the kids play multiple sports. Like if they play only one sport, they're going to wear out the same muscle doing it over and over and over. And by the time they get older, because they've only used a certain number of muscles the same way, that it hurts them when they're older. And I think some of that is what we're seeing. Some of these baseball players play no other sports. They play year-round, and it catches up to them.
Jeff, do you think that the Pirates are now thinking about trading for a shortstop that now that Connor Griffin is out for 2+ months? Do you think that that's now rolled into the fold?
Cherington didn't dismiss it. I think he wanted to see what Triolo does at short here for the next couple of weeks. I think it's an option, but I would be shocked if it's anyone more than a guy who would be Triolo's backup. You know, maybe someone with some major league experience, maybe someone that would platoon. And I think they're looking at third base options, thinking that Gonzalez, could play a little short if needed. So I wouldn't be surprised, but I would be surprised if it's someone that brought a name or because Griffin's going to be your guy of the future. You like what Gonzalez is doing at third, even though defensively it's been a challenge. The only thing would be you could bring in a bigger name third baseman at the trade deadline, thinking that, we're not re-signing Brandon Lau. We can move Gonzalez back to second.
Great point there.
Yeah.
Last thing here for you, Jeff. I've never found Jared Jones to be a guy who minces words. I mean, you're there last night. We played the audio. He seemed to understand everything and their plan for him. Did you take him at face value on that?
I did. I mean, the last time we were in front of his locker, he was talking about how he was lit up and he's not good enough.
Yeah.
And his last two starts, that's the Jared Jones the Pirates need. So I think he was relieved that he found the type of pitcher he knows he is and was able to make that type of contribution. So while, as he mentioned, he used the word sucks too, that getting pulled, like he gets it. And, I think while obviously the win is the most important thing, I think for Jared in that moment, it was like, damn, I just threw 6 perfect. Like, I'm back.
Yeah.
And I think that's what was consuming his thoughts last night.
And Doran had mentioned, you pull a guy then who's just thrown 6 perfect innings, at least you leave the confidence intact.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure.
And
that's for sure. And Santana's just like that. And it was an 0-2 pitch. He gives up a double with 2 outs. And then, he leaves one over the middle of the plate for Bart. Like, he has 2 good batters and, 2/3 of a good batter. And it's just been that year for him.
And for them with the bullpen. Jeff, great stuff, man. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you next week.
Yep. Thanks, boys.
Thanks, Jeff.
He's the guy. Jeff Hathorn, sports director. Check out more from Jeff, 937thefan.com. Up next, more Jason Robertson smoke. Let's end on a high. First, a Dom fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Charlie, don't distract me. I'm trying to do my headline, for God's sake. Braves beat the Pirates yesterday 3-0. Jared Jones was pulled after 6 perfect innings, only threw 77 pitches, but did not go out for the 7th. Bullpen gave up 3 runs. Pirates lose, and they fall to 47 and 46. Braves and Pirates will wrap up their series today at 12:35. You can listen over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. North Shore Tavern leadoff show is at 11:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
The feeling good party of the summer is coming. Dirty Heads. 311. So Glad You Made It tour. Saturday, July 25th, Stage AE Outdoor. With special guests, Ocean Alley and Rome. On sale now at AXS.com. Don't miss Dirty Heads.
I'm on vacation.
And 311 Together Live. Brought to you by Promo West North Shore and Iron City.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Pittsburgh, Larry Richard here. Let's go to Paris to cheer on the black and gold. I have your golden ticket through AAA October 21st through the 26th. We're taking over the City of Light. Round trip flights, a luxury Marriott stay, game tickets, and an epic black and gold kickoff party. Double occupancy packages starting at $7,199. Space is extremely limited. Call 800-354-8761 or visit your local AAA branch now. Here we go to Paris with AAA Travel.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an Odds Boost token and no sweat token. An Odds Boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
The choices you make after you've been seriously injured in an accident matter, especially who you choose to help you through your legal battles. If you're sick, you want the right doctor. When you need legal help, you should have the right lawyer. For more than 40 years, Edgar Snyder & Associates has helped injured people. They've gotten over $2 billion for their clients. Getting in touch with them is easy, and the call is free. Call them at 1-800-94-EDGAR or visit www.edgarsnyder.com. And remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All rights reserved.
Doran, I got a list of summer projects a mile long.
Same, and somehow every quick project turns into an all-day event.
That's why I like this offer from Guardian Protection.
Right now, they're offering free professional installation with the new security system.
So instead of spending your weekend installing security equipment, their experts handle it for you.
Which leaves more time for golf, grilling, and pretending you'll get to the rest of that list.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit GuardianProtection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
The Parkway eastbound is trying its best to ease off a little bit here. It's slow go once you get to Edgewood, Swissvale. And as a reminder, again, of course, if you haven't heard already, it's closing tomorrow. The Parkway East in both directions, in between the Squirrel Hill Tunnel and Edgewood, Swissvale. So enjoy it while you can, because starting tomorrow night at 9 p.m., it'll be closed for 25 days. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This traffic report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union's popular home equity loan rate, as low as 5.25%.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show
Wow.
on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
One of my biggest pet peeves in life is when someone's like, hey, let me tell you about my dream. I'm like, now I got to sit through like 3 minutes of you being like, oh, yeah, it was at my house, but it wasn't really my house. And I hate that. But our guy, Charles Borges, just told us a story about how he died in a dream, and it was riveting.
Yes, it was.
And then you told me your dream that you didn't want to talk about from the other day, and it was terrifying.
Yes.
And I can tell you confidently, I've never been more gripped by dream stories in my life. And I'm a little bit freaked out, to be honest.
Yep.
And having a little bit of a crisis.
Yep.
In my own gourd. Penguins are having a tiny little crisis right now. Which way do they go? Are they rebuilding? Are they trying to contend? Well, Josh Yohe of The Athletic. Now, you and Josh have made up, have you not?
We've made up. We are on the best of terms now.
I love to hear it. Love Josh. Love you. Love when people I love get along. So Josh Yohe writes in The Athletic yesterday that the Penguins remain still very interested in Jason Robertson of Dallas. Their belief internally is that Dallas is still trying to hold on to Robertson, but they think if they can put a package good enough together, if things don't work out between Dallas and Robertson, they think that because they have his brother and because you got Sid, because you're a playoff team last year, that they think that he would approve a trade to the Penguins.
I think so, too.
So that's big.
Yep.
That's big. And David Pagnotta, who we referenced last week, NHL Insider, NHL Network, the fourth period, he said, in my mind, in terms of Jason Robertson, it keeps veering off into Pittsburgh's direction. I think it's either Dallas or Pittsburgh, man.
Yeah, it's down to those two.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. I would like it. Some people wouldn't like it, but I think that that's the type of move that can, I'm not going to say win you a Stanley Cup, but it can get you farther than you went last year.
I mean, he could be.
If that's where you are, then that's good.
He's a star player.
Yeah.
He could be a star player here for the next 7 years.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't win without stars. Look at what Philadelphia's doing with Leo Carlsson.
Right.
That's a ballsy move. That was a very solid hockey team last year. They paid their goaltender, Vladar, who was pretty good in that playoff series. And they're thinking, okay, we're a solid hockey team. How do we take the next step? You need a star.
Yep. And
so they want to try to get one. Now, I think Anaheim is going to wind up matching the offer sheet, and they're going to hang on to Carlson. But I love that Philly did that. You take a big swing. The Penguins like to see him take a big swing. The way that they're roster building right now, they're almost assuring themselves, unless they get hit with like crazy swaths of injuries, they're not going to be picking in the top 5. So you got to find a way to go get a star. This would be a star. Don, this was wonderful today. I mean, it started with you lying about being a D2 soccer athlete. It ended with you calling out city limits. Grade your performance today.
I'm going to go A-.
Grade the show.
Oh, A. This is a good show.
He knows how to suck up, baby.
He does.
I've always liked that about intern Dom.
Me too.
We got you tomorrow?
Yes, you do.
Bright and early tomorrow. Dom DiTomaso at 5 a.m. We're with you at 5:40. Greg Brown going to join the show. Can't wait to hear what he has to say about all this Jared Jones stuff.
We also make Quiz Dom tomorrow.
Oh,
great.
Yes.
Great.
I think we should do like a takeoff or something.
What do you mean? He takes his clothes off?
No. Why would I mean that?
If you want ratings, that's what you do.
All right. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Mostly cloudy with rain in the afternoon. High 85. Talk to you tomorrow. Starkey next. Goodbye.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Pirates baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate. With a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Point.
Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
Ugh, I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down.
Ace.
You're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at metamucil.com.
For 4 generations, the Spitzer families believed in fair pricing and honest service. That tradition continues today. Hurry in to Spitzer Auto World and choose from all of your favorite brands. Plus, get a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and get exclusive rewards in an easy-to-use Spitzer VIP app. Visit your nearest showroom or check out our inventory at Spitzer.com. What drives us remains the same.
Lifetime powertrain warranty not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
28 southbound has cleared out really nicely. Looks like a great drive right now. Same goes for the Parkway North. Parkway West, though, on the inbound, it's still very slow go for you once you get to the top of the Green Trio. Route 51 Salmon Run Boulevard just backs up a little bit at Bousman, right near the Liberty Tunnel. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
This report brought to you by Bet365. Winning is everything.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You can
Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Well, we definitely had something to talk about today, huh? Jared Jones, 6 perfect innings for the Pirates yesterday, just 77 pitches, and they pull them. And the bullpen blows it. 3-0, the final score. They lose to Atlanta. The Bucs are now 47-46. Dennis Santana, 2-run home run, top half of the 8th inning to Joey Bart. Yes, the spiral continues. The avalanche and the snowball continues to pick up on itself as the Pirates had opportunities in this game but could not take advantage. They only had 4 hits. So the rubber match is today. Looking to take 2 out of 3 from Atlanta, get back to 2 over, as it's Bryce Elder against Mitch Keller, 2 pitchers that have struggled at times this year and have low strikeout rates. Catch the game right now, or catch the game on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, beginning with pregame coverage at 11:30, 12:15 first pitch. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Right now, it's a Thursday Pomp and Joe.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, more Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
I say bring it.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
And the pitch. Ground ball, third base. Gonzalez up with it and on to first. And perfect baseball through 6 innings for Jared Jones. 18 up, 18 down. Cameras caught Jared Jones, by the way, after recording that last out of Jorge Mateo in the 6th. Kind of running down after reaching the dugout steps. Line drive just eludes Nick Gonzalez. A base hit. And the batter is Joey Bart. Sent a ball to the wall in left. The pitch to him is driven deep to left center field toward the notch, and this is going to be gone. Joey Bart comes back to Pittsburgh and delivers a big-time blow. 2-0 Braves. Bart homers.
You mess with the baseball gods, you spit in the wind, and you almost always get hammered. And the baseball gods almost rip those spreadsheets right out of the binder, and they stuff them down your shirt, just like Bill Cowher did to, who was it, Phil Luckett, the referee, running into the locker room at halftime. And then, of course, yes, Joey Bart homers. Why wouldn't he? We've seen it how many times?
God bless Dan Zangrilli. In fact, let's start with him. That was tremendous, but I'd like to hear Satan, and I'd like to hear, what was the other one? Mutant.
How about this one from last
Let's talk
night?
about devils and mutants. Consumer issue. It's a product-consumer disconnect. It's bad food at a restaurant. It's an unclean and unkempt hotel room. It's a chintzy product. The hardware, the software, all of it doesn't work. You want to keep your receipt and you want to turn it back in.
That's good stuff.
And finally,
I ask a guy, hey, why is he in AAA? What did he work on? Citing they're sealed documents, proprietary, competitive intelligence, top secret, classified information. We've got stuff that 29 clubs don't have. And all the other 29 clubs feel the same way. It's hilarious. If they would actually step back, pull their head up out of the binder, take a breath, get away from and step outside of their bubble, they would laugh at themselves as to how ridiculous they're being with it all.
What was he talking about there?
The analytics and when to pull pitchers and all that other.
Did he not agree with the decision to take him out? I'm just curious because
I'm pretty sure Dan did, yeah.
He very clearly disagreed with the decision to take him out. Before we move on and get all of our opinions and your opinion on this, even though it's actually not the story of the game, let's hear about devils and mutants, if you would, Limits. If that you'd be so kind.
Yeah, I was not ready for you to tee it up there.
That's
Two
okay.
eyes and a functioning brain, mutant. Get out of here. They found a way to grab a pickaxe, a shovel, and dig even a deeper hole to a rung of hell that is far past Satan himself.
That's the one.
That's the one, isn't it?
What a descriptive.
Bob, after all of this, after mutants and whatever happened last night and everything else, it's Satan and the rings of hell, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the winner.
Unfortunately. Yeah, that one is the winner. I mean, the mutant one, it just came out of nowhere. That was a push a button situation, and Dan just went off.
Limits, do you agree that in the end it's the Rings of Hell, Rings of Fire by Johnny Cash?
It's just not something that you expect to hear.
No.
far past a rung of hell.
One more
Satan
time.
himself
Deeper
can't even
than
get there.
They
Satan
found
himself.
a way to grab a pickaxe, a shovel, and dig even a deeper hole to a rung of hell that is far past Satan himself.
Where does that go, Bob?
That considering that just was off the top of his head, that was amazing.
I mean, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's
that's pretty deep if you're
very
going that
deep.
far in there. Okay, let's start. I should just open the lines, right? 412.
Oh, we did that last night on our Sports Call
Yeah.
show, and I'm sure Dan had a lot of them.
I'm
And
sure he
know,
did.
I know what people are going to say, but let's hear them say it if they want to say it.
928-9370. The story of last night's game, obviously it's a story when for the second time since 1920, a guy has a perfect game after 6 innings and is pulled out. The other one was Max Scherzer in 22 because he's coming off an oblique injury. And this was the other one. So obviously that's a story. But the story of why they lost the game, to me, is not pulling Jared Jones from a perfect game. He threw 6 innings. His first time at 6 innings, he threw 77 pitches. Would I have sent him out for another inning? Maybe. What good would that have done? You still had 2 really big problems in the game last night, even if he goes 8. Even if he goes 9 and a perfect game and he throws 115 pitches, which I just heard on the morning show, we had people suggesting they would have gone to 115 pitches with a guy coming off arm surgery in his 8th start, his first time at 6 innings.
My first thought on that was Johan Santana.
Yeah.
And I kept going back to that and looked back at the story and it confirmed that he was never the same after going. Now, he went way past 115, but the point was they were going to let him ride it out, get to where he needed to go. And it cost him a lot.
Yeah, and there's been other examples of that. Having said that, would I have sent him out for another inning? Probably at 77. Probably. But you still had 2 very big problems. They didn't score a run. And last I checked, in the history of baseball, if you don't score after 9 innings, you don't win through 9 innings. You might win in extra innings. But the even bigger problem than no runs was a bullpen that absolutely stinks, and the guy in charge of fixing that just sits there and watches. So we have to look at Dennis Santana again.
We might not have had to look at Dennis Santana had Carmen Mlodzinski not pitched the night before in what was a rout.
Okay, so let's say Jones gives you 7 and Mlodzinski gives you 2. It's still 0-0, and you still got to go further into your bullpen.
I would have stayed away from my bullpen as much as possible, given their history this season.
Great.
I would have done Jones for one more, not because I'm going to try to get him a perfect game, mostly because I knew it wasn't going to go that way. Mostly to extend him so I don't have to look at that bullpen and hope our offense can do something.
Me too. But the entire point of my opening soliloquies, you could have gone as long as you wanted with Jones. You were still going to lose the game. You didn't score, and you have a crap bullpen that the GM won't fix. And if you're outraged over it, save your outrage for that. Not pulling a guy who's coming off major arm surgery in his 8th start. Bob, the floor is yours.
No, I totally agree with that. I knew going into this because we had heard a lot of the, if you look at what Jones had done leading up to this, it was never going to be more than 5 or 6 innings. And eventually they'll push it forward, but it wasn't the night to do it. Even though he was so efficient, Don Kelly admitted, that he went one more inning than he would have and was planned because he was that efficient. I would have taken that one more inning. I would have at least gone through 7. And again, my idea was not to give him a shot of a perfect game because he just wasn't going to get that opportunity based on how they view this surgery. It was to extend a starter's time who was doing well so I don't have to look at that bullpen and hope the offense can get a run. It's a good offense. You would have expected something last night.
Yeah. I forgive the offense. I don't forgive Ben Cherington, what he's done to this bullpen or what he's not done to. Are we really still watching Dennis Santana? Are people more angry about Jared Jones last night than they are having to watch that guy again?
Yeah.
Come into a game and lose another game for them. He's the biggest disappointment on the team, which is an absolute miracle because Marcell Ozuna's on the team, but Santana wins that prize.
0-2 pitch. Yastrzemski almost hits a home run. Still 2 outs. You're thinking, all right, get out of this. Puts one over the plate for Bart. Those are and that, by the way, Joe, is his first real high leverage situation he's been in quite some time.
Yeah, he's great when it's 11-0.
Right.
Not
They've
so good when
backed
it's
off of him, trying to get him to that position.
Yeah,
and that just blew up in their faces last night.
His ERA is 9 in July. Santana, it hasn't gotten better. It's getting worse. He's great when it's 11-0. Not so good when it's 0-0. And then Isaac Matson, whose ERA is like 15 this month. It ain't getting better with him either. It ain't getting better with anybody. Can the GM please do something? Please. For the love of Dan Zangrilli, please.
Dan Zangrilli's medical health to improve.
Please do something. I mean, to me, that's the overriding story of the game. But as I look at the national sports shows today, too, it's going to become a referendum on babying pitchers and how can a guy not, you bring him back from injury to do what? Not pitch? Fact of the matter is he went an extra inning than he was supposed to, and he put in 6. And I actually think they've done a wonderful job because I'm looking at the guy saying, wow, this is why Majinski wasn't in the rotation and why he was pulled. Because they got a guy who dots 101 on his fastball and mixes it with an unhittable slider. And in his last 2 outings against 2 pretty good lineups, the Phillies and the Braves, you add up his numbers from those 2 starts,
terrific.
And he is something else. So
I would like those people who are going to call here and say, don't pull him. If you would have asked them before the game, what were your expectations of Jared Jones coming into this game against Atlanta last night? I guarantee you none of them would have said a complete game. None of them, regardless of the circumstance.
No, and you and I probably would have gone one more inning. However, there's a man in our midst who was putting out a lot of incendiary tweets last night. His name is Austin City Limits Bechtold, who said, I'm an old school guy. I keep Jones in, and I think Limits would have kept him in through 9 innings. Am I right?
Maybe not that long because I do still think there is some injury concern here. But what are we doing? He pitched 77 pitches last night. Bob, that's the same amount of pitches that he pitched in his debut game on May 29th. When are you ever going to give...
At some point, they have to move forward. You're right with him.
He's thrown as many as 81 this year. I'm sorry. I know it's the 8th start. When are you going to push back these parameters that they've put on him? Like, if it's the first start, the second start, third, fourth, all right, fine. You want to top him out at 75? Why haven't we moved the goalpost on pitch count for him?
We moved it on innings.
It's the 8th start.
They gave him an extra inning, so he's got to get up. He's got to go down. We'll have Matt Clement on at 10:30 to talk about all of this.
So is it about ups or is it about pitches?
I think it's both, but innings, you're going up and down. You're throwing warm-up pitches.
Like Ashcraft has been, and it's then the innings increase. But it's not, the stress level doesn't. If you're that efficient, I think pitch counts, even though sometimes they drive me nuts. I think that's the number they're looking at.
And
whether it's 5 innings, 7 innings, if you can do 7,
I think they're looking at innings.
9 innings, then you'll go.
Kelly said after the game the plan was innings, and they went an extra inning. I think that's just as important, if not more, than pitch count.
I think pitch count is more important that way. So what if let's say he had 62 pitches. You're going to tell, no, you're not going out because we have you on a certain innings.
Well, the fact is they let him go out one more inning than they were going to. Well, it's combined, and that was obviously because the pitch count is lower. It's a combination of innings and pitch count.
Why do you think Skeens can't get past the 5th inning? It's because too many pitches. It has nothing to do with innings. His pitch count is way too high every time out. If he had less pitches, he would be able to go longer. That just makes sense.
Sure, but in this situation, when you're rehabbing, they said last night, he didn't say the plan was to go 75 pitches. He said the plan was to go 5 innings.
Again, though, if the pitch count is so low, I don't, to me, if you're going to take less stress off of his arm because he's that efficient.
Well, it sounds like you would have gone much longer with him.
I would have gone one more inning. Again, my point was I wasn't looking for 9 innings. If he gets into the 90 pitch range, that's probably where I would end it. One more inning would have done that based on how efficient. And to me, winning that game was more important than anything. Don't go to the bullpen until you absolutely have to, and get a run so it doesn't become an issue.
Right, but they didn't get a run, and they had to go to the bullpen eventually, and they would have lost the game no matter how long he stayed in. How is that not the story? Oh, by the way, what team in Major League Baseball would have kept him in for more than one more inning? Any?
Again, I look at pitch counts, not innings. So my situation looking at has nothing to do with innings.
Put the pitch count on it. He's going to get up to 90 in the next inning. What team would have left him in beyond 7? Maybe some teams would have let him pitch one more. Would any team have let him go beyond 7?
I can't answer that because I don't know what they're doing. Most teams yank people out much earlier. That's why we never have complete games anymore. When you're efficient, though, that to me would extend the amount of time you're allowed on.
By 1 inning.
Well, let's say he gets 3 outs and 8 pitches. He's up to 80.
So you would have gone 2 more innings depending on the pitch count.
I would have talked to him. He seemed to be absolutely engaged to the point where nothing was hurting him. And, I don't know.
There's not a team in baseball that would have let him go beyond the 7th inning.
I would have gone.
Not one team in baseball based on everything we see in Major League Baseball right now. And people act like these guys are nuts. They act like these teams are crazy
let's say after
for being careful with pitchers. Look at the data. Look at the data of how often power pitchers get hurt.
I understand. To me, it's pitches. If through 7 innings he has 67 pitches, you're going to say no for 8?
At 67?
Who was it? Christopher Sanchez. He threw a complete game here at 92 pitches. Not the same story because he's not coming back from any injury. I get the injury, and that's why I support that decision last night. What I'm saying to you...
There's still the fact, and I'll read you. We'll have Clement on at 10:30. There's still the fact of getting up and down, getting cold and warm, warming up before every inning. That's still a factor. Ask him. He'll be on at 10:30.
I'm sure he will
He's
say
done
that.
it.
He's a pitcher. He understands it. I'm just saying pitch count. I want to know what...
The pitch count is obviously important. Yes. Very important. That's the only reason we're having this discussion is because he was only at 77 pitches.
If he's at 48 pitches after 2 innings, are you still going to look at 5 innings because you're looking at innings?
No, I just said the pitch count is obviously important.
That's important. To me, that's the most important, not the innings.
Then why didn't Don Kelly say we were looking at 75 pitches tonight? He said we were looking at 5 innings tonight, and he went out for the 6th.
He would get, based on what he's done, in 70 in that range, he's going to hit that number.
All right, I'm unclear. I'm unclear on your position. Would you have pitched him 1 more inning or no?
Yes, because
2 more innings?
No, probably not. I'm looking at winning the game. He was my best choice for inning number 7 to give my team a chance to win. Because the way he was going,
well, they got through the 7th with Montgomery facing lefty, so that was a non-issue. They got to the 8th.
Extended that. I just tried to avoid getting
extended
the innings for this bullpen. He went with 3 different pitchers in the 7th, 8th, and 9th. That was my fear when Jared Jones came out. This bullpen needs to be less exposed, not more. So if I could have gotten 1 more inning out of him.
Well, you got your inning out of Montgomery.
Well, looking back, yes. But the point is, I didn't want to get to that bullpen.
But the bottom line,
if I could have avoided it.
Bottom line is, they didn't score, so they were going to the bullpen. They were going to the bullpen.
The bullpen was the problem. No matter what we say, the bullpen was again the problem. That is the overriding thing.
Well, okay, but let's stick to Jones. I'll say it very simply. I do not blame the Pirates one bit for being very cautious with him.
I don't either.
I don't think there's a team in Major League Baseball that would have gone past 7 innings with him. Maybe some would have let him come out for the 7th. There's not one team with a guy coming off a major injury, especially a talent like that. And we never seem to look at the side like, how is he actually doing in his comeback? And I would say he's getting better and better and better. Do they get any credit for that or no?
Yeah, they should. I don't have a problem.
Because he looked unbelievable last night.
I am not going opposite what you're saying. I agree with it. All I'm saying is it could have, if they decided, why would they decide 1 more inning? You know why? Because he was efficient. He was still efficient in the 6th inning. What I'm saying is I would have believed that for 1 more inning, he could have got me to that point.
Yeah, we agree on that. 1 more inning I would have been fine with because of the pitch count.
But I'm not going to let him out there for 9 innings if he's anywhere over what I think is the pitch count, not the innings, the pitch count.
I think they're both important.
They are, but the innings, what do you think, Austin? What's more important?
Well, I mean, they clearly think it's innings. I thought it was pitches. They think, I guess this is the newer thing over the last 5 years, the number of ups. The number of times you get up, get ramped up, get ready to go, that's what they're, trumping out there as the main reason why they took him out after 6. I would have given him another inning just because, at least, what makes you think that he's not going to throw another 8-pitch inning like he did the inning before? At least give him the opportunity to do that.
Well,
does it matter? Did it matter in the end?
Yeah, but that's a whole different argument.
Joe, you don't know
no,
what...
it's not.
Yes, it is.
Did it matter?
Yes, it is.
Does it matter in the end? Would 1 more inning have mattered?
I think it could have. The strategy changes.
What?
Who Atlanta throws out of their bullpen changes. Compared to when you have a lead...
Who Atlanta throws out of their bullpen matters to whether Jared Jones pitched another inning?
No, it matters to the point of could they score runs or not, I think, partially.
They couldn't. Because we have the answer to that question. It was 3-0 at the end of the game.
If you're losing or if it's a tie game, there's a less likely chance that you're going to throw your best relievers, and that's the best bullpen in baseball that Atlanta has. So if you're attacking more middling relievers, like let's say in a Pirates instance, it's Johan Ramirez or Dennis Santana instead of Evan Sisk or Gregory Soto or Mason Montgomery, higher probability to score a run. The deeper that Jared Jones goes into the game, the more confidence that you have that you're going to be able to get to that point.
To what point?
Deeper in the game where you face lesser relievers.
In a 0-0 game?
Yes.
You're going to face lesser relievers
compared
in a 0-0 game?
Was winning. Yes.
Compared to if Atlanta was winning. So in a 2-0 game, they're not going to bring in their best setup guy and closer?
If they're leading 2-0, they will, is what I'm saying.
If it's 0-0, they won't.
I think there's a lesser chance, and that's been thrown out there a lot by baseball people before. Right, Bob?
I'm not really following
Do you see what
that.
I'm saying?
I understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
In a close late game, you're going to see the other team's best relievers.
Atlanta's bullpen is probably their strength. That's the problem there when you get deep into any part of their game. Their starters have been their problems. And last night, their starter was pretty good, but he had 90 pitches. They were going to take him out. Listen, I'm just looking at it from a Pirate point of view. Because he was so efficient, he got an extra inning. So Don Kelly went against what he thought too. Why? Because he was efficient. That's my only point. If he's efficient, he gets more.
Yeah, he got one extra inning.
And I'm saying
this whole argument is about him maybe getting one more inning.
The issue of him getting a perfect game he had it, but it was never going to get there. And anyone who tells you that he should go for the perfect game is not looking at the reality of the situation. In this case, if he's a healthy Jared Jones, never had that surgery, all right, good. Keep going.
I loved what I've seen from him the last 2 starts.
And he's very important to them.
I think they've managed this pretty well.
I do too.
And they're clearly justified in having put him back in the rotation. Like Limits, you wanted to see him in the bullpen. This guy's a starter. And Majinski's, even if we can question his usage, which I do, he's been lights out in the bullpen. But we don't ever talk about the Pirates or Don Kelly. And if anybody thinks, by the way, last night that was a Don Kelly decision, that's an organizational decision.
True.
If anything, he went 1 inning extra. Maybe they're being a little too careful. I'd rather err on the side of caution with an arm like that than err on the side of recklessness. Right. It's 1 inning we're talking about.
So their goal ultimately would be this. If they have a chance at a playoff, it's a wild card. I think that's logically how they should look at it. And if so, in a short series, and it's a best of 3, if you throw Skeens, Ashcraft, and Jones, that Ashcraft, and hopefully a better Skeens, who's going to be favored? I don't care who they play.
Right.
It'll be them. That's what they're shooting for, and he is a big part of that. So totally what they've done is fine. In this instance, however, to try to win the game, because they still are 3 back of the wild card, they need to win games like this.
I was asked by a woman at the store I told you the story, Bob, when I said holy ostrich milk at the counter. She's like, oh my God, you're on the radio. And then she told me she used to listen to Bob Prince on her grandfather's lap. They used to listen to the radio when she was a little girl. She was like, can I ask you a question? Why did they take starters out these days so early? And I said, that's a great question. They didn't used to do that. And here's the answer, at least based on, I just went back and reread that Major League Baseball had a study done on this. 2 years ago, they interviewed former Major League pitchers, orthopedic surgeons, sports medicine physicians, biomechanists, pitching coaches, athletic trainers, everybody, agents, everybody in the game. And they came to the conclusion, which was obvious already, that max velocity is the problem here and max spin. That pitchers overexert themselves probably from a very young age, and it's not like it used to be.
No.
You've got starters throwing like Jared Jones, throwing like relievers all the time, and there's been a proliferation of arm injuries that you didn't see back then. So you can't say, "Oh, I'm old school."
Medical advances have
let a guy go 130 pitches. Well, that guy's not throwing like that guy. John Candelaria in '74 isn't throwing like Jared Jones in 2026.
Right. Totally agree, and it's because medical advances have made this clear to them, and so they have big investments. I understand all of it. I do. And
pitchers get hurt more. Period.
Yeah. Yep.
Why do they get hurt more? Because of the max velocity, max effort, the torque, the intensity, the strain on the shoulder and elbow and everything else.
That's one thing that hasn't changed. But those who say, well, look what happened back in Harvey Haddock's day. Well, again, They didn't have a gun on those guys. All they knew is they were not spinning the ball the way these guys are spinning the ball.
Right.
I've talked to a number of people who pitched back in that era. That's not how they were pitching.
It's apples and oranges.
So it's changed, and this is the product of change. It's also the product of big investment in players. One ties to the other. The reason they're being so cautious is not only do they need him, down the road, he's a big part of their future. They don't want to ruin it again, and so I get all of that. I think we're on the same page here.
I think basically we are on the same page. And one of the other things they discovered through this massive study was something that's probably obvious anyway, was once injured, you have a greater chance to get injured again. The Pirates want to avoid that. Right. They would look at Spencer Strider and 8 million other pitchers.
He's had all kinds of problems, and he's a very talented pitcher too.
I do not have a problem with then being careful with a guy who's 8 starts. People act like he's 30 starts, he's 8 starts into a elbow, UCL surgery. Now, he had the different kind of surgery, not the old school Tommy John, but the brace type surgery, which leads to a faster comeback. I actually think they're managing it very well, and the proof's in the pudding. Did you watch him pitch last night?
Yeah, absolutely. Last 2 starts. Before that, he was all over the place, had his own. He actually said a couple of starts ago that he sucks, he needs to get better, he's not, and he has. But that's part of why he's gotten better, because they've nursed him along here. At some point, they'll go deeper with him, whenever that is.
Yeah, I would like to see that happen.
They have to be mindful that his most important contributions will be coming later in August into September.
Hopefully, if they're still alive.
They'll be alive.
But
I'm buying them.
I think we're on the same page. One more inning would have been fine with me. Would have been good. Get up to around 90, and at some point, yes, I'd like to see them tick that up. But 115 pitches? Just for the sake of trying for a perfect game? To me, that's crazy. That's crazy to risk this kid with that. Because I love what I'm seeing from him.
Yeah. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 calls. All of them are about Jones.
And all of them will be pissed at Don Kelly.
Well, hopefully not. Hopefully they'll understand it.
By the way, let's move on to that, Bob. I've been critical of Kelly, but by and large, has he done a decent job with this team? Because the talk I hear is insane. It's like, fire him now. Everything's a complaint.
I know. That's how it goes. I mean, our first call last night on the sports call show we do at 10:35 on KDK Plus and on here too on 93.7 The Fan. The first call was about Marcell Ozuna. And I'm thinking, okay, fine, we can talk about that, but that should not be first on your mind tonight. Yeah, he was in the lineup. He didn't do anything, but nobody else did. Next call was about the previous night when they won 12-4 and why Triolo's still in the lineup. Well, I mean, come on. Are you watching? Sure, you know why.
I mean, if I would have told you before the season that Paul Skeens would have an ERA close to 4 or at least 3.5 and would over a stretch of 9 starts have an ERA over 5. I don't think that's Don Kelly's fault. That he would have almost 0 good options in his bullpen. That Dennis Santana would blow up like the Hindenburg. That Gregory Soto would have 4 blown saves halfway through the season. That Connor Griffin would come up and then leave twice with injuries. That O'Neal Cruz would be having a really good season and then be lost for probably it's going to wind up being a month and a half, 2 months. That Horwitz would have a good season and would wind up being lost to injury. And who else am I missing here? And that they'd be a game over 500. That Mitch Keller would also blow up to a 5 ERA and they'd be a game over 500, Bob. I would say, you know what? I bet the manager's doing a decent job. And I'm not saying he's Sparky Anderson or anything like that, but the daily calls for his firing and the constant complaining about everything he does, even when it's clearly not his decision, is just too much.
And that bullpen, you can blame him all you want, but he only has what he has to deal with. Then it's up to those guys to come in and do the job. And collectively, they've been way below where the expectation is. He has to go to him at some point. How do you do it? What do you try to do? Mix and match. He's Santana. He's on the team. You can't totally ignore him. He has to get in there at some point because you're not going to waste, whoever it is, Johan Ramirez every single night. He can't do it. Majinski that was a mistake the other day, and I will stand by that. He should not have had him in that game once it got out of.
Well, that's a different topic.
But it's those are the games.
Have you watched the bullpen? He got up when it was 7-2.
Yeah.
You're right. And then he got. Why?
Why? Because
have you seen this team with 7-2 leads,
Bob? The next night, Jared Jones is pitching, and how
many
your
games
own admission, is a 5-inning guy.
How many times have you seen them blow leads?
Back with Jared Jones.
I'm getting Carmen Mlodzinski up with a 7-2 lead too.
Okay, then what do you do the next night when Jared Jones?
I don't care.
I
don't care. It's 7-2. They're up 5 runs.
Your chances of winning a 7-2 game.
Who are you, Joe Block? The game's over. The game's over at 7-2.
7-2 and then 10-2 are far greater than last night when you knew
he's
Jared
already
Jones
hot by the time it's 10-2.
Is going to go 5 innings.
He's already hot when it's 10-2.
All right, then
that basically counts almost as an appearance.
Don't get him up then.
At 7-2, you're saying the game's over?
I'm saying I'll take my chances with Ramirez or Sisk or anyone else.
You can take your chances with Ramirez.
Are you going to tell me that you knew Jared Jones was going to go 5 innings? That's your...
I'm winning that game. I'm not.
They're going to win that game.
You just said out loud, I'll take my chances with Johan Ramirez. On what? That'll finally throw a ball out of the stadium?
Use Mlodzinski. Go ahead and use Mlodzinski and then find out how naked you are the night before or the night after.
If your whole season depends on Carmen Mlodzinski, then you know it's not Kelly's fault.
If you're using him twice a week, you got to pick your spots a little bit better than that.
Whose fault is that? Whose plan is Mlodzinski? Don Kelly's?
I don't know if it's him or Ben or both.
I would say it's above him.
All right, but the point is, he's only a 2-day-a-week pitcher. On a 7-2 game, that's not the best usage. That's why he didn't complete a third inning.
With this bullpen, 7-2 to me is 5-5. That's how I'm treating the game.
Even though you knew Jared Jones is pitching the next night. And
the next night doesn't exist. I'm up 7-2. Skeens hasn't won in 10 starts, 9 starts, whatever it was. And I've got a bullpen that has lost leads like that left and right.
Okay, then
I'm absolutely getting Mlodzinski up.
What you should do is make Mlodzinski a 5-day-a-week pitcher. That's what you should do if that's how you feel. Because no one else is.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. That if he's going to be in the bullpen, then make him a reliever. Make him a real reliever.
You can't have the piggyback every night. You just can't.
I know.
You got to pick your spots for it.
Right.
And the spot was last night.
For a piggyback?
Yeah.
Would have been a small one, Bob.
No. How about if it's still scoreless? You can get 3 innings out of him.
Well, the problem is the night before you only had a 5-run lead, and there's not many teams in baseball where I'd say you only had a 5-run lead. This is one of them.
If you can't trust the rest for 5 runs, okay, if it's a 1-run, I get it.
No, 5 runs is 1 run with this bullpen.
Okay.
Have you not seen them blow 4, 5, 6-run leads this year?
Did I know Jared Jones is going to be on a leash? Yes. Isn't that the plan with him? Wasn't that the plan when Mlodzinski first went in there? He's not yet to the point where he's going to go more than this.
I'm winning the Skeens game and worrying about the next day.
Okay, but you left yourself naked.
I'm not naked, Bob.
Naked and afraid.
All right, Limits. Where do we go from here? Matt Clement, callers, or an intermission?
Probably
a
caller or two and then intermission because we're going to want to talk to Matt for a while.
All right, let's go to a caller.
All right, let's go to Dyson in D.C.
Hello, Dyson.
Hey, what's up, guys? I was going to talk about Jones, but now you got it on Mlodzinski. Let's go with Mlodzinski. I think it's the misusage of him has been terrible, but I'm not totally blaming Don Kelly on this one either. I'm backing Don Kelly. I don't get the Don Kelly hate and like you said, all the injuries and stuff he's had. Don Kelly's doing a fine job, but the Mlodzinski thing, like I'm with Bob. I think we should have seen him last night. I think he was wasted on Tuesday night, but I think that some of it has come from Mlodzinski. They saw the reaction when he was sent to the bullpen, and I think it might be because you see when he's unavailable, he sits in the dugout with the other starters. He's not even in the bullpen with the bullpen guys. I think that just kind of comes off as maybe it's kind of Mlodzinski wants to do this, and like maybe not that he's calling the shots completely, but they're kind of giving in to what he wants a little bit. So I'm not even blaming the Mlodzinski usage fully on Don Kelly either, but I do think it has been a misusage of Mlodzinski for sure.
Okay. No, I think in this case it was misuse. That's my only point, Dyson. I understand what he is and what they're trying to do with him, but listen, if the reality is he's not going to start again this year unless there's an injury, and that could change. In the meantime, what is he? I mean, if he wants, they're worried about his pitches and how many times he gets up, well, then he's almost like having 6 starters. And you may want to go that route, maybe, if that's the case. I don't know. I don't
like the idea that they're still, and Cherington even talked about it yesterday, harboring this idea that he's going to go back into the rotation. I mean, just make him a reliever who's available more often.
Right.
Who's available more often. Now, having said that, they did make the right call to move him to the bullpen. Would you agree with that?
Yes, but now I'm starting to wonder about Keller. If he doesn't have a good outing today, now
I'm with you there. And since he's gone to the bullpen, Mlodzinski's been very, very good. I think his ERA is below 2. And by the way, the piggyback with Jones that we all made fun of has worked twice. Mm-hmm. So suddenly, the piggyback that was roundly mocked is something everybody wanted to see last night, Bob? Again, the piggyback.
Well, again, because of the extenuating circumstances of Jones's injury.
Well, right. But then I guess we should have allowed for the piggyback in the first place and said it was a good idea.
Well, I think I understood it. But again, if you're going to be in the bullpen, you should be a bullpen arm and not a specially used guy on one occasion here and there or whatever. You know, they need arms. This bullpen is not good right now. If he can help, you're the manager, you're the GM, you got to say, hey, Carmen, you're best suited for us to be in the bullpen more than once a week, more than twice a week. That's all.
Next. That's it, Limits? People coming in and talking to you? What's going on here?
Let's take a brief intermission so we can talk to Matt Clement coming up.
All right, let's do that next. Off the Top brought to you by JP Roofing and Siding. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. And the Fan Text Line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. A lot to talk about. Jared Jones, the horrible bullpen that Ben Cherington won't fix that's killing their season. Don Kelly, criticism justified, or is he actually doing a decent job with a banged-up team that has underperformed in the rotation and the bullpen? I don't think it was Don Kelly who fired his pitching coach either. I think that comes from above him as well. 928-9370. And, of course, the Jared Jones situation. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. The man, the mustache, Joe Potochnik, the billboard on the Parkway, the 40 years of history, your roofing, your siding. It's going to be in good hands if you go to Joe. It's an Owens Corning Platinum Preferred Company. Only 1% get that designation. Joe's got it. $500 off any roofing or siding installation. Give them a call, JP Roofing and Siding, 412-829-7711, 829-7711.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates ended up losing yesterday 3-0 to Atlanta. Jared Jones, the only starting pitcher in the modern era to pitch at least 6 innings and retire every batter that he faced during his entire outing and yet not get the win. That's from OptaStats. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I know. Here we are. It's the 2027 season, and I can't quit the Cincinnati Bengals. I just can't get enough of Joe Burrow. I can't get enough of Jamar Chase. I can't get enough of T. Higgins. Did I mention Chase Brown? Did I mention the fact that they are much improved on defense? I know they have destroyed bettors each of the last 2 years. Jumping back in, it's going to be a big year in Cincinnati.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Norway was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,740 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Pittsburgh weather puts your heating and cooling system through a lot. If your HVAC system is getting older or just isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade with Sullivan Super Service. For a limited time, qualified buyers get 0% financing for up to 36 months on a new HVAC installation. That means you can enjoy improved comfort and energy efficiency now and pay over time with no interest. Schedule your free estimate today at sullivanservice.com. That's sullivanservice.com. Sullivan Super Service, they'll be your hometown heroes.
Celebrate Adios Eve at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows on Friday, July 24th. Bring the whole family for an evening packed with live harness racing, delicious food trucks, and the fan favorite wiener dog races. It's the perfect summer night out with fun for all ages. Gates open before the first post at 5:10. Kick off Adios weekend with the Family Fun Night Friday, July 24th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
As a bank, PNC prides itself on being boring. But the truth is, they couldn't be more excited to serve the dynamic Pittsburgh community. For nearly 160 years, they've quietly toiled away to deliver brilliant results for their equally brilliant clients. They have dedicated PNC teams throughout the local area, all ready to do the boring work to help you unlock your own brilliance. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Stop smoking. Alex Goen patented hypnosis.
It's Steve Mann. Have you heard the commercials for the Stop Smoking seminars? And they said it could work for you. So I went. And guess what? It did work for me. My friends and family are still amazed. I quit smoking. I didn't have cravings, anxiety, or weight gain. Listen, I don't know how it works, but I know it works because I'm living proof, and it's 100% guaranteed.
Why so effective? The only stop smoking method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious. Alex Goen breaks your connection to cigarettes, coffee, stress driving, even other smokers. No cravings, irritability, or weight gain. Cigarettes no longer own you. Walk in a smoker, walk out free. Only $59.99 or your money back. Stop Smoking Seminar Thursday, July 23rd. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 8 p.m. Weight loss 5:30 p.m. Arrive early. Sign up at alexgoen.com. Goen. That's alexgoen.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. We now have more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. Protecting America. Fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
That was a hot first segment. Real hot, Bob. You got riled up. I got riled up. Limits got riled up. Now let's get Matt Clement riled up.
He is Mr. Unriled up because he pitches in high leverage situations. When you have 129 quality starts, 87 wins, you never get riled up.
All right, Matt, let's get to it. There's really a lot of questions on the table, but let's boil it down to 2. What did you think of them pulling Jones after 6 innings and 77 pitches? And in a related matter, what do you think of the use of Carmen Mlodzinski the night before?
Well, I probably going to get criticized for this statement, but my initial reaction, it wasn't even a story to me pulling Jones. It was absolutely an easy right move. I'm going to say there's maybe 2. I'm going to be conservatively say that 30 of 32 teams do exactly the same thing, and the 2 that didn't are maybe going for one more inning out of them in that situation. Why? Here's the 2. I'll give 2 ways that we've talked about a lot. The quickest ways to have a setback for Jones or hurt Jones, who we saw last night how valuable of an asset he potentially is to the Pirates, right? One is go throw him in the bullpen and have him throw every other day after he's been on a regimented rest pattern of 5 to 6 days this whole rehab, which kind of relates to a little bit what I'm going to say about Mlodzinski in a second. But secondly, it's take him. He's pitched into the 5th inning 1 time in the last month. He's pitched into the 5th 1 time in the last month. So let's back this up a whole bit. So that means let's just talk about warm-up pitches. So he's going to get up, get down in the 5th, 6th, and then we're bringing him back out for the 7th. That's 25 more throws on a surgically repaired arm from 13 months ago. And the end game of this is 9 outs. It's not, if the end game is 1 more inning or 2 more innings, then you start thinking about it or considering, but the end game is 9 outs in this situation. So to me, it wasn't even a consideration. I think that Jones, actually, you could tell Jones's reaction, who is not afraid to say the wrong thing or go off in the media, his reaction, was pretty much the same when he was getting interviewed after. And that wasn't Jones being good guy. It was genuine when I heard the interview, at least. And if I'm going to do that and extend somebody, there would be a story here to me if that was schemes they pulled out there, or they pulled out Chandler, or they pulled out Keller in that situation. But Jones coming off this injury, finally getting him where he wants, you got him where you want him to be. You do that with Rich Hill, and you let Rich Hill go 125 pitches and try to throw the perfect game in that situation. It's unfortunate. I get the lore of it. I understand why people can be upset. So I kind of took a step back and saying, well, I guess it is a story. She pulled somebody with, first time it happened. And I heard Limits, headline about that first time it happened, all this other stuff. But it's the circumstances. It made zero sense to me to send them back out. And if you did, it wouldn't be for much more than 1 base runner or 1 inning max.
All right. But let's get to Mlodzinski. And the reason we can get back to Jones, but I'm just curious because that night I'm sitting over there in the press box watching it, and the last thing I wanted to see was his usage that night. It was 7-2 at the time. They extended it eventually to 10-2. So he goes 2 innings, not 3, because I think they realized that's, at that point, what's the use? You knew Jones was pitching the next night. You knew that he was going to be on this strict whatever pitch count he's on. And you knew that he's been the backup, the piggyback guy. That's what Majinski's been mostly to Jones. It's happened in other situations, but this is the biggest example. Would you have used him that quickly in that game at 7-2 the night before?
Yeah, I would have, because he got up. And you don't.
Okay, let's say he didn't get up. Let's say it's 7-2, and why put him up in the first place?
Well, because this bullpen has been rough, and he hasn't. As Limits messed up the time segments, I've been on air listening to. I've been on my phone listening to you guys for like the last half hour. So I did
definitely was my fault.
Yeah, Limits. He takes the blame.
Sorry, Limits. As I was listening, and so I went back, and like Majinski hasn't been the piggyback guy for Jones exclusively. And again, over his last month, I went back his last month, all his outings are 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, which allows him to go a little bit more frequently than a major bulk piggyback guy. I just feel the Pirates in this 6-game series got to win when they can win. I put a little. I heard Joe say this, and I've said it a couple times too. I put a little more emphasis on we got to win this Skeens outing. It's been a dark cloud. They've lost his last 9 starts. He's struggling. All this stuff, and this bullpen cannot be trusted. In 7-2, it can't be trusted. It's unfortunate that it happened the way it happened, and I think that's why Majinski didn't close that game out. I do get what you're saying, Pomp. Like, the more logical guys is, but you got to get a win when you can get a win. And how deflating would that have been to say that bullpen blows that game? How deflate? And we're a big league team. I get it, Pomp. We're a big league team. We should be able to hold a 7-2 lead, but they haven't. This team hasn't. And how deflating would it have been to come in yesterday, blowing a 7-2 lead, 10th game in a row, Skeens has started, they lost. Doom and gloom going downhill. We got Jones tonight, but and the only solace you would have had is you would have had Majinski as a piggyback after it. So to me, it's unfortunate, and I know it's hard for people to understand, like when I say, well, he got up. Like, yeah, he should be able to get up and pitch the next day, but he's not built like a reliever right now. I feel they're trying to slowly build him like a reliever. And I think after you get through this deadline, maybe they pick up a starting pitcher at the deadline that puts it where he's going to relieve the rest of the year. As Jones gets better, as hopefully Chandler gets better, as Keller, like I heard you guys saying, there's questions on Keller. As Keller, like, maybe gets back and you can see where these starters are going, you could possibly see the Majinski that you and I actually want too. I think he's a big solution to this bullpen, is letting him go multiple times twice in a series, or 3 times in a week, or back-to-back days, maybe even as August and September roll around. But again, as I said yesterday, he's training. He's been training since last offseason to be a starting pitcher. And all of a sudden, like, and he, this is a little muddy, which, the way Majinski handled this makes this even harder, because you don't know if Majinski's controlling this, or Donnie Kelly's controlling it, or management's controlling it. And that's the part that stinks and puts a question mark over it. But Majinski's trained to be a starter. You just don't flip that switch and start throwing on back-to-back days. It's actually one of the reasons I retired at the end, because I was going to have to go in the bullpen after starting all those games, and I didn't think my body could handle it. Now, Majinski has history. We can slowly get to that point with him, and I think it's coming as long as everything stays good in the rotation.
All right. One of the reasons we love Limits is because he puts his opinions out there and sticks to them. And he was putting it out there last night. And on this show today, Limits, I'm going to give you a crack at Matt.
Thanks, Joe. Yeah, Matt, I thought that it was completely inexcusable to pull Jared Jones from that outing last night. 77 pitches. Like Matt, is it ups? Is it pitches now? It seems like ups is what truly matters for them. But in his first start of the year, on May 29th, in his debut game, he threw 77 pitches. He threw 77 pitches last night, was super efficient, had no trouble whatsoever, and was easily blowing the ball by people. Why can't you at least throw him out there for one more inning? I would even stretch it to 2. He had an 8-pitch inning his last inning. Why can't you at least give him that opportunity to try to stretch it even more? You know that Jared Jones wanted that, considering he was running down the steps trying to get back to the clubhouse and avoid Donnie Kelly. I thought the whole thing was just patently ridiculous.
Well, I mean, I understand your point, and yeah, you could have sent him back out for one more inning. It was, but like, I guess in the grand scheme of things, first off, like I've kind of heard the argument too, not to jump your point a little bit here, Limits, but I've heard the argument too. Well, you know, Montgomery would have then pitched the 8th, and then we would have been to the 9th for the close or whatever the case may be. No. Absolutely no. Montgomery was facing those 4 guys when they came up. It might have been in the 9th to close the game out. Harris, Albies a switch hitter, Olsen, and Baldwin. He's facing those were all lefties coming up. So Montgomery would not have pitched the 8th after Jones went out and pitched the 7th, and you probably would have had the same exact scenario with Santana pitching the 8th, because that's who they chose to pitch in that situation regardless. It was still a 0-0 game. So criticize for that, or feel bad because we don't have anybody better at this point that's been pitching better to do that. That's really the issue with the team, unfortunately, with the pitching staff. But yeah, Limits, like, yeah, it's fair point to say let him go out for one more. I guess when I started this, I was just trying to factor in like the reasons behind these decisions, and I truly believe, you know, this might not be helping Donnie at all, but like I feel like this is a call Donnie made. They have their parameters. They have their plan for him on this rehab comeback, and it falls into it. But like, I think that probably if I'm Donnie right there, I'm thinking we need 9 more outs. What's the benefit of this? What's the flip side to that is, man, we got Jones rolling right now. Pretty good outing last time. Really good outing this time. What if Jones, you know, we have a perfectly set up thing for Montgomery. He's never going to go into the 8th inning no matter what he does based on our physical parameters for him. Like, he's leaving this game flying high. Maybe we get the Jared. This is like the catapult that gets the Jared Jones we've been waiting for the rest of the year. They're going to go over 70 pitches with him. They're going to go over 80. It's just like there's a combination in these parameters of pitches, innings, because up and down is a big thing. That's a big part of this situation. I'm sure the first time he got up and down, he started at 1.
Why?
And he went
Why
to 2.
is that, Matt? Because these guys weren't buying that the innings is a big deal of getting up and down and the warm-up pitches.
I think it's pitch count, not innings.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Why is the innings such a big deal?
It's a combination of both. Pomp, it's a combination of both in my eyes. It really is, because it's just something new and foreign to your body that you're doing. He's only, again, in the last, this guy's 25 years old, 13 months removed from surgery. In the last month, he's only warmed up and pitched into the 5th inning, done the warm-ups in the 5th inning once. So you start thinking about that.
Pitch
so
count was high.
Exactly, but like, you're starting to, you're another sit down, rest, warm up, sit down, rest, warm up. You know, like that affects a pitcher. It affected me when I was perfectly healthy. When those later innings, especially when I went 5, because I was always so dang wild. I somehow snuck some quality starts out of that, I guess, according to you guys. But it was like 5, and then all of a sudden I'm trying to pitch into the 8th inning next game. I felt it, and you know when I really felt it? The next day. You know, I felt it the next day. There was a big difference the next day. And there'd be games where I'd throw 122 pitches, and which I did a couple times, into the 8th inning and feel perfectly fine. And there'd be other games where I'd throw, 78 innings into the 5th inning and not be. It's a buildup, and that's when I was healthy. And it can flip-flop the other way. So I think that, like, you're going to feel that more. I guarantee he's a little bit more sore today. You know, he'd never admit it because he's Jared Jones and he has the bravado and everything else. But like, it just is a big part of it. And here's the thing. If it's Skeens, if it's Chandler, if it's Keller, then it isn't. But the guy coming off of surgery who we saw like this, you saw the light last night, right? You saw like, this is what Jared Jones could be. Jared Jones, Ashcraft's one I keep forgetting to add into that equation, right? Jared Jones, you saw what he could be. Like, that was as dominant a performance of anybody this year.
Yeah.
Of anybody, and you want more of those. You don't want to take the chance of sending it backwards. I get it. I get every point that Lemons is making, every point that Pomp's making. I'm just kind of giving the side of it from the injured dude, because I was injured. And I think that the clubs now look at it a little differently. And 20 years ago, you might have let him go back out there, even coming off an injury like that.
That's just a quick follow-up, Matt.
Yeah.
Garrett Cole is the parallel I'm making here, and I know that Cole has so much more success. But he's also coming off a season-long injury. He's 35. He threw 97 pitches last night, and he's also made 8 starts back. What's the difference between those two pitchers? I would think with Jones as a younger arm would be somebody that you would probably flip-flop in that situation. You want to be more conservative with Cole, an older arm, compared to Jones, a younger arm with less on the tires.
Well, I don't know the specifics of both their rehabs, and didn't Cole get hurt? I believe Cole got hurt at the end of the year before last, and then tried to show up in spring training and throw and didn't work. And so he had I'm going to say a lot more time off from throwing in game. I'm not saying that's the answer or the question. Great question, Limits. I mean, it really is a great question. I think that they just look at young people. You don't want to. So Cole's starting to tread down the end, the hill of his career where he's wanting to grind it out, and I'm sure Garrett Cole has a little bit more say in what he's doing too. He
also didn't go over 90 pitches for his first 8 starts. He had 72, 79, 83, 83, and he's also making about $400 million. The other guy is just getting started in his career. I mean, Garrett Cole's pretty much nearing the end here, right?
Yeah, he's starting to, but it's a great point by Limits. Like you could look at it from the other. I could see how he asked the question and look at it from the other angle. I just think like there's so many reasons why not to last night, and the only reason why to, in my opinion, was nostalgia. Like we could throw a perfect game. He could throw a perfect game. So are we going to risk how could you possibly risk, this dude's career for this one moment? And if you ask Jones, yeah, I'd risk it in a heartbeat because he's a competitor, and that's why he's good, and that's why he was able to do what he did last night. But there's a game plan in rehabbing, and different organizations have different game plans with it. Again, man, if he was through 7 right there, I could maybe say, hey, we can see the light at the end of this. Can we push this a little bit? Is this possible? But at 6, there wasn't even a light for him to finish that game.
Thank you, Matt.
Appreciate it, guys. Great questions, man. That was fun.
Thanks, Matt.
Always good to have Matt on.
Good stuff.
From that point of view, none of us have that point of view, so that's good to have.
Limits, just to fill your Garrett Cole question out with context, in his first 2 outings back, 6 innings, 2 hits, no runs, and he got pulled after 72 pitches.
Correct.
Next game, 6 2/3, 10 strikeouts, 4 hits, no runs, and he was pulled after 79.
My point is what he's done recently. 97 pitches last night.
That was his 9th start,
88 pitches on July 3rd. In the previous 2 outings, 89. The outing before that, 90.
Yeah, and Jones got up to around 81.
Yeah.
So I think
that's still a difference of another inning.
An 8-pitch inning. Those are kind of rare. He had one last night. I don't know that those are commonplace, are they? 8-pitch innings?
Well, as efficient as he was yesterday, I would say that it's something that I
go find how many 8-pitch innings Jared Jones has had in his entire career. They're in the
same. How many 6 innings, no runs, no hits performances has Jones had? He was on a different level yesterday. I wanted to see even more of what he had. I count yesterday as different than any other day just because of how dominant he was.
I think it's a great story that he was dominant, and like Matt said, 30 of 32 teams pull him out at the same time.
Yeah, I agree with all that. What I'm saying is everyone's trying to gauge when an injury occurs. Nobody knows. He can go through 110 pitches last night and feel fine. We don't know. The temptation is to do that. The reality is they're not going to because they don't want to risk anything. I don't know. Medical people know. They have a big say in what goes on here. So they should have a big say.
I don't think they know either. That's the whole point with arm injuries. It's like concussions in football. We only know so much.
But at some point, you have to put that fear behind you and say, okay, it's time for him to take the next step here. We can't just baby this all year. And they're not. They've allowed it to increase.
That's why he pitched the 6th inning for the first time.
Right. And because he only had 77 pitches, probably could have pitched another.
Maybe. But they pushed it anyway. Like Matt said, the innings is a big deal for them.
Okay, fine.
And for him when he pitched.
I'm still going to defer to pitch count.
That's fine.
Because if you have a lot of pitches, you're not going to go long. Innings don't matter. It's simple math. Skiings can't get beyond
Right, they
the
only
fifth.
start to matter when you move along. You have to get up and down and cold and warm like he's talking about.
Okay, fine.
That's what he just said.
I understand, but at some point you got to not live in your fear that way.
All right, 412-928-9370. Your turn. Next. Partly cloudy, a high of Nate Washington, 85, low of 74. Ray Penny, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Line up Majinski, Don Kelly, Jared Jones, whatever's on your mind.
HD1 Pittsburgh. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Mitch Keller on the mound, afternoon game, PNC Park. They try to take 2 out of 3 from Atlanta. 12:35 first pitch. Pre-game coverage half an hour away on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. Back in the lineup for the Pirates, Rafael Flores with Endy Rodriguez on the injured list. He will bat 8th, and he's going to catch Keller. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich, and this is an important message for all who ride motorcycles. Accidents happen, and when it comes to motorcycle accidents, there are no fender benders. Injuries are usually severe and life-changing. If you do one thing today, protect yourself by calling your insurance agent and make sure that you have at least $100,000 in uninsured and underinsured coverage. If you have questions or if you've been injured, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Tired of the shower curtain sticking to you? Time to contact BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at LifeSurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's LifeSurge.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 5-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Jumpin' July savings at Coons Market.
Baby back ribs, $2.99 a pound. Northwest cherries are $1.98 a pound. And Coke, Sprite, or Dr. Pepper 6-pack half-liter bottles, 4 for $15. Come see us at Coons.
For all station contest rules, go to 937thefan.com/rules.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town.
Stay in the heart of Pittsburgh at the Landing Hotel at Rivers Casino. Located steps away from Acrisure Stadium, PNC Park, and the nightlife of the North Shore, they're the perfect spot for your entertainment needs. Visit thelandinghotelpgh.com to book your stay today. Family-owned D'Amelio Heating and Cooling. D'Amelio's services heating, cooling, commercial refrigeration, and tap beer systems. They service all brands and provide 24-hour service. D'Amelio's is a Carrier Factory certified dealer. D'Amelio's Heating and Cooling. Call 724-838-9360. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for haul-away services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, here's your Pirates lineup for today. Game you can listen to on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. Our coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Jake Mangum again in center field and leading it off. Brandon Lau at second. Reynolds in left. Valdez once again in right field and doing the cleanup hitting. Rhino Hearn will DH today and bat fifth. Gonzalez at third. Callahan will play first, followed by Flores catching, Mitch Keller, Jared Triolo at shortstop. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Here we go. They've got Pittsburgh sports on lock. It's Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey. It's powerful. The Papa Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'll even take it this far. Bob and Limits. I think last night was a feel-good night for the Pirates. How do you like that? They had only 4 hits and no runs. The offense has been absolutely raking. They weren't going to win last night. For whatever reason, the Braves got them. Pitching-wise. So they weren't going to score. What we did see, however.
They should have scored on that starter.
Maybe, but he pitched really well.
He did, but he also had some issues in pitch counts. He running behind. They couldn't take advantage of mistakes he was making, I thought.
I thought he pitched really well.
He did, but the bullpen is the real problem. You get to their bullpen, it's a whole different story.
So, to finish my thought, Bob, I think that they weren't going to win the game because you can't win when you score 0 runs. However, it was 1 game out of 162. And what I saw from Jared Jones, wow, in his past 2 outings against the Phillies and against the Braves, and especially last night. If I'm a Pirate fan, okay, lost the game, probably weren't going to win with 0 runs anyway. Real tough to win those. That guy has a chance to be an absolute star, and then I start having visions dancing in my head of him with Paul Skeens, with Braxton Ashcraft. We'll see what happens with Chandler. I'm kind of thinking that Jones is a better prospect than Chandler right now. And then maybe old Seth Hernandez or young Seth Hernandez eventually joining this crew. I think it was a feel-good night. If I'm a Pirate fan, I'm dead serious about that. Do you guys think Jones is a better prospect than Chandler right now? Do you have more hope for his future than Chandler's?
Yes, I do. But I still think Chandler has, as long as he reels in the walks, he's got the stuff like Jones that could be commanding and tough to hit on. So I still have real high expectations for Chandler eventually. He's struggling a little bit from time. I think he's gotten better the last couple of outings. Jones is the real deal. I think we saw that before he got injured. I think we've seen it again since he's been back. It took a little bit of time, but he is. And like I said to you, Joe, if they get in a best-of-3 wild card, I don't care if they play all 3 games on the road, which they may have to do. You put Skeens, Jones, and Ashcraft with Chandler in the bullpen. And Keller maybe even, you could
Keller on the bench,
or use them in one inning of a game. Your bullpen becomes better because it's 3 games. You just want to survive. I think they'd have a great chance of winning any series if they get in.
I say it often. I think they have a better chance of advancing in the playoffs than getting to the playoffs. Limits, if you had to choose one of their 2 futures, you think Jones or Chandler?
Man, I think probably I still slightly, and I mean 51%, 49% side with Chandler. Like it's razor thin, close for me.
Based on what?
I just think that Chandler has a deeper bag that he can go to of like arsenal of pitches.
He can't control any of them.
Well, that's part of the problem, but at least he has the arsenal.
Although he's gotten better. He's gotten better over the last couple of outings.
Well, the bar was very low.
7 to 6 to 2 to 2. So, I mean.
Yeah, but his strikeouts have gone down too.
Yeah, he didn't strike anybody out against Washington.
That's because he's in his mind trying to reduce the walks.
I know. He seems to just not really know what to do.
He's still young. I'm not giving up on him. I think he's going to be a big part of this. I do.
Yeah, I think frame is also a part of it too, and I just think he's more of a durable pitcher as well, because I do still, even though I had the argument that I did about keeping Jones in, I do worry about long-term injury risk for him just as a starter because of the injury that he's already had. But for Chandler, there's just something about, and I know Jones can do it too, but 101 and then you flip a slider in there that's just a wipeout pitch. Like, I think Chandler I think has the potential to be a 1.
You just described Jones.
Jones is just fastball slider.
That's all he needs.
He threw 1 curveball, I think, last night.
Change up too. Change up to left-handers. And if you have 3 true pitches, then I feel much better about 2.
He started the game with 10 straight fastballs. That's him. He's saying, okay.
Jones has a wipeout pitch that he can control, which is his slider. Chandler doesn't, and Jones can dot his fastball seemingly when he wants, at least in these past couple starts. Chandler, I agree with Schilling. It looks like a guy who needs a crap ton more innings in the minors. That's what Schilling said before the season. I think he was right.
Yeah, but what's he going to learn against minor league pitching?
How to command his pitches.
Hitting that
he's going to refine his pitches so where he can throw them for strikes.
Yeah, he can't do it here. Like, he's facing guys that are swinging
apparently not. No. Judging from his resume, his last outing, he had 4 walks, and no strikeouts.
I think about what Shelton told us last year, and I think it's evident based on what we see from some players, whether it's hitters or pitchers in the minor leagues, and then they come to the majors and can't do anything, that the gap between AAA and the majors is the largest that it's ever been.
I don't care if he goes back to Little League or stays in the majors. He has a bunch of pitches that he has no idea where they're going. So that's a problem. He has He has 6 walks in his last 2 games, 9 in his last. Does he still lead the league in walks?
I don't think
he didn't strike anybody out.
He's up there still. Again, I think he's trying to locate more, and as a result, not going to wipeout pitch. He's trying to get ahead, get balls in play.
It's because nobody will swing at his stuff when he isn't throwing strikes.
The whole key is on him getting better, and I think he will. I'm not going to give up on that dude.
I'm not giving up on him, but
Jones is more refined.
If I put money on one where I could win a lot of money, I like Jared Jones. Just the overall presentation better than
but
Chandler.
They certainly still have to get back to this bullpen and figure this out. You can't keep you put too much pressure on a manager who doesn't have many good options right now. And in games like this, and you're going to have far more games like this, tight 1-run games than you are the other night. So
I just can't believe we're still watching Dennis Santana. I just can't believe it. Limits, let's go to the phone lines, shall we? People want to weigh in.
People are lining up here. Here's Adam in Missouri to chime in.
Hey, Adam, what's up?
What's up? I'm absolutely riled up this morning. I'm frustrated, but Limits is absolutely right, and I'm here to tell you why. There's one thing that we didn't discuss, and that it's the All-Star break coming up. So if Jared Jones, nobody I think was expecting Jared Jones to go 9 innings and throw a perfect game. But could Jared Jones have went out and thrown 12 more pitches and prolonged seeing Dennis Santana and saving Montgomery? Absolutely. And Don Kelly set himself up for failure the prior night. I knew what was going to happen while it was happening, while it was unfolding last night. He used Mlodzinski in a game he didn't need to. I don't know what's going on there.
100% agree.
Yeah. I don't know if Mlodzinski and his agent are holding the Pirates hostage. Regardless, Don Kelly should not have used him in that game unless he absolutely had to, up 7-2, and he shouldn't have been in at 10-2, because if Jared Jones doesn't go 6 innings last night, what's the plan in the bullpen if he goes 4? There was no plan. Your plan was to lose. So that part is on Don Kelly. Jared Jones should have absolutely been able to go out there
You think that Don, you don't think Mlodzinski's plan, how they're using him as an organizational plan, you think that's totally on Kelly?
No. Like I said, I wish I could be a fly on the wall to see those conversations. Just as a spectator, what I think is happening is Mlodzinski and his agent, I think he's semi-quit on the team. I think he's only there to pitch once a week, get his innings up, get his 3 innings saved so he can go to arbitration, get money, and or get traded. And if it was me, I would be calling Boston right now to ship him out because I think he's quitting the team. I really don't even want him in there anymore.
You think a guy with a 1.99 ERA since he went to the bullpen has quit on the team?
I do, because he only pitches once a week. What good is that? I'll tell you what package I would consider moving him in, right? Boston needs young starting pitching. I would call it Boston. I would try to get Garrett Whitlock a righty, and I would bring back the Cuban Missile. I'd have Carmen Mlodzinski in that package, and anybody not named Seth Hernandez can go back to Boston so I can get relievers who can pitch every single night.
Are you comfortable when the Pirates are up 5 in a given game?
No.
Me neither. Me neither. That's why Mlodzinski got up the night before.
Yeah, but you have. If this is how you feel, though, then you should never go to the bullpen ever. If you feel that they're that bad that you can't protect a 5-run lead, I admit to you that's their biggest problem. But at some point, you've got to trust someone other than Mlodzinski in that situation. Sorry.
I trust him.
I know Jones
They're
is
up
pitching
5.
the next
I need that
night.
win.
The caller's right. Adam said, how about if the plan was for, how about if Jones only goes 4 innings?
Okay, then
you put Mlodzinski in. You
but
can't.
you're still losing that game last night anyway.
My point is, you don't know that going into it.
You have to give yourself a chance to win is the entire point.
Right, but you just said you're not comfortable with a 5-run lead, and I wouldn't be either with this bullpen.
But your chances of closing that game out, even with that bullpen, are greater.
I'd love to see our conversation if he hadn't gone to Mlodzinski and they blew the lead the night before when it was 7-2.
How about if they didn't go?
I'd love
and they
to hear
did
that
close
conversation.
It out because the odds are in that favor.
Would love to hear that conversation.
They would have closed it out even as bad as they've been.
Well,
maybe.
Anyway, thanks for taking my call, guys.
Thank you, Adam.
Thank you, Tyler Rose. Is his name Tyler or Adam?
Adam.
Oh,
Adam.
Thought it was Tyler.
From Missouri. He's engaged in this. He calls from Missouri. I like that.
Well, I know what the fan point of view is going to be. It would be, what they were saying earlier today. Leave him in for 115 pitches and don't use Mlodzinski the night before. And Don Kelly's an idiot. Those are the 3 prevailing opinions.
Nobody's saying.
Everybody has said Don Kelly's an idiot. Go look at social media.
Social media is the ultimate barometer of all.
You just heard this guy.
He didn't say he was an idiot.
When's the last time you complimented Kelly on one thing? Do you think he should be fired?
No, I don't think he should be fired. I've never said this season that he should be fired.
You haven't? Okay.
No, it's his first full season managing the team. I'm going to give him at least 1 year.
Okay.
I'd like to know.
Words in my mouth.
I
never said that.
What goes on though behind closed doors, because I put more of the problem here on Ben not getting this stuff done. You can't keep looking at this bullpen every single day.
That guy just admitted he's not comfortable with a 5-run lead.
But you have to be comfortable with somebody other than Mlodzinski to get it out. You may not be comfortable.
Name a guy.
Sisk.
He's not available.
Okay, Johan Ramirez.
You'd be the only person on earth who's comfortable with anything about Johan Ramirez.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay, but look at his last 4 outings.
Okay, I will look at his last 4 outings.
Not knowing where the ball's going? Johan Ramirez can throw it to the backs. He can throw it to the other dugout.
I'm trying to preserve Carmen Mlodzinski. If I can't trust my bullpen to save 5-run lead, then I may never go to him again.
I agree with that, but Johan Ramirez is certainly not the answer to that question.
Bob, in his last outing, he walked 3 guys in 1 inning.
Did they score?
No, because somebody else came in.
Someone came in and
got out of the
previous outing. In 1 1/3, he allowed 3 base runners.
Did they score?
No, they didn't score.
Guess what? They could score if they have base runners 2 nights ago and they don't score. The bottom line is get those out.
Eventually, they're going to score.
All right.
If you're playing with fire.
You're going against your own argument then.
No, I'm agreeing with your argument.
Telling me,
I'm just saying Johan Ramirez is not the answer to that. Now, there are other pitchers that I would rather go to.
Mlodzinski needs to be a 5-day-a-week
Give me a pitcher in their bullpen that you trust.
I'd rather go to Montgomery.
Okay,
Montgomery
against
might trust
lefties.
his building.
which is why I thought last night Matt Clement made a great point, which was Montgomery was perfectly set up for that inning to go against lefties, and he got through it with one hit. And very nice, clean inning, lefty on lefty. And they're on to the 8th.
Can we see a little bit more Hunter Stratton? And I know he gave up a run in the 9th inning of the first game in this series, but you traded Joey Bart, the guy who single-handedly beat you last night, a 2-run home run and almost homered again.
Listen to us all. Let's just take a moment and breathe. We're depending on Hunter Stratton. I'd rather see Hunter. I'd rather see Hunter Biden in the game. What are we doing here?
That would be a Doc Ellis no-hitter.
Hunter Stratton
blowing the game, Bob.
Sniff the third place line.
Hunter Stratton is where we're going here.
God Almighty!
What are we doing? They've got nobody to trust, which again is the point. You may have seen, if that game stays at 7-2 the other night, a string of Santana, Ramirez, Stratton. There's a decent chance they lose the game.
I mean, there's so many guys that have blown games for them this year. It's not even funny, but this is the problem when you tread water until the deadline gets here. And the ironic thing about it all is the deadline is usually July 31st. This year it's August 3rd.
This is Ben Cherington's fault, Bob. He's divided us. He's divided the fan base. He's probably divided them.
He's divided us for 7 years.
What is he doing? Honest to God, what is he doing?
These games matter. You know, when you get into September and you're a game out or something, you can look back at a lot of games and say, well, they should have done this if they had done, and they'd be legitimate points. So you can't let this get too far out of whack here.
What is Santana and Isaac Matson's combined ERA this month?
Probably 12.
Wrong.
I thought Matson's been better this month. Am I wrong about that? Since he's come back up?
Yeah, unless you think of the 13.5 ERA is good limits. Their combined ERA is 22.5 this month. But this guy's just going to stand there and watch this.
But the point is then every night, you know starters aren't going to go the distance. So every night you need somebody in that bullpen. Complete games are out of the question, no matter who you're talking about. You have to pick and choose certain nights. With a 5-run lead, that's the night I would have used more people and tried to get 6 outs and save Mlodzinski because I knew Jared Jones was pitching the next night and he is going to be on a strict pitch count. That's where he should have been last night. One night affected the other.
Back to the phone lines, Limitless Wonder.
Let's go to Denny. Denny is in Greensburg.
Hey, Denny.
What's up, Denny?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
First of all, Joe, nothing felt good about last night. It almost felt like a tick just kept digging deeper and deeper. And the second, I got 2 questions for you. The last caller stole my thunder a little bit, but to me, there wasn't a better time to let Jared Jones go longer with a 0-0 score throwing 77 pitches than last night. And the other point I'm trying to make and question I have is you're basically saying that every game from the get-go, unless the Pirates have a 10-run lead, we're going to chalk up as a loss because we have no faith in a bullpen. I totally agree with Bob that we should have let Mlodzinski sit 2 nights ago and used him last night. I'll hang up and take her.
No, you won't hang up. You'll stay and defend your points.
I'm here.
He's made his case,
very
prosecutor.
Good. So nothing felt good last night to you as a fan. You're watching a 24, Bob?
24 going on 25.
Jared Jones absolutely blow away a really good lineup. There's no vision of, wow, he's starting to ramp it up. They let him pitch 6 instead of 5 like normal. His slider's unhittable. He's going 101. Nothing felt good about watching him pitch.
Again, when you say like normal, that doesn't make sense to me because he just never made that for due to pitch count, like Bob states. I hate to agree with everything Bob said, but I think he's very accurate.
So nothing. You didn't enjoy that. You weren't saying to yourself, this guy's pretty damn good. This is going to be good into the future.
I guess if semantics, sure, I can appease you by saying that may have felt good, but I knew the outcome when I saw Santana standing in the dugout, in the bullpen.
You were going to see him sooner or later anyway. Whether you use Mlodzinski or not, it was going to be 0-0, and you were going to see Santana anyway at some point because of Ben Cherington.
You wouldn't have seen him had Mlodzinski not pitched the night before.
Exactly.
Wait. You wouldn't have seen him at all?
Not in that inning. No. If
not in that inning. You were going to see him sooner or later.
If Mlodzinski goes 3 or 4 innings,
why couldn't Mlodzinski go more than 2 innings? More than an inning,
That's what you can do.
You were going to see Santana sooner or later. The game would have gone.
Went to 11 innings, yes.
If it went to 10. You think, when was the last time?
That's the prudent.
When's the last time Mlodzinski and Jones, they were going to pitch a complete game? Mlodzinski would have pitched
6
3
innings. 3, yes.
All right, it's still 0-0.
He was going to pitch 3 the night before until it became 10-2. Then he pitched 2.
It's still 0-0. So who are you going to see in the 10th?
At some point, you got to get a hit. I get it. You got to get a run. But my
Who
point
are you going to see in the 10th?
Well, it could be Montgomery. It could be anyone else of those guys.
Hopefully not Montgomery
Joe,
against righties.
What you're saying is the Pirates are going to lose every game they go to the bullpen.
I didn't say that.
Well, that's what you're describing.
I said I would.
You're
I
afraid
said
to use all of them. At some
I'd be
point.
afraid.
I'd be with a 5-run lead.
I'd rather use them with a 5-run lead than a 0-0 game.
No, I'd rather win the game that I'm leading by 5 because I've seen the bullpen blow up so much.
But they wouldn't have blown up that night.
They wouldn't have blown up that night?
That night, it was
wow.
going to be their
All
game.
right.
They scored 12 runs.
Okay.
If the bullpen can't score.
I'll take your word for that. They wouldn't have blown up that night, but they've blown up so many other nights. They have 18 blown saves, and I guarantee many of those were multiple runs.
Fine, but 5 runs, I'm going to have to trust them to some. If you don't trust them at all.
I don't trust them at all.
Well,
let me make that statement. I don't trust them at all.
Won't matter.
Not until he gets new relievers. No.
All right. So today, Mitch Keller ain't going to go the distance.
Right.
What's your plan?
To go to the next guy, whoever it is.
All right, why
what am I supposed to do?
2 nights ago.
Because I wanted to win the game. I'm going.
Don't you want to win today?
Yeah.
Okay. Same guys.
What's your point? I don't. What are you saying?
My point is they had to
There's only so many guys you can go to.
Mlodzinski didn't need to pitch. The simple point. He did not need to pitch 2 nights ago.
Simpler
Simple
point. Skeens hasn't won in 9 games. My bullpen sucks. I'm putting Mlodzinski in to lock down this win while I have it in the bag.
And any one of those other guys could have done the same in that scenario, in my view.
Then you're watching different games than me.
But my point is, if you don't trust him at all, Joe, what are you going to do today? What is your
Go to
plan
a guy
today?
I don't trust because that's what my GM has given me. I'm going to guys I don't
Why
trust.
didn't you do that 2 days ago?
Because I had a lead and I could win the game.
So you're saying that you do trust Carmen Mlodzinski then?
Mlodzinski is a guy right now I do trust, yeah.
So there is somebody that he trusts.
Yes, Limits. There's one guy I trust.
Do you trust Montgomery at all?
Were you saying the
Against
game's out of
lefties,
reach at
yeah.
0-0?
Against lefties, I do,
Say
yeah.
that, Denny, again. What did you say?
Are you Joe saying the game is out of reach at 0-0?
What? What are you talking about? The game is out of reach at 0-0. I have no idea what you're saying at this point.
He asked a question. Do you think that with this bullpen that the game is out of reach at 0-0?
Yeah, games are out of reach at 0-0 Limits. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm reiterating what he said. Don't throw it back at me. I'm just saying what he asked.
Joe, it's a simple point I'm making. That's it.
Thank you, Denny.
So am I.
You had to strategize.
So am I
in this
making
series.
a simple point. When I have a game in the bag, I think, or at least I have a game I can win.
Do you want to win a series?
Then I want to clinch that win.
Okay. You got Don Kelly will never tell you that he doesn't trust, and he may think differently behind closed doors, but he's going to use guys. He has to. There's no choice.
Right.
That's a night you could have used guys. And
I
still
disagree.
got the outcome you wanted.
I disagree.
So you think they were going to blow a 5-run and then a 7-run lead?
Do you want me to go back through the schedule,
Okay,
Bob?
I get it. But at
Do you
some
want me to
point,
go
you gotta
back through
trust
the
these
schedule?
guys.
No, you don't have to trust these guys.
Well, then today that's going to be a loss.
Right, because you're going to have to go to guys you don't trust.
So, okay, fine. So what's the outcome today?
I don't know yet.
Why don't you bet?
I don't know
You're
yet.
sure of yourself, bet this one.
I have no idea what you're talking about
But
at this
you
point.
don't trust anyone. Keller ain't going to go to the distance today.
Oh, wait. There's one guy I trust. That's Mlodzinski. I do trust him.
All right, so bring him in today for 4 innings.
Okay. Is he available?
No.
Is he available today?
I don't think so.
Who do you trust in the bullpen?
I have to. It's
Who
just
do you,
like
name
it's
them.
like anyone.
Name somebody you trust.
I would trust with a 5-run lead any of them to get 6 outs. 3 of them, I have to use 3 of them. I'll use 3 of them. I'm not going to use Mlodzinski the night, knowing that the next night I'm going to need.
You
Carmen
needed
Mlodzinski.
9 outs first of all. When he got up and warmed up, they had a 5-run. All right. Then I'm going to go through the schedule. Bob's forcing me to go through the schedule.
That's no. Your point is well taken, and I know it. They've had 18 blown saves. You don't have to go and do that.
No.
No, you're wasting time there. People want to talk.
Let's go back to the Chicago game at Wrigley
Joe.
Field. Let's see here. Chicago at Wrigley Field. Up, Pirates are up 5-0 after 2 innings. Guess who won that game, Bob?
Okay, now you're gonna go down and make
game?
fun of everything.
No, I'm not making fun of anything.
You're making fun of
no, I'm
everyone.
not. I'm giving you facts because you say you trust in a
I'm
5-run
saying
lead that they're going to win the game.
You have to trust your bullpen almost every day at some point. You can't. If you're Don Kelly, what message are you sending if you don't think any of them can get
Bob,
the job
the
done by
bullpen
one?
stinks.
Okay, but you have to use
There's
them.
no message
it's not
sending.
His fault.
The bullpen. It's not his fault.
Guys.
You're right. And he had a 5-run lead, and he went to a guy that he could lock down the damn game for him, and finally win a game where Paul Skeens starts. He got up.
And I believe other guys combined could have done the same thing, saving Majinski for
Well,
the next
that's where
night.
we differ, and that's why I'm going. I can
You
keep.
don't, no,
I
don't
can
do
keep
it. You're
going.
wasting time. I
No,
get your
I can
point.
keep
No,
going.
I understand what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. But you have to pick and choose. You have to strategize a little bit with a series like this.
See,
That's all I'm
that's
saying.
again where we differ. I'm not looking ahead. I am looking at a Houston
All right.
game that they led 9-4 going into the bottom of the 8th and lost that game too, by the way.
Where are we going next?
Johan Ramirez, Mason Montgomery, Gregory Soto, and the great Bidois took care of that one for you.
Okay.
So, no, I don't trust anybody. And yes, with a 5-run lead, I'm treating it for any other team as if I have a 1-run lead.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Carmen Majinski ended up giving up runs in that game. If you would have, if that's the case, he didn't pitch the last inning, would you have used Soto in that ninth? No. Why?
I think it's different being up 7-2 when he's getting up in the middle of a game compared, what was the score then?
10-2.
10-2 in the ninth is different to me. Next.
Let's go to Doug. Doug is in the car.
Hey, Doug, we hope you're not crashing.
Not crashing, but I blame Skeens for all this. You know, the Clydesdale turns into a Shetland pony. He can't do 5 or 6 innings. You got to go to the bullpen all the time. And Joe, they won the one game, but they're going to give up 2 games because they used Majinski.
I'm just not going to make my point. I'm just not going to make my point here today, am I? That's just.
No, you are, Joe. But
Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's a third one. Here's a third one. 6-0 against the Phillies. What was it? 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and they lose that game.
Yeah, and they got swept after that too.
I agree, Joe. I agree with you. But the Pirates are set up to lose 2 out of 3 out of this series, no matter how they use the bullpen.
How about if the guy they pay $77 million to goes out and pitches a good game today? That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yes.
That would be great. That would be fabulous. Go 8 innings, maybe. You know, that would be fantastic. I sort of agree with both Yins, but the Pirates suck, and they put themselves in this position. You know, really, they don't have a bullpen.
Well, yeah, the GM put them in this position by leaving them without a bullpen.
We all agree on that.
Because they don't have a bullpen. Yeah, there we go. Hey, guys, have a good day. I'm in traffic here.
Don't
take care.
Bob, is it a good thing that we're both going on vacation after today?
Yes, I think it's a good thing.
Joe, I thought you were in tomorrow.
I am actually in tomorrow.
I'm not.
Well, you're going to set up to do a long stretch for us.
I will be here the next 2 weeks, yes. I don't know when I will be in your chairs, but I will be here. I know one day I will be, but I'll be here.
I mean,
one day Limits will be here. One day he's going to replace us.
He
he's
runs
saying,
a
Bob.
really good
That's
tight
not
ship,
what I
too.
said.
Well, you
That's
sure did.
probably
You
the
said
truth.
one day you'll be in these chairs.
Yes, Thursday the 23rd, I know that I will be sitting in this chair. So other than that, I don't know. Over the next 2 weeks when you guys are out, who's filling in yet?
I don't know.
Want to sneak one more call in before we go? Or were you?
No, we have to go.
We have to go. Who do we have at noon, Limits?
Jonathan Mayo, MLB Pipeline. We're going to talk about the draft a little bit.
Maybe they can draft a reliever like Daniel Moskis in the first round.
Possibly. Or what Pirate prospects could be good trade bait?
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. The Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts, and Limits the Fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Bob, you have a message for the Pomp.
Joe, I want to tell people about considering bathroom remodels. This is a good time to do it. It's in the summer. You're out of your house a lot. If you've been putting off that bathroom remodel plan, now is the time to do it. West Shore Home is there to help. They've been making home remodeling easier for homeowners for 20 years, and right now, they're going to help you save big when your next project occurs, hopefully now, with their extended 4th of July flash sale. You got free installation, 36 months, no interest financing, and get started now with, listen to this, no money down at West Shore Home. Make home remodeling easy by using their teams of highly trained employee installers. No subcontractors. It's their product. It's their people. They complete your project. It's simple to schedule your free, no-obligation consultation by calling 1-800-WST-SHORE or visit westshorebath.com. They're going to help you design your dream bathroom, one you'll never forget, one you'll never have to do again. and you'll get a price that's locked in for an entire year. But don't wait. The 4th of July flash sale won't last long. Free installation, 36 months, no interest financing. Get started, no money down. Call 1-800-WST-SHORE or visit westshorebath.com. And listen, they answer on the weekends. If you want to call them Saturday, please do it. Financing subject to credit approval. See the website for details. Austin.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Some local basketball news. That's pretty cool. Pitt and Penn State, they're going to meet at the Palestra on November 8th in Philadelphia, the iconic venue celebrating 100 years. Pitt, Penn State basketball, November 8th. More headlines. 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Everything about this one football team profiles the winner. The coaching staff is tremendous. They got a great offensive mind and a defensive mind. There's talent all over the field, on offense, on defense. Here's the problem. You want to get into the Kyler Murray business? Everything about the resurgence of the Minnesota Vikings makes sense. Except for the quarterback. Just a little buyer beware.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
One of harness racing's biggest days is almost here. Join us Saturday, July 25th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows for the Delvin Miller Adios Pace for the Orchids, presented by First Bet. Watch the nation's top 3-year-old pacers compete in one of the sport's premier races. Admission and parking is free, and the first post is at 11:30. Don't miss one of the biggest events of the summer at the Meadows.
Pittsburgh Grass Volleyball Open, July 24th through the 26th. South Park. Register at pittsburghgrassvolleyball.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Sun breaking through clouds at times with a stray thunderstorm, high of 88.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Bob, you and I haven't had a good old-fashioned Donnybrook like the kind you and Ron used to have on the nightly sports call in a while.
We had some interesting ones on the sports call. Hey, it's nothing other than a difference of opinion. That's it. And you believe what you believe, and I believe what I believe.
And Limits believes what he believes.
That
and
the
Matt
bullpen needs help.
Yeah, and we both believe. I will say once they made the score 10-4 the other day, maybe you take Majinski out after an inning. And just to save an inning on his, what do you call the thing, Limits, where you have a video game character and the battery starts to wear down?
The battery life? The battery health?
Yeah, save an inning on his battery health for the week. Every inning saved is an inning earned, Bob, right? Maybe I'll go halfway and meet you there.
But I also don't think they would use him on back-to-back days.
Probably not, but is he available today? That's what I wonder.
I guess no, but I don't know. We'll find out at the beginning of the game if he's in the dugout, then the answer would be no, I guess.
Should the Pirates have kept Joey Bart instead of Henry Davis? Can I ask you guys that question? Limits, I'll let you go first this time.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, no.
Glad you have a definitive answer here.
I don't. I was okay with them moving on from Joey Bart at the start of the year. I think that obviously it's just rubbing more salt into the wound that Bart is the one that hit the game-winning home run yesterday and almost took the lead earlier in the game, if not for Reynolds' home run rob. But I think that at the time it just worn out on Bart. He wasn't hitting as well as...
He wasn't hitting, that was the key.
He was hitting before he got hurt, but he wasn't nearly as consistent as he was in previous years with them, and his defense is a little bit suspect, and... I just felt with the emergence of Endy, I would rather see Endy play more often and have him take those reps. And
well, that's not the question. It's should he be here should they have kept him instead of Davis?
No, I'm okay with Davis still being here.
Bob, you?
Yeah, I wasn't. The only thing I'll say is I was surprised the timing of that, and what they got in return. That's all. I just thought if I would have waited, and I know Endy had forced an issue there, and that's where this whole thing came from, but. I may have waited to see at the deadline if there was a better offer for him.
I'm fine with it. Joey Bart's hitting 160 in Atlanta. Come on. That's what
I mean. It doesn't really matter. That trade, one way or the other, wasn't going to determine much.
By the way, Joey Bart is a 0.2 WAR player this season, and Henry Davis is 0.3. So it's 6 in one, half dozen in the other, and any other saying like that, Bob. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are there other sayings that accomplish the same thing? 6 in one, half dozen in the other?
Unless you're talking about a baker's dozen.
The baker's dozen compared to 13. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. And Davis is better defensively. They both are bad offensively. So I'm fine with it. Listen, Limits, can we actually hear from Jared Jones from last night? Is that possible here before we get to Jonathan Mayo? This was Jared Jones after the game. I believed him. I believe that he was okay with this. I think that's probably a pretty scary thing to wonder how your career is going to be moving forward when they surgically repair your arm.
Well, Jared, how do you feel about 6 perfect innings of baseball tonight?
Yeah, it was fun. Felt good the whole game, and yeah, it was just fun playing baseball.
Going down the steps, were you trying to avoid DK there right after the 6?
Yeah, I was messing around. Coming in the game, we thought we were going to get 5, and pitch count was low, so they sent me back out there for the 6, so... That was all I had today.
Nobody here thinks that was a serious thing, do we?
No, I thought it was a joke. Again,
I didn't think it was a joke, but I mean,
you didn't think that was a joke? Limits running away from Kelly. Jones running away from Kelly and Kelly chasing him down.
Kelly had to grab the back of his jersey for him to try to prevent Jones from going away from him. I think Jones was trying to, in a way, push the envelope a little bit longer. Okay. I threw another perfect inning. Let me at least go another couple of batters and see how it goes.
Said the plan was 5, but because he was efficient, which has been my point all along, they extended him.
He jokingly ran away from the manager who then chased after him.
As he admitted afterwards, he knew he was on that leash. That was not even a point of contention.
I don't blame Jared Jones at all for doing that. I probably would have done the exact same thing.
He was joking.
The body language didn't look that way.
Really?
I think the actions, at least from what I saw, speak louder than the words there. I think he was trying to buy himself another inning. No, I really do.
I don't know.
I thought it was totally 100% in
jest.
jest.
They both were laughing after that, so it wasn't like he was in his face. If I
it wasn't an argument.
No, if I had seen him really getting into him, saying,
where was he going to go? Limits. He was going to run into the clubhouse and buy himself an extra inning.
A lot of starters they don't sit in the dugout in between.
Right. I realize
innings.
that. Yes,
and that's what Jared Jones does. He goes down the dugout steps and he either floats back around the clubhouse or just behind the dugout area.
And he thinks that was going to buy him an extra inning?
Well, that's what he had been doing.
The manager couldn't find him, or?
Well, I don't know if it was that, but I think, he always scampers away after every half inning to go down there anyway. Maybe he was thinking, I'm just going to do it quicker this time and hope Donnie Kelly doesn't come down here and try to get me, or we can have a conversation about it. That's the way I took it. And I don't have a problem with Jones doing that at all.
I don't think he did anything.
Side with that.
He with what?
With trying to buy himself another inning. I don't think it was a. I don't think it was a huge joke.
Okay, next or continue.
Messing around.
What's the difficulty as a competitor just knowing how?
So hold on a second. When he says I was just messing around, then you say he's lying.
I don't think he's lying, but I think that there was definitely some intent there to try to convince Don Kelly, look, or maybe go to the back where there's no cameras, because we know about the blow up with Endy Rodriguez and how they were just joking around there about something non-baseball related. Did anybody really believe that? So I think there might be a little bit of both happening here. Maybe they were joking a little, but Jones was also trying to buy himself more time.
Yeah, I mean, it does suck. Something cool's coming on, but my 8th start off the surgery. I completely understand it, and it is what it is.
Jared, with the pitch mix and just the execution tonight, what do you attribute the efficiency that allowed you to get through 6?
Yeah, just went back to the bread and butter and fastball, slider, one changeup, but yeah, fastball, slider the entire game, and just kind of felt like myself out there again.
Jared, did you feel like you built off that start in Philly that kind of ramped up to this?
Yeah, sure. Had a good one, and today I felt the best I have all year. So
10 straight fastballs to start. Was that part of the strategy, or was it just to the nod of how good that was coming out?
Just going out there and trusting Henry. I was kind of wondering when he was going to click another button, but yeah, it is what it is.
There wasn't part of you that wanted to shake that, or you just felt like, okay, that's what we're rolling with?
Yeah, it's just what we're rolling with. I trust him down there.
DK had also complimented your slider, saying that was maybe the best he's seen it look this season. Did it feel the best it felt?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I felt like I threw it where I needed it to, except for the Joey Bart at bat where it almost took me a yard. But outside of that, yeah, everything felt great today.
I forgot about that one. Joey Bart did almost take him a yard, and Brian Reynolds robbed another homer,
Yeah,
Bob.
He didn't have to leap, but he was right back there. Would have gone over the fence. So Reynolds has saved like 3 occasions.
Yeah,
home runs.
Betts, Ohtani, and now on Bart.
I thought 4. They showed all 4.
I think you're right. I
last
think
night.
it is 4.
The slider was unbelievable last night, wasn't it, Bob?
Yeah, it really was. And offsetting. If you're looking fastball for him, you're not going to hit the slider. I think he did a good job on Matt Olson that way, who is a dead red hitter, and they went to that slider over and over and over again.
I think that, again, I'm sorry, but if I'm a Pirate fan, I look at the last 2 games against Atlanta and Philly, 2 very potent lineups, 10 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, and 14 strikeouts. I think I could be mad and at the same time be like, this is awesome. This guy's headed in the right direction here. And he has a chance to be a star.
Yeah, that was the news of the night, that he looked like the guy that they want him to be, like he was before his injury early in the first season with his team. So if you get that result consistently, and that's what they're trying to preserve, they're trying to make sure he's available. There's a lot of baseball left. He's going to get several more starts. He's a big part of what they have to do, considering Chandler's still trying to find himself, considering Keller has not been good, and considering Skeens can't go deep in the game. So they need Jared Jones to do this.
All right, Limits. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Let's go to Jonathan Mayo.
Yeah, let's do it. MLB Pipeline. He joined us at the home opener. It was good to talk to Jonathan then.
What a wonderful man he is, and he's the perfect guy for the draft.
Yeah, we'll talk about who the Pirates could pick with the 5th pick.
This is Saturday, correct?
In Saturday's draft. Yeah, typically they've had it on Sunday, but I guess they moved it up to Saturday this year. Also, I'm curious to ask Jonathan, we keep talking about making trades for bullpen arms. Well, who are the most likely prospects, or who are the prospects that other teams would want to target in the Pirate system, other than, obviously Seth Hernandez, to trade for that could be
good question.
Someone they move?
Good question. The Fan, 100.1 FM, AM 1020 KDK, and WAMA 107.3 partner to support Pittsburgh public school students for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS. That's hashtag Pittsburgh for PPS back to school event. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping at a location near you. For details, visit 937thefan.com. Partly cloudy, high in Nate, Washington, 85, low Ray Pinney, 74. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. The mustache and the man have been doing it for over 40 years. You can see him on a billboard out on the parkway. You can see him at your house if you're having roofing, siding issues. This is the place to go. JP Roofing and Siding, $500 off right now, any roofing or siding installation. It's an Owens Corning Platinum Preferred Company, 1% get that designation. Joe's got it. Give him a call. 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, so we know that Braxton Ashcraft is replacing Paul Skeens in the All-Star game, as Skeens is going to pitch on Sunday. The probables are out for this weekend series, as it's lining up to be Skeens versus Jacob Mizorowski on Sunday. Shane Duran will pitch against Bubba Chandler on Saturday. Braxton Ashcraft against Brandon Sprout on Friday. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com. Hey guys, it's Mulsey here for Awaken 180 Weight Loss. So I was thinking about this past weekend, specifically what I did. I had fun, and that meant hanging out with friends and doing some swimming, playing some games, but it also meant going from party to party, having burgers, hot dogs, some ribs, and more, not to mention a few sweets here and there, and drinks. Yeah, I had those too. Here's the thing, I never worried about any of it for two reasons. One, Awaken 180 taught me how to enjoy those things in moderation. But the other major benefit of Awaken 180, when I go a little past moderation, I don't sweat it because I know my metabolism is firing on all cylinders even 3 years after losing the weight. By the way, I have proof of all of this because just out of curiosity, I stepped on the scale and I hadn't gained a single pound. And yes, it feels pretty great seeing that. Make the kind of change that I did. Lose the weight, reap the benefits, and take control of your health and your life with Awaken 180. Online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Looking for the region's premier golf destination? You'll find it at Old Stonewall Golf Club. Their award-winning course layout is impressive and offers spectacular views. Visit oldstonewall.com to book your tee times this season and see why the best course is just minutes away.
Hi, I'm Raj.
And I'm Kaylee.
And we're a Henny couple. I'm so happy I chose Henny. Our sales associate, Megan, was patient and kind during the whole process, and she helped me pick the perfect ring to give to Kaylee. I'd recommend Henny to anyone looking to find that special ring.
Raj proposed on the beach in Cancun, and the ring is absolutely perfect. Thank you, Henny.
Check out Henny Jewelers on their website at hennyjewelers.com or follow them on social. Henny Jewelers, they're the jeweler for life.
Ready to go all in? At Rocky Gap Casino Resort, the action starts the moment you walk in. Slots, tables, big wins, big excitement. And when you're ready to cash in the fun, there's more waiting. Hit the golf course, relax at the spa, enjoy great dining, a comfortable hotel stay, and the beauty of the outdoors, all in one destination. Play hard, relax easy, or do it all. Go to cnty.com/Rocky-Gap for more info. Rocky Gap Casino Resort is the all-in experience every way you want to play. Must be 21 to enter the gaming floor. Trouble with gambling? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit mdproblemgambling.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-316-5454. That's 800-316-5454. 800-316-5454.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Hey, it's Pony from Mike's Beer Bar right across from PNC Park, and Mike is your place to catch the exciting World Soccer Championship action during July with watch parties for every USA match. Make plans to catch Team USA in action and choose from 80 taps dedicated to local beers, over 500 total beers, and the best craft beer selection around. Enjoy burgers, the famous Yinzer wrap, wings, or Mike's signature steak on a stone. Catch all 104 matches of the World Soccer Tournament on their 11-foot video wall and tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
A big rivalry returns Saturday, July 18th at 7 p.m. as the Pittsburgh Riverhounds host Louisville City FC at Highmark Stadium. The first fans in attendance will receive an ammo bobblehead. So get there early. Don't miss this huge matchup. Get your tickets today at riverhounds.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Pirates, they have the 5th pick in the MLB draft that is coming up over the weekend. Saturday, day 1 of the draft. Buccos also have a ton of prospects that could end up being moved at the MLB trading deadline on August 3rd. To talk about all of it, Jonathan Mayo of MLB Pipeline coming up. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports. Back to Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey, the Pomp and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Welcome back to Pomp and Joe. It's easy to forget. This used to be top of our minds for all the years that the Pirates were out of it by now. We'd be looking at the draft, analyzing the draft for days and weeks at a time. It was the only thing we had to talk about. Now we have better things to talk about, like taking Jared Jones out of perfect games and putting in Dennis Santana eventually, Bob, and the use of Carmen Majinski, and the fact that the Pirates are actually in it, which is a good thing. And they have the 5th pick in Saturday's draft, and we got the preeminent expert on all of that, and that is Jonathan Mayo from MLB.com, MLBpipeline.com. Jonathan, how are you today? Appreciate you joining us.
Doing okay, guys. How are you?
We're good, thanks.
We're doing great. People are a little up in arms over last night's game. What did you think of that? We'll start there before we get to prospects and draft and all that. What did you think of Jared Jones getting pulled after 6?
Well, I can't say that I saw it right away. I'm kind of eyeballs deep in draft stuff, but I did see after the fact. He's still kind of working his way back. I was a little surprised given how low the pitch count was, but I also not 100% sure like where he is in his sort of build up and what his pitch counts have been like and things like that. So I kind of see both sides of the coin, I guess. I'm not trying to straddle the fence, but if they determine that based on him still sort of on his way back his first healthy year, and they're monitoring his workload, I don't think it's that big of a deal. And also, in the end of the day, the amount of times a team has won a game with 0 runs scored, what difference does it make?
Well, that's certainly true. They got to score. And it's funny you say that because this has been one of the best offensive teams I think they've had in quite some time. So, but your forte is the draft. And the Pirates have done pretty well in the last several drafts. They've had some high picks. Previously, they've had the same kind of picks, and they've missed on those. Obviously, Davis is not living up to anywhere, what people thought, but they've made good on the last 3. They're picking 5th this year. So what is the most likely outcome there? Is it, and I guess names are names, but is it more of a 17-year-old high school kid, or would they go college?
Well, if things go according to chalk and the top 4 guys go in the top 4 picks, which doesn't always happen, but right now feels like it's going to, they'll have the 2 main choices do seem to be one high school hitter, also from Mississippi, coincidentally, Eric Booth Jr., and one college pitcher in Jackson Flora from UC Santa Barbara.
So both of those are considered what kind of prospects in terms of how soon we might see them if they do take one of those 2?
Well, I mean, the college arm will move faster. Flora's got really, really good stuff. He's not as polished. Santa Barbara had a pitcher who was the number 2 pick in last year's draft, Tyler Bremner. Bremner had a little more polish. Flora's pure stuff is better. So it could take him, he's not the kind of college arm that you send straight to AA and he's in the big leagues a month later. He's not Paul Skeens. But I don't think, I would say maybe a year. You never know until they get into pro ball, but his stuff is going to play. Eric Booth Jr., he can hit, he's got power, and he's got 70-grade speed, so there are a lot of really good tools there. It is an anomaly to get a high school hitter from Mississippi to make it to the big leagues as quickly as Connor Griffin did, so people shouldn't expect that to happen every time. So, if you want the guy who's going to impact Pittsburgh sooner, then the conversation ends and you take Jackson Flora, assuming he's available. Where the conversation gets interesting is who do you think is the actual best all-around prospect player, projecting 5-10 years from now. And that depends on, what flavor you like. It's apples to oranges a little bit because one's a center fielder and one's a starting pitcher.
Jonathan, one name that's been floated around a lot is Vaughn Lackey, the catcher out of Georgia Tech. Do you think that he's even going to be there for the Pirates at 5?
I do not. Could it happen? Sure. there is a scenario where Rock Chalowski and Grady Emerson go 1 and 2, and then the Twins decide to take Jackson Flora. Then I think what ends up happening is the Giants still take Jacob Lombard, and then Lackey could be there at 5. And I'm sure the Pirates would be thrilled with that scenario. It doesn't sound like that's going to happen. I feel that Chalowski, Emerson, and Lackey, who are the top 3 prospects, will go in the top 3 in some order.
So it's interesting to look back here now. And Seth Hernandez was number 1 pick last year. Before that, Connor Griffin. Then it was Skeens. So they've hit on those guys, although we haven't seen Hernandez here. When you look at him, because there's a lot of mentions about, if the Pirates would make a trade, who would be available? I suspect he wouldn't be. Tell us why he shouldn't be, or should he be available?
No, I would not trade Seth Hernandez. I think, maybe if the Pirates were in first place and there was a piece they could get that would get them to a World Series, that's when you consider trading a Seth Hernandez. And I understand that there might be some thinking like, well, the window, the Paul Skeens window in Pittsburgh isn't super wide, but Seth Hernandez is a special pitcher, and has a chance to be a top of the rotation kind of guy. He's going to finish the year, I think, in Double-A, and I know his goal is to get to the big leagues before he turns 21, which would be at some point next year, and I think he can do it. You don't see a high-end high school arm with that kind of stuff, and we're talking 4+ pitches when all's said and done, and an advanced feel for what he's doing at such a young age. You just don't see that very often. So, barring injury, which is always the one wild card when it comes to pitching, especially, he is going to be at the front of this rotation or right behind Paul Skeens sometime in the not too distant future. So he is, to me, as close as untouchable as a prospect can be.
Jonathan Mayo of MLB.com joining us. I'm very intrigued by a certain name here, Jonathan. You have the Royals taking this Jackson Flora that you've spoken of, 6th, the college pitcher. But in your description after that, you say they could consider reclassified high schooler Jared Grindlinger and let him start his career as a 2-way player. Tell me more about this guy.
He's fascinating. It might be the biggest wild card in the entire class because he is so young. He's only 17. It's probably the closest the sort of domestic amateur group has gone to what it must be like when you're trying to scout on the international market. He's super, super projectable on both sides. And depending on which team you talk to, they like him better as a hitter or as a pitcher. It feels like more teams like him as a hitter if they're taking him pretty high up, and he's going to go somewhere in the teens. But I know a couple of teams picking in there who would send him out as a 2-way guy, but they think he'd be better on the mound. And by and large, you typically let him hit first because it's easier to go back to pitching than pitch first and then suddenly pick up a bat again. But on both sides, it's a very deep projection. If he goes that high, he's cutting a deal, which could very well happen. But he's one of these, you don't really know what he's going to end up being. He could end up being the best player of the draft, because he is so young, and he reclassified kind of late in the game, so people are really scrambling to get to know him and his game in Southern California all year.
Bob, I want the Pirates to take this guy. Your turn.
Yeah, it would be nice, especially the way Jonathan describes it. I want to ask you about this. They have a comp pick coming up, Jonathan. How valuable are they? They're going to go to the trade deadline. Their bullpen needs a lot of help. What would something like that, be able to help in a trade? How important is that pick?
I think teams value it more and more. I wish I had some quick algorithm that translated it into what level of major league player or even a monetary value beyond what the slot for the pick is. I think you're not going to bring in, I don't think, a game changer just for a pick. But I do think it sweetens any deal considerably. So if you're trying to bring in bullpen help and you're offering a prospect and you don't want to give up another prospect, you can offer up, and teams have offered up those picks. I do think, though, given that the draft is now just a couple days away, it seems highly unlikely that the Pirates are going to make a deal between now and Saturday when that pick comes up for them to make the selection. I'm not even sure when the cutoff is, but it feels unlikely to happen. But teams shouldn't shy away from using it, especially if they're competing.
Outside of Hernandez, and let's throw Edward Florentino in there, Jonathan, who do you think is the most attractive and the two most appealing Pirates prospects that might end up being big chips other teams want in a trade? Let's say it's for Chapman or Garrett Whitlock or any type of reliever.
Yeah, I tend to look to see where they have depth. They've graduated some guys. There's a lot of catching in the system. So, I think that could be really interesting. They've got some young, lower-end infielders. I'm thinking, the De Los Santos brothers. Guys like that, I think, have become really interesting. Trying to think some of the guys. They've got a pool of talent in high A right now. And it's always difficult to know whether that's Greensboro aided. So you always have to check the home road splits for those guys. But they do have some guys who have been putting up some very good numbers, like a Murph Gray. I would think that Murph Gray probably would be of interest to teams, even if you want to sort of see what it looks like in Double-A before you get too excited. But he's kind of hit everywhere so far, and he's turned himself into a legitimate prospect, but not one that I would say is untouchable.
Jonathan, they are having more injury problems here. Endy Rodriguez now out of the lineup, so it looks like Rafael Flores may get a crack here. How have you viewed his career so far as he tries to make the majors? This was the centerpiece for the David Bednar trade. Do you think he has a future as a number one catcher?
I think he feels more like a guy who hits his way into the lineup. I'd like to see what happens with a runway of at-bats, to see if he can get going, because that was what was relayed to me after the trade, that they saw some underlying offensive traits that they were very excited about. So whether he's catching a lot, whether he's catching some, playing first base some, sort of like, an Endy Rodriguez role, I'm not 100% sure about the catching part of it. But I'd like to see what he can do, with a regular stretch of playing time without worrying whether he's going up or down. It's one of those things that I think people don't totally recognize. Listen, guys have to perform. It's a results-oriented business. But when you're constantly wondering if and when the phone's going to ring, and you're coming up and down, I think it's got to be awfully hard to get yourself in any kind of rhythm and groove, and that includes when he's in AAA. He's not done anything that screams like, "Oh my God, this bat is really ready." But I'd like to see what happens, and I'm going to assume he's going to get a good amount of playing time if Endy's out for any length of time.
Does Termarr Johnson have any more value, Jonathan? How do teams view Termarr Johnson now?
I've not spoken to other teams about Termarr. Obviously this has been an extremely frustrating year, showing signs of life recently. He's always been a slow starter, but this was a slow start, or turned up several notches or turned down, I guess, several notches. And the thing that was most surprising is how much everyone was rating, not just within the Pirates organization, but in general, how good he looked this spring. He really took his strength and conditioning and all the off-season work very seriously. It was clear. He was playing loose and free, and he's never lacked confidence, so that was never going to be a problem. But at a certain point in time, especially when you're in AAA, you have to have some results that match the swagger, and it looked like he was maybe ready to do that. I'd like to see what he does the rest of the year. I don't know that he has that much value right now. For other teams, it would almost be a selling low for the Pirates. It may be the kind of thing, if he finishes really, really well, then could he be included in an off-season trade? Because obviously, he really only plays second base, and with Brandon Lau there, there's not going to be a place for him, even if, say, he really goes off and he's ready for the big leagues.
Jonathan, I want to ask you one thing about going back to 2021, only because Henry Davis is in this situation he's in. He was 1-1. I don't know how you had him rated. Where did you have him rated? And you certainly could not have expected this, because everything I read, he was going to be a hitting catcher, and they needed that. And his hitting has just not been there at all. In fact, he was looked at as a defensive liability, and now he's turned into one of the better defensive. It's just crazy how it's all turned out. Where did you have him, and what did you think of him?
Well, you're relying on my institutional memory, which is a bad idea on your part. But I think we had him around 5. It was a year where there was not a clear-cut number one. It was a mess of people. No one really had run away. And typically, I'm like, if you're picking number one, you just take who you think the best guy is, period. And that's it. This was a year where there wasn't that. There wasn't a guy that seemed like it was 1-1. So it made some sense to take a guy who you really liked, and they really liked him.
Yeah,
which enabled them to get Bubba Chandler among some other guys who have not panned out. But so it wasn't that much of a reach. But you're right, he is the exact opposite of what they thought he was coming out. And because he was such a good athlete, listen, you saw him. The outfield experiment didn't really work, but he was athletic enough to try it. And thought, well, maybe the bat will take off a little bit. But even coming out of college, they're like, well, if the catching doesn't catch up, then he's a good athlete. He probably could play an outfield corner or third base or something like that. And he is the exact opposite. I would have thought at worst he would have become a power over hit kind of guy, because it was more, it was a strength-based swing. But it has been very surprising to see what he has done so far in his career.
Jonathan, we appreciate the time. I'll leave you with this one. The draft Saturday, 1 o'clock, rounds 1 through 4 on NBC Peacock, 2:30 to 4:30, picks 11 to 40 on MLB Network and MLB.com. How much bigger has baseball's draft become, let's say, in the last 5 to 10 years? How would you characterize that?
In terms of popularity, you mean, or in terms of importance to teams?
I think in terms of popularity.
I'd like to hope that it's gotten big. It's been interesting because I've been doing draft coverage for a really long time, even before it was on TV at all. And we would always set traffic records at MLB.com. So there was always a kind of niche interest in it. And, now that it's on TV, I think that college baseball has become more popular. It's still not basketball or football where, they're household names and then they go straight into, the highest level lineup. But I think there's so much more information out there, so much more knowledge that even if you're a casual fan, people are checking in to see who their team is going to take in the first round. So there is a good amount of interest, and I feel that at least the top names, I think a lot of people know who Rock Chalowski is because of college baseball, and his name has been at the top of most draft boards for the better part of a year.
Fair then to call you the Mel Kiper of the Major League Baseball draft?
Don't do that. Don't do that. I bristle at that comparison. My hair is much nicer.
All right, and you won't cry if Shadur Sanders isn't drafted where you think he should be drafted.
No. Baseball is such a crapshoot that anything can happen. And for people who don't know what I look like, I shaved my head. That's why that was a funny joke.
Bob, any parting words for Jonathan Mayo? He's tremendous.
No, I think it's going to be fascinating. I never, the baseball draft, because it has so many rounds, and it doesn't have nearly an intrigue of football because you watch football college level, you know the guys who are coming up. But I think it's amazing the amount of work you do. I would just be curious to know how much time do you spend and how deep do you go on all of these college prospects, and for that matter, high school, which is another different thing compared to baseball or football.
Well, if you ask my wife, I spend too much time digging into all this. It kind of takes over because we also have the minor league prospect side of things, but it kind of takes over. Around May 1st is when it becomes all draft all the time, and we're ready to talk about any of the guys sort of at the top of the board. Day 2 of the draft, which is only on MLB.com, Jim Callis, my colleague, and I, we do live pick-by-pick rounds 5 through 10, and that turns into a little bit of a circus, just because at a certain point in time we just don't know who the players are. But luckily we rely throughout all this on our relationships with scouts, who are the ones who provide us the information. I'm not a scout. I'm not an evaluator. So it's a lot of conversations with scouts. That's how we do our rankings. That's how we figure out our mock draft. And then on day 2, they give us information when some middle reliever from a Division II school in the middle of Kansas gets drafted in the 7th round that we've never heard of. We can give him his due and give a quick scouting report on that. But yeah, it does become all-encompassing.
Well, Jonathan, we'll be watching. Thanks for taking all this time, and good luck. You're going to be a busy man. Thank you.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Thanks, John.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Absolutely. Limits. How about Bob's performance in that interview? First, he took 3 questions in a row. Then he jumped in, and then he left us all silent when it was his turn to go again.
Because
what is going on
I had
here?
to bail you out there. I was Carmen Baczynski coming in for you.
You know what I was doing?
He was piggybacking you, Bob.
No, I wasn't I had 3 questions in a row. I thought you guys would take it from there. I had delved into the fact that the Anaheim Ducks have just matched the Flyers offer for Leo Carlson. So
you could have done that as a radio tease, Bob.
All right, be more critical of what I do. Maybe I should just leave.
I don't think Joe can be more critical. Jeez.
I take that back. You never heard that.
He should be
when we come back.
He should be a film critic.
Player is going to make $18 million a year.
On me because he was reading about hockey.
I think Joe should become a film critic for the amount of critiques he's given out this week.
How many times have you seen him just absolutely just disappear in thought and mind in the middle of a
How about disappear during breaks when we can't find him? He's in the middle of the hallway just roaming around or singing.
He did that too in the last segment, Limits. He wasn't here at the beginning.
He got back here at the very start of the segment. There are times where I'm in the hallway yelling.
We had the triple barreling. We had Bob not here at the beginning, and then the silent treatment all in one segment.
There are times when I'm just yelling like I'm just yelling into the abyss or into the Grand Canyon. Joe, return to your show. And then random people in the office need to come find you.
Yeah, that is true. I thought it was great, though, Bob, in the end. He's great, isn't he? I want them to take the two-way kid and have him.
It's one thing to be like a scout of NFL prospects because you've seen them. You can go and watch them. You know who they're going to be. To do baseball got to be amazingly difficult with high school kids you're talking about all around this country, not to mention college people.
It's twice the job, you could say.
Right.
Who do you want them to take based on everything you've heard? This Jackson Flora is a ready-made college pitcher. And Eric Booth, who he has them taken, is a high school bat. And then if the kid that Limits talked about, Van Lackey.
Yeah, that's who I want them to take.
The catcher,
Von Lackey.
If he drops, Von Lackey. I want this other kid, Jared Grindlinger, just because he's a two-way player, and I want them to have the next Ohtani, Bob. I want them to let him pitch and hit.
Maybe they could trade down for him, Joe.
Maybe they will.
They can't. They're not allowed to trade
I think a better
down.
conversation piece is will they trade that 34th comp pick and try to entice someone into making a trade at the deadline.
I hope so.
I know most of the attention's on the draft now. They're not. You probably won't see a trade, but you can still, dangle that out there in case someone is interested.
Limits, who do you want them to take?
I want them to take Lackey. I still am concerned about their future at catcher, even though I'm optimistic about Endy Rodriguez.
Can you
could also
trade
bounce
up in
him
the Major
around.
League Baseball draft?
No. The only thing you could trade in the draft is the compensatory picks.
Bob, that's
The only thing you can
stupid.
trade.
They still don't let you trade up in this draft?
Yeah,
Why?
Trade up,
I
trade
never
back.
liked that. I think you could do that. You should be able to do that.
Why
I
aren't you
agree,
able to
should.
do that,
I don't
Limits?
know, but I think they should be able to.
Can you ask somebody?
We could have asked Jonathan, but
Yeah, why
Bob
didn't
took too
we?
long of a pause. We didn't have any time to ask.
There we go. Now it's called piling on. This is a penalty. Piling on.
I was going to ask him, but then I thought I'm going to look dumb with this question.
No,
but there is
I don't
no
think
dumb
that's dumb.
question, Bob. No question stupid. There are no
all you gotta do
stupid
is ask.
questions.
If the answer is, whatever it is, it is. There are a lot of people who don't know.
The only stupid thing is them not letting people go up or down in the draft. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. If you have the number one pick, you should entertain offers. Someone may want it, especially on a draft like he talked about in the Henry Davis. There's no clear-cut number one. Or maybe if there is a clear-cut number one and you're dangling that person out there, maybe you'll get a nice return on that.
The Pirates could have traded down in that draft, Bob.
I wonder what the reasoning of that is. Major League Baseball prohibits the trading of amateur draft picks. What could possibly be the reason for
Does
that?
it say why?
No, Limits, it doesn't. And it's AI that
AI.
said it. I did ask AI, and that's what he said, or she. I don't know who it is.
Why can't MLB teams trade draft picks? A long-standing rule established in 1965. The league originally implemented this ban to prevent financially struggling small market teams from selling top picks for cash and to stop large market franchises from stockpiling talent.
Well, then just make a rule where you can't trade a pick for cash. Bob.
I just find it's archaic. in
Yeah,
this
it's
day and
archaic.
age because you should be able to wheel and deal. And if you're not comfortable with, let's say there's 4 guys that you think you might take first overall, but none of them are to the level you want. Someone else may want that pick and change, thoughts about who they may take. But in order to get it, you got to give up current players or people in other people's
I agree with
system.
you, Bob. Totally. And
Yeah,
I
but
like the
it's
word
archaic.
I do like
Archaic.
the word archaic.
I like that too, Bob.
I brought this up with Crowley before, Bob. Why haven't we had more documentaries, movies, and shows about cavemen and cave women like the Stone Age? Aren't you interested in that? We have everything on like
Out of the
Elizabethan
blue.
England. We have
Where
a
did this come
million
from?
shows and
Cavemen and
documentaries.
cave women.
Because it was a huge part of our history. Why isn't it chronicled more, Limits?
What exactly
I don't
do you
think they
want to
have
see?
footage
I
of the
don't know.
cavemen and the cave women, Joe.
You could create an AI.
How they went
version
about
of
their lot.
what the caveman and woman would have been like.
Yeah, how they went about their lives.
Well, how do you think they went about it? They're cavemen. There's nothing around.
Were the relationships
They had the cave.
complicated?
I'm sure it was very difficult for cavemen and cave women.
Were there divorces back then?
I'm sure.
Did they brush their teeth, or were they like Harry Callis? How did they go about that, Bob? Where did they get dinners? Did they go on dates?
They had to
What
hunt.
was happening?
I don't know. They probably had to go out and fend for themselves. Find dinner somewhere.
Could you imagine relationships back then for cavemen and cave women, Bob? It
They
was.
have takeout?
What if we had to do that, Bob? We're sitting around right now, and we know we have to go out and, like, I don't know, kill a deer for dinner.
Well,
Joe would
I'd
be dead in a
starve to
week.
death. So would I. I couldn't do it. I guess if I had to, I would, but
So
no.
wouldn't you be interested in a show that showed how they did?
No.
Really?
Not me.
Limits, you?
I'd watch it for probably an episode or two, but then I feel like it would rival Naked and Afraid. Like, isn't that what cavemen
Or
and cave women were
Survivor.
like?
It'll be like Survivor. You know,
Did they
you
have
just try-
clothes, Bob, at all? Did they wear leaves or anything?
Probably fig leaves.
Fig leaves. See, we could do an episode on that, Limits.
Do you
That
like
could be
Fig
the-
Newtons? Bob, didn't cavemen and cave women speak in like broken English? So it'd be like,
I think they
Bob
grunt-
is
they-
Pompeiani.
I think
He
they grunted.
is on the television. No.
Did they have television news back then, Bob? Maybe that's why they didn't do it. Wait, what did you just say, Limits? Before that?
Didn't they speak in like broken English?
No, before
cavemen?
that you mentioned something.
No, I said, like, could you imagine relationships for cavemen and cave women back there? It's just like, this is my cave. Would you like to come to my cave for dinner? Okay, and then your relationship is formed. Could you imagine
Bob, it
like
must
how
have been
easy that would
crowded.
be?
It must have been crowded back then, don't you think? Like everybody's in your business all the time?
Yeah, I mean, there's
Like it's not that way now?
That's true.
So much worse, I'm sure now. The cavemen and cavewomen could probably isolate themselves. No, don't come into my cave. Now it's let's go on Instagram and see what Sean is doing.
People if cavemen and women had Instagram or TikTok or something like that.
Did they have their own caves,
Think what
Bob?
that'd be like.
You think
If you graduated to a certain point in society, did you have a solo cave, or were you always sharing?
What would they do with their man cave?
I don't. That's a good question.
What do you think the mansions looked like for cavemen and cavewomen? Does it look like the abominable snowman's cave from Rudolph, Bob? That large of a cave? Could you imagine if the cavemen had Instagram? You're not seeing any pictures of the food we're posting. You're seeing the back of the cave.
Yeah,
You're
Bob.
seeing the entrance of the cave. This is our door. You're not allowed to come into the cave here.
Don't you see how much interest there would be?
No.
This is how we cook our food in cavemen time.
All right.
There were no utensils or no plates if you'd have to do it on rocks.
The rock is the plate.
And
Like
that's
steak on a stone.
Steak on a stone. Then where do you think that originated? In caveman times.
Exactly.
You had to put a stone and you put the steak on it and you eat it.
How did they light the stones, Bob? Did they have fire?
They rubbed hands together until friction
Rub
caused
hands
No,
together.
they rubbed sticks together.
Or sticks together. Why
Yeah,
are we
the
talking
sticks
about this?
created a flame.
Because I'm interested in this, and there hasn't been enough to chronicle it. That's why.
Bob, why didn't the Anaheim Ducks just let Leo Carlson go to Philly and take 4
Because
first-round
he's
picks?
too good.
Let's talk about that coming
Yeah,
up.
but 4
good.
first-round picks, that's a lot of
Well,
picks.
a lot of people want the Penguins to sign Robertson. It would be the same for.
I'd
for
rather
the
them
picks.
trade for Robertson.
The kid is 21 years old. He's already a star. He's 5 years younger than Robertson. I would have done exactly the same thing.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh.
Already a homer
Oh.
off Keller?
Oh.
My God.
Oh.
Was that the
Oh.
first pitch of the game?
No.
No, it was
2 outs.
No.
Boy, did he crush that
Matt
one.
Olson destroyed that ball.
Listen, let's give it up
You
to
gonna
Matt Olson.
piggyback today,
Let's give it up
Bob?
to Matt Olson. 874 straight games, doesn't miss anything. And his numbers, because there are people out there who say, well, if you're doing that, you're ruining him. He needs a day off once in a while. 28 home runs
We
now,
have to go-
55 runs batted in for a guy who never takes a day off. Are day offs overrated in baseball?
I don't know. Ask the
Or was that a
caveman.
fat pitch?
Yeah, day offs
Oh,
are overrated in
terrible
baseball, and Matt
pitch
Olson's just that good.
By Keller.
Wow,
I'm not even
that,
going to
did
watch
that go
this.
over the? No, it
Almost
almost went
went out
into
of the stadium.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hit that pirate bobble.
Coming up next, yes, there's Flyer, Duck news, and what about the Penguins? What are their options to take a little shortcut and maybe try to do what the Flyers tried to do? We'll talk about that. Fan Twitter. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates Personal Injury Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And our baseball talk there was brought to you by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Bob? You have a message for the Pompulus.
Thank you, Joe. And I want to thank you for giving
Bob,
me the
did I not
time.
give you this paper?
What happened?
I think I might have given you one paper short.
There's a lot of distractions. We're talking about cavemen and women all of a sudden. It's thrown me off my game for sure. But listen, maybe they need bathroom remodels. You know, back then they needed to have a nice bathroom, and I'm sure you do now. This is the time to do it because West Shore Home has been making home remodeling easier for homeowners for the last 2 decades, 20 years of outstanding service. And right now, they're going to help you save big on your next project with a 4th of July flash sale. It's been extended. Free installation, 36 months, no interest financing. Get started now with no money down. That's what they do at West Shore Home. They make home remodeling easy. They use only their teams of highly trained employee installers, never subcontractors for them. It's their way, and that's why it's terrifically done. They complete your project, and they do it in the time allotted. It is simple to schedule your free, no-obligation consultation. All you have to do is call 1-800-WST-SHORE or visit westshorebath.com. They're going to help you design the dream bathroom, one you desperately need if you've been in your home for a long time. You're going to get a price that's locked in for an entire year. But don't wait, because this 4th of July flash sale will not last too much longer. Free installation, 36 months, no interest financing. Get started now, no money down. Call 1-800-WST-SHORE, and they answer on the weekends, or visit westshorebath.com. Financing subject to credit approval. See the website for details. Austin?
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Well, Bob, it is now 1-0 as they go to the bottom half of the first inning on a Matt Olson solo home run. Buccos are coming to bat against Bryce Elder, a 4.01 ERA and 17 starts. Listen to the game on 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDK. You can also listen on your Odyssey app. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get out, ball. Get out, ball. Get out, ball.
Bet365 presents Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia. Monday, June 13th from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 or over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. The Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, forthepeople.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Former Dallas Mavericks majority owner Mark Cuban has filed legal allegations against current governor Patrick Dumont, accusing him of freezing Cuban out of real estate opportunities tied to the team's planned 2031 arena move. Shockingly, the filing also reveals Cuban was kept completely in the dark regarding the blockbuster February 2025 trade of superstar Luka Doncic to the LA Lakers. I'm Maddie Bates.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
In retirement, there's only two things that matter: income and growing your money. You don't spend a portfolio, you spend reliable, predictable cash flow month after month. I'm Brian Quaranta at Secure Money Advisors. We specialize in retirement income strategies built to help protect what you've earned and turn savings into sustainable income. As a fiduciary, our job is to make sure that you don't run out of money and you've got a strategy to keep pace with inflation. To learn more, claim your copy of my complimentary book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
I was inspired to become a nurse because I love serving others. I think I've always related best to kids, to build trust with kids. It's making things fun, have everything be less scary. Nursing is definitely a team profession. I cannot imagine doing what I do anywhere else.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash
back. If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
A big rivalry returns Saturday, July 18th at 7 p.m. as the Pittsburgh Riverhounds host Louisville City FC at Highmark Stadium. The first fans in attendance will receive an ammo bobblehead. So get there early. Don't miss this huge matchup. Get your tickets today at riverhounds.com.
After an accident, you need an injury attorney who fights for you. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski are ready to take on the insurance companies and win you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
For over 50 years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. And at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, like Green Car Journal's 4-time Family Green Car of the Year, the Mitsubishi Outlander. And with a 10-year warranty, 2 years of prepaid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside coverage, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence. Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills.
Call 412-453-8035 for warranty, maintenance, and roadside assistance details.
Adios Day is more than just great racing. It's a full day of entertainment. Meet Pittsburgh Dad. Meet Pony from 93.7 The Fan, and even meet Bubba. Enjoy great food, live entertainment, and experience one of harness racing's biggest traditions. Plus, 5 lucky fans will each win a $1,000 betting voucher for the Adios Pace. Admission and parking are free. So bring the family and spend your Saturday at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Pirates baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside's only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 and over. Please drink responsibly.
The PA Turnpike takes you so many places to explore, from historical sites and stadiums to family picnics and local parks. Now, thanks to the PA Turnpike's open road tolling, trips are easier than ever. It eliminates the stop and go of traditional tolling. It increases safety and reduces environmental impact. Plus, have even more confidence that you'll arrive on time. Be driven to explore. Visit paturnpike.com/ORT.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
All right, Bob. Tell us the Flyers Carlson news, if you'd be so kind. It's not Eric Carlson, I might add.
No, it's Carlson Leo. It's Carlsson. Anyway, 21-year-old emerging, really superstar kind of player. Philadelphia had an axe to grind, I think, with Anaheim. Because Cutter Gauthier, who was a draft pick of the Flyers, I don't know how many years ago this was, but he didn't want to play in Philly. So he ends up in Anaheim. I think Philly had a chance to say, all right, good. We like Leo Carlson. I think they legitimately did. They would be irresponsible not to be, understanding you have 4 number 1 picks. They wouldn't have done this, but they also knew that Anaheim was not going to let him go. So they instead gave him a contract offer of $18 million a year, which is a lot of money. I don't know Anaheim wanted to go that high, but that Philadelphia forced them to go that high.
Yeah.
And so now today they matched it. They have 7 days to match it. They had a day to spare, and this is it. 18 years. He was going to win no matter what.
Yeah, I expected Anaheim to match that. I credited the Flyers for doing it. It seems like they're in a different space than the Penguins, to where their youth movement is advanced beyond where the Penguins are, and they're ready to add a player like that. I'm not saying the Penguins shouldn't. It just makes more sense for the Flyers, but they didn't get him. But I credit them for their aggression, and I like that. And for the Penguins, something like this could be a shortcut, and I believe there's still time. It seems like mid-July is when players have to file for arbitration, pending restricted free agents, Bob. So,
no specific date, just mid-July.
That's what it said, mid-July. So a guy like Bedard, would you sign him to an offer sheet? Would you throw an offer sheet out there for him?
He's been around a little bit longer. I haven't seen enough. He's a tremendously talented kid, but they don't have a lot in Chicago that have been helping him. I don't know if I would or not with him. It would depend on how much. I think I still would focus on Robertson, and I think the Penguins are still. I think they'd like to make a trade before it ever came to signing an offer sheet. So maybe that's still in play. Robertson's the kind of guy who could be here for a long period of time. He's still young enough.
I think Elliot Friedman said the other day there were very legitimate talks. Some people have said they're surprised this didn't happen, waiting for it to happen. I think on Spit and Chicklets the other day, one of those guys said that Robertson wants to play with his brother Nick, who is already now a Penguin.
Smart move by Kyle Dubas to acquire him for a 4th-round pick. Why not? Tempt him a little bit.
And he did file for arbitration, so he can't be signed to an offer sheet, so it would have to be a trade. It's just such a strange situation that the Penguins are in right now. It's just so weird. What are they doing? They didn't get bad enough, and they won't get bad enough to have access to a face of the franchise type player. And they're not good enough to win anything of significance, but as long as Sid is around, they're going to be compelled to contend. You know what I mean? They're stuck in the middle here. So I guess as long as you have Sid, if you can get a younger player, especially like a Bedard, to me, that you could potentially build around. I know some people say he's disappointing. I look at his numbers and his age. He's not disappointing to me, and I think in a different environment he could flourish. I'd go after him.
He just had surgery. He's going to be out for 4 months. Not that would impact your long-term belief. If they did that, I wouldn't be against it totally. I understand what they're trying to do, get another, a guy who's going to be around for a long time, and you would hope would become one of the faces of the league. He hasn't maintained that yet. He hasn't gotten there yet, but I think the Blackhawks have kind of failed him and what's around him. How much would you be willing to spend on it?
On a new deal?
No, if you had to make an offer sheet to him. You determine what you're going to offer him.
Well, that's what I mean on a new deal.
Similar to Carlson?
Yeah.
$18 million a year?
Absolutely. The going rate, in other words.
There's some talk that Elias
or what will be.
Pettersson is in there. I think Tyler Kennedy had brought that name. I'm not interested
I'm not that high on him.
No. Plus, he's already signed, whatever.
I still think a deal with Robertson or for Robertson is possible, myself.
Yeah, I would consider that for sure. Would you? I'm not afraid of giving up 4 number 1 picks if I get a superstar back.
Neither am I. Have you seen their last 10 number 1 picks?
Well, that's what
the
I'm
last
saying.
time they got a number 1 pick who played and was good was Oli Mata, and he wasn't that good.
So, I mean, you can still draft in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th and all those other rounds. But, if you get a superstar who's still young enough to be around for a long time, I'm all for signing an offer sheet.
All right. Coming up, let's ask Jeff Hathorn about that. His friends call him Hattie, Bob. That's his new hockey nickname. Hattie, yes.
Hatter.
We'll ask
The Mad
him
Hatter.
about all kinds of things, including Mitch Keller already giving up a home run, people on base in the 2nd. This stinks, Limits. We're going to have to watch this all the time. Get this guy out of the rotation.
Did you see the average that they had for Keller against right-handers versus left-handers? A difference of like 70 points.
$77 million they spent on this guy. You know what? This rotation is a disappointment this season.
Yeah, I don't think that's at all untrue. That's a fact.
It's very sad.
Couple that
Bob.
with a bad bullpen, you can't back it up. You got to back it up.
You got nowhere else to go. Your starters and your relievers. That doesn't leave many other pitchers, does it?
No.
All right, Bob. Fan trading cards brought to you by Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, memorabilia. The Limits cards flying off the shelves. Do you have a mustache in those cards?
Not in those cards, no, but they can see it in person.
Maybe next year, so you will. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts. You can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. Partly cloudy and a high of Nate Washington, 85, a low of 74. Ray Pinney fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. And then this little treat, courtesy of Limits. Well, at least he's the guy who put it on the read sheet, and it's pretty cool. I went out to Aspinwall and did one of these recently. It's really fun, actually. 93.7 The Fan and the Pirates want to visit your teams in action. For our youth baseball, softball showcase, parents, coaches, email us at youthsports@937thefan.com to register your 12 and under team. And the Fan might make a stop to your field, brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Details at 937thefan.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Currently 1-0 Atlanta. Matt Olson, a solo home run, top half of the 2nd, but there's 2 on for the Braves. Listen to the game at 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA. Our coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Moni and Mueller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Coons Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Welcome. You are in the beer garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. This week in the beer garden, we travel to South Bohemia in the Czech Republic to enjoy the finest Czech lager in the world, Czechvar, brewed with only 4 ingredients local to the brewery: Moravian malt, whole cone Saaz hops, heritage lager yeast, and pure soft water drawn from an ice age aquifer 300 meters below the brewery. Since 1895, Czechvar has lagered their beers for a minimum of 90 days. The brewery was founded by and is still owned today by the people of the Czech Republic. Czechvar pairs wonderfully with roast pork and bread dumplings with a savory gravy. A mild cheddar complements the malty backbone of this fine lager. Czechvar Lager is available at better beer taverns, restaurants, and retailers near you. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been provided by Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
The area's largest outdoor volleyball event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open, returns to South Park Fairgrounds July 24th through the 26th. Music, food trucks, beer, and a $10,000 prize purse. Juniors, adults, and all skill levels welcome. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
It's Norton Dickerson for PJ Fitzpatrick. Are you tired of climbing over that dirty, old, slippery tub? Your bathroom should be beautiful, functional, and safe. PJ Fitzpatrick is pleased to offer the jacuzzi shower system installed in just one day, featuring low entry thresholds and designer walls and fixtures. You'll step right into luxury. Plus, PJ is offering a free shower, seat, and safety bars for all customers this month. Schedule your free design consultation at trustpj.com.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Hey, it's Pony for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 93.7 The Fan, the biggest stage in the world. FanDuel is partnering with Valley Forge, and they're changing the game because sometimes your players get subbed off and your bet goes with them in these big soccer matches. Well, not anymore with FanDuel Super Sub. If your guy gets subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with that substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. All right, we are getting down to nitty-gritty time, the biggest matches in the knockout round. And so many of these games are coming down to goals that are getting scored in the 90th minute, in extra time, in overtime, and you want to protect yourself against those substitutions, and that's why what FanDuel is doing is so incredible and why this is the place to make these bets, to make your bets during the greatest event of the year, the World Soccer Tournament. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now, and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus in Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured? You're in pain, frustrated, and don't know what to do. We lawyers know what to do. So in your time of need, other law firms want to charge you 40%, almost half your settlement. A good friend or neighbor would never do that to you. That's why our fee is only 25%, because you are the one who's been injured, and it's your money. And there is never a fee unless we win your case. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
Pittsburgh Regional Transit is now hiring full-time bus drivers. It's a great place to accelerate your career. We offer great pay and terrific benefits like healthcare, paid vacation time, dental, vision, and more. We're even offering a starting bonus for those who qualify. Call 412-566-5162 to pre-register for our upcoming hiring event on May 15th, 2026. Candidates may receive an offer that same day. Go to rideprt.org/careers to learn more. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Lose weight. Alex Goen patented hypnosis, the only weight loss method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious, engineered to kill cravings, emotional eating, late night fridge attacks, full on half the food so you lose the weight, no matter what you tried before. Engineered to work. Only $59.99 or your money back. Weight loss seminar Thursday, July 23rd. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking 8 p.m. Arrive early. Sign up at alexgoen.com. GOEN. That's alexgoen.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Pirates are currently trailing, but they have 2 runners in scoring position, and, well, let's see if they bring them in. More headlines. Listen to the game, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Jeff Hathorn joins us next.
Good Talk Radio.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Men on second and third, and they're not going to score.
Nope, they're not going to score.
Are we going to start to see after the legendary O'Hearn game, the chickens come home to roost here with these injuries, Bob? Are they going to start to manifest with Griffin and Cruz and Horwitz?
It might, but so far they've been good about just keeping things going, regardless who's in there. Callahan had a double. They had second and third, no outs, and now there are 2 outs, and it's up to Jake Mangum.
They stink, Bob.
Oh, you know, he's not going to get a hit. He's going to try to bunt his way on.
He got a hit
Limits,
the first
he's
time
batting
up.
.312.
It's actually batting .302.
No, he's not. He's batting .304. Let's bring on Jeff Hathorn. Is Jeff Hathorn on the line?
Yeah.
He's
at
also
the game.
live at the stadium. He's ahead of us. Hello, Jeff.
Guys, you know who I blame? Dusty Baker.
I blame Lloyd McClendon.
It's a little inside thing there. Sorry for everyone else.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Yeah, we used to work with a guy who was a Reds fan who constantly wanted to blame Dusty Baker for everything, Bob. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do. He was one of the better managers to come along.
Limits, did you give me a third sheet of my reads? I only see 2 here, and it doesn't have
I think
the 1
it's in the
o'clock
printer.
hour. It's in the printer. Well, that would be a no. All right, Jeff. First of all, your thoughts on Jared Jones last night.
He was great. I mean, threw 2 pitches and threw them at an elite level. I love the 10 fastballs to start off. Like, don't overthink this. He's blowing them by with the fastball, even against lefties.
Yeah.
And he was awesome. I mean, that was as good. Maybe that game in New York a couple years ago was better, maybe. But, man, efficient, in command. It was fun. Like, there have been some plodding starts recently for the Pirates. That was fun to watch a guy just come out, be aggressive, take it to the opposing team, not get too cute. I would hope that all the pitchers on the Pirates roster would watch what Jones did yesterday. And while they don't all have his stuff, but the simplistic approach works.
Yeah, it really does.
Well, I meant the part about taking him out.
Oh, there's that. No one's
Yes.
talking about that, Joe. They're all talking about how well he pitched. I think this. I wouldn't have taken him out. And the reason being is we all use stats. We all use analytics. I understand the 77 pitches. I understand the analytics behind up, downs, and all that stuff. But when you also look at the analytics and say his fastball was basically the same, there were no signs of fatigue. He was throwing it well. I think there are times you have to use that and your eye and know that one more inning could have eliminated the need of Santana in that game, and maybe that turns out to be a different outcome.
Yeah.
Now, what we're not talking about in this game is that the offense stunk, and it's hard to be hard on the offense because they've been so good this year, but you know, they could have had pitchers pitch all night, and Pirates didn't seem to be in any position to even sniff a run.
Yeah, but that's how I was thinking. One more inning just to delay use of the bullpen. But, hey, the situation is this. They need guys to go deeper into games. That's true. And it's, Jones, you didn't expect it because of what he's going through. But other guys, Chandler and Skeen specifically, have not gone as long as I think you would expect them to go. So if that happens on a regular basis, that bullpen will be exposed more. And we had the conversation about Mojinski. I just did not like him in that game 2 nights ago. I thought they should have used him last night, knowing that Jones was not going to go, more than a certain amount of pitches.
Yeah, it was a mistake. I mean, managers make mistakes. Don Kelly made a mistake. I know he was up, and I know the ups and all that's a big deal that he threw in the bullpen. But you've got to have the flexibility to say, you know what, the lead is now 10-2. We know we've got a guy that we are on a strict pitch count limit on, or innings limit, or whatever the limit is. You knew he wasn't going to go an entire game or even close to it. So why not save him? Why not make it a last-minute alteration? Are pitchers that fragile that if they're throwing in the bullpen, that, you know what, that counts. Now he can't pitch for another couple of days.
Jeff, how about the offense right now? They've had chances here in the first 2 innings, but they're striking out. They're weakly grounding out. They had a bad night last night. I tend to think that they can. My position when Griffin went down was, all right, that's another blow to the offense, but they've been so good. I think they're going to hang on. I hope that opinion holds. But man, it's a lot to ask when Cruz, Horwitz, and Griffin are gone, isn't it?
Yes. I mean, Cruz can be your most dynamic hitter. Horwitz has arguably been your best hitter over a calendar year, at least most consistent hitter over a calendar year. And then Griffin had seemed to, jump right in after coming back from injury, and his timing was there, and he had the big hit even with the injury Sunday night, and he was a presence in the lineup, especially where you could use him at the top of the lineup. Yeah, I mean, listen, Mangum has played well, and Callahan's done some things, and you've been able to get by in certain areas, but I do think the injuries are starting to catch up with the offense. Just look at the last few games. I mean, the 12-run game excluded, I say that, I know they had to come back in Philly, and there's still pieces there, but you can't expect O'Hearn and Lau, and to a smaller extent, Gonzalez, to just carry this offense.
Reynolds, too, he's been hot, and, we've watched him enough to know that he's been streaky, and maybe there's a downturn a little bit because he's been so consistently good. Hopefully that continues. But if that should happen, and with no Ozuna doing anything, yeah, they do have some issues there moving forward. But we'll see how this goes today. They got to come up with runs when they can scratch them out in that last inning. They just didn't do it.
Limits?
No,
go ahead, Jeff.
No, sorry. No, I was just going to say, and Cherington says yesterday that he's a potent bat. That was the word. Yesterday I said robust. I was wrong. It was potent is the word that Cherington used to describe Ozuna. Well, why, if he has a potent bat and he hit 263 in June, why has he one time been in the lineup in back-to-back calendar days? I mean, is he a part of this? Like, what is his? I get that Valdez came up and had a nice little stretch, but man, I mean, you're either going to use him or clear a roster spot.
Yeah, but they're not even utilizing Valdez as the DH. They're bouncing around between O'Hearn or Lau or Reynolds and giving them a day off their feet. Like, Jeff, I don't think Marcell Ozuna is going to carry this team and become a big part of the lumber company here, but I'm just flabbergasted by the fact that they've run out Tommy Pham and Vogelbach, and Vogelbach was fine, but you get what I'm saying. Like, some of these guys that they paid money to that just couldn't hit for anything, but they just kept putting them out there because they paid them, and that they're not doing that with Ozuna. Like, I compliment them, but also question it at the same time.
Flabbergasted is a great word that isn't used enough, Limits.
I agree.
Appreciate the use of that word right there. I don't know what you guys think. How much do you think the Ozuna decision is based on this, the last couple of months that Rowdy Tellez had? Like, do they think that because Rowdy did that now, well, we can't get rid of Ozuna? Because look, Rowdy had a big, end of his career with the Pirates, and then they cut him right at the end. I mean, I'm wondering how much that's impacting them staying with Ozuna. And I'll say this because I think we all say this every time, all of us that cover the Pirates. There is a clubhouse, a relationship that he has that the Pirates value, and that is, like it or not, a part of this equation.
Another topic real quick. Were you surprised Anaheim matched Leo Carlsson, and do you think the Penguins should do the same with Robertson?
I'm a little surprised, although if you're Anaheim, you're looking for some kind of star. You're looking for somebody to get butts and seats. So I understand
Plus,
that.
he's 21.
Well, you can't do the same with Robertson now because he filed for arbitration, but you can still trade for him.
Well, I'm saying you can. That's right. You can trade for him, and I'm sure those conversations are still trying to go on.
Go ahead, Jeff.
No, I absolutely. I mean, that's the thing they're missing. Dubas has been very public about it, which is why we thought we would see more than what we've seen. They need a mid 20-something star, the next guy. They don't have that. They've got some foundation pieces. It seems like the recent drafts they've got some NHL players in those drafts, but I mean, Ben Kindle included, there's no one that's a franchise player in those draft classes that's young on this roster or on the AHL roster anywhere in their organization. So I love the idea of Bedard. Like, if there is a problem in Chicago, I'm trading. You want a whole bunch of first-rounders for a guy who's 20, who has a 30-goal season, is coming off a 30-goal season? Like, you can have pretty much whatever you want off my roster. If you have any inkling of getting Bedard, I'd trade the world to get a guy like that.
All right, back to baseball and trades. Jeff Passan has put out a nice piece, and I really like him. I think he's very smart. On every team's best match and dream match for a player they could get. And, of course, the National League is stocked with, the Dodgers. They're in both categories. It's Skubal for them, of course. For the Phillies, it's Byron Buxton. His best match for the Pirates right now is Garrett Whitlock. His dream match is Luke Weaver for the Mets. And he says neither will come cheap. But, my God, they have to do something sooner rather than later. Are we going to watch Dennis Santana again today or tomorrow, Jeff? When's he going to do something? And do you like the idea of either one of those guys, Whitlock or Weaver?
I do like the idea of either of those guys. Listen, this is a year because of the offense that we've discussed and because of where Cherington sits with his contract for him personally, let alone for anything else. As I'm watching something happen in this game that I can't say because I can't do play-by-play, so I apologize. I do like either of those, and I would
We're going to see
make
it here soon.
I would make anything available except Seth Hernandez. They want Florentino, take him. You want Tamar Johnson, got him. You want anyone in that farm system. That's why you build them. Not every farmhand is going to be on your major league roster. Great teams, good teams, use those chips to give themselves a chance to win. That's what the Pirates need to do. And fans can't think about, ooh, so-and-so has 15 home runs in Greensboro. It's about getting this team over the hump. If they get in a playoff series with the offense they have and a couple of frontline starters that they have, they've got a chance, but they have no chance if they don't improve that bullpen.
This is a disaster bump. This guy's throwing 94 down the middle, Jeff. Honestly, I'm to the point where I don't think Keller is viable as a major league starter right now. He's just, I don't know if something's going on with him or if he's just become bad. This is not working. He needs to come out. This needs to be his last start.
I give a lot of credit to Ozzie Albies. Jeff, did you count how many pitches he fouled off? I mean, that was like a 12-pitch at bat before he finally hit one off the top of the wall.
Well, and the pitch right before that, he hit would have been a home run, but was foul. So he wasn't fooling him. I mean, he was getting some good pieces of the baseball. He just was fouling it off.
Maybe Keller can pitch to him in the home run contest. This is a disaster, Jeff.
So you want to know Bleak? Let him go down, work on some things, and then
I just don't think
let Machinsky be a starter for a little bit.
He can't even keep you in games. This dude is now thrown. Is he up to 60 pitches in the third inning?
Almost, and there's no outs in the third.
What are we doing here?
Here's the thing, guys. We all know what it is. It's left-handers. Albies is a lefty. I mean, he can't get left-handers out. Olsen hit one into the river his first time up.
He grooves those pitches, though. I mean, he's not fooling anyone.
Jeff.
No, but against righties, he's like a deep. So maybe they've got it wrong. Maybe you could let Keller come in from a bullpen scenario where, a team has a a list of righties now, knowing that they're going to sub and bring lefties in.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you're trying to win right now. And if that means you have to upset the apple cart or these guys get a little ticked off so you could win right now, so be it. I mean, long term, he's a starter, but for the way he's struggling right now, I don't know that would be the worst thing to, look at him in long relief.
Bob, we're going to have more piggybacks than old home days in Beaver Falls. What's going on here?
Again, though, the starters are contributing to the bullpen being bad by getting out of games so early and putting these bullpen members.
This guy is the biggest culprit. He's bigger culprit than Skeens. This is the guy making $77 million, and he can't even keep him in any game. He needs to be out of the rotation. Ben Cherington needs to, now that we're at the unofficial halfway point, which is the All-Star break, it's time to say we gave this guy, that guy, this guy enough opportunity. We're moving on. That's half your bullpen. That's Ozuna. That's Keller. Those are the first several guys that come to mind. Do you agree, Jeff and Bob?
Yes. I mean, you're playing to win right now. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I think generally I do too. I'm expecting Keller to somehow get back to where he started this season, and it's just not happening. And this at bat is another one where we're going to have multiple pitches used. He's got up to 60 pitches now, and we're not even no outs in the third.
You're not allowed to do play-by-play.
I didn't
Bob.
do it. That was a description. Play-by-play would have been something, right? Keller on the mound. 3-2 pitch upcoming now to Matt Olson, who had a home run back in the first inning. Boy,
Bob, you're doing play-by-play
I'm not.
right now.
I was just doing what happened in the first
Bob
inning.
did play-by-play again, Jeff.
Wow. He's getting ready for next month.
What's
But
that?
that's a different sport.
Steelers, yes. Well, let's talk about that coming up. Do you have a question for Jeff, Bob?
No, not
Jeff?
about that yet.
I interrupted you.
I just wanted to point out, I think, Bob, what Bob said about the starters, if your starters could get you into the seventh, imagine how you could limit what we're seeing from the bullpen, and you could use just a Montgomery, you could use, Sisk has been good in one inning setup, Soto's been okay in those scenarios, just not as much as a closer. Like your options are so much better. When you look at the bullpen, you have to put an asterisk by it and say the starters haven't lived up to what their capabilities are.
That's absolutely true.
Good point. Let's hit on a couple training camp notes coming up. Is Jeff staying for the hour limits?
I believe so.
Jeff, are you with us? Okay, good.
I am.
And then I have a little game we can play. It's Bob's favorite segment called This Date in Sports. That's coming up next. Good luck getting out of that inning, Jeff. You're going to be there till about 9 o'clock, just getting out of the third inning with this guy on the mound. It's a disaster.
We might be.
Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. Well, they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I've told you this before. I don't want to be called Baldy. In fact, it's already started to happen because Limits referred to me as Baldy twice on yesterday's.
But you're not becoming Baldy anymore. I'm going to have to find the new nickname for you.
Make that
I'm
3
City
times.
Limits, you're Baldy. That's going to have to change, though.
Make that 3 times now. But the times they are a-changing here because I went to see New Image. I went to see Cookie, who runs everything up there. And also, everybody who works there, it's really impressive because a lot of them have gone through the treatments themselves and can vouch for them. I just want to get a little bit of hair growing up there, and it's starting to work. Bob even said so. They started with a hair and scalp analysis. I finally understood what was happening, and then they went to my treatment, which is FDA-approved laser hair therapy, and a variety of shampoos, conditioner, vitamins. If you think you're losing hair, you probably are. Early action matters, and going locally matters. Join me on a New Image journey. Get your free consultation by calling 800-514-HAIR. That's 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right now it's a 2-0 game in the top half of the third. You can listen to the Pirate game on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. You can also listen on your Odyssey app as Mitch Keller is on the mound for the Pirates. They're looking to take 2 out of 3 in this series. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get out, ball. Get out, ball. Get out, ball.
Bet365 presents Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia. Monday, June 13th from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 or over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. The Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Former Dallas Mavericks majority owner Mark Cuban has filed legal allegations against current governor Patrick Dumont, accusing him of freezing Cuban out of real estate opportunities tied to the team's planned 2031 arena move. Shockingly, the filing also reveals Cuban was kept completely in the dark regarding the blockbuster February 2025 trade of superstar Luka Doncic to the LA Lakers. I'm Maddie Bates.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Norway was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,740 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Pittsburgh weather puts your heating and cooling system through a lot. If your HVAC system is getting older or just isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade with Sullivan Super Service. For a limited time, qualified buyers get 0% financing for up to 36 months on a new HVAC installation. That means you can enjoy improved comfort and energy efficiency now and pay over time with no interest. Schedule your free estimate today at sullivanservice.com. That's sullivanservice.com. Sullivan Super Service, they'll be your hometown heroes.
The feeling good party of the summer is coming.
Lay me down.
Dirty Heads. 311. So Glad You Made It tour. Saturday, July 25th, Stage AE Outdoor. With special guests, Ocean Alley and Rome. On sale now at AXS.com. Don't miss Dirty Heads.
I'm on vacation.
And 311 Together Live. Brought to you by Promo West North Shore and Iron City.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
Pittsburgh, Larry Richard here. Let's go to Paris to cheer on the black and gold. I have your golden ticket through AAA October 21st through the 26th. We're taking over the City of Light. Round trip flights, a luxury Marriott stay, game tickets, and an epic black and gold kickoff party. Double occupancy packages starting at $7,199. Space is extremely limited. Call 800-354-8761 or visit your local AAA branch now. Here we go to Paris with AAA Travel.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Jeff Hathorn joining us here for the final segment of the show. What's Cooking brought to you by our local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Partly cloudy and a high of 85 today. Nate Washington, a low of 74. Ray Pinney, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Are you getting the feeling that's it for Mitch Keller? He looked really downcast in the dugout there, Jeff.
Joe, I thought you were going to let the music play until the third inning ended. You've jinxed it. We're still in the third inning.
I know.
I know it's 72 pitches through 3 innings for Keller. I don't think so because I'm looking at the bullpen right now.
Nobody up.
While someone is they just got somebody up, probably to pitch after the 4th inning if he makes it through the 4th inning.
And therein goes a problem. You know, you got to have, now all of a sudden you're going to be using different people that you didn't want to use this quickly into a game.
I hear fireworks, Jeff. I'm not allowed to say what happened.
Not allowed to say what happened.
But it sure sounds like something good happened, didn't it, Bob?
Hannah won the pierogi race, and they're celebrating.
Bob, do you have a question for Jeff?
About Steelers?
I'm not commenting on what's happening here, so
right.
You guys will see here.
We can because it's already happened. It's in the past now. Brian Reynolds hit a homer. Man, is he having a good year.
Yeah, he really is. They need him to maintain that kind of pace all the way through. On base percentage, all of it. I mean, he, O'Hearn, Lau, I mean, they pretty much carried this team so far this season, and that has to continue with contributions from other people.
3 more RBIs. It'll be the first time in Pirates history they will have 3 60 RBI guys at the All-Star break.
It's unreal that the history they're setting
something
offensively.
Else that's unreal.
Holy ostrich follicles, Bob. I think something else happened. Limits, did something else happen here? We're not allowed to say what. We have to delay this. Bob, do you have a question for Jeff? We can't just sit around
here. This is the
here.
worst skirting of the rules ever.
But it is skirting the rules.
Holy ostrich milk.
Whoa.
Look at that, Bob.
I would say that Elder is not doing his job right now, and he got out of a little bit of a mess.
Respect your elders, Bob.
Look at Billy Cook waving that cone, Bob.
This is a game that deserves Vance Worley on one of the two teams.
Or both.
Vance Worley needs to make an appearance.
Agreed.
In this.
He should pitch for both teams. All right, Jeff, let's move on to training camp. Day 1, where is Jeff Hathorn headed? What's the biggest story for you on day 1?
What's up with Joey Porter? What's the latest with Joey Porter? Is he at camp? Does he do anything? And by day one, I mean practice one. Is he standing on the sidelines? Is he not around at all? What's the vibe around Joey, I think, is, to me, the first story. And then after that, then you get into the on-field and the quarterback question of, do you really keep 4 quarterbacks on a roster?
Charlie Batch says no chance of that. Cabali agreed with that yesterday, that there's zero chance they'll keep 4.
But he said his preference would be to keep 4.
I know, but he says zero chance.
Yeah, they just don't do it.
Do you agree?
There is a way to keep somebody around extra if you want to take a chance on practice squads.
And have them, try to pass them through waivers, you mean?
Yeah.
Or fake an injury, you could do that.
Too.
Do you think there's any chance they would keep 4, Jeff?
I think only if there is a injury that to a rookie that might last an entire season.
How much?
I think that's the only way that you would see 4 quarterbacks. I mean, the other positions in the span of a game or in the span of a roster, you see injuries all the time. Like, it's valuable to have backups at these other positions in games, and to think that you might be, hiding a spot for a quarterback who's never going to play just doesn't seem logical.
How much do you need to see from Will Howard to make the decision that he will be this backup to Aaron Rodgers going into the season? And I say that knowing that that's a little bit risky because we haven't seen him in any sort of game situation whatsoever. Let's just say they go into training camp and then into exhibition preseason games. What do you need to see if you're them to say that, all right, he's our backup?
I need to see what Will Howard does in the games Bob Pompiani calls. That's what I need to see.
Well, that's going to be the focal point, right?
Want to see.
Yeah.
Right, because that's going to be his only game action they could judge him on in 2 years. That's it. The rest is practice. What he does in those games, I think, will either solidify his spot on the team or make it to where keeping Mason is just the right call given where you're at, what you believe you can do. But if he performs well, or at least reasonably well in those games, I think that just makes Mason expendable.
Jeff, I think the lack of respect for Drew Aller is bewildering that people are showcasing here. They're basically treating him as if he's an undrafted rookie that has never seen the football field before, or like he's, like he's a Alejandro Villanueva trying to learn tackle, or they're trying to teach him a new language here. Like, is it that much that they need to break him down to build him back up?
He is learning a new language. I mean, the offense is glaringly different than what he learned in college. It's just, this is a team that believes in winning now. I can't believe that Drew Aller will be in the conversation to play his rookie year. So if he's not in the conversation to play his rookie year, then he doesn't factor into any of these equations. I think the best thing that could happen for Drew Aller, much like with Will Howard, we believe, I mean, we haven't seen him play in a game, is to have a redshirt year where he can learn and he can benefit from Aaron Rodgers. That, I think, is the best case scenario. That way you keep 3 quarterbacks and you still got Drew, on your roster, but just not available.
So I think we have a pitching change already, don't we, Jeff, in that game?
Yeah, we do. It's Cam Sanders on the mound.
I was going to say, I guess I could say that. Yes, in lieu of Vance Worley playing, we do have Rex Specs on the mound.
Jeff, I wouldn't be surprised if Mitch Keller now lands on the DL with some sort of either made up or real ailment. I mean, that was just ugly. You're throwing not 94, and I realize that's about where he is these days. You're throwing 94 over the middle. You don't get out of 3 innings. Usually Kelly gives Keller some extra rope in these starts, and he just keeps going, even if he's getting his head smashed in. Today, 3 innings, the way he looked in the dugout, I'm sensing that we may not see him for a while. That's just a gut feel.
That's a good observation because I thought the same exact thing.
Well, I think this, guys, because of the All-Star break and how you can manipulate the starting rotation, you could put him on a 10-day IL and him really not miss a start. And you give an opportunity for somebody else or help strengthen your bullpen during that time. So at this point, I mean, why not? Whether you want to call it arm fatigue or whatever, let him work on some things, and he can come back in the rotation if that's what you want, late in the Yankees series.
All right, let's go to Bob's favorite Oh, boy. Look at that.
I love this segment.
Bob's favorite segment is This Date in Sports. July 9th, Kelly Holcomb was born on this day in 1973, Jeff. Remember he almost beat the Steelers that day at Heinz Field?
You know, we were talking about great games. That low-key is one of the best games of the last couple of decades. That comeback against Cleveland that day.
Incrinculant.
I mean, they were done. They were done in that game. And it wasn't Ben that led the comeback either. I think that's what makes it more as amazing as anything. It's your rival at home, and that was a hell of a comeback.
Were you there that day, Bob?
We were there that day, and I know Jeff was too. So, yeah, I mean, there are a lot of great things you've seen. Who else is on your list today on July 9th?
Willie Wilson was born on this day in 1955. I love those Kansas City Royals teams. I loved him. I loved George Brett. I loved UL Washington. UL Washington playing shortstop with a toothpick in his mouth. It was unbelievable, Bob.
He was the manager, right? And didn't he
Amos Otis.
Amos Otis. That's famous. Amos spent some time here.
He did.
Yeah.
Quisenberry
with the submarine. He was the next coming of Kent TeCulvey. Yeah, all good stuff. Bob, on this day in, let's see here. What's going on here? That you can't start in, 1877, Wimbledon was born. Do you like Wimbledon, Bob? Have you ever been a tennis fan?
I love tennis. I just, you need to be, if you're there and if you see some of these 5-hour matches like what Djokovic did the other day at his age, 39 years old, and still won, I mean, it's spectacular. It's you can really get into it if you watch it from start to finish on a very good match.
I used to. I felt like the personalities were bigger and the game was more watchable when it was Borg and McEnroe and Ashe and Everett and
Martina Navratilova.
Yeah, all that. Do you agree, Jeff? Did you used to like tennis back then? Limits wasn't even alive.
Yeah, my favorite, the first one I remember was Boris Becker.
Yeah.
He was this teenager from Germany who just burst onto the scene, and he's diving all over the court. He's got grass stains every match because of the way he played. Yeah, I mean, those were great matches. I mean, it was towards the end of McEnroe's career, but McEnroe, just because it's McEnroe, made it interesting.
Tremendous theater.
They have this kid now from Great Britain who's made it to the semifinals, and he's considered a wild card. No one expected him to be here.
Carl Malden?
No, his last name's Ferry. I forget his first name, but he's been terrific, and boy, he's become the hometown favorite.
You ever taken the Staten Island ferry, Bob?
No.
No, you've never taken that before? No.
Out to the Statue of Liberty, you mean, Limits?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Bob, have you been to the Statue of Liberty?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured. On this day in 1933, the Philadelphia Eagles were born, Jeff. Ron covered it. The Frankfurt Yellow Jackets became the Philadelphia Eagles. So I'm going to go around the horn.
Great for talk radio, my man.
The first thing you think of when I say Philadelphia Eagles, Limits, say it unvarnished. What comes to your mind first?
The A.J. Brown trade recently. I don't know why.
Bob, I say Eagles. You say what?
Jeff Lurie. I don't know why that came to my mind.
Interesting. The owner. I mean, he has a different way of running his franchise than Art does for sure. Jeff?
What I was going to say is I wondered how long into their franchise was it until their fans booed them.
And booed Santa Claus.
That's a great point.
First thing for me is the Philly special and them upsetting New England in that Super Bowl. What a tremendous game that was. Would you agree with that, Jeff?
Yeah, I remember Harold Carmichael.
Oh, yeah.
And Wilbert Montgomery and Dick Vermeil. He cried at everything, Bob. He was like Jim Leland. He was easily... What happened now?
Wow, that was a grunt.
Huh, Jeff?
Well, wait a minute. We're not...
Somebody just lost the pierogi race.
Oh.
No.
What happened? Well, we can't wait. Bob, on this date in 1953, here's a record that you won't see broken. You ready for this one, big boys? The Phillies' Robin Roberts, oh my God,
no.
ends a streak of 28 consecutive complete games, Bob. 28 consecutive complete games. We can't even get a guy to continue a perfect game into the seventh inning.
And I still have the question. It's outstanding. Everyone, will the Pirates have a complete game this year?
You think so, Jeff?
No.
No.
I mean, who
I don't
would
think
it
so
be?
either.
Skeens or Ashcraft?
They're already watching.
Is probably
they're
the
already
most
watching
likely.
Ashcraft's innings.
Yeah, I don't know. I doubt
I'm
it.
not going to let him
It's
go
pretty-
9.
No, Pretty sad you can't get one.
Not even one. There's got to be other major league teams in that boat, Bob.
So we can reveal that. Reveal your grunt, Jeff. Go ahead. What was it?
Yeah. Jim Jarvis hit a 2-run homer off Cam Sanders. Another lefty.
This is a disaster, Bob.
Why don't they call up Justin Mice from Bethel Park, Jeff? Why do they have Cam Sanders up here? Bring up Mice.
There's a good. Well, and that's there goes to my point about Keller. I mean, be creative. Bring up, add to your bullpen. Add another arm. Give another guy a chance. While you're basically going to sit him for 10 days anyway.
This is a disaster. I was going to go home and watch this game. Now I'm going to go to a dog park, and I don't even have a dog. See you, Jeff.
Let's see you, boys.
I'm not going home to watch this. Thank you, Jeff.
They have an offense to still come back. I'm
going to go hit golf balls. Every time they gain some traction, they go back to 500. To their credit, every time they go under, they go back to 500. It's just become unwatchable in some ways.
Kind of nice when your 9-hitter actually can hit a 2-run home run. Our 9-hitter bats 140.
Well, that was a very fat pitch right in the middle of the zone, which has been the story of this day so far. 5-2
Yeah, because
Atlanta.
Cam Sanders is in the game.
Well, we'll see.
They might as well have Deion Sanders pitching, Bob, or Reggie Sanders, or Alan Saunders from Pittsburgh Sports Now. Have a good weekend, Bob.
You do the same. I'll miss you guys for a couple weeks. Austin,
Bob, enjoy your trip.
Hold down the court, man.
Bob, the next time you and I see each other is going to be July 25th.
How about that?
Holy ostrich follicles.
I will miss you both. The start of training camp.
See you guys. Goodbye, Limits.
Have a great
I'll see
one.
you tomorrow.
I won't be here tomorrow. You have Sean Myers tomorrow.
Then I'll see you on July 25th.
We will all reunite again on that
We'll see
Monday.
each other again, Bob.
Be safe, guys. Enjoy
May
your
the
trips.
road meet you, or whatever that goes like. Bye.
Thanks. Bye.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
5-2, the score, top of the fourth. Listen to the game on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. Cam Sanders is now pitching for the Pirates, and he's already thrown 25 pitches in the inning. All right, more headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines that are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The PM team is coming up next to break down what we've seen so far and much more. Have a good one, everybody.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get out, ball. Get out, ball. Get out, ball.
Bet365 presents Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia. Monday, June 13th from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 or over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. The Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Minute and Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Kuhn's Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. World Cup quarterfinals. I think Spain's dominance continues in another defensive game. Belgium coming off their 4-1 win over Team USA. That was way more about how sloppy USA was than anything else. Spain has yet to give up a goal this tournament. They're battle-tested, and they will wear Belgium down. How about an SGP? Spain to advance in any fashion and under 3.5 goals at regular time. At even money. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. If you've been working hard and wondering if there's more to life than just getting by, now is the time. This is your moment. Our very own Jerome Bettis knows what it means to give everything you've got, and now he's bringing that same spirit to the stage at LifeSurge. Joining him are Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more Christian leaders, all for one powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Whether you're building a business, raising a family, saving up money, or just trying to figure out what to do next, get ready for what's packed into this powerful day. You don't want to sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com, where one day could change the direction of your life. Lifesurge.com.
Two men and a junk truck? Our name may seem small, but let's be clear. We handle the big jobs like estate cleanouts, business closings, and shed removals. Two men and a junk truck.com.
Saturday, July 18th, during Adios Elimination Day at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows. Watch me, Bubba, Andrew Filipponi from The Fan, and Pittsburgh Dad, and one lucky fan battle it out beginning at 12:45 before an exciting afternoon of live harness racing. Come cheer on your favorite competitor and be part of the fun at the Meadows.
Jumpin' July savings at Coons Market.
Baby back ribs, $2.99 a pound. Northwest cherries are $1.98 a pound. And Coke, Sprite, or Dr. Pepper 6-pack half-liter bottles, 4 for $15. Come see us at Coons.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Crowley for Window Nation. Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Looking for a real deal this July? Smale Kia has you covered. Right now, score the all-new 2026 Kia Seltos S all-wheel drive for just $398 a month for 36 months lease. The best part? Zero do-it signing. 0 down, 0 security deposit, and your first payment is already included. Smale Kia makes it easy. Drive home a new Kia Seltos without emptying your wallet. Hurry into Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg for details, or visit smalekia.com. Available credit through KMF. Not all will qualify. Includes all fees, tax, title, license extra. Ends August 3rd.
Lose weight. Alex Goen patented hypnosis.
This is Lisa Stofan. Heard the weight loss hypnosis hype? I attended because my father stopped smoking with hypnosis. Hypnosis eliminated my desire for soda and fast food, and I lost 60 pounds in 6 months. I went to another session to deal with some other problem foods. I lost another 10 pounds. I brought my husband. He lost weight, and his cholesterol and blood pressure improved.
The only weight loss method in America proven useful by the U.S. Patent Office because it reprograms your subconscious. Engineered to kill cravings, emotional eating, late night fridge attacks, full on half the food. So you lose the weight and keep it off. 10 pounds, 30, whatever your goal, only $59.99 or your money back. Weight loss seminar Thursday, July 23rd. Doubletree by Hilton Green Tree, 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking, 8 p.m. Arrive early. Sign up at alexgoen.com. Goen. That's alexgoen.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the World Cup quarterfinals picks up without the U.S. this afternoon, 2 hours from now. France and Morocco. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now, live from a raucous, jam-packed Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM team.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
Well, I think he's a player that's very unhappy there. I think they want to trade him. I just think things just haven't worked out for him there, and he's got a lot of pressure there, and he needs a change. I think coming here to Pittsburgh would let off the pressure of scoring and being the guy every night with Sid and Gino still in the lineup. But I think right now Vancouver's trying to get too much for him. They're trying to get Ben Kindle, those kind of players back for him. And I wouldn't trade Ben Kindle in a first rounder for him.
All right, we are live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. Hello, everybody. On this 9th day of July. Chris Muller, Andrew Filipponi, Donnie Football back in Green Tree alongside intern Jack. We have a lot to get into over the next 4 hours. We're on for 4 hours today because we will have PM Team Bucko postgame, which will sure to be following what happened last night, an even more uplifting conversation based on what's happening right now at PNC Park, not too far away from here. So
I don't give up hope just yet, Pony. Hello.
Hi. Elias Pettersson, this went viral. Tyler Kennedy, hearing that that's where the Penguins have set their sights on a player that's making almost $12 million a year and still has 6 years left on his deal and is coming off a season in which he scored only 50 points, which was a lot less than Evgeny Malkin, who was coming back for a retirement final go-around season at 40.
Mm-hmm.
And Tyler putting things out there like Ben Kindle and a first-round pick.
That he wouldn't do.
But Vancouver wants the Penguins to do.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere in that kind of
That's the stratosphere.
trade package.
That's the neighborhood you're in.
I have some Pettersson scuttlebutt I was going to read for you here.
Well, I know you love... Once Tyler says something like that, I know the scuttlebutt alarm goes off. I know that your first move is to try to scuttle and butt.
So I'm going to show you here, because we can't have cameras live at a casino. That's illegal. So I'm going to show Chris, but I'm going to talk through this on the air because I can't put it up to the camera.
Okay.
So you'll see here I have a text message from a 604 area code, which I believe is Vancouver.
Okay.
And then look at the message that I got back.
It's somebody wrote you a book.
Can I read it for you?
Well, I read one word and it said complicated player.
Yes.
I think with the first two words.
This is the full, not going to tell you who this is from, but I'm going to give you the full depth here.
You're giving us the unabridged version here.
On Pettersson. Not a lot of willingness to eat any of the money. We'll start there.
Okay.
But it depends on the trade return. Like, for example, could the Penguins send a bad contract to Vancouver? Like, staple that on with, hey, Ryan Graves would have to be in the deal with Ben Kindle just to take the bad money off our hands to try to even it out.
Okay.
So that's the part about like making the logistical part of the trade
The
work.
spreadsheet portion of the deal.
Let me get to the player here, right?
Yeah, that's what I want to give me the red meat here.
So the analytical numbers are all bad now. Shot velocity, peak shot velocity, and skating speed burst has fallen off a cliff per the NHL Edge data that they keep. This person wondered, is it poor offseason training or knee injuries he's pointed to as hampering with the training? Either way, there have been multiple GMs and coaches who have called that out, right?
Okay.
Talent is there, but does he love the game? Or just what it brings him in life is the $11.6 million question, right? Now, this person says back, assuming he'll fix all that because Sid is there.
Ah, yes, just Sid the cure-all.
That might be presumptive, too. This is interesting, this next line. This is a guy who came into the NHL as a rookie with 2 Swedish legends on their roster, on their way out, and never built any relationship
The
with them.
Sedin twins, for
Yes.
those of our listeners who are very young and don't know who those
Now,
guys
is Pettersson Swedish or Finnish?
I don't know of any Finns with the last name Pettersson. I thought that was like an almost exclusively Swedish name.
Let's double check that. Exclusive? You said exclusively Swedish?
I thought that was a name I only associated with Swedish
Swedes.
descent.
And
Yeah.
their interesting spelling
Your
of it.
Petterssons, your
with
Samuelsons.
2 T's and 2
yeah.
S's.
Yeah.
Yes, he's from Sundsvall, Sweden.
Sundsvall.
Okay. So here are 2 guys you'd think he'd look up to. Legends in his country and in his sport. No relationship. This person said, I've had great chats with him, but overall hasn't handled media well. Gets very, and I'm not going to use the word, on and off the ice when things are not going well. And he said this, and perhaps most telling.
Does that word end in ISH?
It's a synonym.
Okay.
And most telling, I know that was pre-scout from Nashville when they played Vancouver in the playoffs. Make his life hard, and he'll sulk and disappear. And that's pretty much what happened.
That doesn't seem like a glowing review on a player they would have to give up, according to TK at least, in his opinion, a significant amount for.
But
according to your mole.
But as Billy Mays Hayes said, but wait, there's more.
Willie Mays. Oh, yeah, Billy Mays Hayes. You're combining 2 characters there. I like McKees Rock's own Billy Mays. Yeah,
I guess Willie Mays Hayes is from Major League. Okay. He's an enigma, but also they stopped using his shot threat on the power play. And he says it's just a lethal power play shot.
But is that shot affected by his injuries, which maybe don't allow you still got to use your lower body in the shot?
And they didn't.
You're just giving me the great job, buddy. Great.
And they
deductive.
didn't always give him line mates that fought his game. Now, one guy that did, he points out, is Kuzmenko, who had 40 goals with him when Kuzmenko was a rookie with Vancouver, and that's the winger that the Penguins signed to replace Mantha.
Mm-hmm.
So to come back to the bottom line here, this person says it's not 100% on him, but at the same time, a lot of it is. It's tough to figure out, and I wouldn't bet $11.6 million on a return to old 100-point form.
The entire the sort of dossier you got on the player there just makes me say thank you. I'm going to pass and moving on to the next.
Here's what
because I know there's going to be a temptation. You have all this cap room, make a big splashy move. That doesn't seem like the right one. That seems like move for the sake of making a move. Pony.
May I say this then?
You may.
I think right now, Kyle Dubas, if we're looking at the general managers that run our teams,
yes,
you have Ben Cherington, who's on the, I think, poor end of things.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
6-4 at PNC Park as the Pirates tried to rally back against the Atlanta Braves. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. The Going Low Show is brought to you by True Green, Western Pennsylvania Golf Association, Hickory Heights Golf Club, Avalon Golf and Country Club, the Grand Resort, and Shooters Golf. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We are back here. Sorry. We've been discussing Tyler Kennedy and Elias Pettersson. Just before I get back to some more comments and more opinions on it, let's just, for people know that it's not just Tyler who's, pulling things out of his ass and inventing things out of thin air. Donnie, I believe you also have Elliot Friedman on a potential Elias Pettersson to the Penguins trade. I will give you 5 seconds to get that as you go through the program that we have in Green Tree that allows for you to play things. And I think you made a noise that makes...
No, the noise was him saying, got it.
Got it. All right, so here it is. Let's hear it.
Elias Pettersson from the Canucks. And remember, he has control, but look, he's got to play better, and that 11.6 is... Everyone's been talking about that. I know. The ground has shifted here in a huge way. I've sat there and I said, where could he go that could be good for him? I wonder if the Penguins with Crosby and Malkin might be good for him. I think it has to happen. I do. But he's got say in this.
Because he has a full no movement clause. But that's now Elliot Friedman, who's the Adam Schefter connecting dots on this too, not just TK.
There's an element of this that I really don't like, and it's this. And it's not the Crosby element. It's this sort of presumption by so many people that you snap your fingers, put a guy who might have malcontent tendencies. Like Chinakhov did not like being in Columbus. They put him around Malkin, a great Russian player. He blossomed. So it's legit. It can happen. Just this idea that Crosby is everybody's motivational, attitudinal Mr. Fix-It, and it can happen for any player. Pettersson has made enough money in the league and done enough in the league. He'll play whether he's going to play if he wants to play. He's going to turn it up to an 11.
And the money's guaranteed whether or not.
That's what I mean. Like, he's been around long enough. He's not just going to be like, well, now I'm in the presence of Sidney Crosby, and now I'm going to turn it up. Like, not that these guys, I'm going to name a guy here who just was never a fit. Derek Brassard comes here. Good player, really. Never fit.
He killed the Penguins when he was on those Rangers teams.
Not was not touched by the hand of Sidney Crosby and suddenly became like a changed
about his
man.
role constantly.
So and that's happened with other players here. And what I don't love hearing from insiders is that that's how they connect those dots. They say, well, if this guy goes with Sid, then it must work. Doesn't always work that way.
So before we dropped out from down here, I was getting to this point. I think right now Kyle Dubas is the highest regarded GM among our teams. He's trying to do a very difficult thing, which is win, while also being mindful of like the future for the Penguins.
They refuse to tear it down.
Yeah.
They're trying to rebuild without tearing it down.
He hit on a lot of these 1-year deals last year, and he made the Chinakhov trade, which was a big win, and he dumped Tristan Jarry on Edmonton. I mean, he's made a lot of good moves lately. What I find fascinating about this report from both TK and Friedman is it was not difficult for me to contact somebody who is around this guy a lot and give me what I would say was a very brutally honest review of the player.
Now, I have to ask, was this somebody you had pre-existing knowledge of in a relationship with, or is this somebody you more or less looked up through,
I would not say great. I mean, I've talked to this person numerous times, but it's not like we're buddies. And he volunteered all this to me.
So that's what I mean. Not like one of your close confidants.
So what I'm saying is all of this information and then some is available to Dubas. Why is he interested? Unless he thinks what Friedman said is true, just get him a change of scenery and he'll go back to being a great player. Or it's almost another offshoot of the Erik Karlsson situation where you get a very talented, gifted player and you think you can pretty much get him for nothing because Vancouver's just going to want to shed the contract. And it's like that deal where we found out about it and it was, oh my God, the Penguins traded all the players they didn't want
Do we even know if the
to
player
San
wants
Jose?
to come to the Penguins?
No, we don't.
Like,
He's got a full no-movement clause.
I know, that's what I mean. That's the other presumption here. Who doesn't want to play
sound like he's loving Vancouver, though. Like
I know, but that doesn't automatically mean he goes, I'll get to play with Crosby for 2 years. That's exactly the tonic I want. Like, not everybody is wired the same way. It's just everything about...
he'd be stuck with Sid for a while if you think Sid's going to keep playing beyond this contract because Pettersson's deal is for 6 years.
No, I know. I guess I am thinking like more in I'm thinking in terms of 2-3 years. Here's my point. Everything that your source said about the player, everything my eyes can tell me just looking at a stat sheet from the player, just the decline in the injuries, tells me stay the hell away.
Yeah.
Like, the juice is not, forget about worth the squeeze. It's not even worth like picking up the orange to see if you want to eat it. What are we talking about here?
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates fan text line, Purchase Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We're live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. Sean Gentili, Pittsburgh's NHL insider, will join us later this hour. Coming up next, though, is the biggest football topic of the day in the Donnie Football Debrief, plus Ray Fittipaldo is going to join. We're live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. PM Team Bucko postgame coming your way next hour, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Some college basketball news. Pitt and Penn State will play each other this upcoming season on November 8th. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pirates baseball is back. There's only one way to celebrate with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories and made with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Pony?
Well, July 18th, Adios Elimination Day over at the Meadows, and a big event going on before all the other races take place. I'd like to call those races the undercard because I'll be running in the big one at 12:30, taking down Bubba, who has a big mouth and a big head, and also Pittsburgh Dad, who we all have takes on. I'll get into mine later. Make sure you get out to the Meadows for that race. I've won a lot of bets on derbies. I intend on winning this one straight away. So meet me at the Meadows July 18th.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kyle Schwarber hit his 32nd home run of the season last night. Schwarber has now hit the third most home runs ever with a new team in his first 5 seasons in baseball history. The only 2 players who have hit more home runs with the new team were Babe Ruth with the Yankees, 235, and Mark McGwire with the Cardinals, 220. Schwarber is at 219. He'll likely pass both by the end of this season. I'm Chris Black.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief.
1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
For 4 generations, the Spitzer families believed in fair pricing and honest service. That tradition continues today. Hurry in to Spitzer Auto World and choose from all of your favorite brands. Plus, get a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and get exclusive rewards in an easy-to-use Spitzer VIP app. Visit your nearest showroom or check out our inventory at Spitzer.com. What drives us remains the same.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Lifetime powertrain warranty not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring? Or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop in to any one of their local branches right here in the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
It's time for a Donnie Football Debrief, brought to you by Saloni's Italian Bread Company, with over 100 years of baking experience. We are live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. You can listen to us whenever you want, on demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. PM Team Bucko postgame's about an hour away. Ray Fittipaldo going to join us in a few minutes as well. Donnie is back in Green Tree. Hopefully our connection issues are behind us. And unlike yesterday where he started talking and we couldn't hear him and we thought we were on the air and started just farting around, I believe things are okay on that front now. So hello, Donnie.
Hello, guys. The debrief, July 9, 2026. Yahoo Fantasy Sports. They've announced that they are going to add college football to their rotation. We will be getting fantasy college football from at least one outlet entering 2026. I know that Pony's going to play. I'm sure that intern Jack is going to play, and they're probably going to have a dozen plus teams.
I'm surprised that has Yahoo announced that you can start making teams? Because if they have, Pony's probably already got them locked and loaded.
He's already in 14 leagues.
You guys are going to be surprised.
Do you think am I going to be the commissioner of the Odyssey College Football Fantasy League?
You're going to be surprised to learn something about me.
You don't use Yahoo for fantasy sports?
No, that was the first website I used to play fantasy baseball and fantasy football way back in the day when I was not even in high school yet, actually. Going back
you were
to
going to say when I was in diapers.
2000.
Okay.
When I was a nationally ranked Monopoly player.
Getting all the girls.
But anyways.
It's amazing you had time for all those activities. You weren't just going out on dates left and right.
No, I had a huge crush on a girl. Her name was Danielle Deo, and she didn't really even know I existed.
Didn't reciprocate said crush.
Until the day I went to her house for a party and did a cannonball into her pool. The problem was the pool was being shocked with chemicals, and I got sick.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, please.
I have tried college fantasy football leagues before that were not mainstream on like ancillary sites and stuff.
Donnie, he's gone to the black market.
Correct.
To the dark web for college fantasy football.
And it's too hard. There are too many players.
Too many guys get
too many
hurt.
teams.
There's too many ways that guys aren't playing in a game.
Yep. So it never really resonated with me. Maybe Yahoo is going to do it in a way.
What if they did it was only Big Ten and SEC? Like you could pick two conferences and hey, there you go.
So I'm happy that you brought this up because in college, for the 4 years I was in school, we had 3, because we didn't do a freshman year because I was on too many drugs. But sophomore, junior, and senior year, we did have a fantasy, a Big East fantasy basketball league.
Love that.
And we could not obviously do it online. So, Donnie, you'll appreciate this. The voice of Beaver Stadium, Joe Putnam, we hired him. He did not have a team in the league. We just paid him to be the statistician.
How much did you pay him?
I think $200.
That is an absolute deal of the century for you boys.
And
that's not nearly enough money.
And it was not head-to-head. It was like there was a points category, a rebounds category, assist category, steals,
so
blocks.
It's really just like the
three-pointers.
You kind of just like played the median or played the mean.
Well, it sounds like just whoever had the most at the end of the year.
Well, so it was like points-based. So there were, I think, 10 teams. So, for example, if your team had the most points, you'd get 10 points.
Yeah.
If your team had the least amount of points scored, you'd have 1.
Makes sense. Okay.
You'd most assists 10. If you had the least assists, 1.
Yep.
And so you'd compile all those points to like get the standings.
Yeah.
So it was great. It was a phenomenal league.
Putnam just did a horrible job negotiating.
Everybody took it really seriously, and there was a draft. So you would keep your team.
Do you remember who the first pick was for some of these?
I do.
Emeka Okafor getting picked high?
He was already gone.
No. But who was the number 1 overall pick? Was it?
No, he was already. He was already
out of school
in the NBA.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, in your era.
Yeah. So Aaron Gray was the number 1 pick one year, for example, because you'd have points, rebounds, blocks. He made his free throws.
Classic Pitt player who got better every year.
Yeah. So you'd keep your team. Like from year to year,
you got like Levance Fields and Mike Cook.
You would just lose the guys. Mike Cook was in the league. You would lose the guys who graduated or went to the NBA, and then there would be a draft with the freshmen who came in. And hold on, in a couple of those years, teams left the Big East,
and a new team would come in.
So you would lose all the players from those teams. Man. And then I think Louisville and South Florida and Marquette and those teams came in.
You guys are probably on the earliest version of Ken Pom, checking like tempo ratings.
So here's what I'll tell you what.
Who was the best player in the league?
Here's what would happen, is that Connecticut had Williams, the point guard.
No. Who was the best manager? I should say in your league.
I would say me.
Were you in with like Nick and Danny and those guys?
No, Nick and Danny didn't do it. It was like I think too highbrow for them.
Was it too nerdy for them?
I think so. But it was $1,000 buy-in. It was a very serious league.
And again, you all paid $1,000 to get in. How many of you were there?
12.
And you only paid Putnam collectively. I mean, $200.
We could have paid him in Coca-Cola and Taco Bell, and I think he would have done it.
I will say this, having a
that's my big takeaway.
Of
Putnam, what are you doing?
I will say this: he's just too nice of a guy.
So I know, but then you get taken advantage of.
I think you're missing out on something. He's also nerdy enough where keeping track of the stats was fun to him. It was not looked at as like a chore.
I know, but isn't the dream to turn the thing you would do anyway into a well-paying job? That's my point. Okay, so none of what you just said surprises me even in the slightest, first off. Donnie, this might surprise you. If other, in my opinion, easier to use fantasy sites whose interfaces I like better, I'll use Sleeper as my main example. I've been lobbying our big boss SPAC to let me run our fantasy league at work here on Sleeper.
Yeah.
If they adopt college football, and because what I think you should do is you get you can either have like a bunch of the group of fives. You should be picking what conferences everybody in the league agrees in. We're going to have players eligible from the teams in these 2 conferences, maybe 3. But that's the only way I think it's workable without having like the freedom to make a bajillion roster moves. I honestly, I wouldn't even want to have all of FBS available to me. You know why? you just get paralyzed and like lost in the sauce playing it.
And that was the problem with the college football leagues I'd been in before.
Just give me the SEC and the Big Ten and let me because I know all those guys.
I know.
I can read.
And it was
Phil
way
Steele.
too much work to have to because there were no
the fun of fantasy
websites that were
tracking
creating rankings and stuff for you.
The fun part of I think NFL fantasy football is the league is pretty easy to follow in that sense, and so you have a time commitment, yes, and you're doing as much research as you want, but once you actually pick your team, you don't have to be like a complete freak show to keep up on it. Now there are people who take those leagues very seriously for how much ever money they are. I'm in a couple serious leagues, and I'm undoubtedly one of the worst players. But it's what you want to put into it. I just don't think that would be the case with a college football one. I think it's going to be for the true hardcore people only.
Follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. Top Steelers insider from the PG, Ray Fittipaldo, joins us next. A tough day for Cam Hayward, and one he is going to take very, very personally, and something he might even use in 2026 as motivation with the Steelers. We'll tell you what that is next. We're live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook right now at Donnie Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
France and Morocco, the only game today in the FIFA World Cup. That gets underway in about 90 minutes. One game tomorrow, Spain and Belgium at 3. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Mike's Beer Bar. Hey, there's a game going on later on when this baseball game ends at 4 o'clock at Mike's. Get over there and watch it. The World Soccer Tournament. Every game has been on. The big projector screen, wheel volume at Mike's. If beer is your thing and you've never been to Mike's, what are you waiting for? 500 beers from around the world, 80 rotating taps of great local craft beer, all there at one location at Mike's. And, of course, my personal favorite, steak on a stone. So maybe at Mike's today, Mike's Beer Bar. Mulsey.
Thank you, Pony. I want to talk to you about your roof. You might need a new one. You might think you need a new one, and you just want to get some peace of mind. Most of all, you want a roofing contractor that's going to do things the right way. MHI Roofing is that roofing contractor. And let me tell you why. One huge reason. They realize something that other roofing contractors and that most homeowners, frankly, do not. The most important part, the literal most important part of the roofing process is your attic's ventilation, is its air circulation. Because if that's not on point, then you're going to have problems. Mold, wood rot, leaks in the winter, attic temperatures in the summer that are upwards of 180 degrees. That means your AC works harder, your bills are higher. MHI Roofing can help you with all that because their free 21-point roof inspection starts in your attic. Yes, a thorough inspection in your attic. I've seen it happen at my own home. That's why, because they know what matters when it comes to roofs. They can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. It also helps that they have the best installation crews in Pennsylvania. Don't wait on this one. Your roof is that important. Call for your free roof inspection and estimate today, 412-998-8864, or online, mhiroof.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The feeling good party of the summer is coming.
Lay me down.
Dirty Heads. 311. So Glad You Made It tour. Saturday, July 25th, Stage AE Outdoor. With special guests, Ocean Alley and Rome. On sale now at AXS.com. Don't miss Dirty Heads.
I'm on vacation.
And 311 Together Live. Brought to you by Promo West North Shore and Iron City.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy, first treatment easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
From paws, hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-466-9625. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-466-9625.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
If you're hopping over from the Pirates game, thanks for finding us. Pony and Muller live at Rivers Casino Sportsbook, because that game is now in a rain delay, and rain is expected in and around Pittsburgh for another hour. So there's a chance this game gets delayed until around 4 o'clock. They will pick things back up in the sixth inning. The Pirates trailing the Braves 6-4. Mitch Keller getting pulled after 3 innings
of crappy pitching.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was injury related. It looks like Don Kelly had just seen enough and couldn't wait to get to Cam Sanders, who came in and promptly gave up a 2-run home run to the 9-hitter for the Braves.
But I've heard the Cam Sanders whiff rate in a small sample, just spectacular. Apparently he forgot to whiff that batter.
Ray Fittipaldo is brought to you by our friends at LGKG. LGKG, Western PA super lawyers. They try cases and insurance companies know it. Top Steelers insider from the Post-Gazette. Ray, did Cam Hayward get disrespected today? ESPN execs and coaches ranked defensive linemen. He wasn't in the top 10. He wasn't even an honorable mention. What's your take on that?
Well, I do think as you get close to 40, I think GMs and scouts are going to start having their doubts about whether he can repeat what he's done. But we're, only a year removed from him being a 2-time first-team All-Pro in consecutive years. I think he was, second-team All-Pro the year after. So I still think he's a really good player, but he is 37, and I think everyone's kind of waiting for, for him to fall off a cliff. And luckily for the Steelers, that hasn't happened yet. So I don't know whether he's top 10 or top 15. I know that it matters. He's still playing at a really high level.
Well, let's go to the guy who got ranked yesterday 7th among edge rushers, down from 2nd when they did this last year, T.J. Watt. Ray, my quick question on that one is, do you think that's accurate? Is it too high, too low for T.J. Watt? And then the second part of that would be, how much do you think the Steelers view it as a priority? How much do you expect them to do to try to move him around to sort of get him back on track this year, statistically speaking?
Yeah, I mean, I do think Patrick Graham has said that that's going to be part of what they do, and I think TJ finally realizes that that might be a good thing for him, and I think getting him out of his comfort level just might be what the doctor ordered, being challenged in a different way. You remember TJ talking about having to get deep into the playbook to understand what Graham wanted to do. I think he's going to be challenged in different ways, and I don't think that's a bad thing. As far as this year's rankings go, I think it's probably accurate for the 2025 season. If you just sit down and look at the numbers of the guys who are ahead of him. But if I was a GM and I was team building, I would still want T.J. Watt over Danielle Hunter. I would probably still want I would still probably want T.J. over. I probably still want T.J. over Max Crosby, to be honest with you, even though T.J. is a couple years older. So, he's 7th this year. I still think he's a top 5 edge rusher. But, the days of him being, compared to Myles Garrett and Micah Parsons and guys like that, I think those days are over. T.J.'s 32 now, and those guys are still in their prime. And I think T.J. is either exiting his prime or he's past his prime.
Ray, going back to Hayward, do you see this season as a passing of the torch on the defensive line when we get to January of 2027? In your opinion, will Derek Harmon be the Steelers' best defensive lineman?
Well, I think that would be their hope. I honestly, I think they probably thought Cam was going to pass the torch a long time ago, and just due to his ability to play an elite level, he hasn't passed the torch yet. But Harmon has everything they're looking for in their 3-4 defensive end. He is built like Hayward. He has great feet like Hayward. Now it's a matter of putting it all together. And last year he was bothered a little bit by injuries. I think he ended up missing 5 games as a rookie. That certainly cut in, not only to his playing time, but, to his development and his ability to put up numbers last season. So I think if that did happen, that would be great for the Steelers because it would represent, part of this future, what they've been building for, getting these younger guys in place that would start to come to fruition. But, certainly Cam's play is going to have something to do with that. And obviously, Derek Harmon's ability to raise his game to another level will play into that as well.
Ray, what about on that defensive line, Y.A. Black, and the way you view how he's going to be used this year? Let me put it this way. Let me try to ask the question thusly. Is he, in 2026, in your opinion, more just role player or guy who's starting to move towards integral piece up front for them? Like piece they really want to utilize in a prominent way?
So, the addition of Sebastian Joseph is going to play into that rotation too. So I do think Patrick Graham is going to want to be a coach who doesn't just play 4 or 5 guys. I think they're going to want to rotate a little bit more than the previous coaching staff. So I think that's going to be good for all the players. But in terms of roles, and you listen to what Doma Peko had to say earlier this spring, he thinks Y.A. Black is going to be an elite nose tackle in this league. The question now is, when does that happen? Are they comfortable enough in August to go ahead and make him the nose tackle and to have Keanu Benton play another role this year? Or do they want to, roll that out over the course of the season and maybe just transition to that, maybe in November or, maybe it happens in 2027. That timeline, quite honestly, is up to, Peko and Graham, but it's also up to Black. He came into this league with a lot of experience inside, but last year he played outside for the most part. The previous staff gave their reasons why they didn't want to move him inside. No, Black has to prove that he can handle that role. And I think it would be good. I think it would be good for the defense. I think a bigger nose tackle would help. Not that Keanu Benton has struggled in that role. I just don't think he's big enough to be that run stuffer that they need. And Black at 6'6", 340 obviously has the girth to do that.
Ray, Mike Garafolo from NFL Network saying today that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield have made no progress on a contract, and they are not close on a deal.
Yeah.
Is the idea of Baker Mayfield to the Steelers in 2027 far-fetched, pipe dream, or do you think there's a scenario in which that could happen?
I mean, you never say never, but I think the Steelers, if you got to talk to the people in that front office off the record, I think they would want finally to get that young quarterback in the draft this year. The draft didn't pan out last year where there were a lot of good quarterbacks. This year it is shaping up like they're going to, possibly have a chance to move up and get a quality guy. So, I would say probably pipe dream, but it is interesting to look around the league and to see which players are getting paid and which players aren't. To me right now, and I'm writing about this for Sunday, and it's in relation to Joey Porter's contract, but it looks like edge rushers and skill position players, other than Mayfield, receivers in particular, are getting paid this year. You look at Seattle. After they won the Super Bowl, what was it, days or weeks? And they had Jackson Smith and Jigba under contract, and they are not close with Devin Witherspoon. Look at the Steelers, that 2023 draft class. Witherspoon was number 5 overall. Smith and Jigba was 20. Herbig, 4th-round pick. Washington, 3rd-round pick. Both those guys signed deals. Herbig, a huge deal. Joey Porter still under contract. So it seems to me like this corner market is a little bit overinflated, a lot of GMs think, and they're deciding to pay other positions at this moment. Now, I don't know how that plays into, Witherspoon and Gonzalez and Porter long term, but for the moment, it seems like teams are willing to pay for certain positions and maybe not others.
Right. I know this is probably going to get to the thrust of what you're writing, so you don't have to give me like the entire 800-word answer here, although if you want to, that's fine too. But it stands to reason to me that if you're paying wide receivers as a trend, you would want to pay the guys you think have a pretty good track record of defending wide receivers. That doesn't really square to me that there would be a run on wide receivers getting big new contracts while pretty proven corners. I like Witherspoon as a player. I think Porter's very good. Aren't getting new deals. It doesn't really make sense to me.
I think what it comes down to is there are certain teams that do value corners, but I would say the vast majority of teams still believe in the Steelers model and that pass rushers are more important. So you look at the Rams acquired McDuffie, made him the highest paid corner in the league at $31 million. The Colts and the Texans are paying Gardner and Stingley $30 million a year. Huge numbers. I mean, you just go back to 2024, Surtain reset the market at $24 million a year. So just look at how much the market has gone up in that short period of time. But I think those teams are probably outliers. I think Seattle, you look at the way their defense is built, I think the pass rush is number 1 on their list. And look at the way the Steelers have done business over the years. It's always been pass rush over defensive backs. And I looked this up earlier today. The last time they signed a cornerback to a second contract was 2020 when Cam Sutton signed a 2-year deal for $9 million. Now, if you want to sign Joey Porter, and certainly they're different players. Joey Porter is a better player than Cam Sutton. But if you're going to want to get Joey Porter under contract, you're probably looking at like $24, $25 million to get that done.
Ray, 2 guys who were busts here, so take it with a grain of salt. Juan Thornhill and Darius Slay have come out and ripped Terrell Austin in the last couple of weeks. Am I missing something? I thought he basically was just a puppet for Mike Tomlin. These guys are making it sound like Austin actually had way more say over the defense. What's your take on it?
Well, I saw what Slay had to say about Porter. I did not actually see what he said about the DC situation, but no one who covers this team, guys, is going to tell you that Terrell Austin had full control over that defense. Did he have some, like maybe more so with game planning or, and play calling? I think Mike in the end had final say. But, yeah, the defensive coordinator was going to, like Brian Angelico. Brian Angelico is going to have a role. It's just not going to be, the big role. Like Mike McCarthy is the guy who's going to call the plays. And I think that was a similar situation, with Mike Tomlin. So I don't know if it's a hesitance for those guys to call out a bigger name like Mike Tomlin than Terrell Austin, but I'm not backing down from what I've reported and said for years now. That was Mike Tomlin's defense, and I don't think Terrell Austin had a huge say. He had some say, but not a huge say in the final outcome of what the game plans were and what the play calls were.
Ray Fittipaldo, Post-Gazette, big-time Steelers insider. Ray, we'll talk again next week. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, guys. See you.
Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. Still raining at PNC Park. It's supposed to rain for the next half hour, which could push back the resumption of the Pirates game to around 4 o'clock. Pittsburgh's NHL insider Sean Gentile is going to tell us next if the Penguins can trade for Jason Robertson or Elias Pettersson. But first, I'm going to tell you guys about FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 93.7 The Fan. Right now, the biggest soccer tournament is taking place. And FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge, is changing the game. Sometimes your player gets subbed off, and your bet goes with them. That's no good. With FanDuel Super Sub, your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. Your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute. Like, for example, in the U.S. has lost, their big player left because he got hurt, got injured. As we've come to find out, that was a worse injury than maybe people let on originally. Well, if that happens in the game today with, say, France's big star striker, he leaves because he's hurt. The guy that comes in, he'll get thrown into your parlay too. So if you go over, say, a goal or a goal and a half, he could score a goal late and it would still count towards that parlay. So that's why you should go with FanDuel. You're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
All eyes are on Philadelphia for baseball's biggest summer celebration, when the league's top players come together for one of the sport's most exciting showcases. In the Derby, 8 of the game's top power hitters will battle it out for the most home runs, followed by the game's brightest stars, all together on one field for an unforgettable night game.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Are you ready to take a walk on the wild side and have some family fun? Get to Living Treasures Animal Park in the Laurel Highlands. Living Treasures has animals from all over the world. With over 300 animals you and the family will love. Their concession stand is now open weekends for family fun. Stay at the Log Cabin Suites with up to 6 bedrooms available. Plan your staycation today at funanddonegal.com. Living Treasures Animal Park of the Laurel Highlands, where animals are loved.
Celebrate America's 250th with Joe Ball GMC. Buy any new or used vehicle by July 11th and get a $250 gas card. You can have it all at Joe Ball. Call now or visit joeballgm.com.
You can have it all at Joe Ball.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. Their 5-year price guarantee and same-day Wi-Fi available right now. It is the most intelligent, the smartest Wi-Fi. It can heal itself when there's a problem. It's also the most reliable Wi-Fi for everything. Streaming, gaming, working from home, you name it. Wi-Fi coverage in every corner of your house, from the top of your attic all the way down to your basement floor. There's also a security blanket for your network. That's a big deal. Fiber-powered network with 99.999% reliability. It is built for speed. It can make everything in your home work together. So right now, lock in 5 years of predictability, 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with our best equipment. Plus, get online in minutes. Just like that, with same-day Wi-Fi. The price slot guarantee, 5 years, the same price, no contracts or commitments, and everything you need included, data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. That's Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Summer means vacations, weekend getaways, and spending less time at home. Make sure your home stays protected while you're away with Guardian Protection. Right now, get free professional installation with the purchase of a security system. Our experts handle everything so you can spend less time worrying about setup and more time enjoying your summer. From intrusion and fire protection to smart home security, Guardian Protection has you covered. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
The choices you make after you've been seriously injured in an accident matter, especially who you choose to help you through your legal battles. If you're sick, you want the right doctor. When you need legal help, you should have the right lawyer. For more than 40 years, Edgar Snyder & Associates has helped injured people. They've gotten over $2 billion for their clients. Getting in touch with them is easy, and the call is free. Call them at 1-800-94-EDGAR or visit www.edgarsnyder.com. And remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All rights reserved.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the markable fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7 The Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Pirates trail the Braves 6-4 right now in a rain delay at PNC Park, trying to avoid losing 2 out of 3 to Atlanta. The Brewers come to town tomorrow night. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. Live at a jam-packed Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM team.
You're on the air. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
I think they had some conversations with Dallas about Jason Robertson. I don't know why it didn't happen. I heard there were some pretty legitimate talks. So I don't know if this was the Penguins' call or this was Robertson's call. And like we said earlier, when we talked about Dallas, the belief is he wants to stay there. So maybe it was Robertson's call. I don't know. That is a potential option because I heard they had some pretty serious talks about it, and we don't know where this is going to go for Robertson in Dallas.
Okay, more from Elliot Friedman, the NHL's version of Adam Schefter. calling them serious talks between the Penguins and Stars for Jason Robertson. Robertson still in limbo. Can't make an offer sheet now because he went to arbitration, but that would only get him a 1-year kind of bridge contract. He wants more.
Just means he can't be signed to an offer sheet.
Yeah.
We can't have a Leo Carlson situation develop.
So the trade is still...
It's on the table.
From the sounds of things, still in play. We've heard some in the hockey media say the Penguins have pivoted to Elias Pettersson, which is another conversation we'll have right now with Pittsburgh's NHL insider and Chris Muller friend, Sean Gentili of The Athletic, who no doubt missed Chris when he was on 3 weeks of paternity leave. Hello, Sean.
Hello, Andrew. Which one of you guys had to sift through the 4.5-hour Friedman podcast, by the way, to cut that clip?
Wait, what?
4.5 hours?
Yeah, man. It was the last edition of 32 Thoughts for the 25-26 season.
Yeah, that's what...
4.5 hours.
Sounds like it was more like 232
Well, because
thoughts.
that's what...
Good Lord.
They do the opposite, where Schefter wants to now tweet about NBA signings and, like, golf scores.
And Taylor Swift's wedding.
I think after July 1st, the big insiders in Canada just shut it down for 2 months.
Respect that. Nothing but respect for that. Just that's it.
Yeah, man. That's what comes with the big money from the Canadian TV corporations. You just
go on,
pump off out to Muskoka and sit in a cabin for 2 months. I'm not at that level, unfortunately.
They say that they're on holiday.
Well, yeah, that's like a British holdover kind of thing.
They're the Queen's on their money, you know.
I was just going to say, don't they still have to respect the Queen, Sean?
Do they still make loonies and toonies up there?
Loonies and
like
toonies.
Yeah.
They're like that he certainly can get, you know, from another team. So I think those are the two directions that Jason Robertson is getting pulled in right now, is that he wants to maximize his contract. He wants to make as much as he can, but it also seems like Dallas isn't in a spot to give him that much. So, you know, when that kind of stuff happens, that's when you see player movement. And I think there's still a very real chance that, you know, that something goes down here.
Is it easier to list the number of teams who wouldn't be in on Jason Robertson, or like what is the market for him looking like if this continues to ramp up? How many teams would the Penguins be trying to outbid for his services?
That's a good question. I think there are teams. I think Jason Robertson is a great player. Like, he's been a fringy MVP guy in the past, but there are parts of his game that other teams aren't going to love. He's big, but he's not overly physical. He's not a great skater. Like, he's incredibly productive and he's a great hockey player, but there's some warts there that people, I think, across the league have had issues getting over. And it starts with the skating, and it starts with to some degree the toughness. So I don't think that should be any kind of disqualifying thing for him. And I think the market for him would be pretty significant, but I don't know that it would be. I don't think there are 31 other teams that are banging down the door for the right to pay him $15 million a season either. I think everyone would like him, but I think probably there's some degree of disagreement over what the salary should be.
How do you think a team like the Penguins would be a fit for him, given what you just said are some of the quote-unquote warts to his game that maybe would scare others off?
I think they should pay him whatever he'd want, and I think they should basically send back to Dallas whatever Dallas would ask for. Like, I think he's that kind of fit on this team. I think given where the Penguins are in their timeline, and given, you know, it's like some kind of version of what we saw with Philadelphia over the last 10 days, right? Is that this is a team that's probably too good to bottom out, but also has some pretty serious holes, like at the top of the lineup. We saw Philadelphia go out and address that, at least attempt to, by signing Leo Carlson to that offer sheet. Obviously, Anaheim met it, so Carlson's not going to be a flyer. That's good news for Pittsburgh. But I think to some extent, you know, the same kind of logic applies to Jason Robertson. Like, he doesn't make sense maybe at $15 million for a lot of other teams, but if you're a team like the Penguins, who are pretty well built, who have a bunch of pieces, you know, maybe not in the lineup right now, but soon to be on the second line, the third line, the second pair, kind of further down the roster. You need that stud superstar 2 or 3 years down the line to anchor everything, and I think Robertson makes a ton of sense for them. So yeah, I would pay him what he asks for. I would basically I would basically send back to Dallas whatever they would want. But it takes two to tango, and I think where we are right now is we're not at a point where Jason Robertson wants to cut ties with the Dallas Stars. Like he turned down a trade to the Seattle Kraken that would pay him $15 million a year. So he's got the right to be choosy, and I think he's exercising it. And I think that's kind of the variable here that we have to account for.
Sean, how about the Penguins' alleged pursuit of Elias Pettersson? Does that make sense to you?
It does, because he's the kind of player that Kyle Dubas has, been pretty open about trying to acquire, right? Like, he fits from an age standpoint. He's still in his 20s. He's shown that in the past that he's been 100-point capable and a legit, let's say, like top 10 center in the NHL. That's what Elias Pettersson was 2 years ago or 3 years ago. The issue now is that he's basically stunk since the calendar changed to 2024. Like, he looks like just a lesser version of himself across the board. The production's not there. The offensive dynamism isn't there. So what Vancouver has now, and who knows why it's shaken out this way, but they have a second line center that they're paying $11 million, and they might be the worst team in the league moving forward. So he makes no sense for them to have, from a financial standpoint, from an on-ice standpoint at this point, because the rebuild has started, and he's shown, over the last couple years that, it's probably time for a divorce there. So yeah, it's interesting. I think Vancouver would have to retain something to make that deal work. I'm not sure you want to pay Elias Pettersson $11 million for the next 7 years or whatever it is. But also, he's a little bit of a buy low candidate from a trade compensation standpoint, and I think that's the kind of person, that's the kind of player that Dubas has been pretty open about trying to bring in.
Sean, if you were trying to explain the decline in Pettersson's play from the start of 2024 to present day, I'm going to give you 3 doors. Door number 1, he's weirdly a malcontent, and that's explaining it. Door number 2, he's injured and hasn't been the same since some knee injuries have maybe robbed him of explosiveness, whatever you want to call it. Door number 3, I will allow you to just make that a choose your own door and create your own explanation.
Door number 3 is he already got paid. I think that's the problem.
That kind of ties to number 1, because that's sort of malcontent behavior, Sean.
I don't think he's winning any awards for his off-season habits either. That's always kind of been the thing that's trailed him. I don't think he's, I don't think he's a workout beast in July and August in Sweden or wherever he hangs out. That's been something that's followed him too. But also Vancouver stinks. Like, that roster's awful. He's basically been surrounded by bad wingers for the entirety of his career, right? Like, you're talking about a guy who the most effective player on his wing was Tyler Toffoli, and that's just not, that few years ago, and that's not, God bless Tyler Toffoli, but he's not a first line winger, and he probably never has been. The issue for Pettersson, really over the last couple years, is that it used to not matter that he played largely with mediocre wingers. You know what I mean? Like, he was a guy who could elevate the play and the production of his line mates to a pretty serious degree, and that's why he had a 100-point season under his belt, right? And he's not that guy anymore, and that should be the concern, is that there's been a pretty legitimate, pretty measurable downtick, not just in his production, but also in his rush numbers are way down from where they were a couple years ago. And I don't think there's any magic bullet answer for why that's happened, and I think that should be the concern, right? It's not just that he was hurt. It's not just that Vancouver stunk. It's not just that he's, maybe not the most dedicated offseason guy. It's all of those things combined, and I think that kind of makes it a little bit of a tougher situation to suss out and a little bit of a tougher problem to solve. So that would be my concern if I were, say, part of a front office that was trying to acquire that guy.
What do you think a trade would look like in terms of the money that Vancouver swallowed to make it happen, and what the Penguins would have to give up to make it worth their while to dump him on the Penguins, Sean?
I don't think there's any I don't think we're talking about a Ben Kindle for Elias Pettersson trade or something like that. I think if you're the Penguins, depending on how much money you're asking Vancouver to hold onto long term, I think you can pretty much dictate the terms. Like, I don't think Elias Pettersson has minimal value in the Vancouver Canucks because, again, this is a team that's, about to start a pretty long, pretty ugly rebuild. So I think, if you're the Penguins, or any team trying to acquire that player, like, you're operating from a position of strength just because, he just doesn't fit there anymore. I don't think so. I wouldn't anticipate if, I think, the Penguin system is such, right, where if you're talking about trying to bring back an elite player, whether it's Pettersson or Robertson or whatever, like, a lot of times someone like Kindle is going to be in those discussions because they don't have those, prime, shiny, top of the lineup pieces, and Kindle's probably as close as they've got. But I also don't think that, the discussion necessarily needs to start with him if you're on their side of things.
Sean, just because you brought him up in the way, like, sort of that he stands within the Penguins system and pipeline of young players, Kindle, I mean, can you sort of do a level set as somebody who is very much a Penguins expert, but also watches and covers the entire league at large, and so has that sort of 30,000-foot view? Can you, like, just level set what he actually is as a player relative to the rest of NHL, like younger, bright prospects? Because there is a little bit of, like, Ben Kindle trade bait derangement syndrome going on among Penguins fans, where, like, the idea of including him in a trade for anyone other than Jesus of Nazareth is off the table for Penguins fans.
Yeah, they should. If you're a Penguins fan who's looking to acquire a legitimate high-end player, like Robertson, you trade Ben Kindle as part of a package for Jason Robertson 10 times out of 10. That's just the way it goes. I think his ceiling is probably like a pretty good 2C. Like, I think I don't think he's a franchise player. I don't think he's a first-line player. I think he's, a guy you love to have around. I think they did great finding him, where they did and getting him to a point where he was a productive player in the lineup for a playoff team over the course of his 18-year-old season. But also, most teams have a guy like Ben Kindle in the mix. So I think if we're talking 5 years from now about Ben Kindle being their 1C or one of their, say, 2 best forwards, I think they're going to be in a pretty tough spot. He's a guy who you have as part of a good team, but he probably can't be one of your few best players.
Sean Gentile, The Athletic, Pittsburgh's NHL insider. Thank you, Sean. We'll talk again soon.
Absolutely, boys. Talk to you soon.
There you go.
I like that. I didn't know how he was going to answer the Kindle question. I haven't talked to him privately really about it, like at length, but I always like hearing from people. I've said this before in the air, who cover like an entire league, an opinion on a player that people here have a very strong feeling towards.
Yeah, he didn't shoot down the Pettersson stuff whatsoever. He actually made it sound to me like it's more likely than Robertson.
But he also doesn't exactly seem like the biggest Elias Pettersson fan either.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates Fan Text Line Personal Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Hey, the Fan is partnering to support Pittsburgh Public Schools for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping them off at a location near you. For details, go to 937thefan.com. Bob Pompiani joins us next, but first a headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates have resumed play against the Braves. They trail 6-4 in the top of the 6th inning. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, let's talk right now about my guys at Comer and Cross. What they did for my garage is worth talking about over and over and over again. I see it every day. It still puts a smile on my face all these months later. The great finished garage floor that I have. Usable space now. Places where I can hang out, chill, relax, have a beer or two, listen or watch a game. Comer and Cross did that for me. Or maybe you just want your garage to look good. It's going to make it more valuable. Realtors say that a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. There are all kinds of reviews online, 5-star reviews that will prove my point. Installation for me took a day, and you get 50% off installation right now. But you got to call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. And get the garage floor of your dreams just like I did. Or you can schedule online at COMERcross.com. It's Comer in Cross.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Today at the World Cup, France taking on Morocco. France has been the best team and the most dominant team in the tourney. France has scored 14 goals and only conceded 2. Morocco finished in 4th place in the last World Cup. This should be a fantastic matchup to get the round of 8 started. I'm Chris Fleck.
You've spent decades building your savings and planning for your future. Now the focus shifts from accumulation to protection, from growth to sustainable income you can depend on. I'm Brian Quaranta, and at Secure Money Advisors, we help retirees build structured retirement plans designed to help protect what they've worked so hard to build and preserve. To learn more, claim your copy of my book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Now, for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Live here at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook. PM Team Bucko postgame about a half hour away. Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We're joined right now by a man who has really taken radio by storm after becoming an institution on television. Ratings on the Fan skyrocketed after he was named as host of the Pomp and Joe show.
Is he the rising tide that has lifted all boats on the station?
We didn't win a Marconi Award before he showed up. He's here. Very
Marconi
shortly
winners.
thereafter, we are named best station in the country. Yeah, he's conquering radio just like he did TV.
And he's doing it
Talking
almost.
about Bob Pompiani.
He's doing it almost like a side project. Like if Michael Jordan had gone to AA baseball and hit like 370 for Birmingham.
Yeah. Bob, which social media outlet? Which social media are you most active on and brings you the most disposable money? Is it TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter?
No, Twitter's the only one that, and it's very little. I mean, you got to really be on there a lot. I don't post, I don't subscribe, or I don't get any money for it. I'm not interested in that necessarily. All I want is to be engaged, you know, like everyone is in this business. You try to, you know, be out there and do what you got to do. I kind of like Instagram the best, although I do a lot of tweeting.
Why do you like Instagram the best? People are nicer on there?
Not necessarily that. It's just that I like pictures to go along with whatever you're trying to talk about to support it. Although I know, Andrew, you do a pretty good job with, do you use Getty Images on your thing? Because you always have some pictures.
Thank you, Bob.
Doesn't he, Chris?
If he uses Getty Images, it's like the store brand version where every picture he finds of somebody is pixelated. It looks like the resolution's all messed up.
The guy was trying to give me a compliment.
There
You
was
gotta rip me.
Vaseline on the lens when the picture was taken.
Yeah.
Bob, he put up a very nice post about my return to radio after parental leave and everything. He used a picture of me from the Fan's earliest days where I still had hair. I look like I'm about 12. I also look like I don't have a neck, which some people might say is accurate. And he decided to go with that picture to announce my return to the airwaves.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah,
I
saw that.
I need to wish you a happy anniversary, belated. You started at KDK TV on July 2nd, 1982. So
That's correct. 44 years later, still here.
44 years later. We've gone over how you got your big break and stuff, so I won't rehash all of that with people. You will be doing Steelers preseason games again. That was announced that many of these are going to be carried on NFL Network as simulcast, so an entirely broader and new audience will get to hear you and Charlie Batch do a great job on these games, starting with the Steelers and Packers next month. Along those lines, Bob, NFL.com, 3 storylines for the Steelers going into training camp. They listed them off. Here's number 1. It says, no guarantees in life post Mike Tomlin. In this article, it states, hey, with Mike, you always knew that the floor of the team was 8 wins. No such guarantees with Mike McCarthy. Do you agree with that? Could we see the Steelers win only 6 or 7 games this year?
I would find that hard to believe, only because of the talent they have. I do think coaching change will impact, especially defense. If what I see and hear about Patrick Graham is to be put into play here, I think you'll see a different version, and maybe he's going to be the guy able to extract all of the potential out of the most expensive defense in football. I think they've had that label for the last few years, guys, but the numbers just don't support what the money they had attached to it. So I think that, we'll see how that goes. But I'm more intrigued with Mike McCarthy's offense and the fact that he's going to be calling it. There'll be no debate over whether or not Brian Angelico is the guy calling. You know who's going to call it. He'll certainly have a role in it. But, no, I think it's going to be, in the same range in a 10-7, based on quarterback health more than anything else. I don't think it's going to go below that.
Bob, what are your expectations this year for TJ Watt?
Well, an increase of what we've seen, Chris, over the last 2 years. I mean, there's been a drop-off in his production, mostly sacks related. He needs to have one of those years that he had like 2 years ago, at least 11.5, 12 sacks, make an impact and make life a little bit easier on the other side of that ball. If you can get back to that level, that's hard to do as you get older in the NFL, which is why I think we've seen the decrease in numbers. But I think there's still a lot of football left in him, and he needs to make sure he can get back to that level.
Storyline number 2 here, according to NFL.com for the Steelers, is run game concerns with them. You've got a whole new offensive line with guys from the right side shifting to the left. You've got Dylan Cook and Spencer Anderson potentially in your starting lineup at the beginning of the year. You have an offense that Aaron Rodgers tends to want to throw the ball more than run it, and an immobile quarterback where teams don't have to really guard against the quarterback taking off and making plays. Do you share run game concerns going into the season, Bob?
Yes, I do, Pony, just for the reasons you stated. It's not easy to flip everything around on your offensive line. The fact that you don't have a mobile quarterback threat makes life a little easier for those defenders. So, I'm going to be very interested to see. I don't have a question with the talent they have. I think Jaylen Warren has shown what he is. I think Rico Dowdle is a guy who can do some good damage there as well. But it's about what holes are open. And, when you give the defense a little bit of an advantage about what you may be doing, and if you don't run the ball well, that will make life a little bit more difficult on Aaron Rodgers. So I do have a concern, and it's basically tied to their offensive line.
Bob, what do you think is the reason the Steelers and Joey Porter can't figure this out and get an extension hammered out?
That's a good question, Chris. I thought it would happen by now, but they've already chosen to go in 2 different directions with 2 other guys and not him, and mostly because I think it's going to be a larger contract, obviously. I mean, we're talking about money that is bigger than Herbig, bigger than Darnell Washington or anyone else who they may be looking to sign. That position, I think, calls for it. So, I think it's just a discrepancy in numbers. How much will it cost? And typically the Steelers will keep this going all the way through training camp. I mean, how many times have we seen deals the night before the season begins? I remember Troy Polamalu sitting at a desk signing something the night before the season began. It could go all the way through them, but I do think in the end they're going to get something done with him. He's too important to them.
Bob, I'm looking right now at a story that was done about you when you started at KDKA, and then recently you sat down with the Post-Gazette and shared some memories from your 40 years, now 44 years at KDK. And it says in this article that maybe the number one moment of your career is when you covered the Olympics in Nagano, Japan. Is that fair? You were there for 42 days? Holy cow.
42 days.
42?
Yeah, we won't do that anytime soon again. But it was the year CBS had the broadcast. That's where I first met Jim Nantz, actually, in Nagano over some soba noodles, believe it or not. But
I thought you were going to say over some sake and some possible Sapporo beer.
Well, that was probably included in it, but it started with the noodles. I was very much interested in how they eat those noodles. But, we went over there because we pretty much sold them on the fact that all the Penguin players were playing. When NHL players were over there, it was a big deal. And certainly the Czechs had a lot of guys on their team from, Yuri Slager and Yager and Marty Straka and Robert Lang. And they ended up winning that thing that year with Hasek in goal. And I remember I said we can get access to these guys that no one else will have since they're on our air. We also had a couple of figure skaters from this area. And there were other Penguins there as well. So, they went with it. We went live every day. It was a great experience, honestly. It took a while to get used to everything once you get over there. But I thought it was something rare, unique, and something probably we won't do again.
But wait a minute. You went live, but how many hours ahead is Tokyo?
Or Nagano?
14 hours.
Nagano.
Yeah,
Nagano.
Nagano.
So, man, what a mess that had to be for your sleep cycle.
Now, did Lisa come with you? Did you bring the family? Or were you doing long-distance calls that were costing you hundreds of thousands of dollars back then?
It's calling 10-10-3-2-1.
Yeah, it was. We had cards. I went through a bunch of them, just how much money I could spend on calls back home. But no, and the reason if they were a little bit older, our kids, you guys know this now. Congratulations, Chris, by the way. I don't know if only you saw what we did with him. Steve Banko put together a little analytics list for him.
Oh, yeah.
But we had
everything but a PFF grade for little Marlowe.
We had 2 young girls, and it was going to be hard. It was hard enough to get adjusted to that time as an adult, but for kids, I think that would have been difficult to do. So I wish they would have been a little older. I certainly would have taken them because we like to travel in packs.
Don, Bob, what do you think is the future of local TV news and sports?
Jeez, what a weighty question.
Well, he's been in it for 44 years. He's celebrating anniversary number 44. I'm curious what he makes of the business now. That's all.
Well, it's like everything else that's changed. I mean, there's got to be different directions that you go to distribute your product. I think there's always a need for local news. I mean, look what happened the other day at Mount Washington with that fire up there. People want to know certain things and realize that there are a lot of ways they can get it these days. So it's just a matter of distribution of your product. And I think that's why you go to streaming services, people are in podcasts. There are going to be even more ways coming up with AI. You just have to you kind of reinvent yourself. I'm sure that's true of radio as well in some areas. So I still think there's a need for it. I think you can still do good work. It's just a matter of getting it so people can see it.
Bob Pompiani, everybody.
Sage words.
Off until Monday, and well-deserved. Thank you, Bob. We'll talk again soon.
All right, guys. Have a good one. Talk
there
to you.
Go. Listen to Pop and Joe on Wednesdays to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week, Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contest runs through tomorrow at noon on the 937thefan.com contesting page. A few minutes away from PM Team Power Rankings. What do you guys want to rank?
We could
anything pop into your head?
The one I had, the idea for the draft I had on Tuesday that we nixed. Best sporting events overall in the world. World Cup's going on.
Deal. Let's do it next. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Jake Mangum just added to his big day an RBI double. It is now 6-5 Braves in the bottom of the 6th. Fan headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance. And it says live, Joe Ball GMC and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy. first treatment easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
Flying out of Pittsburgh? Don't get stuck in overpriced, overcrowded airport parking, dragging your bags across the lot. At Globe Airport Parking, hand them the keys and step right onto their fast shuttle, just minutes from Pittsburgh International. While your car just sits in airport parking, at Globe, they put that time to work for you. Professional wash and detailing, plus oil changes, brakes, and other maintenance, all while you travel at reasonable prices. Why pay more to get less at airport parking? Reserve your valet spot now at GlobeAirportParking.com. Globe Airport Parking. Skip the airport lot and treat your car right.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
For 4 generations, the Spitzer families believed in fair pricing and honest service. That tradition continues today. Hurry in to Spitzer Auto World and choose from all of your favorite brands. Plus, get a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and get exclusive rewards in an easy-to-use Spitzer VIP app. Visit your nearest showroom or check out our inventory at Spitzer.com. What drives us remains the same.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Lifetime powertrain warranty not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Sports Talk on the Fan, presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. We're live Rivers Casino Sportsbook. PM Team Bucko post-game come your way next hour. Right now it is time for PM Team Power Rankings. We are going with the top 5 sporting events with the World Cup going on right now. That's what inspired this. I don't know. I have a pretty loose definition of what a sporting event is, I guess.
Oh,
so
here we go. There's going to be some chicanery.
Maybe. I just thought about, like, what are the events I get jacked up for and excited the most for?
Yeah.
So, to start with me, I have 5. I have opening day.
Okay. That counts for me.
I think opening day, even if your team is supposed to stink, and we've had a lot of those years with the Pirates, there's just something about the celebration of spring being back, good weather on the way. You're outside for sports. I'm not even going to do the silly Hope Springs Eternal thing. It's just a great party that centers around sports. And 6 months of baseball, some years you spend all 6 months watching. Some years you're pretty much tired of it after 2 weeks. But I always like opening day, and that's why I'm putting it 5. Malzy, 4.
4 for me is something that's similar vein. You've evangelized me on this. NFL Week 1. The opening of the NFL season.
I put it 2.
Same deal for me. I just absolutely have come to love it. It's when I'm at my most, I have the greatest capacity to tell myself, I am going to watch every one of these damn games. I am going to have so much knowledge. I am going to be challenging Pony on everything. He's not going to be able to slip any little, nuggets by me. Now, by week 4 or 5, my willpower is usually drained and the battery is just not, it's at capacity. But I do love, since football is the new America's pastime, I do love what it signifies. And so that's actually going to be number 4 for me.
Jack, number 3.
For number 3, there's so many good sporting events out there, and I also didn't really know how to classify
Define it.
Yeah, right. So I combined the 2 Olympics together and counted it as one. I think the Olympics are awesome. I'm coming home from class during the Winter Olympics, and I'm just watching the luge And we're all just sitting there like, wow, this is incredible. And like my one buddy's like, I think I can do this. And we're all just like laughing at him because we're like, you're an idiot. And I don't really got much more of an explanation. We got like one of the best moments in Winter Olympics history for the U.S. With the golden goal in the gold medal game for the U.S. against Canada.
I've got a strong take on this.
I think the Olympics are wildly overrated.
This is what I was going to say, which is not all that far off from what you said. If I found out that the Olympics were canceled forever and there was never going to be another Olympic event, I think I would be okay. I'd live.
I think yours is a stronger take than mine, but I feel more similar to that than not. There's some really cool events in the Olympics. There's some very good human interest stories. In fact, those get played up for good reason. But there is a lot of what I would just call filler. There is, man, and every winter, a lot of fluff. Every time the Winter Olympics come on, I know that Alex and her best friend Lauren are going to sit there, and I'm going to be subjected, and I know what these people are doing is massively impressive. I get it. I could never do it. I've tried, and not really tried to do what they do, but they're going to watch 23 hours of figure skating, and I'm going to hear triple Sao Cow or Sao Chow, whatever it is, Sao Cow, I think. I'm going to hear triple Lutz, triple Axel. I'm going to hear quad. I'm going to hear all this crap, and it's going to make me glaze over. So I'm not a big Olympics guy.
Number 2, I put divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
I knew most of these are just going to be NFL and baseball for you.
That is atrocious.
No, it's not. It's an amazing weekend. How is it atrocious? You're telling me that when we get to that stage,
it didn't make
and you've got 2 huge
you
games
are telling
on
me
Saturday
you're taking the divisional round of the playoffs over like the first and second round of the NCAA tournament, or just
I put
NCAA
I put the first round of the NCAA tournament 4. I used to like it more. Honestly, we do this 3 years ago, I might put it 1 or 2. But now that the upsets have dried up and you know who's going to win, and NIL has infiltrated it, so every game is the better team winning, it's lost its luster. No, not for you guys?
I think, well, I had it at number 2 for that reason, and I had a dark horse candidate that is very much unique to me that you're going to hate, because I think the sport for a lot of people is not one that they love watching on TV, even though it's easier than watching it in person. Okay, so I had the first 2 days of March Madness at number 2. Number 1 is coming up. I love 2 things. I love sports at weird times, either late at night, and not so much that anymore now because I'm trying to get sleep.
Yeah.
I love early morning sports.
Okay.
I love the Open Championship.
Oh, Jesus.
I love man against wind,
Jack,
man against the
you're
elements.
getting on me for the divisional round?
It's coffee
this
ball.
is
guy
by
said
far
the-
worse.
The British Open is the best sporting
my
event?
goodness.
The Open Championship, my friend.
Malsey.
No, I love it.
It's not even the best golf event of the year.
Yeah,
Let
it's not
alone
even
number
close.
1 overall.
It's my number 1 golf event on TV.
I tried to steer clear from personal preference here. I know.
No, I'm running but hold on. What are we all doing in this power ranking segment other than running our own race?
I agree, but I think your race sucks.
That's
I can't
fair.
believe
I'm
you
just saying
just
I
said
disagree with you.
You just said NFL divisional round and glazed the divisional round.
Yes.
Which
And-
oftentimes will have 3 stinkers and
far
maybe
more
1 good
entertaining
game.
than the Open Championship.
and not even close.
Jack,
Chris.
do you even play golf?
Yeah.
And okay, so you just say like, the idea that golf is on in the morning and it's this cool like different thing, and it happens on these wild looking courses that we only see really once, maybe twice a year.
Great.
Yes, but
Awesome
you have it at
for you.
number 1.
Yeah,
I do.
Like I'm not saying I dislike the Open Championship.
Chris
I do
would rather
think it's
watch
cool,
Ben
but
Curtis
yeah,
with a
it's-
Bears cap on win than watch a full weekend of NFL playoffs.
I would think you would love that. It was 2 things that one thing you love into another thing
Yeah.
you seem to hate. Ben Curtis being sponsored
Yeah.
by NFL teams.
Let's watch
He
Henrik.
wore a Cleveland Browns shirt once.
Let's watch Henrik Stenson duel Phil Mickelson for 5 hours, and that's better than a full Sunday of the NFL.
That was a great ass day in the Open
Unbelievable.
Championships history.
Donnie, you want to offer a take on this?
Yeah, I don't think I can get behind the Open Championship, but Malsey knows that for obvious reasons.
Nothing that the 3 of you say will even like remotely move me off my point or make me feel
I just
bad.
can't believe that, like, if you could only watch one for the rest of your life, and let's say your 2 options are the Super Bowl or the British Open, you would pick the British Open.
Oh, yeah, because that's 4 days of sports and not 3
That's
hours.
just insanity to me.
Been a lot of bad Super Bowls, not a lot of bad Open Championships throughout the years.
There have been tons of bad British Opens. There have been a lot of them. There have been Tiger Woods wins by like 9 strokes.
A lot of people,
Tiger.
A lot of people were riveted by that.
Well, you said it's not about a lot of people. It's about you in this situation.
I always liked when the battle for the amateur, the medal, the low amateur, the silver medal. I'm going to give you my entire list here since I seem to have wrecked the proceedings.
Correct.
Number 5 was the Super Bowl. Okay?
Yep.
I put it behind, though, number 4, which was the NFL's Week 1. Now, this is the one I probably could have even slid up to number 2, and I didn't. I had March Madness at 2 and Open Championship at 1. Stanley Cup playoffs are number 3 on my list. Now, I could have probably drilled down even further and said specifically the first round when everybody's playing, everybody's healthy. To me, the Stanley Cup playoffs are probably the one thing in sports that it's going to be hard to ever truly screw up. March Madness has been ruined a little bit by NIL. You're right about the upset factor and everything. You can get golf tournaments, any golf tournament, the Masters if that's more your speed, that just ends up in a rout.
Yeah.
The Stanley Cup playoffs pretty much always deliver the goods.
I got to be honest with you, though. Vegas and Carolina, I don't think I watched a full game. Wasn't into it.
The Stanley Cup playoffs suck. They've lost all their aura when Doc Emmerich stopped commentating.
Wow. Jack, it's amazing.
Doc.
It's amazing that I love Doc, but it's amazing that you were able to just deliver that opinion with your head up your ass.
I used to be one of these guys who tried to lie to people. There are absolutely years where the Stanley Cup final of the World Series, I could take it or leave it.
Oh, see, I don't feel bad lying about that with the world or telling the truth about the World Series. There are times
I could take it or leave it with both.
I watched last year's World Series and was pretty into it, especially and Game 7 was spectacular theater.
Yep.
There have been years where I have not watched one pitch of the World Series live.
Yeah.
Not one.
Okay.
And it's happened recently.
Well, I think the same thing's true of the Stanley Cup final. I think I can get to a point when the Penguins are out, especially where I'm like, okay.
I thought this year's in particular I thought was pretty compelling just because when it turned turned permanently towards Carolina.
All right. Those were PM Team Power Rankings. Coming up next, Cam Hayward is annoyed. Is it for good reason? We'll get into that. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Rain interrupted the baseball game. It's gone now. Temperatures are in the high 70s. We're live at Rivers Casino Sportsbook. We're here until 6. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This afternoon, expect isolated showers and thunderstorms, then to become partly cloudy this evening, a low overnight around 70 degrees. On Friday, scattered showers and thunderstorms likely. Locally heavy rainfall is possible with a high of 81. Winds will be out of the southwest at around 15 miles per hour. Headed into the weekend, there will be some scattered showers for parts of the area on Saturday, especially if you are south of Pittsburgh. I'm KDKA First Alert meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
John Jaschewski here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. So, you want to bet for the start of the NFL season? How about the idea of taking the Dallas Cowboys to go and win the NFC East? I know a lot of chatter. Giants head John Harbaugh as a head coach. Not ready to be all in on Jackson Dart, Cam Scatterbo, is Malik Neighbors ever going to play? The Eagles, they just said goodbye to A.J. Brown. In shoddy we trust. Give me Dallas to win the NFC East. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Celebrate Adios Eve at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows on Friday, July 24th. Bring the whole family for an evening packed with live harness racing, delicious food trucks, and the fan favorite wiener dog races. It's the perfect summer night out with fun for all ages. Gates open before the first post at 5:10. Kick off Adios weekend with the family fun night Friday, July 24th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows.
Hey guys, it's Amanda from the Wide Awake Morning Show, and when plumbing problems strike, I know exactly who to call. Mr. Rooter Plumbing. They're a family-owned business that truly cares about the community, and it shows in everything they do. They aim to be the American standard of plumbing, delivering reliable service, honest work, and solutions you can count on. Whether it's leaky pipes, clogged drains, sewer repairs, or more, their experienced team is always ready to get things back to normal quickly and professionally. What really stands out to me is their white glove service. You get 100% of their attention every time. Call Mr. Rooter Plumbing at 877-ROOTER2.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. This week in the Beer Garden, we travel to South Bohemia in the Czech Republic to enjoy the finest Czech lager in the world, Czechvar, brewed with only 4 ingredients local to the brewery: Moravian malt, whole cone Saaz hops, heritage lager yeast, and pure soft water drawn from an ice age aquifer 300 meters below the brewery. Since 1895, Czechvar has lagered their beers for a minimum of 90 days. The brewery was founded by and is still owned today by the people of the Czech Republic. Czechvar pairs wonderfully with roast pork and bread dumplings with a savory gravy. A mild cheddar complements the malty backbone of this fine lager. Czechvar lager is available at better beer taverns, restaurants, and retailers near you. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been provided by Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
You know Zero Res, the zero residue carpet cleaner that leaves your carpets truly clean with no dirt attracting soaps or harsh chemicals. Don't risk it with the other guys and skip the DIY disasters that leave your carpet soaked for days and can do more harm than good. Keep the mud outside, where it belongs, not trapped in your carpets. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet Zero Resified starting at just $129. Call 412-701-1188 or visit ZeroResPGH.com and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special.
The area's largest outdoor volleyball event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open, returns to South Park Fairgrounds July 24th through the 26th. Music, food trucks, beer, and a $10,000 prize purse. Juniors, adults, and all skill levels welcome. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Saving compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. Go to XfinityMobile.com or call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WaylandExteriors.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 or older. Please drink responsibly.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Minutes away from the start of the first quarterfinal in the World Cup. This game's in Foxborough between France and Morocco. The U.S. knocked out by Belgium. Belgium takes on Spain tomorrow. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now, live from a jam-packed Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pony and Muller give you the insight to make it big in the world of sports betting. The Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
There's a lot of gas in the tank. I think from last year, left a bitter taste in our mouth. But then you had guys like Jamel Dean, Jaquan Brisker, Sebastian Joseph Day. I think it's a multitude of that. And then our younger guys continue to grow, which benefits us. And, hopefully our older guys are still on the cusp of getting better.
All right, we're here at the Rivers. Bucco postgame will start in probably 15 to 20 minutes as that game reaches its conclusion over at PNC Park after a rain delay. Cam Hayward, the latest Steeler to get snubbed or disrespected in this annual ESPN survey conducted by GMs and coaches on the 10 best players at each position. Today was defensive tackles. Hayward, by the football media, was voted second team All-Pro in 2025. So really only 2 defensive tackles in the minds of that crowd, that group, were deemed better than him. Mm-hmm. So you'd think, okay, at worst he'd be 4th or 5th on this list maybe. Instead, he got completely left off the top 10, and he didn't even make honorable mention. There were 3 honorable mentions, so at least 13 defensive tackles were viewed as better players than him.
He was in others receiving votes.
Yeah. With honestly guys that I think the casual football fan
does not know.
Knows a couple of these guys like Kenny Clark, who was in the Micah Parsons trade, and Ed Oliver, who's been with the Bills for a while.
Yep.
But David Onyemata.
Onyemata?
Does that ring a bell?
Me? No, it doesn't actually.
Jack, who does he play for?
The Vikings. I don't know.
Did you look that? I don't.
No, I didn't.
No, the Jets.
Okay.
Pony, you knew that because you're a psycho who knows every player on every team.
How about Asa Idigwazua?
He's the Cowboys guy. He got a bunch of money, didn't he?
Nope. 49ers.
Oh, well.
How did you confuse a guy named Asa Idigwazua?
No, but he's right, though. He did play for the Cowboys before San Francisco, so it was a little bit of a...
so he wasn't actually wrong at all. He just said he's the guy from there who got a bunch of money. Okay.
Yeah. So
no, it's a semi-anonymous position.
That is where
that's the neighborhood
Cam
he lives
Hayward gets stuffed into.
I mean, I still thought he was very good last year. I thought he was the
Steelers' best defensive player, game in and game out.
Does that make him somebody who deserves better standing with that, throughout the league? That's a different matter. There's 31 other teams where you're trying to pull.
I just thought that the coaches and GMs would go deeper than, say, a sack total for a defensive tackle. But it seems like they really didn't with this because
they're getting asked by Jeremy Fowler, and they know that with the cachet of being coaches and GMs, there's some gravitas there that what they say goes. Do you really think it's like the coaches poll in college football and college hoops? Do the coaches really want to take significant amounts of time out of their days to really give a detailed, thought out answer?
You're bringing up an interesting point. So among all of these things that get done in the offseason, which ones would you put the most stock in? The player poll that comes out where they're ranking their peers, which is by GMs and coaches, the people that make the decisions on players, or when the media who are tasked with covering the entire league put out these lists?
God, people are going to hate this because they're going to say I'm closing ranks. I would trust the media's opinion more. Here's why. For example, I could admit Ben Roethlisberger's an easy Hall of Famer and one of the best 15 quarterbacks who's ever lived.
Yeah.
I can say that. Yep. Now, everyone knows I'm not the biggest fan of his, but I would be, I think, derelict of duty as a person whose job it is to give what I think is smart analysis if I tried to dog him any more than that and put him any further down a list. You know what I think executives do and coaches? They get blinded by kind of their own preconceived notions of a player, or maybe what a player once did. You know what player polls do about who's the best at this or that? Those ones get it right a good amount of the time. They're second to me on the list after media, but that turns into a popularity contest sometimes. If there's a guy who's complete jackass who's disliked by players around the league, they're not going to get as much love in that poll. As a matter of fact, I would argue that Ben sometimes got short shrift from his fellow players because guys didn't love him around the league.
So to your point,
other defenders would say he's really hard to bring down, but there wasn't a certain level of adulation that a Tom Brady would receive, for example.
So to your point, Pete Prisco, who's kind of a curmudgeon in a jean shortwear and a guy that's covered the NFL for a very long time at CBS Sports.
Congrats on being the only person to say jean shorts and not just go with jorts.
He put out his annual top 100 players for 2026, and he had Cam Hayward, first of all, the highest-ranked Steeler ahead of T.J. Watt. Among guys who play defensive tackle in the NFL, he had Jeffrey Simmons of the Titans 20.
I think that's legit.
Okay, ahead of Hayward.
Yeah, I think that's legit. Simmons is a beast.
And I think, let me just scroll down a little bit more. Yeah, that's it. That's the only one.
I think there's a case.
That's the only guy.
I think there's a case you could put Jalen Carter up there. You could still put Dexter Lawrence up there. You could put Leonard Williams from Seattle up there, Pony, don't you think? I do think there's...
Yeah, Leonard Williams was, I thought, underrated up until last season when he was on the Super Bowl winning team.
I'm just saying, if you were making that list of top players, I would put those handful of players I just named, as well as Simmons, probably above Cam. Although, even as I say Jalen Carter, one of the knocks on him in this Fowler piece was people saying, 15, 20 plays a game, he's, outrageous. And then the rest of the time, he disappears.
There were only 4 defensive tackles across the board who showed up on all pro list this year. And they were Jeffrey Simmons, Cam Hayward, Quinnen Williams, and Leonard Williams. That's it. Across the board for PFFs and things like that. So there was a pretty unanimous, universal thing that those are the 4 best guys. And yet Hayward didn't even crack the top 13. Dude, I would... to stick up for Hayward, I would merely say, go watch the Patriots game that the Steelers should have lost, and a defensive tackle pretty much single-handedly won them that game. Right? But the plays he made at the goal line, I mean, he was the best player on the field in that game.
I would think that's right.
That's a throwback Joe Green, Aaron Donald type game from a guy that should be retired by now. How many defensive tackles had a better game than that than the NFL this season? And he played every game. He wasn't hurt. I mean, for him to be able to be that durable and that dependable at this stage in his career is also kind of absurd. I don't know. I like Hayward, obviously.
Is he a victim? Hold on. Just a thought that popped in my head. Sorry. Is he a victim at all of the Steelers' I'm not going to say that they've slid into irrelevance because, man, you can't spit without hitting somebody who will say, under Mike Tomlin.
Why Watt was still ranked 7th?
Well, because I think Watt's still, it's a little splashier and it's easier even for those guys to evaluate is somebody doing a good or a bad job. Now, I think they got it wrong with Watt. I think he should have been outside the top 10 after the year he had. But, I wonder in Hayward's case if he's just a victim of he plays interior D-line and it's just hard sometimes to quantify those guys. And if they don't play out, if his team is not great and the Steelers made the playoffs and won the division, but they were not a great football team, it's easier to forget about certain guys.
Dexter Lawrence is 7th on this list, and the Giants had one of the worst defenses in the NFL.
Yes,
and he had half a sack.
Yes, but Dexter Lawrence had a reputation as this jewel on the market.
Well, but what was Hayward's reputation?
I just think Lawrence was kind of the hot name on the streets. That's why him getting traded to the Bengals was such a big deal. Oh my God, what a splashy move. I think there was and he's younger too. Hayward's also getting dinged here because he's in just about, other than Calais Campbell, uncharted territory.
Leonard Williams is in his 30s. He's number 1. Chris Jones is in his 30s.
He's not as old as Cam. These guys are both, I think, 4 to 5 years younger. That's an eternity in NFL. That's the entire span of the average NFL career.
Yeah.
I'm just, and also Leonard Williams was the key cog on the Super Bowl champion. Chris Jones plays on the Chiefs even when they suck. The Chiefs are going to be popular.
I know. You're right.
I'm just trying to give you some examples as to why it might have been done. I don't think it's right. I think he's the same degree to which Watt, I think, got a little bit of reputational benefit here is about the same degree to which I think Hayward got short shrift. If you had told me Hayward was ranked the 7th best in defensive lineman in the league and Watt was in the others receiving votes for edges, just based on what happened last year, I would think that was a much more accurate summation of each player where they're at coming off of 25.
Hayward's going to go down, I think, as one of the most underrated Steelers of all time because he wasn't on Super Bowl or championship winning teams.
Is he the Ernie Stautner in a way of this generation? Well, hold on, you laugh, but
No, he's going to get overshadowed by Watt, though, too. Because Watt was his teammate, and Watt is considered the better player. So he's going to get short shrift there, too.
I have a take on that.
I honestly don't think, counting everybody, when I mean everybody, go back to the 70s guys, I don't think there's a defensive player in the history of the Steelers who's done it better and longer than him. Now, the primes of careers were better. More quote-unquote great years, I don't think he's at the top of the list either, but he's almost 40. He's played more games than any defensive player in Steelers history.
Well, I think the thing
his longevity is unparalleled in Steelers history, and he played defensive line where he's getting his head bashed in every play.
I was just going to say, that's the thing. He plays a position that does not ever really involve longevity. No disrespect to any NFL cornerback. A lot of the times, those guys are doing cardio on plays just because the play isn't anywhere near them or it's a running play and it's over before they even get going. You still get hurt. You still obviously can get pancaked by a pulling guard or something. Contact and pain and hurt and all that stuff is a given when you are an interior defensive lineman. And the fact that he's warhorsed his way through so many injuries and just played hurt and left it all on the field, I think is relevant. I'm sorry, I'm slightly distracted right now with enough rage that's going to fill the last hour and 45 minutes of this show very easily.
I know why that is.
There's 2 reasons why. One is very obvious to you right now. Yep. One will become obvious to you soon enough. No, Hayward to me is a Hall of Famer. Do you disagree with that? If you had a Hall of Fame vote.
Yep. Which I don't.
Okay, yes.
Only one person in Pittsburgh does, and I'm pretty sure it's Dulac right now.
It's not Kaboom, right?
No, I don't think so.
If you had a Hall of Fame vote and somebody else, not you for whatever reason, just you're in that room and somebody made the case for Cam Hayward, you didn't actually have to make the case. They make their case, they stand up, Cam Hayward, here's what he did, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, didn't win a title, but da-da-da-da-da-da, played his best ball in his 30s at a position where most guys are done by then. Mm-hmm. What would you say, yay or nay? I'm giving the thumbs up. I actually think that the fact that he was so good as a defensive lineman in his 30s, that he had kind of a Benjamin Button career arc, is...
That didn't take off into his late 20s?
Yeah, I thought he was a good to very good player in his 20s. I don't want to give short shrift to that. But the fact that he's become, for several years, an elite player in his 30s, I actually think stuff like that should matter. When you buck normal trends in the NFL in your sport, I think that matters. I would nudge him over the line and make sure he got in because of that.
I'm going to answer the question this way. I think by the standards set forth by the Hall of Fame, he's a Hall of Famer. My more exclusive idea for what a Hall of Fame is, I think he falls short of that. But that construct doesn't actually exist. It's just in my head. So I think I have to be more fair to the idea of what constitutes a Hall of Famer by their definition of who gets in and who doesn't.
Yeah.
And I think by that he is a Hall of Famer.
All right, I have a separate question.
Yep.
TJ Watt, I know you feel is the superior player, but in your personal version of the Hall of Fame, Watt's in, right?
Yeah.
How far is the gulf then in your mind between he and Hayward? Because if I'm playing your
it's not that
If I'm playing your game here, it's not a very if that line exists, it's pretty close to equidistant between them.
It's not. There's not a big gap between the two.
Okay,
it's really close.
I'm fine if that's your opinion.
Because Hayward keeps shrinking the gap by the fact that he's having.
If he were to go out and have a
12
sack season this year, the gap shrinks again unless Watt wins Defensive Player of the Year.
Tell me about it. Texas on the Edgar Snyder and Associates fan text line. Person you law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We're live at the Rivers Casino Sportsbook right now. An intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates trail the Braves 6-5 in the top of the ninth inning. The Braves have bases loaded with 2 outs. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Thank you so much, Jack. Let's talk right now about Comer and Cross. Comer and Cross. They gave me a garage that I wanted to spend time in besides just parking my car in and out or storing stuff in. I always wanted that area of my house, especially after my daughter took over my man cave, to be a place where I could hang out and do things. And I wanted to not feel shame or ashamed of having a disgusting garage, and Comer and Cross did that for me. Garage floor installation is easier than you think. It'll take one day for them to do the garage floor the way that you want, to give it the finish and the look that you want. And that installation itself is 50% off right now. So they're going to cut that price in half. They're going to be done in a day. There's thousands of 5-star reviews online that back up what I'm saying. It's going to increase the value of your home. Some realtors think all the way up to 10%. So get the garage floor that's guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift again. It's Comer and Cross. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you, paid for by NHTSA. The quarterfinals of the World Cup begin today as Morocco look to take down tournament favorites France. French star Kylian Mbappe is in the hunt for the tournament's Golden Boot Award, the prize for the most goals scored, as he's tied for second place with 7 goals with Norway's Erling Haaland. England's Harry Kane is in third place with 6 goals, and Argentina's Lionel Messi leads the race with 8 goals. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Pittsburgh, Larry Richard here. Let's go to Paris to cheer on the black and gold. I have your golden ticket through AAA October 21st through the 26th. We're taking over the City of Light. Round trip flights, a luxury Marriott stay, game tickets, and an epic black and gold kickoff party. double occupancy packages starting at $7,199. Space is extremely limited. Call 800-354-8761 or visit your local AAA branch now. Here we go to Paris with AAA Travel.
Looking for a real deal this July? Smale Kia has you covered. Right now, score the all-new 2026 Kia Seltos S all-wheel drive for just $398 a month for 36 months lease. The best part? Zero do-it signing. Zero down, zero security deposit, and your first payment is already included. Smale Kia makes it easy. Drive home a new Kia Seltos without emptying your wallet. Hurry in to Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg for details, or visit smalekia.com. Available credit through KMF. Not all will qualify. Includes all fees, tax, title, license extra. Ends August 3rd.
Pittsburgh weather puts your heating and cooling system through a lot. If your HVAC system is getting older or just isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade with Sullivan Super Service. For a limited time, qualified buyers get 0% financing for up to 36 months on a new HVAC installation. That means you can enjoy improved comfort and energy efficiency now and pay over time with no interest. Schedule your free estimate today at sullivanservice.com. That's sullivanservice.com. Sullivan Super Service, they'll be your hometown heroes.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at LifeSurge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at LifeSurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's LifeSurge.com.
One of harness racing's biggest days is almost here. Join us Saturday, July 25th at Hollywood Casino at the Meadows for the Delvin Miller Adios Pace for the Orchids, presented by First Bet. Watch the nation's top 3-year-old pacers compete in one of the sport's premier races. Admission and parking is free, and the first post is at 11:30. Don't miss one of the biggest events of the summer at the Meadows.
Sun breaking through clouds at times with a stray thunderstorm, high of 88.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
This report brought to you by 2 Men and a JunkTruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
2 Men and a Junk Truck? Our name may seem small, but let's be clear. We handle the big jobs like estate cleanouts, business closings, and shed removals. 2 Men and a JunkTruck.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
All right. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. They're moving to the bottom of the 9th at PNC Park, but a lot of people have already left because this game was in a rain delay, and now even more have left because of the way the top of the 9th inning went. Dennis Santana called upon for a second consecutive night of work because, hey, when you give up a home run to Joey Bart to lose a game last night, why the hell not? Let's give you a second shot. And he just gave up a grand slam with the Pirates trailing 6-5 to turn a 1-run game and a shot for the best offense or one of the best in baseball to put together a bottom of the 9th to force extra innings or win the game in walk-off fashion. Instead, he gives up a grand salami. You're now down 5, and that's that. The Pirates are going to lose 2 out of 3. So if you thought last night stunk, get a load of today. Not much better. Mitch Keller only went 3, which is a problem in and of itself.
Two guys they expected a lot out of. Mitch Keller to be really a stabilizing anchor in the middle of their rotation, a guy who just delivered the goods because they paid him by their standards money. He sucked. And Dennis Santana, the guy they thought was going to be their 9th inning guy and close games out and be lethal, he sucked. Look at the replay of the ball he just threw. It couldn't be any more of a meatball. Mike Yastrzemski, they should have actually served it to him on fine china.
So if you want to weigh in here and vent, a lot of people wanted to vent after last night's game. I can't imagine this is going to get much better, easier.
Pony, they were calling when Jones got taken out of the game, I heard. We were fielding calls in our producer's booth from people who said, just put me on hold
Well,
now.
I would think people wanted to call in to this show as soon as they saw Dennis Santana come out of the bullpen, because you knew he was going to bring his very appealing variety to the hitter of meatball with him again, which he's done now all year at 412-928-9370. The thing about him in general that drives me probably the craziest about this situation is that the organization seems to be, the Pirates seem to be the last to know or the last to realize how bad it's gotten with him, because repeatedly, whether it's Ben Cherington or Don Kelly, they have told us that Dennis Santana is rounding a corner. He's getting better. They like what they've seen. They think he's getting close to the form he had last year, the year before that. It's not true. It hasn't been true. He comes into a game in Colorado up big. He's so bad they have to burn Soto because he can't preserve a lead. He comes into a game Sunday against the Reds with a big lead after a long rain delay. Huge bottom of the eighth inning from the Pirates. He starts walking guys left and right. He's never figured it out this year. And he pitches in more. The thing it drives me nuts is that still, at this moment, they put him in bigger spots. And look, it's not a great bullpen. We know that. It might be the worst in Pirates history.
I would have rather seen Ramirez pitching in that spot. Now, if Santana pitches where Ramirez pitched, you might not even get to the top of the ninth inning in a one-run game because Santana might have pulled the nuke card right then and there.
Hey.
He can't pitch for the Pirates anymore. If I have to watch him anymore, it's going to be under.
Keep pitching.
No, I understand. It's going to be under like an emotional protest or just a fan protest mentally, because the guy should be getting DFA'd now, not later. Now.
His ERA since April 20th is 8.34. And ERA isn't the end-all, be-all for relief pitchers because some guys come in with runners on. They give up a couple hits. They don't get charged with the runs.
I'm sorry, it's indefensible.
Well, and he also starts clean innings usually.
He did this time. He quickly dirtied it.
They've afforded him that right because that's what he did as a closer for the Pirates last year. So he's had a lot of opportunities with nobody on to have clean innings, and he can't. So the Pirates lose 2 out of 3. They had a perfect game going after 6 last night. They lost that game, and of all people, Joey Bart was the guy that put them out of their misery. And then today, Mitch Keller decided once again to just be god-awful and force this bullpen to work 6 innings, which is, to me, you're paying Mitch Keller to be your innings eater and to be your horse and to be the guy that goes deeper into games and to give you quality innings. He used to be an automatic quality
starts. You pay him to give you competitive, decent length starts. Pony, when do you think the last time was that Mitch Keller went at least 6 full and gave up 2 or fewer earned?
Not sure. Can't be recently. Right?
May 24th.
Yeah.
What I just described as a good start, maybe a very good start. I wouldn't even say it's a great start. If you did that every game as a starting pitcher, your ERA would end the year at 3, which wouldn't win you any Cy Young in this day and age. He hasn't done one of those starts in a month and a half. He's getting paid $14 million annually to be sort of the professional linchpin. There's supposed to be 2 young guys ahead of him, one who's the best in the game when he's right, another guy in Ashcraft who looks like a rising star, maybe more than that. He is supposed to be the line of demarcation. Here is your sage veteran hand who you can count on in exactly this situation to give you a competitive start. He didn't.
PM Team Bucko post-game starting early. The game's not over, but it is because Dennis Santana gave up a grand slam, so they're trailing the Braves 10-5. 412-928-9370 gets you in on the action. Here's Paul to start. Hello, Paul.
Hi, gentlemen. I'm not even going to ask how you are because I'm sure we're all feeling the same way after what we just watched.
Yep.
It's kind of like what it gives me flashback to like what even like Mike Tomlin would say, how the standard is the standard. Dennis Santana dips below the standard. It's a constant, every time he comes on my screen, I say the same thing. Oh, well, game's over. And it proves right yet again. I don't understand it. You can't throw that kind of pitch down the middle in that high leverage of a situation. You just can't locate that to any batter. Like, I'd say even a little league batter at this point. You can't even put that pitch there because, it's going to be the same result every time. It's going to be a home run. And with a lefty batter up to the plate and a lefty-friendly ballpark, it's going to end up the same way every single time. It's going to end up as the game finisher. It proves right. Yeah, once again.
He is giving up. He is walking twice as many batters per 9 innings.
Paul.
Thanks, Paul. Walking twice as many hitters this year per 9 innings as he did last year. Giving up more than twice as many home runs per 9 as he did last year.
But why is he in the game in these situations? That's what I don't get.
I saw Adam Gretz. We like Adam's work. I'm a fan of his.
Majinski went out to the bullpen.
He said that Montgomery looked like he was getting ready before the 9th inning.
Montgomery pitched last night too, but again, it's a one-run game.
Why wouldn't he at least face the lefties at the top of the lineup?
The only time Santana, if he's on the team, should be pitching is when it's absolute mop-up duty, when the game is over, like when they were up 8 runs the other night, and instead Majinski pitched and not him. 412-928-9370. Here's Chris next. Hello, Chris.
Hey, guys. The frustration level is just, I don't know, through the roof. I don't know who's worse, Don Kelly for putting him in or Santana for the way he pitches, but you know what it's like to be a Cleveland Browns fan, and like what you had just said, I don't know if I even trust him in there to mop up duty when you're up by 8 runs.
I really don't, but he's on the team, so that's the only time I would pitch him. I don't trust him. I don't trust him in any situation. But the situation he's going to pitch in until he's off the roster is in the lowest stake scenario possible. In up 8 or 9 runs, or down those margins. That's it.
Right.
He's just gobbling up innings that don't matter. Not one-run games. And by the way, it's final now. They lose.
And I get you, and that's, I think, probably the only time where you're going to say it's quote-unquote safe to put him in. But, I mean, was there nobody else in the bullpen that could have come in? It's like you had to use him and there's nobody else.
Once it got to bases loaded and you had to go through some lefties, Montgomery should have been in the ball game. That's the bottom line. That should have been the move.
Mattson, Majinski, and Montgomery did not pitch in this game, so you had all 3 of those guys available. I would say Majinski ended up being available because I watched him go out to the bullpen after the rain delay. But even if you want to leave him out, you still have Mattson and you still have Montgomery.
In a high-leverage
If you're going to
spot,
pitch somebody to pitch back-to-back days, it's one of those guys, not this bum.
I'm going to assume that's like, because we always wonder with like the Jared Jones thing last night, is that really a Don Kelly decision? To me, that's not. This is. I don't think Ben Cherington is like, hey, we have to figure out what we've got in Dennis Santana. We've got to make sure we get him right for the stretch drive. This is Don Kelly making the move, deciding this is how I want to play this. Down a run. I'm sorry. When you're down a run with the offense they've had, and they threatened the previous inning. Triolo even hit a ball hard just right at somebody. Flores hit a ball that was just gobbled up by a great play at short. When you have this offense, the idea of keeping the game at 1 run as a deficit, that should be like paramount. That's pretty high leverage. It's pretty damn easy for this team to get a guy on and hit a ball over the fence. They've done it a lot this year.
With the top of your order coming up to start the 9th inning, by the way.
It disgusts me. I'm more mad at Santana than I am at Don Kelly, but Don Kelly didn't cover himself in glory here.
But Chris, they know, or they should know, is how I'm going to phrase it. They should know what Dennis Santana is at this point. So why is he even on the roster? Why is he even available for Kelly to go to? Why does Kelly continually trust him in bigger situations? Like, yes, we know he stinks. There's personal accountability. Dennis Santana needed to pitch better this year. With Ozuna, they're duking it out to be the biggest underachieving Pirate of this season. Santana's probably had way more to do with losses.
Keller's up there too. That's a 3-man race.
Right. Okay. And those two guys, Keller and
Ozuna.
and Santana, have had more to do with the situation they're in than Ozuna has, because at least other guys in the offense have picked up the slack. Your bullpen has been a disaster, and this guy was, in your minds, your best pitcher before the season started. But he hasn't pitched well since April. So you know that now. Why do you keep having blind faith in him? Like, oh, today's going to be the day. It wasn't last night. Joey Bart, of all people, dialed him up and hit one about 430 over the notch. But you know what? Maybe he'll have him fooled today.
Great game calling by Henry Davis last night, too. Somebody who should know Joey Bart's go zone and everything else better than most, and he dialed that one up. By the way, I don't know Don Kelly personally. I haven't had interactions with Don Kelly. And this is this is how he chooses to be, and this is his managerial style. He's not a peel the paint off the wall guy. We're going to hear his post game after this.
That was real tough, Yes,
I feel
like Dennis Santana's been pitching a lot better lately.
He's going to get asked a question about it, and he's going to have the tone of a kid who actually likes the gift he got on Christmas morning or something like that. Just once, I want to hear Don Kelly have a flat affect and go, Dennis Santana was not good enough today. And if he's not going to be good enough going forward,
And how about him
he's
saying
not
that's
going to have
on-
any chances to do.
And how about that's on
you know.
me for using
Yes.
him in these situations?
Yes. I would hope that he gets asked directly what went into the decision not only to use Santana for back-to-back games, period, but once he got into trouble to not bring somebody else into the game.
A fiery PM Team Bucko postgame is underway. You can get your thoughts heard at 412-928-9370. Pirates blew last night, and they made it even worse today, and factoring big in both was Dennis Santana, of all people. You can watch us on Twitter, too. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. To your calls next in a Bucko Minute, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost to the Braves 10-5 after Dennis Santana gave up a grand slam in the ninth inning to extend that lead for the Braves. The Pirates will take on the Brewers tomorrow at 6:40. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangerli will begin at 5:45. It'll be Braxton Ashcraft on the mound. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2.
When Ron was there with you, during the conversation you would have with Ron, at the end of every conversation, many times you would go, all right, Ron, and you would move on. My wife's granddaughters were with me, and every time they were here, I'd listen to the radio with you. And when they went home, they started saying this to their mother, all right, Ron. And nobody wanting to tell you this for months, and now the whole family's doing, all right, Ron, when they don't know what to say.
Yeah, or when they want to move on. I love that.
The funny thing about this is, every time that I leave the booth and Donnie comes in at the end of the day, I say, all right, Ron, and Donnie says, all right, Ron, right back.
The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA, PellaPittsburgh.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, here we go. Time for a Bucko Minute. Live from the Rivers Casino Sportsbook, where people are filing in, and they're in a crappy-ass mood because the Pirates losing today to the Braves, 11-5 the final, or 10-5 the final score. Pirates had a chance to win this series. Mitch Keller on the mound against Bryce Elder, who's really struggled for the Braves. Mitch Keller continues to pitch like one of the worst starters in baseball. Gives up a first-inning home run to Matt Olson. Ball got creamed. He was out of there after 3. Don Kelly, at that point, decided that he was going to go to Cam Sanders, even though Keller's pitch count was only in the 70s. He was so sick of watching Mitch Keller, and Sanders
He wanted
came
to watch
in and
somebody else give up a home run.
also sucked. Pirates offense, again, did what they usually do, which is score runs and keep the game competitive, but they couldn't outrace or outsprint their bullpen, which continues
what they
to be
usually
one
do.
of the, continues to be one of the black eyes of baseball and one of the worst in Pirates history.
If this team had the Shark Tank bullpen, they would win the World Series this year.
They would be in the mix for sure, man.
Like, other than the fact that you can't predict, like, short sample size series, if they had that bullpen grafted onto this offense, I'm not kidding, I think they would probably be the World Series favorite.
Bullpen gives up 7 runs, highlighted by the Santana Grand Slam in the top of the 9th. 412-928-9370 here on PM Team Bucko postgame. Let's keep it going. Here is Matt on the Fan. Hello, Matt.
Guys, just give me a moment to kind of vent here. Like, this whole thing, these last 2 losses in a vacuum, they're annoying, but they wouldn't feel like season-crushing if they wouldn't have just completely blown a season's worth of games over 2.5 months that put them behind the 8 ball. They realistically should have been 12, 14 games over 500. And I know you're not going to win every game that you lead, and you're going to lose some you should, but they've had an inordinate amount of absolutely horrendous losses.
Yep.
And now that you've hit a bad stretch, instead of having wiggle room, you are 1 bad week away from being completely out of the race. And by the way, David Bednar by himself probably gives you 2 to 3 more wins. That's not talked enough about either, because you gave him away for nothing. You traded away Joey Bart to try to fix the bullpen for someone who, frankly, sucks. The whole thing's a mess. Ben Cherington needs to be fired. He put together the best offense in baseball, give him that, but he just completely punted on the bullpen and hasn't tried to fix it when everyone knows it's a disaster.
Thanks for the call. Yeah, he got the hard part right. He found runs.
Not only that, but he's refusing to fix the easy part. What should be the easier part. Like, it's not just that they have a bad bullpen. They have a bad bullpen that they seem to be content with.
And it's not managed properly. I mean, the way they've used Majinski is just ridiculous. And the times in which they've called upon Dennis Santana in each of these games in pressure situations with the game still on the line is also just completely asinine. Here's Richie next on PM Team Bucko postgame. Hello, Richie.
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, so my thoughts after this game are, watching this year's Pirates team is like watching the movie Groundhog Day if Harry and Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber were the main characters. You have no idea what any level of management is going to do next, and they somehow seem to make a dumber decision day after day after day. Ben Cherington is literally the only person in the world who can be as bad at his job as he is and still have it. It's very frustrating.
Thank you for the call.
I mean, Matt Canada did keep a job for a couple of years.
Cherington, to me, is a complicated figure in that the results are not good enough for him to be on the job for any longer. It's 7 years. They haven't done better than 4th in the division. They have 0 winning seasons.
They have the best offense.
They have the best offense in baseball.
Outside the Dodgers, they're the best offensive team in the sport.
You could easily make the case for him that he made the best trade in the offseason and he made the best free agent signing among hitters. He got Brandon Lau for Mike Burrows, who was optioned out of the big leagues by the Astros, and Lau is the best power numbers of any second baseman in baseball. And he got Ryan O'Hearn on a 2-year contract, and the guy's on pace for 110 RBIs. When you've got Kyle Tucker making $50 million a year with like 7 home runs.
When they're healthy, when Endy's their catcher, Cruz is in the lineup, Horwitz is in the lineup, Griffin's in the lineup, it's the deepest and best lineup in baseball.
But at the same time, they're only a 500 team, which is not enough progress. The bullpen is the worst we've ever seen. And the starting pitcher has been a massive disappointment. He either... Okay, thank you, yes.
Yeah.
Callis in Ireland, yeah. So he either rubber stamped, co-signed, or supported, or was in favor of getting rid of a pitching coach who actually got results in favor of a guy who has made every pitcher, with the exception of maybe Ashcraft, much worse this year.
Yes, but he listened to his players and did their bidding on that one, and shouldn't have.
He's had 3 consecutive years of great first-round picks, though. This Steens, Griffin, and Seth Hernandez.
He is complicated, but
But the results are the results, Chris. Now, they haven't won.
The anger is just outweighing the stuff I do have to tip my cap to him on, which is building this lineup this good on a relatively shoestring budget, making these good draft picks who have already impacted the team positively and probably will continue to do so. I am not saying that it wouldn't cost probably more than he'd be comfortable with right now. It would be. You're trying to add bullpen arms this early in the process. You're going to have to overpay somebody if they're not in your organization, which they clearly aren't. But, man, to just stand by and kind of fiddle while Rome burns here and win and potential winnable games. I'm not saying they were going to win this game. They might have lost 6-5 if they had handled it differently or had better relievers, right?
Yep.
But letting them fritter away and not even become potential winnable games anymore because you just think it's good enough. Hey, don't worry, look at the spin rate on his slider, on Dennis Santana's slider. That's a dereliction of duty. It really is. It's a multi-level failure. It's an immediate failure where the pitcher stinks. It's a failure that the manager put him out there, and it's a failure that the general manager won't give the manager any better options to go with.
PM Team Bucko postgame, Braves 10, Pirates 5. The Pirates lose 2 out of 3. They're back to 500. Dennis Santana's given up back-breaking home runs in back-to-back games. That catches you up on things. Here's Bobby on the Fan. Hello, Bobby.
How you doing, guys?
Not great.
Not great, Bobby. How are you?
DFA'd by tomorrow morning, and I'm kind of thinking this was kind of like football. We need a defensive coordinator to run the bullpen because he's got to give it up. He has staked it on his moves. They are terrible. What do you think?
I still have no idea why Carmen Mlodzinski pitched last night.
2 nights ago.
2 nights ago, sorry. I have no idea why he pitched in a blowout.
Well, did you see Stump's stat on him? The Stumpfinator?
No, what did Alex have?
Here we go. Since moving to the bullpen, Carmen Mlodzinski is 3rd in innings pitched by relievers. That's good. Has a sub-2 ERA, also very good. Is 48th overall in win probability added, meaning that number is so low because he's not able to affect games.
He's pitching in just meaningless situations.
Correct.
Which 2 nights ago was. They were clobbering the Braves.
To which Stump interjects and puts his own opinion in. Mlodzinski should be the team's star reliever, but this approach between outings means the Pirates either leave innings on the table or just hope he pitches. The days he pitches are high leverage spots.
Implying that
he's right.
Implying that it's clear that they have planned out when he's going to pitch, like almost predetermined it, right? Isn't that how you read the last part?
And they advertised this like they sold the fans as, hey, this is a really tough decision, but this is going to help us in multiple ways because now this guy who's extremely versatile is going to go out to the bullpen and he's going to make that very, very, very large weakness that we have as a team better. And, okay, he's pitched well, but if he's pitching in games where they're either down 8 or up 8, that's supposed to be for your worst pitcher. Not your guy
supposed to be for a guy that you're hoping you can either get right or a guy who's just the worst pitcher in your bullpen, and that's what his job is. Bring your mop and your bucket out. This is your inning. This is another question I would have, and I would ask it of Bob Nutting, personally. I would just ask him, Bob, do you have a true sense of how good your offense is? The job that your GM did in assembling this offense. Do you check Baseball Reference? Do you realize it is literally the Dodgers in team OPS and then you guys?
Mm-hmm.
And do you realize the opportunity that could create for this franchise if you merely instruct your GM to aggressively patch holes in the bullpen? You have Paul Skeens and conservatively the 3rd or 2nd best offense in the league. And you are going to get injured players who are good back right after the All-Star break, presumably. Do you sense the opportunity that still exists before you?
Well, if the Marlins keep winning games and you keep blowing games like this, that opportunity might not exist in 2 weeks.
Which, by the way, their offense is somehow almost as good as the Pirates.
Here's Todd next on the Fan. Hello, Todd.
Hey, guys. Where I'm at is we talk about all these Pirate issues every day, either on the radio or in our living rooms, trying to figure it out. Last year, we couldn't hit, but we could pitch. This year, we could hit, but we can't pitch. I mean, is it just time to just say this is the worst organization of all of sports? And if this labor stoppage does not end in the favor of the small market teams, meaning a salary floor and a cap,
it's not
what is the point of all of this?
It's not going to end in favor of the small market team.
And thanks for the call.
What's the point,
yeah,
Cliff?
what's the point? I know.
Why
hold on. Here, do you want the point? Do you want to hear the awful truth, or do you want to watch me sock a couple dingers? That's a Simpsons reference for Pony. Here's the awful truth. It's a sports league that doesn't care whether teams like the Pirates and Royals and Marlins win World Series. It makes a ton of money. So what are we doing here? It makes a ton of money for its ownership group, for the owners of the teams, I should say. It creates a television product that takes up inventory, and it's something people like to watch, even though only one fan base gets to celebrate. And that's the purpose it serves.
Thanks for the call, Todd. What can't be denied is the fact that the Rays are in first place in the American League East. The White Sox are in first place in the American League Central.
The Marlins are
in a playoff spot. The Cardinals have a lower payroll than you this year. They're in a playoff spot. The Brewers have a little bit higher of a payroll than you. They're in first place.
The Nationals have a better record than you, and they were supposed to suck.
There are too many, this year in baseball.
The Mets, by the way, who spend more money than God, are 39 and 54.
That's what I was just going to say. The Blue Jays spent a ton of money. They're under 500. So are the Astros.
So are the Red Sox.
Right. So this year, there are more examples of teams in the Pirates' neighborhood that are finding a way to win, which to me gets back to not just the system, but their own incompetence. Are they the worst organization in sports? No. The Browns and Jets find a way in a league where all things are equal to be awful just about every year. So they're not that. But as far as baseball is concerned, they haven't won a division since the National League Central was created in 1995. They haven't won a playoff series since 1979. So you tell me how many baseball organizations are worse than them. I'm not talking about, in the moment. I'm talking about overall. This is about as bad as it gets. And the thing that's so frustrating about this year is if they were managed better with the collection of talent that they have at very important positions on your team, they should be better. All the numbers back that up. Their record is their stats are much, much better than their record is. They should be a playoff team right now. And they've blown it.
I have frequently cited in years past, Pony, before you and I even worked together, are the Pirates as good as their record? Like the 3-year run, their little Pythagorean win-loss, run differential based, was always like they were outpacing it by a couple wins usually at any given time. They entered today 47 and 46. They were 3 full games worse as an actual record than what they should have been based on run differential. I would imagine losing the way they did today is going to keep that about static. They should be probably what the Marlins are, which is 51 and 42.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. It rained during the game. That's why PM Team Bucko post-game got a late start. And I feel bad for some of the people who stuck around because they got to see Dennis Santana serve up another grooved pitch for a grand slam that cost the Pirates another win and another debilitating, back-breaking, horrible loss to the Atlanta Braves of all franchises. 412-928-9370. That's why we're here as a public service on PM Team Bucko postgame. Your thoughts on this Pirates loss in this horrible series that really took a turn when Jared Jones exited a game with a perfect game last night and turned things over to, of all people, you guessed it, Dennis Santana, who reintroduced himself to Joey Bart in the worst way possible. 412-928-9370. We want to hear from Pirates fans. One and all next. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment live at the Rivers. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30 packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University.
For 4 generations, the Spitzer families believed in fair pricing and honest service. That tradition continues today. Hurry in to Spitzer Auto World and choose from all of your favorite brands. Plus, get a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and get exclusive rewards in an easy-to-use Spitzer VIP app. Visit your nearest showroom or check out our inventory at Spitzer.com. What drives us remains the same.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Lifetime powertrain warranty not available on select new commercial and EV models. See dealer for details.
Alex Goen patented hypnosis. Stop smoking, no cravings, irritability, or weight gain. Walk in a smoker, walk out free. Only $59.99 or your money back. In town July 23rd. Sign up at alexgoen.com. That's alexgoen.com.
The choices you make after you've been seriously injured in an accident matter, especially who you choose to help you through your legal battles. If you're sick, you want the right doctor. When you need legal help, you should have the right lawyer. For more than 40 years, Edgar Snyder & Associates has helped injured people. They've gotten over $2 billion for their clients. Getting in touch with them is easy, and the call is free. Call them at 1-800-94-EDGAR or visit www.edgarsnyder.com. And remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you. Summer's already busy enough. Mow the lawn, clean the pool, plan the vacation. The last thing you need is another DIY project. That's why Guardian Protection is offering free professional installation with the purchase of a security system. We'll handle the setup while you focus on enjoying summer. Get protection from intrusion, fire, and more, all installed by experts. Don't wait. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an Odds Boost token and no sweat token. An Odds Boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your Odds Boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All rights reserved.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
The Parkway East outbound is jammed through Oakland with traffic crawling from Technology Drive towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. The Parkway West outbound is stacked up through the Bathtub region of the city near the county jail with heavy delays towards the Fort Pitt Bridge. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan R. Blaster.
This report brought to you by Bet365. Winning is everything.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lose today to the Braves, 10-5 the final score. Mitch Keller only made it through 3 innings. The Brewers, the Red Hot Brewers, are in town beginning tomorrow night. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now, live from a jam-packed Rivers Casino Sportsbook. It's the PM Team.
Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
2 outs. Santana, the 3-1. Drive to right field, and this grand slam will put this one away, and it's a no-doubter. Way up into the seats, almost cleared the seating section. On a 3-1 pitch, Mike Yastrzemski, a dagger into the Pirates' hearts with his 6th home run of the year. It's a granny.
It's Pirates Braves. What do you expect? Daggers always go into the heart. And Dennis Santana was the guy that put the finishing touches on this one inexplicably in the game. After last night, he gave up that 2-run shot to Joey Bart, of all people. Blew that game. And today, the Pirates did not get much from Mitch Keller, which is a constant refrain, and had to go so deep into their bullpen that Donnie Kelly started bringing back guys who pitched yesterday and elected in the top of the 9th inning, down a run, with the most prolific Pirates offense of all time, with the top of that order coming up, including a guy, Jake Mangum, who hit a ball about 500 feet in this game, believe it or not. When he had guys like Isaac Mattson and Mason Montgomery available, and specifically Montgomery, because the Braves had lefties due up to start